right? He shows us the bridge curving. Well, that's not the Earth. We're asking for Earth curve. And then they come in and they try to use logical fallacies and sophistry. Sophistry is when a lawyer makes an argument and he tricks people with bad logic. You know what logic is, right? You know about logic, bro?
Yeah.
Right. So when something don't make sense, that's bad logic, right? Like, hey, man, that don't make no sense.
Yeah. The trick is to catch him right there when it doesn't make sense and say, so please explain it, instead of letting them go on and make you forget that you didn't even understand that thing in the first place.
I got you. All right, well, I got to head out, so I'm going to catch y'all later.
All right, just remember the physics of water. Peace out.
I got you. I'll talk to you.
Later, dude.
A mountain of water between Japan and California. Miss me with all that bullshit?
Wait, you are?
No, they claim there's a mountain of water between Japan and California.
Yeah.
That's a bunch
and
of
it's
bullshit.
not going to go one way or the other down the slope of the hill. No. It's going to conform evenly over the whole hump of that. It's just science, magic.
Science magic.
Yeah. That's about all they got. Oh, so anyway, I don't know if that's the real Simon Dan or not, but he's kind of calmed down. He's not really saying much in the lobby now. We got Pad, though. P-A-D in the lobby.
That's the real Simon Dan. That was him.
Well, good for him.
Oh, shit.
Still
come in
a
here.
loser gamma.
Come in here, Simon Dan. Come in here. Let's have a debate, bro. You and I, bro. Oh, come on. Now's a good time.
I got him pretty good. Don't worry.
Oh, don't be a little bitch. Come in here and play, bro.
Nah, he's gone.
Oh, is that the real Simon Dan? Oh, we might have to fight over him.
Oh, come on, bro. Let me have him.
That's not enough meat for everybody.
Yeah, Mike, I was trying to coax him in here too earlier. If it was the real one, but yeah.
Hank, you know I wouldn't have.
I'm telling you right now, Simon Dan gets his ass in here. It's gonna be a mud roll.
No,
I'll have to just unplug my mic. No way.
Listen, I want to spit it.
All it takes is guts, and guts is enough.
Yeah, I want to spit this. So, I wouldn't have a problem letting Hank cover it. And I think as a community, we need to have more faith in each other's abilities, be more humble, and be more respectful.
Sure. Yeah, I agree with that.
Then we'll have a better voice chat. You guys were already in here. You said Simon Dan, and I had to put my 2 cents in, but I'm not gonna steal your shine or your show. You know.
He might have been listening to the live stream, but apparently he was posting in the lobby. I wasn't even in there. But if it was the real Simon Dan, yeah, I mean, if you're listening, set up a 1v1 with any of our moderators here. Go ahead. I mean, we're not scared. Get your ass in here.
You're lucky you was doing this shit, and I was doing server drama. Damn.
well, shit, we take turns on server drama, you know.
Yeah. Fuck, I took my last turn. I'm just gonna avoid that shit. Like the plague, man, my brother.
I know.
I ain't vaccinated. I don't have my drama vaccination. I'm gonna have to pass.
Drama vaccination.
I'm gonna have to pass, bro. Y'all might infect me. You know that shit can live on surfaces for 3 days now.
3 days.
3 days, you know.
How long does stupid slime last on a countertop?
Oh, stupid slime just rolls right off like water is off a duck's back.
Oh, you hope so, man.
Like, hey, slime rolls off the table like water on a. Did you say a Effie Society model? That's funny as fuck. Like it'll fly off that shit like a disc floating in space in its water.
That's right.
That's
disc in the sky keeps on turning.
Disc in
I
the
don't
sky.
know where I'll be tomorrow.
Yeah, that's actually true. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow, and it's thanks to everyone here. You know, we all have different opinions are, every day is a different day here. It's fine.
Yeah, I think I know all the lyrics to that.
Really?
Yeah.
That surprises me,
Fucking
Mike.
awesome song is one of my
Wheel in the
favorites.
Sky.
Yeah, I love that one.
If I had Mike's memory of song lyrics, wow. You need to take that show on the road,
Winter
dude.
is
People
here
just
again,
call it
oh
out and you sing it.
Lord. Haven't been home in a year or more. I hope she holds on a little longer. Send a letter on a long summer day, made of silver, not of clay.
Hey, Mike,
been
I
running
just watched you know who Jason Momoa is, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I watched. He put out a live video of him unboxing like this Metallica box set. There's some new thing that came out. He was just like, he's like, oh yes, this is the shit. It was just like some new Metallica freaking box set that came out, and he's like, yes. Let's see if I can find it. But it was just funny. I mean, and who doesn't love Metallica? I mean, God.
I could do that almost in 3 platforms. I got Metallica videos, I got Metallica cassettes, Metallica records. No 8-tracks, they weren't out on 8-track. I got CDs, records. I got CDs, records, and cassettes, and some of the videos they made to go with it. Creeping Death, I got the original version of that.
I'm Creeping Death.
3-hit LP. I got Jump in the Fire original cassette.
It was just funny. It just like I'm a fan of Jason Momoa. I've seen some sketchy shit from him, but at the same time, his acting is great. There's a show that I watched. It's called SEE. Have you seen that series?
No.
There's 2 seasons. He's in that. It's like it's a post-apocalyptic thing where everyone's blind. Everyone.
That
All
sounds
men
familiar.
are blind. All men are blind.
Oh wait, never mind.
But then there are some people that I'm not going to describe the whole series, and I won't.
You know what my introduction was to Creeping Death? Slaves,
What?
Hebrew was born to serve to the Pharaoh, heed to his every word, live in fear.
Is that
Faith
Pennywise?
of the unknown one.
Hold on. Let him finish.
It's Creeping Death. Faith of the unknown one, the deliverer. Wait, something must be done for 100 years. So let it be written, so let it be done. I'm sent here by the chosen one. You guys don't know that one?
I definitely know that one. Yeah, of course I do. Dude,
Yeah,
I mean, it's kind of like where, like that particular song and that whole album, where, like, James Hetfield's story. I'm not sure if he wrote the lyrics, but I think he probably did. It's definitely Christian lyrics.
Yeah, that's Exodus. He says, "Die by my hand, I creep across the land, killing firstborn man. I rule the midnight air, the destroyer born. I shall soon be there. Deadly mass. I creep the steps and floors. Final darkness, blood, lamb's blood painted door. I shall pass."
Soldier. Well, no, I was thinking about.
So let it be written. So let it be done.
Let it be written.
But if you know Exodus,
Yep.
You're saved by the blood and the lamb's blood painted on the door. Creeping Death passed. Creeping Death is the death that crept in and killed all the firstborn of Egypt.
Yep. Unless you had the blood splattered.
That's why he says, killing firstborn man, die by my hand.
Creep across the land, killing firstborn man.
To kill the firstborn son. Barrel son. I'm creeping death.
Char Lambo has been in here for 2 days, more than 2 days, hadn't said a thing.
Char Lambo.
Shala Rambo.
I know that. That reminds me of who is that? YGK, Daddy Lambo.
Craxton is always here, but fuck that dude.
Is it YGK? No, it's Machine Gun Yellow Wolf.
Dude,
Just laughed.
one of my favorite Metallica songs is shit. No, I can't.
Master of Puppets.
It's on Master. Well, the whole album, Master of Puppets.
The one where Lars drummed.
The one where Lars drummed. Is that the one? No, it's
That would be
Every single song.
Yeah. Welcome
dang it,
home.
yeah, you guys got it.
Blackened. Welcome home. Seek and destroy. No
Blackened
light
is
to
on.
leather.
Blackened is on different album. Oh, hold on. Let me.
I like No Life to Leather. That's the shit.
No light to leather. Gonna kick some ass tonight.
Yep. We're scanning the scene in the city tonight. We're looking for you to start up a fight. There's an evil feeling in our brains, but it's nothing new. You know it drives us insane. Running on our way hiding. You will pay dying 1,000 deaths. Running on our way hiding. You will pay dying 1,000 deaths. Searching. Seek and destroy. Searching. Seek and destroy. There's no escape. That's for sure. This is the end. We won't take any more. Say goodbye to the world we live in.
You've always been taken, but now you're given.
The globe's always been
So I've
taken,
talked
but now
to,
it's given.
I've talked to Army people who were in Iraq, and they said that they used to play that over their comms so they could hear it in their head, and they would listen to songs like that.
Yeah.
Like,
Kill them all.
yeah, yeah. What was the other one?
We had it. Fun. That was
I'm trying to remember. I can't remember that other song.
1,000 deaths.
I'm gonna be posting some good music in the live stream for a while. In case anybody needs some new stuff to listen
Let
to.
the bodies hit the floor. They said they
No,
listen
I
to
don't
that
listen
stuff.
to Godsmack.
Bodies hit the floor. Oh.
I don't. I've never liked that song really, but anyway. Just trying to think of this. Freaking, what's the Vietnam song on Master of Puppets? The
One?
No. Are you fucking serious? One wasn't on Master of Puppets. That was on Injustice for All.
Oh, duh. Yeah.
No, the Vietnam song. It's freaking, as soon as it hits me, it's going to hit me.
That's what she said?
It might as well be.
Yes,
Is that what she said?
Ow, right in the kiss.
Dude, if y'all are in the mood for some fucking heavy guitar Deftones, get these both of these songs.
I know you're not
especially this last one.
Disposable Heroes.
Yes, Disposable Heroes. Look at
the symbolism on this Deftones video, dude. It's an owl. The whole time they're just like, look at Moloch. Yay!
Bodies fill the fields I see. Hungry heroes and no one to play soldier now. No one to pretend. Running flying through feeling fields. Bred to kill them all. Victim of what said should be. Soldier till I fall.
Soldier
Boy, made of clay. Now an empty shell. Should we continue, Michael? Whatever.
21,
But that's the one.
only son, but he served us
Served
well. Bred to kill, not to care.
care.
Do just as we say. Finish here. Greetings, death. He's yours to take away.
You know, when I was a kid, they used to say this is the devil's music. I can't hear anything but warnings.
Dude, that's
against-
positive. That's positive music. It's expose. It's an expose.
They're trying to enlighten you to shit. Back to the front. You will do what I say. When I say what I say. You will die. When I say you must die.
Back to the front.
You coward. You servant.
Blind man.
Like Ozzy Osbourne was like the devil's music, but War Pigs was like the greatest warning against joining the military.
Amen. I'm a huge Ozzy fan.
Now. Sounding of the clock that
Guys,
ticks.
real
You
quick.
did
to it
somehow.
somehow.
More a man, more stripes you wear. Glory seekers.
I can interrupt real quick, guys.
What's up, creation?
Everybody knew. If we could put the
Yeah, let's. But yeah,
Yeah,
that's the song I was trying to think of, Mike. Yeah, thanks for bringing it. What are you
coming
going
up
to say?
next?
Well,
We've
they
got
could have.
ramen.
They could have literally waited till we were done, but yeah, okay.
Oh, we're not gonna
I'm
just
sorry,
like.
bro.
Well, what they want to hear us just sing freaking disposable heroes?
Well,
They're fucking ridiculous.
Listen, this doesn't make us appear to be normal people with normal habits and normal likes, or we're just we're just flirters. We don't like music, huh?
What is music? Earth is flat.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what music is. I don't know Flat Earth.
All right, cool. So what do you want to talk about? Yeah,
Who's new? Who's new?
I think he left.
oh my
See what
god!
happened. See what
All
happened.
right,
Scared him off.
soldier boy, made of clay, now an empty shell.
God. He was supposed to scare
21,
off everyone.
only son, but he served us well. Bred
That's how
to
it is. Know
kill,
your role,
not to
stay in
kill.
your lane.
Millions that be saved, finished here, bringing death, just to take away.
Oh, he's gonna sing the
ahead,
guitar
guys.
part. Lovely.
Yeah, fine. Go ahead, guys.
Listen,
I love you, Helio.
I'm not a machine man. I'm not a robot. I'm a human. I should like to help every man. White, black, brown, Jew, Gentile.
We have a hollow earther.
It doesn't matter.
1998 March is a hollow earther.
Well, that was a great dictator speech, but okay.
Ancient Hebrew interpretation of the universe. Thoughts on
Ancient Hebrew.
I can provide a picture. Do you want to see a picture?
Listen, as in four corners earth on pillars in a box.
I can show the
convex.
picture. Want to see the picture?
I know the picture, so you're either talking about the tree or the four corners earth. Which one?
Make the picture in the voice text.
All right, hold on. The live stream voice text. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna post it and let you guys discuss it.
No. We
I
want to talk to
guarantee
you.
we've done this a million times. You're going to show us the ball.
I know I'm not gonna show you the ball.
Well, there's only two. There's actually like 4 Hebrew models.
I just posted the one that I'm speaking of.
You got the square and stationary one. You got the snow globe model. You got the tree
I
light.
guess snow globe. Snow globe is probably the best way to say it. Then, yeah.
You got the yeah, and that doesn't show the entire model. No offense, but it just shows one part of it.
I would love to. Oh, is this the better one?
No, that's the 4 corners. The Titarium. So that's
Freemasonry gets into the 4 corners of the earth. Don't they talk about like the 4 corners of the earth and all that?
Well, yeah, they're hermetic.
So, because back in the day, Freemasonry was around before Jesus. So did it get hijacked? Is that why Baphomet's part of it now? What happened with all that?
Before Jesus, well, it's based on Hermetic principles, so it goes all the way back to Solomon. But so do the Rothschilds, and the Illuminati.
Solomon married Jezebel, right?
They go all the way back to Nimrod.
Solomon married Jezebel, is that right?
Yeah, and that's the first Trinity that we see. Is after Nimrod, she supposedly got pregnant with his baby, right? And then that's where you get the mother and the baby. Like this mother and baby, it's way older than Christianity. I mean, way, way, way back in like Isis, Osiris, Nimrod. Yeah.
That was back when it was just the fallen angels doing their thing and stuff. Actually, I don't know what your guys' general beliefs are here.
Our general beliefs, no, because our general beliefs aren't religious. This is our science lobby, and we stick to science. But we thought we'd entertain you for a minute with what we might know on the subject.
Sure.
So we're entertaining your concept, not our general beliefs. So I would like to make that distinction. In no way is my flat Earth based on religion or ancient models. It's based on observation. Because see, all these models, they got the same problem as the globe. The four corners, there's no convexity. We can't measure convexity. Even this globe, this model with the snow globe, you can see the arching water. Can you see the arching water around the Earth protruding from Sheol? So we see no convexity over water. We see no convexity over land, so it doesn't make either one of those models realistic.
What do you think of DMT and like DMT world?
I think that's drug addict crap.
Yeah, I don't do it. I'm just wondering what that.
Yeah, I know this
DMT
tactic.
land is like a physical space people end up in.
Who fucking knows, man? Let's talk about the Earth.
So you got the hollow earth tag to
Please,
come in and
for the
kind
love
of
of God.
divert us from actual point, huh? This is a tactic we've been seeing for weeks.
I just wanted to know about what I thought.
Sure.
You wanted to know about what you thought? So think.
Someone was like, T98 Mart, what are your thoughts on Hollow Earth? And so I was like, oh, okay, I'll post this picture.
Well, neither one of these are a hollow earth, so I'm wondering how that goes along with your belief system.
So Sheol would be the Hollow Earth.
Are you sure?
So hell is a hollow earth, really?
Yeah, or Agartha. They've talked about Agartha.
Is that oil down there too? Is that where we get all our oil?
Yeah, Agartha and Sheol aren't really the same thing.
What are your thoughts on Agartha?
Well, that's the center of a hollow model, yeah. But it's not Sheol. Where in Sheol do you see an entire circular universe could exist?
I've never seen Sheol.
Most hollow earthers say we actually live on the inside of a sphere.
For that as well, yeah.
It could be anything, man. Just anything at all.
Yeah, you're not a typical cell earther. I've talked to a lot of them. And what they say is that we live on the surface of the Earth, and when we look up and we see the stars, those are the other cities on the other side of the Earth in the Orient.
City it's a reflection?
No, it's not a reflection. When you look up and you see stars, you're looking at Hong Kong, Taiwan, Tokyo. Those are the stars. Now, I don't know why they say that. It doesn't make sense to me. But cell earthers believe they're on the inside of a cell, right? Think about it like a gel cell. When they look up, it's a spherical cell, and we're on the inside. So if you're a hollow earther, tell us about your cosmology.
I have an opinion on the cosmology.
What is a hollow earther? Someone who makes a claim about their cosmology. What the fuck, bro?
Yes.
So, hey T98, what's your claim about the Earth? What do you think, man? What's the whole kit and caboodle? What are we looking at? What are we living on?
The picture I posted. You think
No.
I'm trying to fight you? I'm so confused.
No.
I'm just here to hang
I'm
out.
sorry. Here, I've got it. Listen. Okay,
What's
I have
going
to
on?
apologize for. Hold on. I have to apologize at least for my candor. I'm very sarcastic, and I put up with a lot of dummies in my life. So I
Yeah.
apologize if I come across. Hold on, please hold on. I apologize if I come across as like judging a book by its cover, but that has actually served to help me throughout my communication with people on perhaps your side or the globe side of the fence. Does that make sense?
Sure. Yeah, no,
Cool.
I'm just here to hang out and listen. I wasn't here to. I really didn't even want to talk.
Okay.
Oh.
I want to tell you that we're going to pounce all over you because anybody who comes in here and says, they don't understand that the Earth is flat, then we want to, you know what I mean? We want to be like, oh, why? Oh, here's the evidence. You know what I mean?
I kind of want to hear this guy promote his Hollow Earth model.
Yeah, totally.
Just so I can know he's a genuine person.
Just the picture. That's all that I was talking about. The ancient Hebrew interpretation of the Earth is all that I'm going off of.
How does that address what I said? Even is that even an addressment of the Hollow Earth model?
The stars in Hong Kong. What did you ask me originally? What did you want?
Stars in Hong Kong.
I want you to promote your Hollow Earth model, like you're trying to convert me to your religion.
I'm not trying to convert you to a religion. Hey.
Oh, you're not a quasi.
This is what happens. I'm just trying to hang out.
You're not a quasi guy. No. I want you to talk about the Hollow Earth. You got a Hollow. You have a Hollow Earth. You have a Hollow Earth role. So you just accept that role without. So you accept that role without even knowing one damn thing about the Hollow Earth. That brings up questions.
Hey, someone take the role away from me.
You're allowed to just hang out.
No, it's not that simple. Liars aren't allowed here. Disingenuous people, we don't want to hang out with liars.
Well, I don't want to hang out with you, Mr. Schizophrenia Man. Have a good one.
I'm not a schizophrenia man.
Ban me.
I want to talk to honest, genuine people.
Bro, just ban me. Dude.
No. How about you just leave the server, guy, if you can't be genuine? How is it you are a Hollow Earther but can't defend the Hollow Earth?
Yeah.
Dude, I've either heard Hollow Earthers say that we're too stupid to understand it, and they don't want to explain it to us, right? And they just want to play video games, But I've never really heard them not try to explain it if we ask. Usually they're happy to explain it to you.
He's one of them guys that came in here, got a role, so he could go through his points. He's got a format written down.
It's like this fucking guy. You might as well resort to this fucking guy. He won't even fucking explain his. He won't even explain his platform. This fucking guy. What are you supposed to do with something like that?
Yeah, Johnny, you were supposed to take this guy out last week. What's with the favors and the favors? And I don't know you no fucking favor now, Johnny. And I'm gonna get Alex to come over and he's gonna whack your ass.
Yeah, what the fuck you expect when you come up in here, with us? This fucking guy.
Listen, Tommy, my sister had appendicitis. I had to get on it. I had to take her there. I couldn't make it to the spot.
You owe me a whacking. So as long as you know,
listen, Tommy,
you owe the dime.
I got mouths to feed, Tommy.
I got mouths to feed. That was good, Glenn.
If you want some mouths in your mouth to be capable of taking in food, you're gonna owe me a whacking. See, I'm the Don for a reason,
That's right, and I get it. I totally get it. Oh, you got some sauce on your lip there.
I got some whackings owed to me across this plane, so we just whack you if you can't give the whacking you promise. It's a whacking. What's the matter, you?
Hey,
if I was the boss, I wouldn't go out in public if I knew somebody was trying to kill me. You feel me? I don't know what's going on in the boss's head.
Hey, Michael, you asked this dude a fucking direct question, and he couldn't fucking answer it, and then he just left because he's a big pussy.
Well, we're dealing with a rash of people who are coming here just trying to get the indistinguished role. Give me on the fence. They can't defend why they're on the fence.
Well, hey, I mean, a lot of flat earthers are hollow earthers too. Explain the hollow earth.
Hey, guys,
fine,
guys, I gotta
bring it
say
on.
something though. Yeah, exactly. And I think they're dipping their toe in the water. No matter why they're here, they're here. That's okay, right? They're getting. You never know what kind of curiosity you're gonna plant in somebody's little head there.
Over 6 years, I know that we have 1,000 people in another server that come here with an agenda and just try to troll us and try to make us look stupid. So they come in here, they try to get any role they can because they've done it repeatedly over and over again. This isn't schizophrenia or paranoia. It's just a reality of our server and our topic.
Why are you talking about people like that?
To be honest,
there are people who can't stand the fact that we actually think for ourselves, and we have a belief that doesn't conform with their conformity reality.
Yeah, but more important, we actually have physical proof that what they believe cannot possibly be true, and that's really what gets their goat. You know what I mean?
It ain't happening, bruh. It just ain't happening.
See, we want people to come here even if they disagree with us, and they're more than welcome to chill out and everything. But don't be deceptive. Don't infiltrate us, right? If you really wanted to come in and hang out, that's fine. But don't be like, oh yeah, I'm a hollow earther, and then you can't tell us anything about the hollow earth. It's a weird claim to make, anyway. The earth is hollow.
I was really curious. I wanted him to elaborate on that. I actually was listening. I wanted to.
Yeah, it's an interesting topic. But gosh, I don't know if I can see the thing about it is when they come in and they want to talk about Hollow Earth, that's one thing, and then we can get another side of the coin that we can disprove. But when they won't talk, it's just like, man, that doesn't actually help anything, but shows onlookers.
Check this out. I mean, there was a movie. There's a recent.
Tactics. I was so almost finished, Helio. Gosh, I was close. It shows the people listening that the tactics are, the strength is weakening, their foundations are crumbling because they don't have a claim, not a real one. Thank you.
Oh, I was going to say there's a movie that came out recently. Kong versus Godzilla, right? And it had the Hollow Earth in it, right? Have you seen it?
Yeah, I've seen it. It's more of an interdimensional upside down world. Anyway, yep.
Anyway, and it's related to what the other book. What was the book?
20,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
No,
I'm just kidding.
No, it's not that one, but there's another one that's similar. Yeah.
Iron and something. Iron
Sky?
No. It's a book where they go into the North Pole, right? Iron.
Paradise Found?
No.
Yeah, well, Paradise Lost, I think, is one of them.
No, hang on. I have Paradise Found. I got it and the Robotham book at the same time.
Anyway, but yeah, that movie came out last year, Kong and Godzilla, and Kong's just reaches equilibrium in the center, and he's just reaching up toward, and then falls down the other way, because gravity, bro, gravity.
Check it out, Paradise Found: The Cradle of the Human Race at the North Pole. That's the book I have. It's good. It's interesting. If you can ever turn your mind off for a few minutes, that's a book to grab.
I was wrong. It was Smoky God.
Oh, the Smoky God's dope too.
I was wrong. My apology.
Oh, you're fine, man. It gave me an opportunity to show off, right? Hey, look at this book I found.
Show off. You're fucking such an asshole, Glatflow. That's why I love you.
Someone gotta be.
Glad Flow, I love you. Glad Flow, I do.
Real quick, I need to get your attention, Helio, since you've sprouted like this. So I just want to make sure that make sure your microphone is not muted, so that I can just hear your first thoughts when I show you this new photo. Okay?
All right,
There we go. Let's go. Let's go.
Don't put yourself on.
here it comes.
1 second. Inbound.
Oh yeah.
I just want to thank Trillion for not caring. That's all.
Well, I'm speechless.
I just want you to know that Trillion will always be there for you, and she doesn't care.
Yeah, she doesn't care. Yeah.
Wait, is she in the Discord now?
No,
She
the
don't- well,
Discord,
if you- well, she-
YouTube chat.
have her
Yeah,
name
she's
and
in the
she's
YouTube
there.
chat. If you
Right.
ban her, she'll just come back with another account. She just loves this place so much.
She got
Thank
a crush
you,
on
Trillion.
some of us, man. I tell you what, for sure. You know what I
People
mean?
are like, why don't you ban Trillion? Because that bitch has fucking 15 accounts. I mean, how the fuck are you to ban somebody that has
And she tells people, listen to this, guys. She goes around telling people about how she argues with us and comes and shows us shows them the Discord and the YouTube. Like, do you not understand? There's no such thing as bad publicity. Oh, this bitch.
Yeah, shout out to Trillion.
It's okay.
She's
spicy,
she's
though.
our biggest fan.
She is big number one fan, biggest fan.
Yep.
Why do you guys don't believe in science?
Weird science.
I don't know what science is, man. In today's world,
yeah.
I don't know what today's world has to say about what science is anymore.
Yeah, you don't can understand because you don't believe. But I've seen Neil deGrasse Tyson, and he explained gravity.
He
I
did,
don't know
huh?
what it is. Moving on.
Yeah. The science of gravity is to drill a hole from USA to China through the Earth, and then you jump in, and you fall all the way down to the center, and then you are
And then you're
falling
stuck in the
upwards.
middle. You're stuck in the middle.
No. You get all the way up to China after that.
Yeah, because the way that their
Or is it
model of
down to
gravity
China?
works,
Like,
you'll
where
be
where
falling
does
all the
up
way
turn into down?
to the center, and once you get to the center, you're going to hang on to all that momentum, and you're going to keep flying up all the way to China, and then by the time you get to China, you'll pop up like Mario.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's how it would work on their model. That shit's funny,
You know
isn't
that?
it?
How do you not know that?
Oh my god.
Oh man.
So there's a movie. No, go ahead. Well, it's just the new Total Recall, newest one, where they apparently they have a hole dug through the whole Earth and goes through the core. But anyway, so let me see if I can find a video with you. Okay. This is when I get loose anyway, guys. This is when the fun happens.
I get loose when I get delirious. If
Yeah,
I've
me
been
too.
up
That's
for
what's
too long,
happening.
yeah.
This
It's
is
2 hours.
this is when I get late for work.
Are you supposed to go to work soon, Helio?
Yeah, I have to go to work in a few hours, so yeah.
Okay.
And you don't want
I'll be
One more
I'll be
beer.
offline very soon.
One more beer.
Just the
Yeah,
one beer.
just one more.
And you got to chug it
Just
now.
one
Don't take
fix.
don't
Isn't
take your
that
time.
was it Jane's Addiction? Just one fix.
I think so. I didn't listen to a lot of Jane's though.
Yeah, it's.
I knew about Perry Farrell. What's his name?
Yeah, Perry Farrell was the vocalist in Jane's
Yeah.
Addiction. Yeah.
And he's disgusting looking.
Yeah, that is. It's like an action flick put to music.
Sure.
Hey, you guys
Oh,
remember
okay.
that song?
First we got
Go
Jake
ahead.
the Asshole versus Simon Dan. Since Dan paid us a visit earlier, I will post that.
Oh.
Go ahead.
I feel like nobody wants to debate me, guys. I've been asking Globers all day. Come in here and debate me. Come debate me while I'm tired.
Yeah. I want to hear Hank get fucking loose on somebody. We're gonna let him loose.
I got loose on Matthew. I think that would be last night now.
Dude, back in the day on Free Chan, Hank was loose. Loose goose back in the day,
I
but you
almost want to
guys
stop
missed
using that
it,
word
man.
now.
You guys missed it when Hank was like totally loose, but now Hank's like got some solid arguments, and I fear what's going to happen to the Globies. When Hank gets let loose on them now.
I'm about ready to pimp him out on YouTube, man.
I know, right?
I get you some debates on YouTube, bro.
Sounds like fun. Let me at him.
Well, I do the co-pilot. I've been looking for a crew of motherfuckers that want to start doing the other server visits. By Discord TOS, we can't raid, but we can visit other servers as a crew, 4 or 5,
Yeah.
just for promotion purposes.
Yeah, see if we can strike a deal.
For the record, just one fix is ministry, not Jane's addiction. But anyway,
maybe we can strike an accord with another server.
Yeah.
Ronan, I think his name is Ronan. Shogun, excuse me, Shogun at the round table. He seemed to have an open invitation for us, said we could come back anytime. But I think we would have to have a smaller crew next time because he's real particular about over talking. He really hates that shit when people misbehave on a server. But that's his only, that and be respectful and, keep it clean about the argument.
Obsession.
That's his only obsession. That's right.
I posted in the voice text one of the scenes where they do a gravity reversal when they're falling through the center of the earth on the new Total Recall movie. Bro, it's fucking cool, bro. Check it out now. That's what it looks like, man. That's what it would look like, rather. Imagine.
Hey, Gladflobe, I can't believe you took so long to actually come in here and talk to us, man. Even in the chat for fucking like a year. And you finally grew a pair. Yeah, you're bashful. Well, not anymore, right? Bro,
No, I don't give a shit. There's not a lot of time left here, so we gotta wake people up.
Yeah, I'm digging your participation here.
All right, guys, I'm at home. I'm gonna go smile at my family and then crash.
Do it, Hank. Give him a hug.
What are you gonna?
Good night, Hank.
I just smile at them I'm home, guys. Good to see you guys. I love you guys. Miss you too, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, man. Get some rest.
Yeah.
Hey, I was watching this movie before I started talking to you guys. I was watching this new Clint Eastwood movie. It's like Clint Eastwood is still making movies, and there was this one scene where shit. Now I can't even freaking think of it.
Clint Eastwood, one scene.
One
Still
scene.
making movies.
By the way, Leonardo DiCaprio is
He's
Jack Nicholson's son.
What?
Changed my mind.
Okay. I wouldn't. I don't have the DNA test to prove that. I don't know.
I
just
didn't
kidding.
see
I'm just
that
fucking
one
around.
coming. And he threw a right cross, a jab, then an uppercut.
Yeah,
That
yeah. It was just like that. Just shit came out of
shit was
nowhere.
Yeah, the only
sweet.
reason you don't want to fight me is because I might accidentally catch you in the eye with an elbow with my inability to fight. Does that make sense?
Oh, them bows. That's what they talk about throwing bows, yo. Bows
Right.
are dead. Bows are deadly.
Yeah, I sharpen my elbow bones daily.
So I got this spam email from Silver Singles. Should I click on it?
No.
Silver Singles. Well, don't let him tell you no. I mean, it might might work out okay.
You want a virus
I
installed in your life?
Right, no. But I am looking for a silver bullet.
Hey,
Bada boom, bada
like,
bing, eh?
hey, like Fonzie, right? I mean, just like,
Hey. Daddy deals and shit. Yeah, I'm saying. Daddy deals.
So you don't do
I'm
the
saying?
Mike? You don't do the dating app thing?
Hell no, I don't need no
Me neither,
dating
bud.
appy.
Do you know why I don't do it?
I hand out cards at 7-Eleven dirty with my phone number on them.
There you go. That's the way. Fucking. You
Woman-
could have been
a
doing that
woman,
since
huh?
the 80s.
Yeah, a woman hit on me dirty in the uniform at 7-Eleven while I'm getting a donut. Shit, it's on. I ain't gonna lie. Farm life is lonely when you're
No,
Igor.
this movie. Actually sent it. I DM'd you, Mike. Did you see my DM for this movie that I said I was watching?
No,
There was just one. There was one portion of the movie, and it was so funny. It was it's like he goes on with no spoilers. I guess I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't even say it because I'll spoil it. If I actually say it. But anyway.
Okay. Well.
But yeah, it's this movie that I was watching. It's a new Clint Eastwood movie. It just came out yesterday. So.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'll probably watch that. Yeah, good look on the spoiler hookup. This that new Clint Eastwood shit. Yeah,
Funny. I mean, it's like it's anyway.
Did you see the one where he was a drug dealer?
It's hard for me to watch. It's hard for me to watch because he's so old, but he's just like freaking. He's just traveling on, and he's just like doing the best he can. But he's so badass at what he does, So
Well, Clint Eastwood is 759 years old, so
Yeah,
anything he does is
exactly.
the best he's got in that moment.
Yeah, that movie right there. I mean, I've been watching. I'm halfway through it, and then I came in and started talking to you guys.
I just don't know how they filmed that whole movie with him taking a nap every 2 hours.
Well, maybe that was the case.
He was talking about the mule. Maybe. Listen, maybe.
No, it's not the mule. This is a brand new one that just came out.
No, when he said Clint was a drug dealer movie, that's the mule.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, listen, maybe he chipped a few of them packages that he was delivering, and he had chunks that he could use to make this new movie.
Maybe he threw a few chunks.
Yeah, he was chunkola'd. He had his own donuts going on, you know what I'm saying? He had a cocaine donut ring around his nostril, both of them.
Yeah, you gotta love Clint Eastwood, man. He's a superstar, man.
I just wonder how them dope fiends don't end up with a uninostril.
Well, it's only the septum that gets deviated. It's not like you can't really. I mean, it'd take a lot for the skin to go too. I think Yeah.
Yeah.
I plead the fifth on that shit.
I don't. I've snorted a lot of shit.
Yeah, me too. All right, fine. I don't anymore. But I'm
talking pixie sticks, guys. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I still love.
I went to
love
college,
that shit, but that's just cost too much. I mean, fuck.
I was going to.
It costs money
I was going through a divorce in college. A girl says, "Hey, want to hang out in my dorm all night and snort a rail?" Mm-hmm. Well, I am going through a divorce. Maybe not.
That's right. Can neither confirm nor deny.
I didn't live at the dorm. I drove back and forth every day.
It do what it do, don't it, Mike?
Yeah, dog will hunt. Motherfucker, get that page. Where you at? 4 a.m. Oh, I'm participating in a divorce, woman. Where the hell are you?
Participating. Okay.
Watch them kids, bitch, and don't worry about it. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I even got so ruthless. I said, "Well, I'll call my nephew. That's your man, anyway."
That's. No, I ain't even gonna go with that. I ain't gonna.
Oh yeah, that's how fucked up it got, bro. And
I imagine. I can imagine.
I'm not hateful. Fuck it. I ain't hating on them. I gave him gas.
Like I said, it do what it do. It do what it do.
I gave him gas money to get the hell out my face.
Player.
Yeah. I heard I gave the girl money where I knew what she was gonna do, and then I had my private detective follow her and get some video camera footage of this, so I could use it in divorce and not have to pay nothing.
Did nobody ask for that info, Michael?
Well, I'm trying to. Any man that's trapped, your private detective is your best friend. If you can prove adultery, man, you ain't gonna be paying no alimony. She gonna take whatever the hell you offer.
Oh, there you go. You got the setup.
You gotta be smarter than the marriage and the cheating little, and then you be all good. You a man.
Yeah, I guess I've never been in that situation, but okay.
Oh, my daddy used to say, if you want to know how to fix the car, you got to be smarter than the car. It's that simple. You want to know how to fix the roof, you got to be smarter than the roof. You want to not get took by the bank, you got to be smarter than the bank.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though, man. I did have a wife cheat on me. That was
You know what I'm saying? Then that shit can knock a motherfucker down for 2 years, or he can be at the 7-Eleven getting hit on.
It fucked me up really bad.
He could be dirty getting hit on, and then realize, I'm gonna be all right. It's her that's fucked.
But I mean, there was no money involved. It was just the emotional factor was fucked up, man. Yeah, it fucked me up for a long time.
And there's the fact that women go over the hill, and men just get better looking. You know what I'm saying? Crow's feet.
Hell, the motherfucker. Woman, dude.
I don't want to offend no women, so I'm not going to get into it. Some of you hold your grace awfully well for a long time. Some
That's
of
true.
you don't.
And that's a good way to end that conversation, because I know so many Karens, right, that their heads are already exploding from what you're talking about. They're just like, how dare he can't fucking talk like that.
Well, some of them are beautiful into the afterlife, laying in the casket with no. Some men too, some aren't.
I don't know if I'm going to be pretty when I kick the old bucket. Not sure. Depends on when, I guess.
Hey, you see what Creation Bear just posted? Simon Dan, listen to the live stream right now. Like, just like fuck Simon Dan. He doesn't even project his real life on his stream. He just makes stupid videos about what he thinks flat earthers think. We're here actually pouring our heart out about what we've experienced about Earth really is. And that pussy punk motherfucker won't even come and talk to us.
Who? Simon Dan?
Yeah.
Oh, he can get fucked with a rhinoceros cock. I don't fuck with people like that.
Yeah, I was going to say time hasn't been generous to that ugly motherfucker, but I think, all right, I said enough about
that. It happens.
It's erosion. Look at that face. Damn, who posted that?
That was Creation Bear.
He looks like a Hispanic Brit. Look at that lip. It's ridiculous, dude. What am I even looking at here? I can smell that picture. His upper lip is just nasty looking. Look at that. He's like I could maybe get a girlfriend, but not with this shit lip I got. I tried to end it on a strong note, but thanks, Creation. You're a good
What is
sport.
it? What is that? A sound effect? Yeah, you got a shotgun
Yeah.
in there? Bang!
Yeah,
What's up
Creation
with
Bear
that
always got the
thing?
soundboard happening, man. You already
Yeah,
know.
can I get a boom? I want the shot too. When I rock the shotty, I'm leaving dead bodies. Glovers all over flat earth. Now start digging in the dirt. I'm a slave to digging graves. Once I go my way.
Hey, and we all have guts, and guts is enough, right?
Damn, I could use that when I'm rap battling these kids. What's up, Creation? You could put sound effects to my verses, and I could pause and let you.
I'm gonna make a big pancake right now.
Oh, that almost sounded something. It could be good or bad. You know,
It's gonna be good.
I'm gonna make a big pancake. Right.
Well, I'm not gonna fuck around with like 2 or 3 medium-sized pancakes. I'm gonna get the thing done in one pancake.
Well, I got this one verse. My Glock will stop a bitch in his tracks, and that's when you do the. And then I say it's got brakes on it. It's a double thing. The Glock got brakes on it. Do you get it? Well, it'll make you stop in your tracks.
There you go, Creation Bear.
Right, a gunshot and then the brake skid marks.
Hey, Mike, did you catch the latest Raising Canaan?
Oh no, I didn't watch that. And I was going to take a couple weeks off and then binge watch it with my daughter.
I mean, the new one just came out. I just watched it tonight.
Yeah.
It leaves you hanging just like all of them do. It's crazy.
My ex took a second job, so she's not just my secretary now, and she got to work like I work now. But anyway, so she wants a kid from Sunday to Tuesday now instead of on the weekend.
I'll say you're watching the show with your daughter. Has she watched the whole season with you?
All of it, shit, not just the season.
Bro, what the whole Power series?
Yeah, because
the new one just came out. I mean, I watched it before I came on here.
I got a big farmhouse here, and I'm not the only one that gets lonely. My daughter gets lonely, so I can't just pick up my stuff and go, I'm going to my room to debate on Discord. She grabs her Nintendo and her freaking.
So is it something like
Kendo
you guys
Fire.
have been watching Power, right? And you watch it together. That's something you do together.
Yeah, so I'll come to the room and it's usually on. You know what I mean? So I leave the TV on for her and run a headset to her.
Would she watch it without you?
No, because it's kind of like our time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, it's a really good show. It's freaking crazy, bro.
That's why. That's why I was waiting to watch it, because she said, "Well, we can take a couple weeks off, Dad, and then we can binge watch it." So.
Okay, cool. Yeah, the new one just came out. I'm not going to spoil it. No spoilers.
Yeah, I'm going to start that other one that you gave me with her too. I mean, but I can watch
Godfather of Brooklyn. Oh man, that's a really good show. I think
I can watch shows like this with my daughter, because my daughter understands the difference between reality and TV. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You can watch that gangster shit all day, but in reality,
I love the gangster shows. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
We're law-abiding people, and we live on a farm.
Sure.
So.
But the gangster films are fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, have you watched Goodfellas with her?
Yeah, I did. I didn't want to, but it came on, and then she came in, so she's like, I want to watch this, Dad. That guy's cussing his butt off. I was like,
cussing his butt off.
I said, well, they're going to start whacking people in a minute. You know, this is a gangster. This is a gangster movie. Some guy, you're going to see a cornfield used the way we ain't never used cornfield. They're going to be talking about killing deers and shit with their mama's knife, but it ain't going to be a deer.
So the answer is yes, you've watched Goodfellas with your daughter.
Yeah, she can do a pretty good Godfather, too. So, Dad.
What am I, a fucking clown? Am I a fucking clown to you?
Yeah. She said, so, Dad, on the day of your last daughter's marriage, will I be able to ask you that one favor that you cannot deny me?
Okay. I mean, there's no judgment here, but eventually everyone's going to have to watch Goodfellas, no matter what age you are.
Yeah, well, that one, listen, that one leads into my first Trans Am. I bought a Trans Am when I was 17. It sat here when I was in the Corps, and I restored it when I first got home. I love this car, you know, and so now it's just like part of the ambience. I don't drive it. I've had it since I was 17. It's 31 years, you know what I mean? And my daughter she freaking loves it. I'll be out in my bar with her shooting pool, and then she says, I'm done shooting pool, so I play 9-ball by myself. Hour later, I'm like, where's this kid at, you know? I go look, and she's just sitting in the Trans Am, got the keys on, jamming the stereo. You're going to have to charge the battery, Dad. Like, whatever.
She listened to some freaking 2 Live Crew.
No.
I'm just fucking with you.
Bro. She says, I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna love you like a black widow, baby. That's that kind of shit my daughter listens to. But all her jokes lead around to that's my Trans Am. I'm gonna get it. And I've already told her you got to start with a 4-cylinder, a little car, and then you can have the damn Trans Am when you're 18. It's hers. I ain't pressed about it.
Oh, cool. Cool.
I mean, she wants it because my dad put hands on it, and I put hands on it, and I built it and maintained it. And it was her dad's first hot rod. She wants it to be hers. Well, the first one I built. When I was 14, my dad said, pick a car out the salvage yard. I picked a 69 Yanko Nova. My dad built that. The Trans Am I bought from hay baling money, and I built it myself. I spent years collecting parts for that car. That was like a.
Did you say hay baling money?
Yep, hay baling money. Yep. I baled hay for 3 different farmers for the year. I got paid at the end of the year, and I bought the car off of my buddy. My buddy's dad won it at Indianapolis 500. It was an official pace car, and then they raffled it off afterwards. Well, then it got stolen, and it got stolen from him. One of his buddies was going to prison, and they sent him a going away party. Well, it seems he wasn't really his buddy, because when he left the going away party, he left in his Trans Am and he drove it through a cornfield, and he parked it in his grandma's barn. And then this dude's doing life for some crazy shit none of us even knew about, you know. And he was floating people in the damn swamp wrapped in saran wrap.
You damn Michiganders are crazy as fuck.
Oh yeah, his brother chopped his old lady's head off. These are the Gamble brothers.
Holy shit!
Yeah, his brother got all methed out and chopped off his wife's head and drove around in the fucking car with that bitch for 2 weeks till he got caught.
I've been a hay stacker, but not necessarily a baler, because a baler like drives a machine. I've stacked hay bales like on a truck, taking them to somewhere else, and
yeah, no, I didn't get to drive.
Put them in the barn.
I stacked them, but that's baling.
I don't know how that led into some murderous dude that just had a car stuck in a field.
The car, listen. So he parks in his grandma's barn, and like 12 years later, his grandma dies, and my buddy bought it back. Now I wasn't alive for all that crazy shit that them two did. He did it, and he did what he did before I was ever born, but he didn't get caught till I was like 5.
But the car was still there, and you repurposed it.
When I was 17 years old, my buddy's dad, we all went to an estate auction down here where this old lady died, and he's telling me this story about his friend and shit. And then they drove his Trans Am across the thing, auctioning it off, and he's like, "Wait, that's my fucking Trans Am." And he already got insurance and got a new car and all that shit because he had full coverage insurance. He had theft coverage, He got a new car, so I talked him into selling it to me.
They pulled it out of field and
a barn.
Repaired it.
Yeah, they pulled it out of a barn
and
12
repaired it.
Oh, it fired right up. He just drove it to the cornfield. It had corn all through it.
Shit.
And he was doing donuts or something. He blew out the damn bushings in the rear axles and leaf springs and shit. But when I got it, they didn't even clean the fucking corn out of it. There was corn all in this motherfucker. I was like, man, this is 12 years old corn. And my daughter's like, throw it away. I was like, we're farmers. Put that shit in a bucket. We're going to shuck it. We're going to use that for corn seed. That's corn seed. We don't get rid of that. You keep that. Cured for 12 years. When that shit hits the dirt, dude, it takes off quick. The longer it's cured, a lot of people don't know. You could have Indian corn that's been in the jar for 30 years, and we can still get that shit to grow. It'll grow. Corn seed is corn. Certain amount of it's grain, certain amount of it's feed. Some of it can be sold to cereal companies. And with the corn, you seed and you shuck it off the corn and you cure it. And then you plant it next year and grow more corn. A corn kernel is a corn seed. We're basically eating seeds when we eat corn. Yeah, I wasn't alive for that gamble shit, man, though. That was like, 70. Well, his brother, he was the first one. I've read books on these dudes, and I literally think they was doing it before they got caught. That's why when dude's marriage got all bad and he was all amped out, he just did it again. But he was so amped out, he wasn't smart enough to get away with it, Yeah, Michiganders are crazy, dude. I told you the story about Chuck's House of Tacos, right? Dude owned a taco house. Caught his old lady cheating. He killed her and put her in 3-pound burritos. And fed her out to everybody, but he couldn't get rid of the skull. So he got caught with that.
That's bullshit, Mike. You're saying that dude killed his wife and fed him to people?
Yes, Kip. I posted the link the last time you said this and showed you I wasn't lying about it.
God. Dude. Well, I mean, I guess I don't remember that, but that's fucked up. Shit, but he couldn't get rid of the skull. I mean, so that's how he got caught, because he couldn't get rid of the skull.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't live in Michigan at that time.
Oh, my brother, I told you this story. My brother used to eat there all the time, and the police had people it was Kip's Pizza Taco House, and his name was Kip. But it used to be Chuck's House of Tacos. That's why I always make the mistake. Kip bought it from Chuck. This is the guy right here.
All right, so he killed his wife and fed her meat
to all his customers. to get rid of
disgusting.
the evidence. It is, but like they had all the people. They put an ad in the paper for all the people that ate there to come and get their feces tested, so they could get evidence for the case with the
Oh, that's even worse.
the evidence that you ate. Yeah, my brother, man.
I would have if you talked to me about this before, I would have remembered it. I don't think
I have.
Maybe I have. Yeah, maybe you have.
I have. Listen, my brother. This literally made my brother mentally ill for a while, dude.
Look at how unfortunate that guy's face is.
Well, here's the thing. He had one of them brain surgeries where they drill holes in your skull and release pressure. He had that brain surgery, and
you mean like a lobotomy?
No,
yeah, that's a lobotomy. No,
no, it's not a lobotomy. That's where they go up through your nose and they drill out the cognitive part of your brain. No, he had a tumor or something, and they drilled a hole through his head and released pressure from the tumor, so his head didn't swell and his brain didn't explode. And he tried to blame it on that.
So this guy got convicted of killing his wife and selling her meat through the food truck.
Not the food truck.
Not food truck, or just selling burritos or whatever with her meat.
Yeah, it's right there. Right there's the.
I don't even want to
the article, man. Shit, you want to see the top?
No, I actually don't want to. I mean, I'll take your word for it. I just don't want to know. That's fucking gross as hell.
He said,
I just don't want
my wife's own recipe.
Yeah. Fuck that shit.
Yeah,
that's fucking gross.
The reason it tastes so good, folks, is because my wife put every bit of her heart and soul into this recipe.
Fuck you.
Oh my god.
That's fucking great.
Oh man, that's disgusting.
Oh, boy.
Let's
I
talk
had to
about
say
something.
It, man. It was hanging out there.
I know, but let's talk about something else. That's fucking.
All right.
Oh, God.
I ain't even posted the image of his restaurant yet.
I mean, the people that are doing the overarching shit to us about the globe and how they everything that the controllers are doing to us. That one right there is someone that's not one of those controllers. It's just some twisted fucking weird dude.
Yeah, he's weird. You don't have to post anything else about it. His face says literally everything that you'd need to know. So,
I mean, you can look at my face and judge
Oh,
me.
that guy's just miserable because he got caught. Yeah, but I got caught.
Like I said, from the looks of him, he didn't have much to live for in the first place.
That's his bookings photo. He's like, he's like, I wonder if I can get cocaine in the prison.
From that picture, I see orange and blue, and he might have been a Denver Broncos fan.
Oh no, that's not
Or a
his booking
fucking
photo.
fucking Freemason, man.
That's his state prison photo. You're right.
Why do they use orange? It's so funny.
Well, I mean, it could be the Broncos. That's what I'm saying. I mean, good Denver Broncos, orange and blue.
Those orange stripes are so if you're running through the woods, we can spot you to shoot you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I live close. To a prison. You fucked up, you end up on my property as an escaped convict.
What if they are escaped for having just a lot of weed in their house? What if that was their crime?
Well, they can. I'm not going to shoot to kill just because I see a man. I'm not scared. I don't live in fear. But when I got him, I got the gun on him, he can tell me the story all the way to the barn. I'm gonna zip tie his hands and shit. give me a goddamn good reason why I shouldn't shoot you right now, boy.
He goes. You could tell me the motherfucking story on the way to the barn, but
it's like ain't nobody gonna be looking for this motherfucker for weed.
Say whatever the fuck you want while we're going to the barn. Shit.
Yeah, I can look you up on Lotus. You know what I'm saying? Well, MDOC.com, yada. I mean, we can look you up. If you ain't a killer, you might live today, boy. Hell, I might help you out. Cause hey, somebody just escaped because they felt like I shouldn't be locked up for fucking growing weed in the 70s to support my family when weed is free now and legal.
Yeah.
I probably give that dude a piece of shit car with a plate. All right, good luck now. You hear? Don't spend all that money in one place.
Right.
The world changed since you've been here, boy.
I just burped in my cat's face, and he did not like it. I gotta let him out. Hang on.
Hell, my cat would have been begging for food if I did that.
Right? He'd be like, give me some of that sausage. Hey, come here.
That smells good, Grandpa. What you been eating, bratwurst?
Okay,
that dude does have that crazy look to him, doesn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, well, he's sad. He's sad and nuts. That's what I see. Sad and Looney Tunes.
Yep.
More sad, I'd say, than Looney Tunes. You know what I mean? Because I've seen a bunch of people look just like him in public. I live in the Midwest, so. Anyway.
Yeah. So for you guys that don't know what Otis is an offender tracking information system. Most states have them. You can look up Otis. Mine is MDOC, Michigan Department of Corrections. So you can do an offender search, But most states you can do it if you know their name,
Yeah.
And you can see when they're going to get out of prison, what they're in there for, how many counts.
Did you see that TV show? It might still be on, where they're faking criminals, putting them in the prison as they're actors and they have to act like they're in prison for a certain thing, and they got cameras all over the thing, and they're, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, I just watched a little bit of that. It makes me sick to my stomach. I don't know why. It's like real world TV drama in a fucking prison. Yeah. It ain't one of the biggest industries in the country for no reason now.
So you guys want to see this dude's updated prison photo?
I don't know. Guess so. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to.
I'm not insensitive. It's pretty disgusting, but I just think
that's weird.
The dude got that look. He got that look. He got that look.
Yeah, what happened to his eyebrows in the womb? Like, how does that happen?
I don't even know.
They get those like triangular tipped eyebrows. Oh, okay.
Now this guy's, you can see in his face, he's having a real hard time in prison.
Yeah.
That's 6/15/2020. Oh man, the list under his shit. Oh my god. The only thing on his list is this is the only crime he ever did: homicide, open murder. So he got 3 letters in front of his shit. Anybody guess what they are?
No.
Nat. NAT.
What's that mean?
Natural life. No years. He's got nat life.
Oh, yeah.
There's no minimum and no maximum on it. Most prison people, they got a minimum and a maximum,
Well, yeah, I mean, but if you do that, then, oh man, it's like like you shouldn't have been born. Arts. ARTZ.
Yeah.
Lloyd. These are bad names. Kevin's okay. Lloyd. I'm gonna post a beautiful picture in place of his face. Is that okay?
Hell, you can delete it if you want. I'll delete both.
I can't.
Of them. I got it. I know.
No, I mean it's whatever, dude.
Oh my God, Sasha.
Sasha.
How many times you been to prison, Sasha?
How many times did you like it?
Yeah, I'm waiting for Sasha to say, "I like my fish wet and squirming."
He said never yet. You don't want to go to prison, Sasha. Trust me, dude. No, you don't.
Not in Michigan. We got places they call gladiator school. That's a dormitory in MTU. It's in Ionia.
Sasha, give us one reason why we should unmute you.
But this is only active offenders. If you try to look up somebody who just got out of prison, the minute you go on parole, they're no longer on this database.
Really?
Yeah, it's only for to track offenders while they're doing their prison bit. So it's for people that it's what is that? Victims' right to know. This is public notice for victims' right to know.
Gotcha.
So you can't say that, well, we refuse to let you know where he's at and when he gets out because he raped you. All you got to do is get on Otis and you can see when he gets out where he's at. That way, if he's getting your number and stalking you from prison, you can find out what prison he's at, call the number, and make that shit stop. You can call the prison and, they'll take away his phone.
Crazy.
Shit. My sister had some crazy dude pressing her from prison. She finally told him, my brother a little crazy, motherfucker. You and him might switch spots. You don't shut up. Then again, maybe not. So, when you get a CCP, the only thing you need is to use his deadly force is imminent threat of death. So if you're on my property and there ain't nobody else around, well, if you got a gun in your hand when they get there, but you're dead, then I had a right to shoot you because you were on my property armed. Out in the open, that's why it fell from your hand and landed on the ground from you, approximately 3 feet, 90 degrees of an angle from your hand. So it looked like it dropped. You know what I mean? And we call that
90, 45 to 90, it depends, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, well, it depends on which way you place them. Yeah, you gotta. It's got to be relative to the arm placement. Yes. If his arm's under him,
if the arm falls under him, then you know you got to put the gun on the other side. See.
Yeah, well, it's got to be under him with the arm.
Right.
You got to study this shit. You can watch Cold Case Files. You know what I mean?
That's so funny. Yeah, I was watching Cold Case Files when it first started with a girlfriend, and I was like, "Honey, check this out, dude. They're telling us how to do it." She's like, "Oh, thank God. I've got so many people on my list." I'm like, "What? Wait, what?"
She said, "Yeah, okay. It's in the glove box along with that my application to buy that wood chipper."
Right.
I'm looking for financing.
All right, let's make love one more time, and then we're breaking up. Seriously, you're crazy.
No, motherfucker, I want to read the list. Make sure I'm not on it.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
What the fuck you talking? Make sure I'm not on the list before I send this crazy one walking.
Okay, so I went to treatment with a guy who said him and his methed out girlfriend, they did a bunch of meth together. She burned his house down. And then crashed his car, same night, crashed his car in the middle of the woods and started it on fire. And I'm not kidding.
Damn.
Yep. And he had us rolling. In group therapy, he had us fucking rolling. Yeah. It was such a good story. And everybody was laughing because, I don't know, nobody got hurt. It was fine.
Was
just
that
a
the
house
thing?
and a car.
They ran
What's
out of
that?
meth, did they run out of meth, or did he take the last bit of meth so she burnt the house down and crushed the car?
Well, no, it wasn't about the meth. Because anyway, it wasn't about that. It was she thought he was cheating on her. His best male friend comes and picks him up, and they're gonna go play pool at a bar down the fucking road. And she's saying, hey, "You're cheating on me. You're cheating on me." And so, but his job, he works. I forget where he works, but he's got flammable chemicals all over his work clothes, and he just piles them up in the closet because he's a dummy. And she was well, I guess it does have a little bit to do with the meth, because she was looking. Hold on, she was scouring everywhere in the house for meth flakes, right? Because they ran out. Yeah, and then she took a lighter into the closet, forgot that there's all this flammable shit in there, and started the place on fire by accident. But she'd always said, I'm going to burn your house down. And I don't know. She just kind of created that reality. It's hilarious. Hilarious story.
Makes me wonder if he worked with magnesium. If he was a lot.
I don't know what he did.
Manufacturing with magnesium. It only takes one
No,
spark.
he said it was like gases or liquid, like a gasoline kind of liquid. I forget what it was. Like a turpentine or something. I don't know what it was.
Fumes.
Yeah. So, anyway.
Oh, fuck.
We have,
who the hell banned Reckoner again?
We have Kessler coming in.
Roger, your mic's muffled.
We have Kessler. Is this better?
Cool.
Is it better? So we have Kessler coming in. He wants a globe Earth rule, but he complains that we insult him, and so be nice to him, right?
Okay, that's fine. It's late. I'm tired. I'm not gonna. Yeah, send him in.
I can't make no promises. I'm picking on you, Roger.
We need to wear gloves with this one.
Yeah, he said I was mean, so I was attacking him already.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I told him he had to have a tough skin.
That's funny, right? They spend more time complaining, right? More time whining.
Definitely.
Instead of actually providing proof of the globe and saying, well, I miss variables in the laser test. Earth's still a ball. I miss variables. 100 meters of curvature missing, but I missed the variables, so Earth is still a ball.
What variables? Where's the specificity?
Yeah, go ask him.
Send him in. Send him in. Let's do this.
Oh, I think he needed temperatures. But
ambient
divergence on a laser.
Yeah, the ambient temperature for what laser experiment is he talking about? ISO or Balatune?
FE core,
I think it's FE core.
Yeah, and I'm being specific. In that PDF, there's multiple measurements, Balatune, ISO, but no offense, but the motherfucker didn't read the entire PDF because the ambient conditions are in there and how they calculated them. How they calculated divergence and reflection is in there, so that we didn't miss the variables. They're lazy at their research. It's that simple.
I don't think he can read. He just regurgitates. He spouted something about the Earth's spin being at 0.00006 RPMs, but you can't feel it. Some shit like that.
I'm licking my chops. Just send him in.
I don't think he'll come in here.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, he's like a staunch glober, so. I don't think he'll come in here, though. We'll see.
Come talk
We can
to
get him in,
Papa
Roger.
Battle Mod and Uncle Glad. We'll set you up.
Yeah, I asked him if he had the equation for bendy water. And he's like, you mean like a water drop or water tension? And I'm like, no, like large bodies of water curving. And I said, what are the laws of water? What do you mean? The laws of water.
Well, he might be talking about meniscus surface tension when like a raindrop is sitting on a flat surface and it's curved on the top.
I think that's what they use. Like, no, large bodies of water, not just no drop. Like, come on now. What kind of bullshit is that?
Right.
What happens
he
if
must be new.
Yeah, what happens if you pour water over that drop? Is that drop going to stay a drop? Or what?
Who knows?
Roger,
what's up?
Contact binary balls, you have your mic open. You want to say something?
Yeah, well, I was going to say something. Water isn't water until more than one molecule group up together.
So what about a water drop?
That's not water. It's called something else. There's not enough molecules there to call it water. Water is a conglomerate of H2O.
Like substance, right? Like I'm not no like scientist or anything, far from it, but so I'm learning a lot of like the terms and stuff from you guys. You guys have so much, knowledge, and the way you guys give it is just it's awesome. It really is.
Well, thank you, Trish. What do you have to say for yourself? Contact binary balls. Super duper name there. See what you got.
It's a crazy
what?
Yep. You're already on a roll. Let's hear your voice.
Oh.
You're gonna have to turn your mic up, get closer to the mic, learn how to use a microphone.
Who, me? Okay, shit. I guess I'm here now.
There you go, buddy. What's up, dude? How are you doing tonight?
I'm tangled up.
Are you spinning on that ball or what?
Maybe. I'm not entirely sure.
That's a good stance.
Your girlfriend got you tied up?
No, she's not my girlfriend. I got class in like 8 hours. But
8 hours? Well, that gives us some time.
You didn't say you weren't tied up though. So what about these? You were talking about the ambient conditions for the laser survey done by the Field Corps of Engineers.
1 second.
Me?
Oh, that wasn't
That
him?
was Kessler. That was Kessler.
Anyways,
Kessler's got a big mouth.
Tomorrow, but
Whoa,
gotta
I
go
don't
now.
have a big mouth. Hello?
Hold on. Contact, what did you say?
Hey, there he is.
I gotta go to sleep, but I will talk to you all maybe tomorrow. I
Okay,
haven't been
have
on the
a good
server in
night,
a while,
have a good
but I'd
class,
love
have a
to
good
do it.
life.
Come back
Thank
and talk to
you.
us.
You too.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
so I'd like to start
guys,
with
I wanna-
Kessler. Kessler just spoke up.
You have your gloves on.
Kessler?
Yeah, mine are on now. I
baby
promise.
baby gloves.
Don't-
Baby gloves, everyone.
Don't
No.
insult him, man. Don't
I
insult him.
tape.
Come on.
I tape my hands up. So Kessler, you say that we're missing variables, right? Well, I want the ambient conditions.
All right, so before I go ahead with this,
hold
right?
on, I'm not done. So I had a full statement there. I wasn't done. So you say we're missing the ambient conditions, the equations for refraction, and the equations for divergence of laser, right? This is your premise. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. So I say it's not missing. You just didn't read the entire PDF. I can bring it up right now and take screenshots of those if you'd like. But the ambient conditions are in there and exactly how we equate them.
Yeah. Are you talking about the FE core one?
Yes, we're talking about the FE core.
Right.
The field.
Yeah. I was talking about another one, but the FE core one also I'll talk about.
You was talking about another one. What other one?
Yeah, ignore that one. The FE core one's better, honestly. Well, closer to what I believe should be an experimentation. I'm just not an expert on lasers and refraction, but in terms of experimentation,
No, I'm asking which one are you saying the ambient conditions weren't done on?
21 Mile Great Salt Lake.
Yeah, that's FE core.
Oh, well, that's part. Oh, right. It's just there was no there was no deals. It was just a video, right? So I'm just watching that, and I got no I got no data from it. Essentially, is what I'm trying to say.
I think he's talking about a taboo conspiracy one.
Oh, the taboo conspiracy. Yeah, we're talking about the 40-kilometer, 21-mile lake issue.
PDF one.
Yeah, the issue.
Yeah,
lake
that
issue.
one.
Yeah,
So my problem with that one was the conditions above the lake, right?
Yeah, the condition in the nut zone. Yes, that was one of the premises we're studying, and it's in the PDF if you read it.
But it took readings from above the lake like every 100 meters or so.
Yeah, to study
I must have missed that, honestly.
the nut zone, near surface refractive index, or nud zones over water, and the effects of refraction. So yeah, all that's it's in there.
Where am I looking for? Was it in voice text? Live stream voice text or something. Oh yeah.
So what I was wondering, right? So hypothetically, right? What if you had every variable you had? You wouldn't believe it?
One sec, reckon.
Well, I would definitely question it, right?
Okay.
Because
so 100 meters of curvature, right, isn't something you would scratch your head over. You're like, oh yeah, that checks out, right? Still on the ball.
Well, for me, obviously, I'm not a major expert in like refraction or like lasers as it goes. I mean, I know me bits and bobs around there, but as soon as I'm failure and experimentation, that's when I sort of turn off.
You do know we build with lasers, right?
Sorry?
We build with lasers. Lasers are used for targeting, finding.
Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah.
Okay.
Laser leveling.
So
no, I wasn't.
Every application of a laser is faulty because now you claim there aren't enough variables.
No, I wasn't claiming that the lasers are faulty, right?
Oh, okay. Because laser targeting systems work, right? They see a target 20 miles away, they target it, and then shoot it. Is that a mirage they're shooting then? Is that a hologram, what they're targeting?
I just can't answer that question because I don't know enough about that subject, honestly.
Right. Okay. So claiming that a laser bends over a hill, right? Where have you ever seen that happening? Is that something you observe in reality? Sorry?
I don't work with lasers, but I know about
Yeah, well,
refraction.
that's then an argument from incredulity, right? Just saying, well, I don't know. Somebody else claimed it was faulty, so I will go with that. Is that how you roll?
Somebody else claimed it was fault. Repeat the question again. Sorry.
So somebody else said the laser test was faulty, and you rolled with that?
No, I'd probably look at it myself.
Okay.
You don't remember if you looked it up yourself or not, and you're in here defending it?
No, I would look at it. No, I said I had looked at the FE code before.
Yeah, and you said stuff was missing from the PDF. That's not missing. That's what he's asking him.
Still haven't found it. I mean, you can show me which page it is, but I might have like read over it like massively. But
well, refraction is covered on quite a few refraction conditions. I believe that's. Let me see, page 22 talks about the ambient conditions. Page 23 goes into the measurement at Ballatoon. There's more than one measurement here. You got Ballatoon and ISIL. It shows how curvature correction was added for WGS 84 and refractive difference. So
I'm at temperature and humidity above.
So if you go, yeah, I'm about to give that. So I can give you the screenshot too. So I don't know how you missed this. It says measurement 1, ambient conditions, 22nd February 2018 at 22:40 p.m. Ballatoon, humidity 90%, temperature +2 Celsius, 35.6 degrees Fahrenheit, wind 32 kilometers, 19.9 miles, and waves 50 centimeters high. It's 28.
So yeah, they did take those measurements, right, at the receiver and the emitter, right?
Receiver and emitter.
Well, so from the start and end point or whatever, they took readings from from point A.
Yeah, over the entire lake. These are mean averages. It's called a mean average. They're field engineers. It's not flat Earth core engineers. It's field engineer core. They're all certified engineers. Every one of them.
Yeah. So my major thing about that is obviously if you're just going to predict what is over the lake, I don't see why you don't just take the measurement directly from there.
If you're going to predict what, these are direct measurements of temperature and humidity over the lake.
No, those measurements are from one from point A, one from point B. Not like a relay every 100 meters across the lake.
Where does it say point A and point B? If you look at the perception and wind speed, they show the entire graph. That's the span of the lake. So maybe it's just your inability to understand the data that's being sent to you. It's a 46.9 degree north latitude to 18.6 degree east latitude. They give geographical positioning for every measurement.
I only see. Hold on. Just make sure I'm correct.
Here, I'm going to show everybody what we're
I don't
talking
see any
about.
relays across the lake, honestly. Measurements. I mean, obviously they're gonna whip together a mean average and that, but
Are we still looking at the same measurement page, 28?
hold on, I got 28. I'm all the way down.
This is the measurement of the ambient conditions. So all the information isn't given on just one page. You got to read through the entire PDF. This is why I hate. I hate debating this with people who refuse to read everything.
No, well, this is the thing. I'm.
So the prediction is based on ambient conditions across the span of the observation, curvature and correction by the WGS84 model, the refractive index, and the diffusion of the laser as calculated due to the ambient conditions.
What year was this done again?
Excuse me?
No, I was just speaking to myself. What year was it done? Was it tooth? What year was it?
What year?
Yeah, just out of my own curiosity. Oh, 2018, yeah.
You want me to read it? You want me to read it all to you?
No, I've got it. So the lake, there's Lake Bolton. So that first measurement.
Balatoon, Balagos.
Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce these things.
So if you go to another one, listen.
I can only ever see 2 measurements per lake for the variable, and that's a huge thing for me.
Well, that's good. Why so?
Because a lot can change over a body of water in terms of like humidity and temperature above a body of water.
Based on what study?
Well, I can't think of one off the top of my head. I mean, I'll find you one.
Well, I'm just wondering what pool of knowledge you take this from.
Well, from past reading, I mean, I can't really cite it from
past reading on what? Refraction, wherein we know Listen, we know ambient conditions can change.
No, I didn't. I wasn't reading it into refraction. I was reading into obviously different humidity and temperatures above lakes. And obviously, there's it's more chaotic in daytime, right? but it's still as chaotic. Well, not as chaotic. Sorry, I misspoke. It's still chaotic to a degree at nighttime, but not as. So at least they did do it at nighttime, didn't they? So at least they've got that. If you were gonna do it.
So you didn't scroll down far enough to see measurement 3 or measurement 4 or any of that. And
yeah, they're different lakes, aren't they? Measurement 3 and 4 are different lake measurement. Hold on. Yeah, so third measurement was lake, whatever that is. Fourth. Oh no, wait, they're different. All right, okay, I get it.
So can you read on that graph? In the center, where in the center on measurement 1, where it shows the graph and the geographical positioning, the spans is measurement 1. I posted it in Livestream voice text, so you can just see the two of them together. If you look down the center of these, it shows these graphs. It gives geographical positioning, and that's the beginning of the measurement to the end of the measurement. So the measurements are done in like 300-foot measurements. So altogether, it's over 600 foot that's measured at ambient conditions, which is all that's required to come up with an approximate mean. Now, so the average lake temperature is an average. So an intelligent man can infer that over an average temperature, if it's the same temperature on one side, same temperature on the other side, and the body of water is the same temperature, it can be a consistent reading considered across the entire body. So I can explain the logical inference to say this was enough, but you can't explain on what scientific or engineering process basis that it's not enough. So the implication would be that there'd be refraction, and the laser would bend or reflect or scatter or diverge more, right?
Sorry, what was that? Refraction. Yeah.
Well, yeah, what you're saying is the ambient conditions can change so it would reflect the laser, but we also took images of the laser across the entirety of the lake, and we don't observe it to jump up and down and go all different ways. So I don't see how you logically say that's not enough.
Right, and when will it be enough? When will it be enough? Right.
Well, what you're wanting to do is revoke infraction. So what would be the point of the refraction? Zero deviation based on refraction, when what you're saying is at the beginning and at the end, they're consistent medium. In the middle, it would bend. If it bent in the middle, it would never make it to the other side of the lake. No offense. But it would bounce down and hit the water, and then it would go up in the air because the angle of incidence it meets the water will be the angle of incidence for refraction. So it would have been over their head. We don't see evidence of what you're saying is a thing. There's no practical evidence to imply that the two measurements of ambient condition weren't enough, because there would be refraction in between the two measurements that could cause a faulty reading. And I'm wanting to know based under what premise. Because if it was refracted in the center of the shot, it wouldn't have made it to the end of the shot. It would be deviated. So it would either deviate down into the surface of the water or deviate up into the air. In which case, the laser would have never hit the target. It'd have been above the target. But the laser hit the target, and there was only like a 4 millimeter deviation from one side of the lake to the other, which we can logically infer to be refraction when based on the refractive index, based on the ambient conditions.
They done it from point A and then point B, didn't they? Not above the lake. Which is where
well, listen. What are you saying? It's point A. Point A is starting at the shore to 350 foot out. So what's your point A? You think they're doing it from shoreline to shoreline, not above the lake? You're wrong. They even give the estimated temperature of the lake. Christ, kid, can you even read what the hell you're looking at?
Yeah, I am reading.
Well, then read to me the lake temperature, please. For Lake Balaton. We're not on ISO.
Measurement 2 minus 6. Measurement 1 plus 2.
For the lake temperature? The lake temperature is not covered in them 2 ambient conditions.
Oh, that's for the lake temperature.
Yeah, lake temperature dictates ambient conditions. If the temperature is consistent from one side to the other, then we can logically infer the conditions that exist in 300 foot from the shore, 300 foot out on one side, and the shore 300 foot on the other side. We can logically infer it'll be consistent.
Yeah,
because
the lake temperature was plus 2.
Because and that's consistent. The entire lake is that temperature. Yes.
You can't say that obviously because depth is a
No,
matter.
I can say that. You know.
Yeah, I know, but why not? Why not just test it? You know what I mean?
So that would break.
They
your
did
argument,
test
right?
it. What the fuck are you
But
talking
that
about,
would
dude?
break
That's
his
why
argument. He needs it to be
listen.
consistent over the whole length.
No, he
right?
needs it to be inconsistent. What he's saying is a body of water can have 5 different temperatures when this isn't true. Not at the surface. Now, if we go down depth in depth, yes, the deeper waters will be colder. We already know this to be true, but not at the surface. A surface level reading is a surface level reading of temperature. And so you assume that we measured the temperature from one point. What in the document makes you assume that?
Sorry, repeat last.
You assume we only measured the lake temperature in one point. What in the document makes you assume that?
There's one measurement.
There's one measurement or one statement?
Well, they state ambient conditions, right?
Well, in the refraction calculation, the ambient temperature of the lake was calculated, tested. But you can get the lake temperature from. Who's got the echo?
Might be me, actually. Let me know if it up.
It's not me.
Anyway,
well, no offense, but this has been reviewed by engineers like Mick West, and they never once critiqued any of the things that you said. He's a professional engineer. There were multiple globe Earth engineers that never touched anything you said because sufficient data was collected, and they know it to be true. And they're professional engineers. So I want you to build.
Well, I guess, I am not an engineer, honestly.
I want you to build the logical bridge on why this isn't a proper process and not just say, I would have a problem with that. You can have a problem with it all day long, but if you don't understand the process, what does your problem mean?
Oh, sorry, I'm still reading.
It means you don't understand that at surface level, almost all bodies of water show a uniform temperature. This is why you can get it just from the Port Authority, the temperature of the lake. And if you check it yourself, because usually they got buoys. On this lake, they got 15 different buoys out there that collect the temperature, and they just got the temperature from the Port Authority, who took the samples from 15 different spots on their buoys. And you wouldn't know that because you've never tried to get the temperature, ambient surface level temperature of any body of water. We do it in the ocean like this too. We got like 75 different buoys out there, and we take samples of temperatures from 75 different positions, and we create what is called a mean approximation.
Who did you say scrutinized? Sorry, you mentioned somebody and said a name. Somebody.
I didn't mention anybody.
Like Mick something or something like that.
Oh, Mick West?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a Globe Earth engineer.
He scrutinized it.
Yeah, he scrutinized it. He didn't address it once. That's just one of the Globe Earth engineers that have critiqued our laser experiments. These aren't the first ones.
Yeah, what did he bring up?
He didn't bring up anything you brought up.
I'm asking what did he bring up?
Oh, he's tried to say that the laser wasn't leveled, but the thing is that's $150,000 laser that comes with auto level and GPS tracking. So he was wrong.
And they panned the laser from left to right, okay? So if your claim is that because of ambient conditions, the laser would have bent over the hill, right? That would nullify it.
The
If you
hump of
bend it
water.
left to right.
Yeah. Yeah, well, the thing is that he hasn't addressed the millirods of the laser, which absolutely would be relative to refraction and diffusion of the laser.
What, using a smaller wavelength?
Smaller way of what?
Well, you just said about
Millirods. You should be asking what's the power and efficiency of the laser, but you're not.
You could use a smaller wavelength, right, though, and it wouldn't be as effective.
Oh my god! Did we use a smaller wavelength? No.
I'm saying you could.
It's $150,000. It's $150,000 laser.
Bigger the better, man.
Culminating.
Battle Mod, I'm confused. He keeps telling you that he can't confirm any of this, but he's the expert on everything.
No, he's just a naysayer. That's all. He's got a belief system that he has to
I said
secure.
before this, I'm not an expert on lasers or anything.
Yeah,
I come into
don't
this.
insult him, right? Don't insult him.
I
I'm
come
not
into this
trying to insult him.
telling you I know nothing about lasers. All this
Yeah,
level,
I'm not
all
trying to
that.
insult you, bro, but no offense. I don't think you're qualified to critique this, and there's a language barrier with you.
Experimentation.
You and I,
Tell me to get in here and do it.
there's a language barrier. Is it just
No,
when
I
I
would
talk
like to
you want to
talk,
talk,
but I
or
do go.
do you only want to talk when I'm talking?
Sorry, go ahead.
So there's a language barrier between you and I. I can't understand half what you say, so I'm just gonna let somebody else talk to you.
Wait, is my accent that thick?
No, it's so fine. It's fine. So you came here
Kind
for
of, but
the
whatever.
you came for the globe earther role. I think a guy like you deserves it. Not insulting, right? But what is your best globe proof?
No, I agree with that too, Roger. Go ahead.
It's not an insult, right? But if
best
you're
globe
so staunch, if you're so staunch on the globe, then
Go ahead. There's so many things, right? But they're all rabbit holes because, like, it leads to one explanation to another, and it just goes in a.
What is your best one? What is
Best
your best
one?
one?
I don't know, man. I'm trying to think. Hold on, let me think, because this is like a good question. I need to think about.
It is a good question. You should think about it.
No, there's a lot on my mind, right? But I'll throw one out there, and it'll be met with like instant response.
Well, I
want to try and get one that's gonna make a pause.
If I were a glober, I would say direct measurements of the Earth curving away at 8 inches per mile squared. That would be my best globe proof.
Right. I'm trying to think. I mean, I could go with eclipses, right? But that's inferred knowledge. I could go with Aristophanes, but I imagine you guys probably know how to reply to that.
Roger, I just have to point out that
You can try to go with whatever, I guess.
It's not really replies, bro. It's we critique it and decide whether it's an empirical scientific evidence or it's not. Either evidence, it's a quality of evidence, dude. So it's the laws of logic and the questioning of evidence.
And it's like an inferred one. Or does it have to be like a direct measurement? Because I know, like, obviously, if I'm going to say a direct measurement of, like,
there is no direct measurement.
Exactly.
The only thing you have is reifications where you can point at the stars and say they move like that because the Earth is round. You can't prove that the Earth is a sphere, but you want to wrap everything that we observe from it around your model and say that proves my model. It doesn't prove your model. It's just an assertion. It's an inference. And it's not even deductive. You're just saying our model explains this well, so it must be true. But the truth is, it can be explained on other models. So which model is true? Is it the geocentric model, heliocentric model, or flat Earth model? Because a lot of the movements work on all the models, of whether it's sun up, sun down, sunset, eclipses. They can all work. They're not exclusive to any model. So if these things prove a model, then we got 3 different models that have been proven here, but they're absolutely different models.
Haha, right, yeah. Okay, so obviously I believe in the heliocentric model, right? But if it's... no, actually, ignore me. I was going to go on a crazy tangent, but it's a dead end.
Actually,
I'll go with
you don't
Aristophanes
believe
as
in
my
that,
number
Kessler.
one. That's my proof. I'll go with that. OG Aristophanes.
But actually, Kessler, you believe you circle around the great attractor.
The great attractor, which is the
That's
center
the
of
god of your religion. One of the gods of your religion.
Which great attractor are we talking about? The center of the Milky Way?
It's not my claim. That's what the people that you trust have taught us. Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah,
what?
I do genuinely.
Wait, what? Well, hold on. Is there another great attractor?
Well, I didn't know. I've never heard the term. Well, I think I have heard the term in passing, but I didn't know if you meant the sun or the black hole at the center of the Milky Way. I heard a sigh there.
Well, yeah, it's your model.
I
and
know.
It's your model, and just generally what we find is people come in here and say, well, you're uneducated. They assume you don't have a college education.
I don't want to
but yet they don't know the model as well of us. And a lot of us aren't undereducated. We do have college degrees. We're not high school students. We're grown men, successful. Some of us own multiple businesses. So who is it? Is it our ignorance and our failure to understand, or is it the people with the lower education's failure to understand? Things aren't so certain when you study them on a collegiate level, wherein at a high school level you think it's 100%, when there isn't even any 100% in science. It's just a remedial understanding of an advanced concept.
Yeah, I could agree with parts of that.
Yeah, that brings me to my next point. Consensus and agreement, that's not science, right?
Well, yeah, you're right. Because science has always been disproven by science by itself.
Well, it is. We know this is just our current understanding on everything, and with the growth of knowledge, everything will change. So there is no absolution. The only consistent, the only constant on Earth that we can prove and demonstrate is change. So we apply that to everything. Everything will change one day.
Oh, this might be a spin-off, by the way, but I just wanted to get some ideas. This is one of my favorite questions to ask. What everyone thinks meteors are. Like, what's your idea on them?
You're gonna have to restate that
on
question. We
what?
don't know what you just said.
Oh, yeah, I don't know what a meteor is. He's asking what meteors are.
Oh,
No, like what,
Glover's the
like
English
say,
expert, sorry.
like back in the Chelyabinsk incident, where obviously something came into the atmosphere, made a bright light, made a sonic boom.
I got a question about that.
I've seen one. Yeah.
Why don't they fall upwards or sideways? Why is it always our version of down? What's that about? You'd think if they were coming in at all directions, we'd see some going up, sideways, Well, anything. What have you?
Yeah,
What's going on
where's
with
the
that?
one that enters from the right and then shoots up through the atmosphere and causes a big sonic boom when it exits it again?
Yeah, I
It's
can
the
give it a go
gravity.
answering
The gravity.
one of them. So obviously, Earth's got like a gravity well, right? Falls into that gravity well.
Obviously.
Oh my god, I was fucking kidding.
Did you? You said well.
Wow.
I was kidding.
All right.
Is that a relative concept?
Right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go ahead and try and do it without any offshoots. But I mean, I'm probably gonna butcher this explanation.
Don't make.
Am I the only Glober in it? Yeah, I'm gonna give it a go. Right. So it'll fall into the Earth's gravity well, right? Hit the atmosphere, and it's gonna rapidly decelerate at that point. Which, obviously, well, it's not obviously. I can't speak like that here, but the Earth will pull it in as it slows down, obviously.
Well, that's not a relative concept because there is no attraction, no push or pull. By Einstein and relativity, that gravity is an effect of mass warping space time.
Yeah.
Well, then we fall into the then we fall into the paradox of the multi definitions of mass, and then we find that you can't even define mass. So, but then we're constantly told attraction. Where is the attraction in a relative world? There's no push-pull. Gravity is not a force. It's the effect of the warping of space-time. Wherein then do we find a well in that relative concept? That's why I ask if a gravity well was a relative concept.
The well is like how do
It
I
doesn't.
describe?
Yeah, it doesn't adhere to relativity.
The gravity well, the warping of space time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So
but
your feet are older than your head.
There's
It
no
seemed like you
attraction
just
there.
seemed like you just made that fit together after you said it.
And here's the thing about a gravity well. Mass sits on the fabric of space-time, right? Space-time dips down. There's only going to be one direction for that well, and it's down to the bottom of that sphere. As it sits on the fabric, there would be an uneven distribution of gravity in a relative world.
No. So I think you've been probably seen some diagrams of like the warping of space time, right? And it's always
they're all theoretical.
Yeah, no, I know, but like just humor me for a sec. They're all like on a 2D plane, right? But the warping is actually obviously not on the 2D plane.
I know you're going to try to tell me that you can apply simultaneously force in four-dimensional directions. And I say bullshit.
Right.
Yeah, weight only has one vector in our experience.
Yep. Which is what, like what, down?
No, there's actually two, to be honest, in kinetic energy. In the theory of kinetic energy, there's up and down. The lighter weight things, helium's still said to have weight, but weight doesn't go down when we're talking about helium. It goes up.
Yeah, that's got a buoyancy, right?
Oh, what about graphene aerogel? Is 7 times lighter than the air. It doesn't rise up.
Right. So buoyancy.
Yeah, it's like
buoyancy leaves us.
It's a bit like styrofoam or something, but like on crack.
Yeah, buoyancy leaves us into a special gravity, right? Specific gravity, which is relative density. So gravity relative to the density of the medium. And buoyancy and density from there on out. As it applies to the density of the medium and the object falling in the medium or rising, because there is two vectors.
Right. So relative density.
Yeah, it's called specific gravity. Gravity is specific to the density of the medium and the density of the object to either rise or fall in that medium.
What gives it the direction, do you think?
Kinetic energy.
Why on that like two vector plane up and down?
One has energy, it rises. The other one falls because the lack of energy, the loss of energy. So, example, I expend energy to pick a thing up. That thing itself doesn't have energy, and I didn't install any energy in it but when I picked it up. So it can't conserve the energy when I take away my hand from it.
Like
it falls. It falls because it has no energy. No, not gravitational pull. It has no energy to rise. Listen, we're talking about kinetic energy theory right now, and the two vectors in that theory. So kinetic energy and specific gravity explain why things rise and fall. And you know it is, density towers, Archimedes principle. You don't need a force. The force is the energy that that whatever's rising or falling has. It's kinetic potential. Gas has energy, right? Gas has energy, right? And it's relative to hot and cold.
Yeah, my problem with that, with listening to that, is the directional. Why down?
Well, there is no direction. When the thing is at rest, it's at rest. So I already explained it. If there's a thing at rest on Earth and I pick it up, I put energy in it, but I let go of it. It no longer has energy. It didn't store any energy, so it falls. That's kinetic energy. In demonstration. But a helium molecule has energy. It's gas. The temperature of the medium gives it energy. The light of the sun gives it energy. It rises because it has kinetic energy. The two vectors are covered by the energized and the unenergized. Well, we got an ionosphere. What is that? Energized particles. We don't have to ask why they rise. They're energized. They have energy. They have kinetic energy with which to use to rise. A rock doesn't have any energy of itself. It has no kinetic potential. It can't do anything but sit at rest until met with a body in motion, like me. Now, a seed, when it grows, it has kinetic energy to grow. It obtains energy from light, water, food. It eats from the soil, and it grows. When it holds its fruit, like an apple tree, as long as it's holding it, it doesn't go anywhere because the fruit shares the energy of the tree. But when it ripens, it's no longer held by the tree. So it has no energy. It has no kinetic potential. So there's only one way it can go.
Yeah, I'm putting myself in your shoes right now and still asking.
I know you're gonna say vector, and I've explained it on the highest academic level in the way my professor explained it to me, and you still can't understand it. So put yourself totally in my shoes. Or study kinetic theory and understand it yourself.
This is very simple and explanation.
Yeah, we explained why there's two vectors, and we explained why objects travel on both vectors. This is
Kinetic
physics.
energy.
Yeah, this is real physics. Real physics. Tell him, bro, because I'm done.
True physics is always very simple. And if you want more complicated stuff, then you can go to MIT classes where they teach incoherent electrostatic acceleration between two Gaussian planes, positive and negative. The ground is the negative plane and the sky is the positive.
Well, I've heard this before.
I'm sorry?
I've heard this before.
You heard it?
Yeah.
So what do you think about it then?
I don't fully buy it.
Oh, you don't buy it, but they teach it at MIT for the down vector.
No, I don't buy it in the context it's being used for. Sorry, I misspoke.
So they are lying at MIT.
No, I said I don't buy it in the context it's used for.
What does it mean when you say I don't buy it? Because for me it means like you go to a store and you buy some cigarettes.
So what context are you using? It's like, what's it? Is it part of the electric universe? Is that one of the?
And there is no universe. It's not a electric universe. Electricity is a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's physical. It exists. We can manipulate it. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. You can't just ignore it, like deny its existence. Because, yeah, we do have batteries, we do have motors, DC motors, AC motors, all sort of stuff that uses electricity. And it's a force, yeah, because it has a field.
You say electricity is a force.
Yes.
Yeah. No, yeah. I was just, yeah, okay. I agree.
Yeah. And it is a force because it has a field in which it's manifesting. And the construct of this field is this binary charge, positive and negative. And according to these charges, you can have attraction and repulsion.
Mm-hmm.
So, according to the charge of the particle, electron, atom, or whatever, yeah, according to the charge it carries, that dictates how it will move, in which way it will move with the electric field or against it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And what are you using this to explain?
Well, with gravity, you don't have these binary charges.
Right.
You have only attraction.
Yeah.
And even that one, they don't say it's actually an attraction. It's like something falling towards each other magically. You know, it's not an attraction, but things come together.
So you would use the positive and negative charges to describe attraction and also repulsion.
Yes, magnetism also works on the same principle, north and south poles. So you have attraction and repulsion.
Yeah.
Because it is a real force that exists. But
So if
we have not physically demonstrated the existence of monopole or unidirectional forces that which like when you say gravity, you don't have anti-gravity, and when you speak to elect physicists, when you ask them about anti-gravity, they tell you, oh no, that doesn't exist, it cannot be, it's impossible, you know, by
So you
default.
would use this positive, like say I drop a coin, what would using your explanation, what would you say is happening to that coin as it falls?
My explanation is it's a very complex manifestation of these governing forces: electricity, electrostatics, and magnetism.
Yeah.
When you drop a coin, that's usually metal. And most of the elements in nature, they belong to the negative plane, the ground. But when you take like two magnets and you glue them together with the poles that they repel each other, so you glue them together, you are directly affecting the downwards acceleration rate just by manipulating magnetic fields.
Yep. So remember before when I said I don't buy.
For example, they like to show us these experiments of Cavendish or whatever other guys with lead weights.
Mm-hmm.
Lead is a heavy metal, and the atom of the lead is paramagnetic, and the atom of the lead is diamagnetic, and the metal lead is paramagnetic. It is metal when you have a conglomerate, when you have atoms establishing the bonds, so it forms a metal. Yeah. And this metal has two distinct magnetic properties in the same time. So yeah, it does have a very funny, weird behavior. It is always slightly attracted to itself. And yeah, we can see this. It can be demonstrated. You put you hang a piece of lead on a scale, yeah, and then you bring a different lead weight beneath it, and you will see that that lead hanging on the scale is actually weighing more because it's being attracted by this lead piece underneath it. But if you put it on top, if you hold it on top of the lead, you put the lead on the scale, yeah, and you hold the other lead piece above it, you will see that it's weighing.
Hello?
And these are just clown tricks which they like to do to perform. They rely on the lack of knowledge of people.
Right.
Looked into a sextant, Kessler.
Sorry?
Have you looked into the sextant?
No, I'm not really big on sextants, honestly. I know the general gist of what they do, but
Right. You do know you need a straight line for a 90-degree angles, right? For it to work.
yeah, I guess, yeah. Probably
Yeah.
tangent.
Right. So when you take your measurement, your angle measurement from a star, you do a horizon dip correction. This straight line going over the water to the GP of the star can be hundreds of miles, right? Straight line, flat, or else you wouldn't have your 90 degrees to the GP of the star. So which line would be shorter, a straight line or a curved line?
I'm not really sure how sextants works. I can't really answer that.
Okay. Well, that's a good one, right? Look into the sextant and how it works, right? This is a perfect demonstration in reality how people use celestial triangulation to pinpoint their location. And the way it's used, right, they assume circles of equal altitude on a globe that go for hundreds of miles, or else it wouldn't work. Okay, you need the straight line to get a 90-degree angle to the GP of the star, geographical position. And this has been used long before globes exist, right? So
Wait, so what do? You level the eyepiece with horizon?
You take a measurement. You look at the horizon, right? Then you take an angle from the star to the star. Then you do a dip horizon correction, which means that you bring your measurement to the horizon. You bring it to the water, So you're standing on your ship. You're maybe a couple of maybe 10 feet above the water. So you correct for that, so that your straight line is over the water. Then you have a book, because you have your angle to the star. Then you know the GP to that star, right? Where it's at that moment on Earth. Then you can calculate where you are. And if you do this with 3 stars, you can triangulate where you are. Pretty accurate. A couple of miles.
That's pretty
But
accurate.
you need a straight line.
Yeah, so your focus and point is on the eyepiece on the horizon, right?
No, the focus is on the straight
focus
line to the GP of the star. You need the 90 degrees or else your angle is off.
A couple of miles triangulation using the sextant is more than generous when navigating on oceans or seas, because that means you get in the range that where you can see or the land where you want to go, and yeah, it's enough.
I've posted you a small diagram. Observers use
Right.
the same
I
spot.
see. Yeah, I got you. Right.
So how did you get a straight line on a ball?
You probably just probably measuring on a tangent, honestly. Like a mathematical tangent, not a verbal one.
So you're chopping a piece of
I honestly, I
the
probably shouldn't
ball,
comment on
right?
this. I don't have a clue how sextants work, so
Well,
I probably shouldn't comment.
go ahead and check it out, right?
Elevation to star versus a tangent line across a level plane. That's how it works. It works on planar, what's called planar geometry, not Euclidean. Planar.
The really niche stuff right here, honestly. I didn't even know people use. I knew
Just
that
like-
people
just
carried
like
around
the square and compass. Yeah, it's just like a square and compass. The azimuth of the star, or the elevation, versus the tangent line of the level plane. Planar geometry.
I don't want to sound like sarcastic or anything, but are a lot of you guys like sailors?
I'm a Marine. We're taught. I was learned this in Eagle Scouts.
But what do
It's
we
for
accept?
celestial.
What do we accept?
Listen, it's not just for celestial navigation. Can be used over land too, not just water.
Yeah, I've just never
it's
used
a preferred. You learn this in the Marine Corps in jungle survival training. Otherwise, you can't find the rendezvous point. So you actually have to be fluid in this before they drop you off in the middle of the jungle.
Yeah,
Or
well,
like-
in my military training, we never ever used the sextant.
Well,
Kind
did
of wish
you
I
go
did,
to-
honestly, 'cause I have no idea.
Did you take jungle training? You're not American. I'm talking about Marine Corps American USMC training. Jungle training at Guatemala. Other nations go there too.
Yeah, we do always in Belize.
You were never taught to navigate by the stars.
By the stars, yeah, but not with the sextant.
Well, no, you don't need the sextant.
Well, I never got taught with the sextant anyway. I don't know about other people. I'm probably speaking ignorantly there.
So how would I keep a north to northeast heading by navigating by the stars? Just the stars alone. Do you know?
I haven't done my jungle training.
Mm.
Well, I haven't
Would
done
be
my
a-
navigating by starlight. We've only ever used.
It-
We have iridium compasses, so we always just use a compass.
Yeah, you don't always have a compass when that's not true survival training. You
As I
got to
say,
do
I
survival
haven't.
training.
I
Survival
haven't.
training is done with the least amount of tools.
Yeah, as I say, I haven't done survival training.
So it's meant to mimic a strand, being stranded, and getting your ass back out to the real world.
I've done a brief. It's called Survive, Evade, Resist, Escape, but I've never done a navigation with nothing.
So you would do it by the Polaris and certain constellations, depending on what month of the year it is. But you would know that when you leave. So if you know what month you're in, you know what constellation should be east of Polaris. So by that, you would be able to navigate. So the easiest one is the Big Dipper in its position, low or high, east or west. So Polaris and the Big Dipper in the northern hemisphere. In the southern hemisphere, they want to act like it's Sigma Octanus, but the truth is that can't be seen a lot, so we don't navigate by that. We navigate by the constellations in the southern hemisphere because Sigma Octanus is very seldom observed. It's not a pole star either, so it wouldn't give you a southerly heading. I've been studying the stars since I was a 11-year-old Boy Scout.
What, like the constellations and stuff?
Do what?
Well, like studying constellations.
Stars, all stars, wandering stars, constellations, groups. Yeah, you know you can tell the time of day, the month, the year by the stars.
Yeah, I was aware you could. I just don't know how.
You can keep
I
time by
could
the stars.
probably tell the time of the day, but I wouldn't know how to tell the month accurately.
Well, during the day, it's just where the sun is.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone can do that.
Yeah, most people can do that, but if you know what constellations should be where, or you know when they're there, high or low, which means they're either way visible or hard to see. If it's hard to see, then you can assume it's high. It'll be a winter month. And if it's low, it'll be a summer month. If it's in the right 90-degree angle or at 3 o'clock, it'd be June.
Why do you think in the different seasons the constellations change positions, like in terms of how close they are to the horizon?
On the horizon, well, normally the constellations aren't on the horizon, so not.
No, but like I mean, changing like in relative to where they're supposed to, well, relative to where you see them in a different season.
Such as which constellations? Be specific.
Big Dipper, maybe.
Excuse me?
Big Dipper?
The Big Dipper doesn't change per season. It changes its relative position above me periodically throughout the year, but it never goes outside of my sight.
Which ones do then? Because I don't know much about constellations.
Well, it's your premise. I'm not going to give it to you.
Oh, God, you're going to make work for it. Okay.
Well, it's your premise that my constellations change throughout the year. I want to know which ones. It's because they don't change, they just change position. This is how we tell the month. This is how we tell the month. Look at a star chart. Christ. Or a star clock. Or a chronological watch. If you actually know how to read, you're military, you were never taught how to read a chronological watch?
I think we've had different training, we use different equipment. And I didn't do infantry. I think Marine Corps infantry in it. Although obviously I think you can go NGs and stuff like that. But...
Infantry.
Well, I imagine what did you do in the Marine Corps? If you don't mind me asking.
Oh, I was a specialist.
What? So that's like.
I started as E1. I started as infantry.
All right. Okay.
So Marsoc Raider. You know what a Raider is?
Marsoc. I've heard of Marsoc. It's
Either special skills or critical skills. Can be said either way. Critical skills operator or special skills operator. So
yeah,
it's special.
I'm not too clued up on the U.S. military, honestly.
It's special forces.
Oh, what? So yeah, I thought I didn't know if that was the correct one. It's like some like recon group or something like that. Is that the correct one?
No.
What's that?
Recon is recon.
Oh, is it?
Special skills, special operations. Recon is part of special operations, but not critical skills. You can be a critical skills qualified operator and recon. Yeah. That wasn't. I wasn't in recon. Just a different MOS. Like I'm 0372. I think recon is like 0320 or 21, something like that.
What's it? Is that your MOS? Is like your speciality?
MOS?
Yeah. Is that your military?
It's operation.
What sort of military operational specialist or something?
Not operational. No.
Occupational?
Yeah, military occupational specialty. That's your MOS code.
So does that like fall under like say if you like signals or if you're an engineer or something like that?
Do what?
Does your MOS mean like if you're an engineer, signals, medic?
Your occupational specialty will tell whether you're an engineer, whether you're special forces, whether you're recon.
Yeah, gotcha.
So it's your occupation. It's your military occupation.
Yeah, we call them cap badges or core.
Yeah, it's an occupational code. That's it. And everybody in the Corps is a specialist in their code, in their occupation. So that's why they say the few, the proud, the Marines. Everything's a specialty in the Marines.
I wouldn't say there's few of them, like quite a lot, isn't there? Well, I guess coming from a smaller military is quite a lot of Marines.
Well, it comes from the fact that you can send, just like Navy SEALs training, normally 40% of the people pass.
40%.
So only the few pass.
All right, I get you. That's where it comes from.
We create the mass from the few, so.
I think the SAS has a 90% fail rate.
Yeah.
Insane.
So I'm wondering why these all this Apollo lunar manning. Why does that look like a penis? You see that? Livestream voice. Yeah, the diagram. Why does it look like a penis?
I don't know. Probably the designer was having a bit of fun, maybe.
Well, why does your anus smell like sulfur and behind it is a black hole?
Have you seen the
Sorry,
the Fantastic Four? Yeah. Have you seen the Fantastic Four, Kessler?
Fantastic Four? No, I haven't.
No.
What's that?
The four quote unquote civilians.
Oh, Inspiration Four. All right, okay.
Fantastic Four, yeah.
Is that what they call them?
If we can get just one picture of Jeff Bezos putting the pinky to his mouth and making that thing, just one picture, it would help the meme community out by leaps and bounds. That's all I'm saying. If y'all can scare that up, that'd be nice. As you were.
Surely someone's photoshopped it.
It's funny how they flash pentagrams and do horn signs and
Yeah, I
claim
think
they're
honestly.
Hello,
claim they're
everyone.
civilians, right?
To be fair,
Which
right,
they're
if I ever got the opportunity to do that, I probably would be throwing up satanic stuff just to freak people out. Honestly, like if I was ever famous, I'd 100% be one of these people that just does triangles randomly.
So, I just wanted to say one thing. I think that I have been since a child, like part of like MK Ultra of some kind, or something CIA experiment related, since at least age 4, and I'm just like it's something I wanted. I'm sorry to interrupt. This is the only place that I feel like comfortable sharing that without immediately being called insane.
How would you know that you're MK Ultra? They would have MK Ultra'd you, right? How would you know?
I'm not sure exactly what it is.
Wouldn't they still be tracking you though? You'd still be like tracked.
I'm not sure if they have like stopped.
How would you know? I'm scared. How would you know that you've been MK Ultra?
This theory like mainly derives from a memory of myself blacking out, like specifically blacking out while entering some weird hospital room thing. My mom said that it was the mailman program, which was studying autistic children in the University of Miami, and then she took me to that. But my memory was showing up and then seeing like doctor, nurse, and then boom, blackout. Like just that memory, and I've tried for years to recover what that was.
What was the goal for them to MK Ultra you? What was the goal?
I have no idea. Like, I mean, they do shit like they try to make school shooters, serial killers. I mean,
Have you tried hypnosis? Regression in hypnosis?
yes,
Yes.
like not from a licensed person. I've tried my own. I tried doing like a guided meditation. Did not work.
Then you haven't, right? So maybe that's a good first step to try and, if you believe in that stuff, right? If you want to go investigate and you think something happened, maybe that would be a good step. You can speculate all you want based on a child memory, which can be anything, right? I mean, I remember
Well,
me
it
passing
was
out.
also a lot of things.
I remember me passing out on the beach because I had a heat stroke, right? That was not MK Ultra, but I remember me passing out as a child, and then the next time I remember, I was at the doctor's. So
Right. It's not just that one memory, by the way. It's just a lot of things that I've experienced that have happened throughout my life that I don't know. I'm not going to go into detail. Like I just
you don't have to. But this isn't a medical server, so thanks for sharing. But if you and I'm not giving a medical advice, right? This is not medical advice, but see a doctor.
What's it called? Memory regression? Like that's.
Oh well, here I'm done with my cyclonization, and I prescribe a ban for you. What do you think?
A ban? Why?
Yeah, we're not here to be dismayed by that bullshit.
I'm sorry.
You think we're all? Do you take us for stupid? Yes or
Do
no?
do you think that I'm making this up, trying to like fuck with you guys?
How the hell would I? How would I verify that? That being
Why?
the point.
I don't know why you would think that I'm doing that.
I don't know why I should trust your faulty memory. Give me a good reason.
I'm not okay. I'm not saying a good reason. I don't have
A
a
damn good reason. That's
I don't
right.
have
So you come in here and fill my live stream up with bullshit, anecdotal bullshit.
Okay.
And then you ask why? Why, Battlemod? Do I want to be put in a basket with you? No, I think I would take Roger's advice, seek medical help, and good luck with that.
And then get banned.
You forgot to ask him about the Earth. He didn't get his opinion.
Oh Lord, Trish, you're
Coming up
always on
next,
the grind.
Kessler syndrome turns into a flat earther right in front of our very eyes.
Oh, let's watch this.
All
Let's
right.
watch this.
I don't
I
think
got
that's
my
happening
popcorn.
anytime soon, guys. Don't get your hopes up.
I got my popcorn. Hold on.
Well, it was funny as long as it lasted.
Oh
It's
yeah,
perfect amount of
I
time.
banned him. Listen, he was banned to the Hollow Earth. Agartha, bitch. That's where you go.
I missed it, man. I came in late. I missed the story.
You're good.
and shit.
I'm sorry. I
Did I miss
just wasn't
much? Cool.
I wasn't buying that shit, and I'm not as nice as Roger.
Sirius or Cyrus, this kid came in. Sorry. You know what?
Sirius
it's
Cyrus.
late. You are
cool, man.
anyway. So he came in saying that he was like
Oh, wait,
a
guys.
victim of some MK Ultra bullshit.
I was MK Ultra'd one time. I fell out of a plane, and I woke up in the fucking desert in a tent.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
wait, no, that was deployed. That was deployed. Hold up. I know I remember this, damn it. Give me a minute. A haze
Yeah,
of
you
alcohol
never know when they're gonna
and marijuana.
Manchurian candidate your ass, dude. You better fucking be careful, man.
Oh, that's my trigger word. I'm gonna find you and kill you. Like
that
how?
one, just that
That's my
series of
problem with-
button words.
Yeah, that's my problem with Manchurian candidate. So many people talk gibberish nowadays. How would you give a motherfucker a command control that nobody could accidentally trip?
Is MK Ultra the LSD experiment thing?
Yeah.
I've done a lot of LSD, man. I love
Can't
LSD.
help you. Get out
I
my
don't think-
DMs. Can't help you.
Don't think you could mind control people with acid, dude.
I'm
It's
not
long-
sure
long
yet
drug
that
for
you
that.
can. I think that failed. I think that's why it became recreational at best.
You know what, bro? Like, I am very truthful after a serious acid trip. Like, when I'm sober, I've noticed that, and I've like disclosed stuff to like to my dad that I should have never. I was like, ugh, is that because of the fucking LSD? I was like,
Yeah, dude, but
hold
it
on.
happens when you're drunk too. You're just suggestive.
Right. Well, that's actually post trip, right? Not during the trip. You know what I mean?
I know, man, but
it made me more
check it out.
truthful post. So it's kind of funny.
Yeah, I know, but
You know what I mean?
that trip lasts a lot longer than you feel it.
Yeah, it was the following 2-3 days, you know. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Yeah, still under
Mhm.
the effect. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. However, you're not tripping, but there are like truthful. It's interesting. It does make you a bit more truthful.
It's
I
like
think-
you
yeah, I
learned
mean, I
something.
guess-
but
I
you
guess you're
can't
right. Yeah, you're
explain
right.
To anybody, like you know,
Hmm?
you learned something, but you can't explain what you learned to people that have never tripped before.
It's hard to
Or even
explain.
people that
Words
have. You can't
bastardize
explain
the
it,
truth.
but you
Yes,
learn about
it's hard.
something in a deeper way that can't be explained by words. Yeah.
Yep. And I think it was Blackflow that you were like, can you do anything with that buzz though, right? Like, yeah, you're in this zone, but can you do anything with that's it right there,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. I mean, I've written
Not
some
really,
creative,
can't do
funny
shit.
things down. I've
I'll tell
made
you
some
what
great
I
music.
could do with it, but
that
it's
kind of
too
thing.
Perspective.
I'd tell you what I could do with it, but it's too pornographic for Discord.
Yeah, there's also a lot of that going on. I did spend a lot of time making sure I explored that arena.
And for legal reasons.
But yeah, man. Besides that, like, you know what I mean? It's not what I
Ecstasy's
thought.
more of that kind of thing.
I plead the fifth. Mm-hmm.
New
I just
perspective.
love.
Yo,
You wanna ask Kessler about the runway problem?
Who's this guy?
Kessler.
Who we talking to?
He's pretty.
Kessler.
Yeah. I've invited him here. He wanted the globe roll.
Oh, he's
He was
ex-military?
reluctant.
Isn't
I don't know.
isn't Kessler a liquor?
Don't know.
Huh?
Kessler, you here? What's up?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, I'm good.
Right on. So you're kind of just new to the subject?
No, I've been in this Discord for quite a while actually, but I sort of hop in and out maybe every other month or
Gotcha.
so. I'll come in.
Yeah, it seems like that if you're interested in this, for anyone here, there's usually one thing that we just realized would be impossible, like impossible if we're on a spinning ball, right? And if there was just one thing that's impossible, and people talk about like refraction and things like this, where it's kind of like you can make yourself believe one way or another about it sometimes. But there's one thing I like to bring up with people that would be impossible for you to do on a spinning ball. You want to hear it?
Yeah, go ahead. I can't guarantee I'll be an expert on it, but
No, I'm not expecting you to be an expert. I'm just asking a practical question, okay?
yeah.
So if a plane can fly against the spin of the Earth or with the spin of the Earth, right? You realize that? If the plane can fly against the spin, right, to go other places like the opposite direction that it's spinning.
Yeah.
Okay, so then if that's the case, how does it land on a moving runway?
What you mean the runway's moving because the Earth's spinning, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, so it's moving relative with the Earth, right? That's the explanation
Right.
there.
Well, that's not a good enough explanation because you can't just say relative and then say it's all just the same.
No,
A
because the plane
stationary
is
Earth-
self-propelled, right?
Yeah, stationary Earth can't be just the same as a moving Earth because of relativity. You see
All
that?
right. So the Earth is right. So in my view, the Earth is spinning, right?
Right.
Every 24 hours it goes round, and
1,000 miles
the
from the
atmosphere
equator,
with
right?
it is also rotating, right?
Uh-huh.
There's no change in okay. I'm going to be like slightly technical. There is a change in velocity in the Earth's spin,
Okay.
but it's very
Well, here's
marginal.
the problem with that. Here's the problem with that. We register airspeeds of jets and planes that travel, so we know the airspeed they go. If it jumped up into say the equator, 1,000 miles an hour, and then it jumped up to 500 miles an hour, it'd register 1,500 mile an hour airspeeds.
But the point I was trying to make too is that if you know about the different latitudes with the different speeds, as the circles get smaller on the ball, and it goes less of a speed, like 700 miles per hour. You're familiar with that, okay?
Yeah,
So that's
no.
why they have to have the Coriolis effect. Like if you're shooting a bullet from north to south, and the bullet goes far enough, it's going to be hitting a spot on the Earth that's much slower than the spot it started from. So it would have to aim at a target that's not there, right? Well, you can look at a plane like just like a bullet, like a long projectile, right? That goes great distance. So it's going to have to deal with the Coriolis effect and the change in speed of the spinning Earth as it's trying to land necessarily. And then, and the problem is that the flight manuals instruct the pilots to treat the Earth as if it were stationary, no matter what.
Yeah.
And all the flight simulators are based on a level stationary plane. So if that's what they're trained on, and then they get into the airplane and they go up and they start flying around with the spinning ball and the different latitudes and different speeds and the different angles of the landing strips, there's going to be a difference in how it should treat each landing strip depending on the latitude, the angle, the speed that the Earth is at that angle, coming from the side, going north to south. How does it land in a north to south landing strip at all? Much less if it's angled either with the spin or against the spin. There's all these different factors that they never have to account for. They would crash every time. I think there should be actually a flight simulator that uses the spinning ball. You'd get unlimited lives, but you'd just die every time. It'd be like a video game.
Right, so to answer the landing bit, not really sure. I can't answer the thing about the air. I don't know enough about it. But in terms of landing, there's no change. There is no change to the Earth. So there's no acceleration. So I mean, you can't really scale an experiment to sort of demonstrate it, can you? Other than the actual plane landing itself. So you go back to the old adage of you sat in a car at a constant velocity, you fling a ball in the air. Obviously, it comes back down to your hand. You've probably heard it a million times. But
Yeah,
that's
not if
Yeah,
you're
but
in a
it's not. It's not.
convertible.
It's not. It's not
yeah,
the
not if you're
same
in a
though, right?
convertible because you get wind resistance and planes.
Yeah,
Obviously,
it's not the. Listen, it's
not
not
the
the
same.
same because no travel on Earth is done in a consistent line, a tangent line. None of it is perfect. No acceleration is perfect. And you do feel the road. You do feel the movement. You feel a train going down the tracks. You feel a plane flying through the air. So the ideal to say you don't feel acceleration when you're in a car. Well, you do if you hit the accelerator, but you also do if you take a curve, you hit a dip, you hit a pothole in the road, you hit a crevice in the road. You feel everything, dude. There's no perfect travel on Earth.
The problem is for your side that your side, the leading guys on your side have to admit that the plane is in a separate reference frame from the spinning ball Earth. So they are at different speeds necessarily for the globe model, right? But then it also says that it doesn't treat the runways any differently, no matter which angle and which direction it's going. So it is either going with the spin or against the spin at an angle. There's all those factors that your side has to admit. But then they just hand wave it as if, oh, it doesn't matter because everything's relative. So they treat it just like it's stationary. And that doesn't compute. That's like a conversation ender in my book because no one really has the answer. I've tried everybody. No one has a good answer for it. They can't just say refraction or relativity and have it make sense in their head. If they really walk through the logic of it, there's no way out of this.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, and don't they say
I have
that
put that on board.
Earth's rotation is gradually slowing down? Don't they say that?
Either way, doesn't matter that the runways are angled different directions, and it's going to make a difference if you're spinning, if you're going with the spin or against the spin, and you probably would crash every single time because you'd have to have Dyson ball wheels. Think about it. You got the surface moving, even if it was moving just a little bit different, those wheels would break off as soon as they hit the surface. You can't say it's just like it's totally stationary but spinning. That's a complete contradiction in logic.
Again, I explained it with the demonstration. I mean, obviously you said that in the car it's bumpy, this, that, and the other if you're in a convertible, but let's put it in a hypothetical situation of the road is perfectly smooth, right? Let's take that.
Do hypothetical situations exist in reality?
No, well, I'm putting it into the context of that car being the Earth in my view, right?
Yeah, but
In
see, you
our
have to
model.
get out of
Yeah,
that.
but it's not a
One reference
demonstration.
frame,
I'm
one
gonna
linear
try-
direction. Wait, hold on, wait. One linear direction within the car. It's all the same reference frame. That's not allowed as an explanation for this.
Yeah, there's also another problem with that.
Two reference frames. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, there's also another problem with that is that you don't really have a box around the air that's making the air move with the earth like you would have in a car, right? It's an open system.
Right, but there's no other force acting upon that atmosphere to suggest that even if it was
Oh,
rotating.
hold on. What force is acting on the atmosphere?
Well, here's the thing. If we look at feral cells and Arctic cells and tropic cells, we know that all the air on the Earth doesn't move one way, so it's not locked with the Earth. We can just look at gifts of clouds. They go in multiple directions, and we can see that the air isn't locked with anything. If the air was locked to the Earth, so would the clouds, and the clouds would all rotate one way, but this isn't true. I mean, the clouds have more mass in the air. They're moisture.
The bottom line is, though, bro, that if the plane can fly against the spin or with the spin, then it's not locked to the Earth in the way that you're explaining it would have to be to treat the Earth as if it were stationary. You can't say it's locked and then also independent.
Right, okay, so I'm gonna have to tackle these like one by one. So with you said like obviously cloud moves and stuff like that, it's not locked directly to the Earth. Obviously weather's dictated by like numerous factors. It can be affected by like heat and stuff like that, and obviously it
Yeah,
creates
but the flow should be directed by the fact that it's attracted by gravity to the surface, right?
What should be affected, sorry?
The flow.
The flow.
Yeah, if it's all relative to the motion of the Earth, well, why would it listen? Why would it not lock in the more massive cloud but it lock in the particles of air above it. That doesn't make any sense.
With locking. Well, no, it doesn't. The air above clouds is quite turbulent. It moves at quite high
Then when
speed.
we look at
They're quite high.
polar cells, spiral cells, Hadley cells, we see that no wind on Earth is uniform. So there's no way you can say it's relative. The air is going this speed and it's going the same way as Earth, so you're just relative with the air. You can't say that because we know damn well from observation that winds and crosswinds and Ferrel cells and Hadley cells exist.
Yeah, so I'm not an expert on weather here, but I'm pretty sure that the Earth's rotation has little effect on the weather compared to what heat.
I'm not talking about weather when I say Hadley cells. These are wind cells.
And regardless if the wind goes with the rotation of the Earth or if it doesn't matter for the scenario that I'm asking you to answer.
Right.
We're talking about the difference of the surface that the plane's going to be hitting with the spin or against the spin at different latitudes. You can't say those aren't factors just because things are relative.
Well,
they're not relative. We just demonstrated that.
Well, everything's relative to each other, I guess. But yeah, not relative in a way that it's locked in and should treat it just as if it's stationary. Like that solves it.
We can look at the winds in azimuth or laid out in a Mercator map fashion, and we can see that there's just no uniformity to winds, which would be uniform if they were relatively locked into a rotating sphere.
And the reason I give this example,
it's called draft. Here, it's called draft, bro. So, excuse me, it's called draft. I'd like to say we use this principle with fans. With a fan, it forces the flow through rotation. So that's the same thing you're saying with your rotating sphere. They're all dragged along with the Earth, but that's not what we observe.
And Kessler, before you get too sidetracked with the idea of the winds in the air with the Earth, I just want you to try to address the experience that we've all had. This is the reason I bring this up, because we've all been in a plane. We've all seen it go towards the runway for miles and miles, aiming at that runway. We all know that the Earth isn't moving independently of the plane, no matter which direction we go.
Yeah.
So how do you answer for that? And you can't just say relativity, or like it's like you're inside a train tossing a ball to each other, or it's like you have a drone inside a plane that's moving and it's landing wherever it wants. No,
well,
you
how
have
else
to
would you
take
like
the
me
example.
to...
Well, you would have to have the plane be a spinning ball that has all the latitudes and all the different varying speeds, and then try to land the drone on that spinning ball plane at every which direction without making a difference of where it lands and how it lands, or adjusting for any of those things. No, I'm saying that your example of one linear direction inside a plane or a train not only isn't good enough for this as an example, but it's not good enough for all the spinning ball Earth and all the different directions it goes as well. Not to get sidetracked on that. The one linear direction is all you guys got. Oh, you don't feel it on a plane, or you don't feel it on a train. So therefore, everything on Earth must just be just like that, and it doesn't matter. You can treat it as if it were stationary. You know that's a complete denial of all logic, and you have to admit that, or you're not intellectually honest, in my opinion.
So I got a gift for the multiple axes of movements. And then you have to add in the orbit around the sun, of course.
Right, this is all constant though, right?
No. So Kepler's law, no orbit can be constant.
Right, yeah, all right, okay. So yeah, this is where the fractional, where before I said technically there is change in velocity.
It's not fractional. So you guys want to make something minuscule that's not minuscule.
Fractional.
And then it's gravity, gravity, gravity. But when we talk about the orbit around the sun and the closest approach to it on this elliptical orbit, the gravity of the sun in no way affects the gravity on Earth. But the gravitational pull of the sun and moon work together to affect the tides. So when we're closer on the ecliptic, why would we not see higher tides?
Well, what's the difference on the elliptic though? The closeness, it's like 1% or less, isn't it?
I'm not going to talk percentage because that's how you try to minuscule it. We'll say 300,000 light years or 300,000 miles.
1,000 light
I have
years.
to look at, not light years, miles.
miles, 300,000 miles. I'm gonna correct you there. I think it's a bit more than that. I think it's closer to 1 million.
Yeah, and that's not minuscule. But when you make it fractional, it sounds minuscule. When it's magnitudes of order.
You have to look at these things in scale.
In
right?
universal scale, yeah. Listen, don't talk down to us. We're not done. We're being specific about the amount of distance and the difference. It's not a fractional relationship.
It kind of is. So you've got to look at it.
No, it's not a fraction.
Hurry up, right?
98% difference versus a 99% difference is what you're saying. 1%. That's not very much. But when you break it down to numbers on the universal scale, it's a large amount.
Yeah, it obviously it is a large number.
Listen, yeah, and they make it fractional so morons just accept it because it's been minusculized.
Not that, it's because it's big numbers that just humans can't comprehend. No human can really wrap their head around them.
So how the fuck do you know it exists?
Well, because
we
you
can
fractionalize it, right? You put it in the percentage
No,
terms.
no,
Percentage
we
terms
don't
are
have
easy.
to fractionalize a million to understand it. We can wrap our mind around this.
Okay, we'll talk in millions then. So
Yeah,
I
but
can't remember
we
off the top of my head, but we'll talk in millions. The aphelion of Earth around the sun is probably like 93 million. Is that? I think that's a max. And then I think the perihelion is about 1 million.
183 million. Just
no. Well, I'm trying to explain it right. So just bear with me.
explain it,
a second.
brother.
Yeah. So the
How can you
aphelion-
explain something that doesn't exist?
Right, the full
You're asking me to.
the full orbit. The numbers are given to you. All you got to do is repeat Google. 92.96 million complete orbit circuit. Yeah, okay.
There you go. Is that the aphelion? That's the aphelion, right? And then the
It
perihelion.
doesn't matter. It's not happening because you can't measure that distance, bro.
I was specific. One complete orbit. 92.96 million miles of distance.
Yeah. Right, that's the. Hold on, I'm going to have to get the numbers up just to.
Oh man.
Yeah, but what he's telling you is you can't verify any of these distances, so they're basically useless.
Yeah. We're allowing you to beg the question because we're bored.
Yeah, we're bored, so we're playing with you.
All right, yeah, so I was wrong. The perihelion is 91 million, and the aphelion is 94 million. So it's more than 1 million. It's about 3 million.
I was waiting for you to get there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
most
The size of the sun is 3 million miles.
Google.
No, the difference in the
Yeah, the difference. I get that between perihelion and the other one.
yeah.
So the difference is 3 million miles out of 94 million.
Yeah, and
So
that's
that's almost a fractional percentage right there, isn't it? Really.
Well, listen, when you look at the complete orbit, yes, but what we're looking at is the difference.
Yeah, the difference is small.
That's a small distance. The
Small
difference is in distance. It's not actually.
No, it's pretty small in comparison to.
So you're 3 million miles closer to the sun. And so let's look at the attractive force.
94 million miles, yeah.
So let's look at the attractive force of the massive sun when the question that started this was why does the sun's gravitation not affect the earth? When its gravitation is way larger than ours, or in this circuit it wouldn't whip it around, and
There's
send
like
it back.
94 million miles.
And the speed does change too. We haven't even covered the change in speed.
Oh yeah, the change in speed. It does. Yeah, it does change in speed. You're correct. It's very marginal though. Very fractional. Nothing that your ears can detect.
Yeah, listen, that doesn't frustrate me. It's when you say fractional,
There's a number for it.
It just displays your ability to actually look at things as they are.
No, there's a number for the acceleration of Earth around the
There's a
sun,
number
right?
for everything, isn't there?
Yeah, there is a number for it, right? And if you accelerate your car at that pace, you won't realize you're moving at all. You will not be able to tell acceleration.
No. If I change, what? Now we can't feel acceleration, but a minute ago, the only time we would feel is during acceleration. So no offense, but if you if you accelerate from 30 to 35 mile an hour, you notice what you're accelerating at that time.
Well, come on, you can't feel every stage of acceleration. You're not going to feel 0.0.
Yes, you can,
Yeah,
motherfucker.
you can.
But listen, I
You're going to
race
feel
cars, man, for
0.0001%
fun. I build
change in speed.
1,000 horsepower cars and race them for
Realistically,
fun,
humans
dude.
aren't that sensitive to change.
Yeah, we are. So
I
what?
have to disagree.
Hold
with you.
on. What part of your ear detects
Ventricular
movement?
system,
How sensitive is it
How sensitive? Not sensitive.
to acceleration?
To acceleration. Tell me to what degree? I don't know.
What degree? We're gonna minusculize it when it controls my body, but we're gonna actually magnify it
I
when it
actually got it right.
controls our
Holy
body.
crap.
And
Hey,
then make,
check the voice text.
Bro, I'm not even like into medicine.
and it's highly sensitive.
You don't have to be into medicine. This is once you read it. If you can't understand it, you might as well not be in the server with us. Just take a look.
excited that I got the name right first time. I haven't done this in years.
Oh, good. So anyway,
I
take a
know
look.
about the
It'll take 30 seconds to read.
No, yeah, I already know.
Shh. Go ahead and read that to yourself.
Yeah, it responds to. Yeah, I know. This is what I was talking about. It responds to.
Wow, that was quick. But anyway, okay. Sorry. So what?
Yeah, it responds to acceleration, but you're not going to be able to. Yeah, it's nowhere near that sensitive.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
What would you
Where
mean?
was the experiment that you did personally to verify how sensitive the vestibular system is?
I guess
yeah,
I can
it's
I
no
can go
different than
outside
the
and
laser thing.
stand on a skateboard, right? This is an experiment. I could get outside. I could stand on a skateboard on a really smooth
I used to
surface.
skateboard, and I remember
could stand
feeling
on the
every
least
every
pieces.
tiny little movement. So try again.
No, yeah, we go on a really smooth surface, right? Hold on, I need to find out the.
Doesn't matter. I'm feeling that
Really,
acceleration.
really smooth. I pave highways for a living. I love to ride my Schmidt on brand new asphalt, but I still feel every orifice.
Thing is, you're probably going to
of it.
feel all the bumps on you, so you need a smooth surface.
Aye. He's a cunt, but he's a right proper cunt.
Oh wow, it is
Well,
so low. It's too.
You just want to argue, man. That's all this is.
No, this is really interesting. It's two decimal.
Yeah, it is interesting. This is also facts that we're giving you, and if you'd like to maybe pay attention instead of just naysay the whole fucking time, like a child. Yeah, but why? Yeah, but why? Yeah, but why?
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
It's gotten redundant.
I got the measurement here.
You got a what?
Well, this is obviously like you aren't going to agree with this number, but that is the Oh, I missed out the.
Yeah, who
The
got that?
difference in speed on the orbit. Is that what you're saying?
No, that's the acceleration around.
Of what? Of the Earth?
Centimeters per second squared. That's the Earth's acceleration. At maximum.
Anywhere though.
Well, here's the thing. You know, a rotating object is always accelerating, right? You know that, right?
This is
This
not
is
the rotation.
physics.
This is not the rotation. This is
No, I'm telling you, to
around
maintain rotation, a rotating object is always in acceleration. This is physics.
Always, right?
Always.
You wouldn't have to spend all your time trying to figure out all these other little things if you realize that the plane can't land without crashing. You realize that?
Yeah, I already done an explanation for that, but I don't think I'm
You
gonna get
didn't.
through this, honestly.
No. I think that you're decided that we don't understand it. But
yeah.
you just consider that maybe you don't understand it.
No, that's the thing. Like, I'm not really good at getting my words out of my head. Honestly.
Oh, well, do you think there's a Coriolis effect, the way that we're taught about Coriolis?
You see, I'm not too I won't be an expert on the Coriolis effects.
Well, then how would you know what I'm talking about? Because it has everything to do with Coriolis.
You were talking about landing, and there's a crucial point in landing about the relative.
Inertial. It's about inertial reference frames compared to non-inertial reference frames. Do you know what those two things are?
Right. Yeah,
Right.
but I mean, is it right?
I'm saying, take your time, reconsider what you already think about this, because we've thought this through.
in a realistic world, I find a solution to explain it to you. What then happens?
It's not a but see you see the challenge as
Did you
your
read
ability
that?
to explain it to us, but maybe the challenge is your ability to understand that there's a contradiction you can't answer.
When an object is in uniform circular motion, it's constantly changing direction and therefore accelerating. The only movement we would feel is during acceleration, but we're in constant acceleration. Because of the curvature of a uniform circular object, the edge is constantly changing directions, constantly 360 degrees, constantly in rotation, constantly accelerating, therefore. This is physics. This is real applied physics.
Let me just walk you through. You know Matthew. You know who Matthew Learns is. Obviously, if you've been a part of this server, right? Kessler. Matthew, the math teacher, the math professor guy. You know who he is? He's a baller. He's a Matthew
coughing?
Learns.
I'm so sorry.
Matthew Learns? No, I
we
don't know. I might know his
Anyway,
first.
you know who Rumpus is, right?
I might know. See, I'm not good with names. I might know this guy's faces, but no.
Oh, okay. Well, these are things like, just guys on the baller side that are kind of respected for what they think they know, right? From other ballers. And they can't answer this question. You think that it's already understood that there's something we're misunderstanding, but the plane would treat a runway that's north-northeast differently than it would treat the south-southeast runway. When it lands. It would necessarily, by the globe model's proponents.
So what?
It would have to treat the runways differently. You can't say going south-southeast is the same as going north-northwest if one's against the spin and one is with the spin.
Holy shit.
You get it. You got it. You're a flat earther.
No, I was looking at this.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
I was looking at it when an object is in circular motion, right? When an object is in circular motion, it's constantly changing direction and therefore accelerating. Have you seen the equations on this?
Doesn't matter.
It is wild.
Well, yeah, it would have to be wild. Do you know how many different directions the globe is supposedly spinning?
No, this is just on the.
Not
This isn't
only
about
that,
the globe. This is just about the actual.
Well, yeah.
theory of it.
Yeah.
You can't even factor in all the different
This is
things
for a
that would have
fishing
to take you
fishing
out.
line. This is insane.
It's ridiculous.
What's for fishing line?
I can link it if you want.
Oh, okay. You're right. Perspective. Go ahead, bud.
What's
Well, I'm
for
saying
fish?
you can't
What?
even. You can't. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I just want to know what is for fishing line. The physics I quoted is for fishing line. Are you serious?
Oh, no. I was looking at a physics paper about a fishing line for this.
Got it.
Oh,
Okay.
transfer correctly.
Just take your time. Don't rush into it. And you
Oh,
know what I mean? You don't have
Yeah,
to fall over your own feet.
Because
Just take your time.
the equation for this is really simple. I
It's
don't know
not
what
simple.
the
Holy.
Actually, it is. I mean, advanced mathematics might be hard for you, but it's not for me.
Or if you want to do a math problem,
right there.
Try this for a math problem. Let's say that at the latitude the plane is landing, it's 800 miles per hour spinning east, right? And it's going northwest at a 30 or 45 degree angle, right? And then compare that to a south-southeast at a 45 degree angle on the bottom half of the said hemisphere, southern hemisphere, where it'd still be 800 miles. Let's make it easy. 800 miles per hour spin. Now, how would the plane adjust for the different runways? One's facing south-southeast, one's facing north-northwest. How would it adjust for the difference? And how would it land at all with the speed of the Earth and everything factored in?
Yeah, and can you tell me how these 3 and 4 vector equations are hard?
No, I was saying it's complex, right? For the context.
It's not complex.
No,
it's really not.
It's complex in the context of what it's trying to describe.
Is it the definitions of the symbols that make it complex for you?
No, it's complex in the equations for a constant angular acceleration? In what world would you think that it would
I
actually
just posted
complete
them.
the 4 stage?
I
Yeah, but
just
in
posted them.
Okay,
Sorry,
hey,
What
Kessler,
world?
Kessler.
I just
In
thought
the
we
world in the world that we demonstrate physics in, that's what world.
Okay. Here,
I just thought.
Does this guy know
real
about
quick,
the three
Kessler,
body
Kessler,
problem?
Kessler.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, man, listen, check it out. Before you respond about what he posted, that looks like a little bit of math that you might want to try to understand before you bring it here and talk about it. So I would suggest looking
Well,
into what
here's
he
the
posted.
thing. Yeah, here's the thing. You posted 4 different equations as if they're one equation. So you really don't understand what you're reading. That's why it's complex to you. You cram that GIF right there crams all 4. There's actually 5 equations to do this. You crammed them all in one GIF.
I didn't send a GIF. I don't believe.
Well, you just sent it. You sent me a meme.
Oh, someone
An
messaged.
image.
Hold on.
Kessler syndrome.
I sent you a meme.
Do I gotta?
I think that's someone else.
Image? You didn't send me an image.
I didn't send you a meme. Wait, who did I send this to? Who the hell have I sent this to? I sent it to the wrong person.
Well, I could be wrong. What's your name?
Wait, did I send it to you? I don't know. I might have got mixed up. I'm not sure.
Oh, you are Kessler syndrome.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I did send it to you. Oh yeah, it's because you got a different.
Hi,
different
mate.
name on Discord. You got a different name on Discord. That's why. Bro, I was just impressed. That's for the fishing reel, by the way. I was just impressed.
Yeah,
From the
well,
way I shot.
the fishing reel has more vectors, more movements.
Yeah.
Yeah, the crank and the mechanism and the gear system. So this is why it's more complex for that. But these equations, the ones that I showed, it's just for a uniform rotating object.
Yeah.
They're really not that complex. But when you got 10 rotating uniform objects that all work together in sequence, then the equation is going to be a lot longer because there's more vectors.
Yeah, so I was quite excited about the fishing reel one. Honestly, I think I just got carried away myself.
Hey, Kessler, did you watch any of those links I sent you on September 9th?
Who sent me what?
New Perspective. There's a DM from me.
Something
I sent
like
you a
that.
little gift too.
It's just radial acceleration, linear speed versus
That one,
radius.
hours long. I didn't watch that.
Oh no, there's just like take them one at a time. You can watch the first one at least to start off with because it
It
doesn't
was
seem
like
like you're
8 hours
familiar
long.
with the idea. No. It's just I don't know. You just watch one of them at least. I don't know if you just ignored them all.
Honestly,
it would help if you're interested. If you're interested, or if you're just here to defend the globe, you probably shouldn't watch any of them.
I was just here for conversation, honestly, just to pick each other's brains, I guess.
How do you land the plane, bro?
We'll go on Newtonian mechanics for it then, I guess.
Doesn't matter, dude. You can't land the plane.
Well,
You
it's
can't say
relative
it's the same no
velocity.
matter what. Doesn't matter about relativity. You're fucked on this one. You really can't get out
Well,
of it.
how can I explain it without using relative velocity at least?
It's not no. The challenge isn't you being able to explain it. The challenge is for you to get that it's impossible.
Get that it's impossible. I see. I'm not going to get that it's impossible because in my head I'm working it out. Do you know what I mean? Like I know I can
Well,
explain.
you have to come up with a logical. You have to come up with a logical answer. Then you can't just say in my head.
In my
it makes
head, I
sense,
immediately
can't
don't
explain
just
it.
go. The world is stationary for that. That's just
There you go.
just how my
There you
brain.
go. There we
Right.
go. Welcome to Flat Earth. The world is stationary. I gotta go, guys.
Right.
See you guys.
Yeah. That's just not clicking for me. I'm going to use relative velocity between the plane on Earth.
Yeah, you know what relative velocity is, right?
Yeah.
What is it?
Well, in the plane situation, right? The plane's at the runway. The plane.
You're cutting out.
Check. Hello, can you hear me? My mic bugged out. Right, so the plane's on the runway at 0 kilometers an hour, right? So it's sat there at 0 kilometers an hour, but it's not. It's really moving at 1,000 kilometers an hour due to the airstream.
Relative to what?
What do you mean? Which one of those is relative to what?
Well, relative velocity is relative to something else.
Between the plane and the Earth. Its relative velocity is 0, but its velocity.
Relative velocity is the velocity of an object with respect to
Yeah, I know,
on an observer.
On an observer, right? Okay, so the plane's the observer.
So when do you observe listen? The plane can't observe shit. So you're saying the plane's sitting there and the Earth is rotating. When do we observe this rotation to make it relative?
Ah, right. Okay, I see what you're doing. Well,
the plane can't be an observer. No, you listen. It's you. You're trying to apply a concept that you know, but you don't know that well to a.
Yeah, but now I have to prove that the Earth is spinning.
It's a category error. It's a category error because the plane cannot be an observer. It's an object.
Right. Okay.
So relative velocity is between an object and an observer.
Yeah, the pilot.
Well, pilot sitting in a plane on Earth, what's going to be relative to velocity to him if the plane's not moving? He's observing the movement of the plane. It'll be 0 velocity.
Yep, correct.
That's right. He observes nothing.
So,
now you want to insert the rotation of Earth observed by nobody.
So now I have to prove the rotation of the Earth to even
It's
prove
not
that it's
relative. Well, no, you have to observe it to make it relative.
All right. Okay. So can we skip the part where I prove it just so I can explain the situation in my worldview?
Not at all. Not in any fucking way.
So I have to go back and now I have to explain the rotation of the Earth to get to the plane question.
Correct, because you can't whistle past that. That is the most.
And then to explain the rotation of the Earth, I have to explain gravity.
Not explain. Demonstrate.
Prove, yeah. So to prove
for
that
your premise of relative velocity, it has to be observable velocity.
Gravity is my god.
I don't know who said that. That's a straw man. That's gaslighting.
No, sorry. I was out of I was out of bad taste. So to answer this is the like backlog of explanation, right? So I'm putting myself in your shoes here. So you're looking at me. I'm trying to explain the relative velocity, but then I need to prove that the Earth rotates, right?
Well, it's not relative velocity if it's not observed movement.
Yeah,
if we don't observe an object in movement, then it's not relative velocity because it has to have an object in movement.
Yeah, which is
on a vector and an observer.
Yeah, which is the Earth, but then I have to prove that the Earth's moving.
Well, who observes. I covered that. Who observes Earth to rotate?
Exactly. So I have to prove that there's an observer that observes the Earth moving.
I don't know why we got to go past the fact that, has anybody observed it? That becomes a question. If not, then it's not a relative velocity because nobody observes it. It's a theoretical velocity, a theoretical vector.
Nobody has ever measured it, seen or measured it, right? It's just
so you want to use applied physics on something that is theoretical physics. So what you understand is people who work in cosmology, they get a PhD because it's a philosophy degree. So that's all philosophical. It's theoretical. None of that is applied physics, and you can't apply applied physics to a philosophy or a concept, an abstract construct.
I hate talking definitions, honestly.
I know you do because you guys think it's semantics, but science is semantical, physics is semantical, and there's specificity in everything we do. Equations don't apply for angular velocity or relative velocity if they don't meet the criteria. Definitions are there for a reason, so that men can understand what men are saying to them specifically.
Yeah, I agree. Definitions are a good thing, but I think sometimes you do get caught up on them. But I think that's my own subjective view.
It's not caught up. It's not semantical. It's in reality. We build a concretism, a concrete reality by using things specifically as they're defined. This system we call imperialism is built so that we're not taking philosophical shit as empirical proof, and we're not calling empirically demonstrable stuff philosophical.
Oh yeah, I agree with that part.
It would be category areas, and then it would be fallacious, faulty reasoning,
Yeah, I agree with
illogical.
that. Everyone should agree with that.
Yeah, so I'm not restricting you. The laws of logic are. Understand that.
Right, yeah. Okay.
So if it doesn't make logical sense and it's not a logical inference and it's neither deductive or empirical,
Logic, not subjective.
it's philosophy.
Yeah, I guess. So to me, it makes logical sense, right?
Well, damn, that's the most honest shit you said. So
Yeah.
it's philosophy, not the logical sense, because philosophy isn't logic. If you were calling philosophy logical sense, philosophy isn't logical sense.
No, I just meant like how logic is subjective. In terms, everyone's own logic is, I guess, different.
Yeah, that's why I referenced the laws of logic. They're not subjective. They're the laws of logic as we define them. And science is confined by them and contained. Yeah, ain't that a bit? So semantics again.
Yeah, I was trying
try
to get
not to miss. I try not to miss a point. Word kung fu is still kung fu. I'm a wordsmith.
Yeah, I'm not really used to this word kung fu, honestly, and I'm not the best at getting my mind out in my mouth.
You know what? That's okay. You're doing pretty good, to be honest.
Yeah, it was honest about at least he was honest about logic and philosophy. I will accept that as honesty. At least you're an honest person. So I would say you state things as you honestly believe them.
Yeah.
And that's relative to you. That's not subjective. It's relative to your belief. But here we try to deconstruct all the bullshit of reality and get down to the things we can demonstrate so we can build an empirical, concrete reality. I'd rather live in a reality full of ambiguity. We don't know everything because we're humans. If you want to go fractional, look at everything as a whole and then minusculize the amount of shit we actually know as a human race. Minusculize that. So you'll now understand that we know a very minute portion of everything. And we're not the pillar of evolution like people think. We don't know shit about where we live. And once you accept that as a reality, because science says this is just our current understanding. All this shit will be gone one day when we understand better, when we know more, when we can demonstrate more. So we really don't know nothing, and all things right now are possible. All things could be possible and true the moment you realize you don't know as much as you think you know. Everything's not as certain as you think it is. It's until you take an advanced level look at what's empirical and what is not, you can separate the bullshit from that which is demonstrable, and are facts not demonstratable. In this reality, if you can't demonstrate it as a fact, then it's not a fact. My parents raised me that you don't believe shit you hear. You believe maybe half of what you see, and you try to test it all to build your reality. Then you don't live in a belief system, because belief systems lead men away from nature and what's real in reality. What's reality is we really don't know much of shit. We can use electricity, right? We don't know where it comes from. We just manipulate the fact that if we wave magnets in front of pickups, it generates electricity, and that's an alternator, a rotating magnet, oscillating.
Right.
Right. So, but we don't know where it comes from. We don't know where any energy comes from.
It's just here.
Yeah, and the here and
There's a
now.
ton of it. There's a ton of it, but there's also a finite amount.
Yeah, I was about to ask that. Do you believe that there is a finite?
So a wise man knows
probably.
he knows nothing, and a fool thinks he knows everything. You ever heard that statement?
Sorry, repeat that.
A wise man knows he knows nothing, and a fool thinks
Yeah.
he knows everything.
Yeah.
And this is the belief that that's a
Dunning-Kruger.
belief. That's yeah, Dunning-Kruger. It's Dunning-Kruger. People come in here every day with illusions of grandeur and Dunning-Kruger, and they think they know absolutely where they are in the universe and in everything. We don't even know where consciousness comes from. We don't know what makes up our being. We can't answer the ontological question. Something, somewhere had to come from nothing. And how is that possible? We try to imagine this in multiple dimensions. Things coming from the fifth dimension down to the fourth dimension. Three-dimensional beings only being able to observe 2 dimensions. Fourth-dimensional beings only being able to observe 3 dimensions. Fourth-dimensional beings looking down on 3-dimensional beings, and maybe inserting into the world something that thinks helps them. This is how we try to explain the supernatural. But it's just a concept. It doesn't prove anything. It's just a man's way of coping. It's a security blanket. So we're not in the great unknown, sleeping in the dark with fear of monsters under our beds. We try to form everything into little cubby holes. And the truth is, we shouldn't do that. You shouldn't need that. You should be perfectly fine with saying, I exist. Life should be enjoyed. Try to live your life and enjoy it, and not let other people wrap you up in the belief systems to continue to further their economical corporations. College is a business. High school is a business. People get paid. People get paid. They send you to college and university to learn how to be a good employee. Not how to learn to be a good human being on earth, but to learn how to be a good employee. So you might work for the corporation one day. That way you don't start your own damn corporation, and you're not getting rich with them. A wise man once said it's a big fucking club, and you and I aren't in it. So we get to ask the question, why would they lie all the time? Well, there's the answer. It's a big fucking club, and we're not in it. But the door to the club, the door to the club is well, it's key. Its key is how many zeros do you have in your bank account. So if you
I've
get
got
enough
1 0 in my bank account. Oh,
yeah. So if you get enough zeros in your bank account, you can unlock doors, and this is true, and it shouldn't be.
Is that
In-
one
in a-
9,999,990?
To the negative.
To
yeah,
the
to
negative.
the negative for sure, dude.
That's what he's saying. Reckoner, get out my DMs, bro. I can't help you no more. This is disappointing. That's nice. Somebody change your mind at the top, bro, and you just it is what it is. Mike can't do nothing.
What do you think, Kessler? You learning? Are you learning?
We need our precious.
Well, I'm always learning, do you know what I mean? But my outlook hasn't changed.
Our precious, the globe. We need our precious.
Wheeze. What'd you say, Kessler?
We don't like the flat Earth.
I'm always learning, do you know what I mean? But my outlook is still the same.
Okay.
I'm just trying to affect your reasoning, not your outlook. I tell my own children to question everything. Why? Because it's good for your life. You'll know more if you question everything. You'll be a more complete person, and you probably have a better life. Yeah, I would say that's undeniable. I wouldn't argue with you on that. That's why I'm taking this approach,
Mostly questioning you guys, but
the Socratic approach. See, I'm trying to lead you to your own understandings that we really don't know everything we say we know. It's a security blanket to keep you. Do you work? Do you go to work? Did school work? Are you a good worker? You follow the rules? You fall in line? Do you conform? Do you really believe this is what man was meant to do when he was born in nature? You think you come into this world owing this system any allegiance? Or do you think you were born free
I think man was destined for greatness, technological greatness.
Technological.
We were born with the brain. May as well use it.
Yeah, that's why I took engineering my damn self, and that's why my hobbies are automotives and building stuff, applied sciences. I'm lucky. I got money. I got materials. I can go and I can get an ideal. I can smoke me a hooter, get me an ideal, and go in the garage and manufacture that motherfucker after I design it. I got more in machines, computerized numeric control machines than most people have altogether. So I try to use it. You know, you're talking about technology. Let's cover that. We have enough technology here on Earth for all people to be self-supporting, to generate their own power, make their own clothing, make their own fuel, manufacture their own cars. Henry Ford's first car was manufactured on a farm out of hemp panels, and it drove on hemp fuel. Why do you think it is that all these technologies and the knowledge to be able to use all these technologies to be self-sustaining? We could be economically free right now. You could have a biodiesel motor running a generator. You could be creating your own biodiesel by growing your own vegetables. And when you take the produce, you could extract the oil from the vegetables and make your own biodiesel. You could grow corn and you could have ethanol. So why do you think it is that we don't teach people the hard sciences anymore so they could actually do this? Instead, we teach them 132 genders, liberal arts.
I guess it depends what government you do education with, right?
Well, yeah, it does depend on the government, but 90% of the governments around the world don't move people to applied sciences and engineering. There's a reason. And it's not like we don't need them, but you know, an engineer, he doesn't need a government to hold his hand. And if he's a woodsman too, well, hell, he doesn't need a grocery store either. He
I know a lot
could
of people that went to applied sciences.
He could be a self-sustained sovereign nation unto himself, master of his own home and his own land. Do you think that's what they want, or do they want you to perpetuate their system? So
They want some cheap labor, is what they want.
yeah, so apply that to why would they lie? Why would your government lie to you? What if there was
Government's
land we did?
terrible liar, don't worry. They couldn't
Yeah.
hold a secret.
Well, that's what people say, that because they let it out that they started wars. Well, they test the water to see if people will revolt when they find out their government lies. But guess what? People don't revolt. They stick to it. They try to argue a law with the person who made the law, the owner of the law, the creator of the law. They created it. They own it. They rule over it. You're not going to beat them with their own weapons.
How many of these world governments do you think, governments across the world, are like this, have nefarious intent?
Nefarious?
Well, I should word it differently. How many do
So
you think?
you're British, right? You want me to start with the divine right of kings, or you want me to get to the fact that even the American government is family and falls under that divine right of kings? Family to the king and queen. A teenager, did the genealogy of all our presidents, and all but two were related to King George, who were supposed to be freed from, but his nephews, nieces, third cousins, 10 generations removed, they're here, and they're our political leaders.
Rule Britannia. I guess we're all related to somebody at some point, though.
Well, no,
Especially
that's
if you're
not true.
American, you definitely.
I don't go back to the Queen of Ireland.
No, and my great grandpa is not a complicated rock.
Right, and I'm a Native American mixed with Polish, so I'm a white bear. My clan is Bear Clan, but I'm white. So my grandmother named me Wabe Makunt, which is Little White Bear.
That's pretty
I
cool.
love it.
I'd say that
great is not a rock or something.
he's saying he don't believe in
Yeah.
evolution.
Oh,
No.
Rocks don't give birth to inanimate objects. Don't give birth to animate life. That's
Oh, yeah,
not
that's-
what we observe either. Yeah, we observe the life to give birth to life, each kind by its kind.
you can demonstrate in. I guess I'm gonna have to link lab papers for it, but in lab experiments they've created like new bacteria.
Yeah, because they
So-
manipulated that. Hold up, that's an ideal environment that they created, and they manipulated it. They forced mutations in a gene in a bacteria. Yeah, we're not denying that. I can stick a cockroach in gasoline and eventually we die. Would that be a forced mutation of his life and proof of evolution? No. So where does this exist? These ideal compounds in nature? Nowhere.
The Earth.
No, you won't get a high concentration of one chemical in any place in Earth.
It's in the water. You could like sulfur.
Well, that's what they tell you because you can't go down there and test it.
Well, like near the sulfur jets.
Yeah, if you went down and tested that and verified it gives out what we need, like proteins.
No, I have not been to the sulfur jets. I'm an avid scuba diver, to be honest. I've scuba dived like
Yeah, I can't see how proteins would come out of sulfur, but hey, I'm just an engineer. I've only got a bachelor's. And that's just a crack at appeal to authority. I understand complex systems. I can understand this stuff. One thing is the antecedent in another. Without it, it's not happening. If we can't even prove, we say, these are the building blocks of life, but we can't prove it because we can't take those building blocks and form life out of it. So it's built on a false dichotomy from the get-go. Take those chemicals and put them on a rock with some water, add heat to it and a bunch of sulfur, and show me life. Hell, just make a sea monkey from it.
I think it was a process over millions of years. All right. I'm not really too clued up on
Well, that's the implication. That's the implication. But
Billions.
who observed those?
How old's Earth?
Who
Like
observed?
46.
Who observed them billions of years?
Fossil records, I guess, but
No.
Else.
Who tested those fossil records?
probably some archaeologists.
Probably. Can you give me a citation for one DNA
Not yet,
test?
as I said before,
on
like
a
I'm not an
fossil?
expert on that subject, so
I've looked for them. We're on the information superhighway right now, but I can't find those citations.
how old do you think human civilization is then? Like,
No idea.
I really don't care. I'm not a young earther. I'm not a religious person. I really don't care. I know I exist now. And anything you say about a couple million years ago, if you can't prove it to be true through demonstration, it's just bullshit. It's just
So I
your
guess, like-
coping. It's your coping mechanism for not knowing where you come from.
Right. So I guess you've probably got this before, like dinosaur fossil records and stuff.
Fossils are fossils. I said I've looked for the citations for DNA testing. Anything other than carbon dating on a fossil hasn't been done. And here's the thing. Carbon dating isn't very accurate. We can take a fossil, cut it in 3 pieces, send it to 3 different places, and we'll get 3 different ranges of time frames. You built your reality off this, and you say somebody must have done it. I can't live a life where I'm just cool with, if it's going to be ambiguity, then it's just we don't know. It won't be the ambiguity of, I believe this because I believe somebody did it, and I just don't know the motherfucker that did it, and I couldn't find the science if I wanted to. I'm not an expert at that.
It's an addiction of thinking that we can have the answer to everything.
Yeah, and we already covered that. Let's fractionize that again. So we can show the
Hey,
minuscule
listen,
amount of
I'm doing
everything
homework
that
while I'm talking too, so I didn't catch everything. Michael, just cool off, mister.
No, I'm not. I wasn't talking to you when I said we already covered that.
Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry.
I was talking to him because him and I covered it. What kind of homework you doing?
Me?
Yeah.
Right now I am studying motivational interviewing, for resolving ambivalence in counseling sessions.
Sounds fun.
Russian. I'm doing Russian homework. Hell, it's Greek. That's Greek. That's Greek to me.
Change happens easily when there are clear rewards and punishments. We stop touching hot stoves early on because we get hurt.
Hey,
if
man,
we find out that something makes us feel happy and there are no costs,
I'm going to
we are
take you to
going
the
to
next
do
mod
it
meeting
more
with me.
often.
I'm going to take
Sorry,
you to,
go ahead.
I'm going to take you to the next mod meeting with me because I've been telling the admins that people will start acting right when we give them a goddamn good motivation to.
Yeah, man.
Can you back that? With some citation?
I can rewind to when you said that.
You would be my talking point on the next mod. Just ask Glat. Ask Glat Flow. Glat Flow for mod. Damn it, get him in here. I need his citations.
I'll get I got your citation right here, pal.
Oh man, Frog Croc. That's a hell of an evolutionary ladder right there. The frogs are turning the fucking crocs gay. The dogs are turning the birds gay. That fucking bird dog, man. That motherfucker always cracks me up. Like, motherfucker got a golden bird lab. I'm a bird watcher. I want a picture of that, damn it. God damn it, boy.
I want to stumble upon one of those things, huh? Just call it Patches the bird.
Yeah, my boy stuffed shit. What the hell do they call that?
Oh shit.
Taxidermy.
Taxidermy.
Yeah, he took a.
Has nothing to do with what it sounds like.
Yeah, he took a white-tailed deer and made a monster out of it with teeth from a badger and claws from some other shit, and sold it to the store, and the store's got it in this little box here in town, and it says the world's first Michigan Michigan Devil. They call it the Michigan Devil, and people actually go in there and say, "Holy shit, that shit's really in the woods."
A Michigan Devil?
Yeah, its face is a deer's white tail. Damn, this shit is harsh.
Yeah, I can hear it, man.
Oh, by the way, sorry, like off topic or anything, but you know, Simon Dan was in like lobby earlier or whatever.
Yeah.
Anyone say that? Is that actually Simon Dan?
I don't know. Who cares?
Somebody said it. Somebody said it was Simon Dan, but see, Simon Dan won't come in here and debate us. We've been calling him out for years. So if he was in the lobby, that just further reiterates what I was saying because we told him to come in the live stream. Yeah, we told him to come in the live stream. We tagged him and he got the fuck on. As soon as we said that, he said, "I'm out," because he don't want to debate us. My boy Indio spent 2 years in his fucking comment section on his YouTube challenging this motherfucker because the entire premise of his video was false. And the dude didn't want to hear it. He kept deleting Indio's comments. I know because we were all watching the video and we all got in the comment section and we were all commenting on it. He's deleted all our comments. He didn't want his... Because he makes Look, Simon Dan, you know, he makes like 42,000 a year off of fucking YouTube. So why would he lie? Why would he misrepresent an argument? So he can keep getting fucking paid. He's the great glow of hope, but he's a liar. Ain't that a bitch? What if you got to lie to prove the globe, man? Something's wrong.
And like he'll also lie about people. He's not even really presenting any argument. Just find someone he doesn't like, and then just ridicule them, and then call it infotainment. Like, it's not serious. Like the banner below all his videos says, "This is not science. This is entertainment. This has nothing to do with like the he's got a little blurb down there."
Oh yeah, look, there's his comment. Roger, you saved that comment and added it to the fucking bot. That's funny. Simon Dan, I just don't debate anyone on shape of Earth. That's right, because you get your ass flat smacked. And you might have to realize that all that bullshit you believe is just a security blanket. So you think you know where you are in the universe, in creation, in whatever the hell you call it. You think you got a good grasp on things, and you think the same crap that other people do. But we're the human race. We're the most advanced that any society has ever been. And we know everything. We don't know shit. If we did, we wouldn't be at this low intelligence level creating these barbaric machines like combustion. We use combustion engines to motor our cars with fossil fuels. And let me tell you, as an engineer, it's the most inefficient process we've ever used to power a car. Electrical, the input versus the output. It doesn't weigh out. You know how much energy is lost in the combustion engine, and all that energy could be used to power a vehicle. Heat loss, heat transfer, the amount of fuel that actually doesn't combust and goes out the exhaust system. It's a hog. They're hogs. They eat up a bunch of shit, but you get very little output from it. And we have technologies for better processes. But here we are stuck in the most rudimentary processes known to man. Combustion. Oh, we can blow shit up. The human race knows some shit. We use the power of the explosion, and we harness through the umbrella effect kinetic energy to turn a crank. That's the most rudimentary ideal there is. Steam power was more energy efficient than combustion engines. Steam engine. That's why they still burn coal and make steam to power turbines to power all of Canada. All of it. They get their
the biggest single unit coal power plant of Europe, right? It's the biggest one. Is in the Netherlands. You're burning coal like no other.
Yeah, so you know what I mean.
Yeah. So, but our government says it has to close in 2029. I think 2026 something. So it's like 4 or 5 years until they need to close it. But this is the biggest single unit of Europe. So you have coal plants that have multiple burning units, but this is the biggest single units. It's a huge thing, right? And they are going to copy this one and build 4 or 5 in Germany. They're now building those in Germany, so they're copying the one in the Netherlands and building them in Germany. But hey, we need to stop burning coal in a few years. So we're going to outsource it to Germany now? What? So the CO2 stops in front of the border, right? So Germany can place 5 of these power plants in their country, and the CO2 emission just stops at the border because we are such a good little country that complies to the resolutions we signed, right? Such a bullshit. They're not going to close that thing up. The Netherlands is the gateway for Europe, right? Almost everything comes through the Netherlands. So how would you power that, right? Yeah, by making the electro bill higher, right? Gas prices are rising, power prices are rising, food prices are rising, gasoline prices are rising, house prices are rising, right? But fortunately, we stopped this invisible enemy, right? With the magic juice, we saved your mother with the magical juice. But your children, yeah, those, yeah, have to pay the price, yeah.
Hey, man.
Well, don't matter about the super inflation. Your grandmother is safe. Awesome stuff. Go ahead.
Yeah. That's a good point. When I have virtue signaled the few amount of times that I have to go to a restaurant or do something in public, I knew I was saving lives by wearing a mask. And I'm damn proud of it. And no amount of you conspiracy nut whacker jobs can take that from me. I will toe the line. I will regurgitate the status quo at you.
Well, they will tell you. They will tell you the face diaper. Yeah, it doesn't work really, right? Doesn't work. Doesn't matter which face diaper you have. Then we'll tell you, yeah, the magic juice. Yeah, well, if you have the magic juice, you still can get it, right? And then you still can give it to your grandmother. So better be safe when you go to your grandmother, because it doesn't really protect you, just takes off the edges, right? So yeah, but we need this document, right, where you can write down if you took the magic juice, so you can enter this restaurant where all the people who took the magic juice can still give it to each other, right? But we have it on writing that they took the magic juice, so right, it's not about protection. They will tell you if you took the magic juice, yeah, well, you still can get sick. You still can get sick.
Yeah.
Why take
it's
juice?
we need you to take this magic juice, but it doesn't do anything. But
the television told me so, Roger.
But it does need to be in your body. But again, it doesn't do a fucking thing.
The altar I set up in my living room told me to take it. Roger, are you defying the altar?
Yeah. Just out of curiosity, is anyone here actually vaccinated?
Try next time, Kessler. Try next time, Kessler, to use the word subscribe. Yeah, subscribe.
Subscribe.
We don't violate HIPAA here either.
All right. Is anyone here? What is that for?
Does anybody here have the subscription? And I'm just gonna say no.
Most of us here have a prescription to reality.
Mm-hmm.
I was just curious as well.
Yeah.
I know it's a taboo topic to talk about on Discord because
it's a stupid topic on the internet because they don't like us talking about it. And why do you think that is?
It's to clamp down on misinformation and stuff, right? But
the same reason they don't want doctors following the law that says that they have to not if and or but have to report to their system, and they don't. They're not. They're being told not to.
Information, right? So first saying, well, the face diapers don't work, then saying, well, yeah, they do work. Well, no, they don't work. Well, they do work. They don't work, right? It's not misinformation. It's just
an IQ test.
New science, right? New science, right?
My friend, let me break it down for you a little bit. I worked for 14 months from the start to the middle of this thing. I don't work there anymore, but I was a CNA, certified nurse's aide at a long-term care facility for old people, 65 and older. They got dementia, Alzheimer's, Parkinson's, you name it, they got it. So when this whole thing started, we started to see right away that there were incentives for people to bring their loved ones, if they tested positive, to our establishment. And we would house them, and this, that, and the other. So what we did was we locked off with the doors, the double doors that have a seal on them. But come on, let's be real. The air conditioning system blows through the whole place. It's the same air conditioning system. Anyway, we sealed off the places and then sequestered one wing of the facility for Miley Cyrus patients, if you know what I mean by that.
What does that mean?
They tested positive for Miley Cyrus.
Oh, gotcha. Right.
Right. Cool. So, yeah. Anyway, so it became a revolving door. Instead of people coming in to stay for months or years, people would come in to stay for days or weeks tops. And whenever they stopped testing positive for the Miley, then they would leave, and then we would get another person in that room within the day, and it would be more cash money. And that's just one facility cashing in on it. And then they'll say, oh, well, there was such an influx, there's overwhelming, and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, problem was, I don't know if you remember hearing it, the news was saying that old folks' homes were the most burdened with cases and deaths. Remember that in the beginning?
My country was like that,
yeah. Okay. Well, over here, they were shoving that down our throats. And I know from firsthand, even of the people that tested positive, not only did they not die from anything while this was going on for them, they didn't even get sick. None of them. And these are old people who don't get out much, you feel me? They're not eating the best quality food. And none of them got sick or died. So anyway, that's just a little context for you.
They don't go out as much, right? They don't eat great, right? But then you go out and lock them all up and don't let them out anymore, right? For months. So well, that's healthy for your body, right?
Sure. No.
I mean, how's that healthy?
I mean, listen to this. So, before I quit, and I quit because of all this, I couldn't stand the pain anymore of watching these people have to suffer through this. We couldn't let them leave their rooms. So the ones that were ambulatory and could move around, no longer allowed to leave their little boxes. And I doubt it's any different right now. I don't know. But there was only a few times where we could take them out of their rooms in full gowns. Okay, full PPE, so that they could come to a window and talk to their loved one on cell phones through the fucking window. So I couldn't stand it anymore, dude. I was out of there.
We people are social people, right? We need to hug each other, touch each other, stand next to each other, comfort each other. They took that away for 18 months now. They took that away.
Yeah.
if somebody works in a biohazard lab, they need to go in full PPE with the on pressurized, right? So nothing can come in. You're pressurized with the gloves and the shoes and the duct tape, everything. And now they're telling you, well, we have this thingy. You can protect yourself with the face diaper, right? But somebody in a biohazard lab, right? Doesn't make any sense.
Right.
Like,
Oh, it's all right
but
though.
why would they lie?
Q's gonna save
Why would
us.
they lie?
Who's gonna save us?
Q will save us.
Q? Like QAnon?
Yeah, I'm being a smart ass, man.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I'm like
Drain the swamp.
I got myself a little worked up thinking about that, so I'm fuming over here. I should probably calm down.
When I saw that shit, QAnon, I was like, okay, so they're telling people to sit down on their asses and wait for Trump to drain the swamp, right? Some high-placed military people will come out and help the people of the U.S. and put Hillary in prison, right? So yeah, just trust the plan, man. And it's so obvious. People believed it, right? Some people believed it, and still there's no plan, no draining of swamps, no Hillary in the prison, right? So they fooled those people, and now they can easily say, well, you believed in Q, right? What did it for you? And now you're going to believe in another conspiracy like the moon landing? Man, you're so gullible, right? Just watch your TV. Why would they lie on the TV, man? No, you had to go to Reddit and read about Q. Look how stupid you are. That's the whole deal, right? Just put some controlled opposition in place, let people follow it, burn it down, and then you have the whole crew back again, right? Coming back. Yeah, I was wrong. Q was stupid conspirators made me believe in Q. Why would I ever trust Trump again? I'm gonna vote for Biden now. How did that work out? I mean, you have to, if you had to make a bet, which one is more funnier? I mean, Trump or Biden? The one said grab him by the pussy, and the other doesn't even know how to breathe anymore. Somebody needs to whisper in his ear, Biden, Joe, you need to breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out.
Did you see him? He was at a funeral and he was falling asleep.
Oh, man.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Although, you know what? I'd imagine Nixon. I could see Nixon sitting there falling asleep at a funeral too. Just like better than this. Like, what the fuck am I doing here? Arms crossed, drooling on his lapel. Well, anyway. To answer your Trump question, I think I'd rather have Trump in office than Biden. For two reasons. And everybody does this, right? They're like, and for two reasons. The first, and the second, Okay, anyway, so the first one is that people, it's a sign of the times, I guess. It's an indication of just how retarded people are. They see this clown show happening in front of them, and they're like, yeah, sure, whatever. Right? That's our president. Yeah, that's fine. Hey, after Trump, anything's better, right? So, and then you got Trump, which, man, it's not that I like his balls. I just like his comedy a little bit better. Sleepy Joe sucks, and he's creepy. Sleepy, creepy Joe, he sucks. I don't even want to know a guy like that exists. Trump's at least hilarious. I'd say. I think he's pretty fucking
That's,
funny.
Hey,
that's
Roger.
what I said, right? Yeah.
After the grab him by the
Yeah.
is way back in the day. If you don't know what
You
I'm
were
talking
cutting
about,
out.
Sorry?
you should look up Joe's cockroach comment from many years ago.
Oh, from the pool where he's talking at the pool
about a certain melatonin.
Okay.
Talking about leg hair.
Yeah, that was funny.
So I know about roaches.
I got the kids
I know.
touching my bed.
It's terrible. Yeah.
I mean, I that's why I said I don't know which one is funnier, right? Biden, who says craziest, dumbest shit, or Trump that can be funny. I mean, some things were funny.
Yeah. When he's saying like there's a guy yelling at him, he's get him out of here. Get him out of here. And he's like it's like a drunk guy at a bar. So funny. Get him out of here.
It's all a stage. It's all a stage.
It's all fucking stupid. Yeah.
The world's a stage.
I wasn't hip to it until a few presidents back, till about G.W. Bush. Before that, I thought it was all pretty straight up and down. I didn't really know.
Oh, did you know that the first guy who got the magic juice is called William Shakespeare from the
William
UK?
Shakespeare. Yeah, I remember that. It was all over the news.
The first guy who got the juice. I mean, no, you're just a coincidence theorist, man. A coincidence theorist.
Well, the worst
Wait, was
though.
the first person a woman?
Sorry?
Ahead.
I thought the first person was a woman.
No.
He was. He got the so you have different juices, right?
Yeah.
He was one of the. He was the first or one of the first of one of the different juices. So you got the the different brands of juices you
The
got.
different companies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
So
was gonna say because the first one was Lynn Wheeler.
Okay.
It's an 81-year-old woman.
Okay. Well, anyway, what he's trying to say is what made the news as well.
Oh,
is William Shakespeare getting the jab? Now listen. Yeah, because what do you think that they're trying to say? All the world is truly a stage, and that is supposedly a quote from Mr. Shakespeare. So that's why they did that. They love to just put those little. They like to pepper it out, see if we even catch on.
but you're just a coincidence theorist, man.
Yeah.
He's actually called Bill.
Oh, what do you think, Kessler? Have you gotten the subscription yet?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Good on you, man. Everybody should just listen to the TV, listen to the government, get your subscription, and the next and the next and the next and the next and the next. Right? They've been warning us since 2 days now for the flu season. Can you imagine that? 18 months without a flu season.
Are they going to bring the flu back now? I guess they have to, right? Where did it go for a year? Nobody noticed. Nobody cared.
They're warning us now for the flu season because, right? Flu disappeared because of all of the thingies we did with the face diaper and the distance. Didn't help for the other thing, but now,
dude. And here's how they're going to justify it. They're going to be like, you know what? I don't really care. It's just another handful of jabs throughout the year. What the fuck? You know, it's nothing. No skin off my back. And what if it works? And blah blah blah.
Yeah, I get it.
What do you have against the jobs like the subscriptions?
Well, here. Did you find out the ingredients before you put it in your body?
Yeah, they give us a big long list.
Be honest. Be honest.
Yeah, honestly, my government gave us a big long list. They said, this is what's in it. this is what's going in your body. This is a
So
side
your
effect.
government gave
They
you a
made us-
list.
Yeah. They give us a full piece of paper. They made us sit down and read it.
Ooh, a piece of paper. Gosh, it must be official.
Well, unless they're lying to me about what they're putting in, but you know.
Oh, there you go. That might be a possibility. What do you think?
I think it's no pois.
But did
It's
you
what?
understood? Did you understood every ingredient that was in it?
Yeah,
you
they got full
understood it?
5-page documentation, and they said this is what this one can do. This one can have this adverse side effect, like blood clot and all this sort of stuff. Like it was pretty grim. Like it said, like there is a chance, like this gonna have adverse side effects, stuff like that.
So what if it went wrong? By who?
Yeah, that's what it said on the piece of paper. They said if it goes wrong, this can happen. Blah blah blah. If you feel like this, ring this number. Stuff like that.
So you put something in your body, right? So what if I ate a hamburger at McDonald's, right? And then I get really sick. If I was in America, I can go and get some money, right?
It's
Call.
hard to prove, isn't it?
So how would you so if it went wrong and you get paralyzed, or what was it, your face gets paralyzed, some or whatever, right? I heard a few stories about bicycles, professional bicyclers that can't do their sports anymore because their heart can't take it anymore. I
They're
saw.
all both the bits of those guys.
Yeah, and I saw
You
a
have to sleep with
darter.
the ventilator.
You know darts, right?
That,
There
yeah.
was this. Yeah, so this it was a guy from Austria. So there were a team event. A guy from Austria, they lost, and he was like, "Yeah, after the second juice, I'm not the same anymore, and I need to yada yada yada." But I wanna get some money for if if it goes wrong, right? I want somebody to help me out now. Where can I?
Depends
Who
where you
do I
live.
call? Right. Well, I was alluding to the fact that all of these brands have got signed papers where they are excluded from liability, right?
Yeah, they probably have to be. The government probably signed that.
Right. Which is strange.
Probably just because they wanted to get the vaccine out, the subscription out as quick as possible.
Okay. 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 Makes total sense now, right?
Yeah.
Get
What
that-
do you
get
think?
that threat.
What do you think the intent is then? If it's
Why
if it's
would they lie?
Complying, bro. Complying.
Well, it's to
I don't
like
really
ensure
care.
compliance and population through little drip, drip, drip.
I don't care if it is salt water that they inject, right? They're just the amount of propaganda that has been pushed day after day after day after day. They told you I got push messages on my phone when it first started. There are now 5 people in the hospital. There are now 10 people in the hospital. There are now 25 people in the hospital. Right.
Yeah.
So every day we got these propaganda on our phones, TVs, screens, radios every day, man. So I don't even care if they put salt water in your body. It's just for you to comply, right? So
yeah.
How far can we push the people with the magic tube, right, with the television and your screen, to get them to comply, just to listen to us? So the fear mongering was the whole modus operandi, and then people complied, and now they have a whole nation in the UK, and the whole world complied, right? So what will be the next step? Telling you, well, we have this flooding of this river here, which was caused by man, right? Because we emit too much CO2, carbon dioxide. So now, oh, wait a minute, you got this app now, right? Yeah, you got this app because you took the magic juice. So what if we coupled this app with the amount of carbon dioxide you produce? Yeah, great idea. So, okay, so you an average human can produce, like, and just naming a number, 1,000 kilogram of carbon dioxide. So in a month, right? So that would mean you're only allowed to drive a car on Wednesday and Sunday, because
You're talking about like a social credit system.
exactly. It's just so it's like the frog in the pan that they boil, just slowly. I just read an article.
If you don't quite know what Roger's talking about, watch How Big Oil Conquered the World, and then watch Why Big Oil Conquered the World. The whole documentary, both of them are fully cited if you go to the website.
No, yeah, I understand what he's talking about.
Continue, please, Roger. I just wanted to throw that in.
Yeah, I have to step out in a bit, but basically it's just compliance. I don't know what. So you do have stories about, well, maybe in 5 years we have the Georgia Guidestone saying 500 million people, so maybe in 5 years they all die off. I don't. You need a working class, so it's better to so with the magic juice, if a couple of people have adverse reactions, well, that doesn't matter, right? That would, so only the sick and the weak will suffer from this, quote unquote. But it's mostly about compliance, right? So this is the invisible enemy now, and now the next invisible enemy will be the carbon dioxide. So I read an article yesterday, day before, something about 23 million Chinese people were excluded from society because their social credit was too low, right? So the government says, I don't like your face. You walked, you jaywalked, or you done something on the internet that doesn't make you a good citizen, right? So here you go. Here you have your social credit system is now minus 10 points. Be careful, because the next step will be that we will cut off your phone, right? Your phone connection will be cut off, because the Chinese rely enormously on their phone with WeChat. They use it every day to pay, to order food, to communicate. So if you're not a good complying citizen, then you will be cut off of your phone. Chop, there you go. Or no public transportation or whatever. I have to go now, guys. Thanks. Thanks for the conversation, Kessler.
Yeah, you too.
We didn't insult
Thanks, Roger.
you, right?
No, I don't think so. Kessler, were we insulting?
No, all good.
Cool.
Word. You too, man. Well, hey, thank you, Roger.
Yo, later.
Later, bud. Thoughts, questions, comments, Kessler? I know he threw a lot at you.
No, like I get where he's coming from with the social credit system, right? Because obviously China has implemented it, and they're pretty crazy on it, to be fair. But it happening in the West, I think there's a lot more free thinkers in the West, right? Especially like the likes of you guys. They're a great example of it. So I don't think it would. I think it would be.
People thought because they're in such small circles that there was more people, quote, waking up, unquote. But I think the last 2 years has shown that no, that wasn't really true, because when I went out, in the course of 8 months, I saw probably 6 people not wearing face diapers. I was the only one that wasn't. I only saw 6 other people, like in the stores. Nah, the West are cucks. Maybe not as bad as Australia, but they're getting there. Just give it a few more years.
I really can't see it happening, honestly. I think the US is a tough nut to crack.
Nah, the indoctrination in the school systems. I mean, they don't even know what gender they are, man.
I mean, to be honest, it was almost a blooming. It was halfway to a coup in January.
There was a what?
Halfway to a coup d'etat.
Oh, turn your television off, man. A bunch of people without guns. Without guns.
Yeah, I
going
guess.
and the cops letting them enter the building and stuff. Cops being told to let them enter. Nah, man, that wasn't no coup. That was a publicity stunt.
It was hilarious, is what it was.
Halfway to it, I guess.
Most everybody that was inside that had pictures have been shown to be at the socialist and communist style protest as well.
What about that? What's that like dude to the hat and the you know the dude I'm talking about? Can't remember his name. He wore like the hat with the horns on.
He's like a known socialist, right?
Oh, is he? I thought he was a right winger. My bad.
If anybody's going to stand up and do anything, it seems like the people, in France, right? Where's all the protests that were going on before it broke out? And
Yeah,
now
their
they're
national
protesting every
sport
day
is
again.
yeah, their national sport is rioting. They love it. I was over in
Hey,
France.
that group is.
Yeah.
I would say that group's more likely to get something done than anybody here in the States. When uh, Occupy Wall Street was going on, Occupy, I went just because I was able to. Here in Dallas, Texas, I went to just go see like who was at the protest and stuff. I only found 4 other libertarians. Everybody else that wasn't a homeless dude taking advantage of the situation were socialists or communists. Like that's what they were pushing.
I think it's good though in America, like compared to China. So how often do you hear about protests in Beijing? Not very often. Last time we heard about it, the massacred about 5,000 people, right? Whereas I think in America, you're quite lucky that you do. Although the polarization is a bit intense at the moment, you're quite lucky to have that polarization and freedom of speech. Although I guess the left sometimes want to shut it down, but at least you've still got it.
You only don't see that kind of government massacre here because we have guns. And they're not indoctrinated enough yet. Probably would revolt on whatever group did that. But
I live in a country that doesn't
back during Waco, they killed 76 something people. I forget the exact number. I know it was 26 children. Murdered them, burned them all to death. Nobody did anything.
Nothing.
Nothing at all. They had signs up for the press for the whole time during the standoff. Why wasn't the press allowed to go in there? None of these people had ever known to be, like violent criminals. Why couldn't the press go in there? Because they say anyway, the ones that survived, they say they had information on the government, and that's why it happened. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. But
hey, Kessler, do you know what we're talking about?
Looking at the Waco siege.
Yeah, Waco, Texas.
Yeah, it was like 90s.
Yeah, I was a child watching that on TV. I was like, "What is this? Like a church? Wait a second. The FBI's taking tanks to a church?"
I'm not really fully aware on it. Was it like a religious cult or something?
That's what they're claimed to be. Branch Davidians, because his name was David Koresh.
Yeah, I think I remember this, reading about it somewhere. Like kids died.
they just promoted that it was a cult because technically any religious organization is a cult. But that way people would just, oh, they're just crazy people. They probably did something to deserve this.
Right? Like, who sends the ATF and FBI out there if they're not truly dangerous, right?
Even exercise my rights here without family members thinking I'm crazy. And just the normal black and white lettered law rights, not even this patronut stuff that a lot of people around here push. When I say around here, I'm talking about on the server.
Sorry, I was coughing. I didn't catch most of that.
As if they brought tanks. I haven't actually seen footage of it. I've only ever read about it. What the hell?
Yeah, tanks. They took tanks to a church.
2 armored vehicles. What the hell?
Yeah, armored vehicles, tanks. I mean, sure.
Well,
Why-
hey,
why are you-
helicopters in the air 24/7 with not
and they blasted
infrared
rock
and
music.
thermal.
They blasted heavy metal music on speakers so
For
that
7
they couldn't
days
sleep. For
with
7
strobe
days.
lights at night.
Strobe lights at night.
That's siege warfare, right? Trying to get them to submit.
Exactly, and it was a fucking church.
They also knew it would also make the populace in there more reluctant to give up because make them think that the devil truly is attacking them.
Oh yeah, they could see it that way. That's a foresight, I guess.
Yeah, man. I don't know. That's the kind of deal that, we need to be thinking about that situation in Waco and all kinds of situations like at Ruby Ridge because we need to be vigilant to the fact that on that such a small isolated scale as those things were could be the norm in the next couple of years. Happening right down the street, right next to you, you see it happen, right? You
Towards
see somebody
anti-juicers.
protecting their kin and their kith and kin, right? They're protecting them, and you see them have to do that, and then
Well, you think that's gonna happen more
next they
frequently?
come for you. What?
You think like things like the Waco siege are gonna happen more frequently?
I didn't catch a lot of that. I'm sorry, man. Slow
Things
down
like
just
things like the Waco siege are gonna happen more frequently.
the Waco siege. Well, yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying is it'll happen on more of a micro scale, but not isolated anymore. It'll be all over the place, right? Because people are
You think
going
in the
to
USA?
do what they're going to do. Yet, like you said, free thinkers in the West, you bet your ass I'm not going to put anything in my body, no matter what you do, and no matter what you say. Okay, if I've made the decision not to do that, then I'm not gonna fucking do it. You can tell me, or you can come to me and try to get me to do it. It won't happen, and I will make your day, your week, or your month, or your year horrible if you try to put anything in my body that I say I don't want. It's not about whether or not it is safe. That's basically, we can't prove it one way or the other. So now it's even better than that. It's basic human rights that we were born with that nobody can take from us. You're not putting anything in my body. And if you think you're going to, that may be the last day that we see each other. If you feel
Try to give me or my family a shot. I got a shot that's very heavy in lead.
There you go. So yeah, you're right. We're not going to bend over and take it. That's all I'll say.
Select few of us anyway.
Well, yeah.
Some welding. I gotta put my headset won't work. Peace.
Later, dude.
I guess all it takes is a few people to stand up, all right.
Well, it takes a little more than a few. But yeah, it doesn't take as many as, I mean, even right now, we have enough people awake that if they were to, gear up, as it were, we'd have plenty of people. But, you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Well, it would probably turn into an insurgency of some sort, I imagine, and they're almost impossible to deal with.
All I know is there's going to be a spark, and then we will truly see what's next. The fuse will be lit.
Yeah, I'm not
if
gonna
it
lie.
hasn't already been.
I've been loving watching what's going on in America over the past couple of years. It's been pretty interesting, honestly.
Well, we're still kind of taking it slow. But I mean, we just, like I said, we need to be sober and vigilant about watching what is happening in other countries. at this point, I'd say watch the news, but don't believe a lot of it. Just keep it in. I don't know. If you know how to watch the news like we do, then it's different. Then it's not. I'm not being indoctrinated by it. I'm not taking it at face value or really believing anything they're saying. What I'm doing is trying to pick out symbolism, but not even that. Is I'm trying to pick out the truths that they have to weave in and out of all their lies. I'm trying to pick those out, and then seeing how they match up with the. Hold on. Then I'll see how they match up with all of the other alternative stories, and then I can base something of a general opinion about that kind of shit. But see, that's again why I like Flat Earth, because it's objective. Go ahead.
Yeah, when you're watching news, you're trying to figure out what the narrative is that they're trying to push, and not what the actual story.
Right, exactly. Yep.
Right, okay, I get you.
Got to get all sides, man. You got to hear what everybody's saying about it, so that, you know what I'm saying? Like, then it's like, oh, well, now I can make a decision because these dummies over here think this. These guys are kind of smart, but they're still lost. These guys say a lot, but are they all bark and no bite? These guys convince me the Earth is flat, but are they right about this other stuff? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, when I watch the news, I'm always flicking between Al Jazeera, Russia Today, Sky News, CNN. I watch them all.
Yeah.
You got to figure out. 'Cause, I mean, it's like when you switch between, say, Russia Today and then a Western one. It's like they're pushing a complete opposite thing. It's hilarious.
Oh, sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that does happen. So can you watch? All you have to do is get on the internet, though, and see what we're seeing on CNN and all that stuff, right?
Yeah. I've got. I can get CNN where I'm from as well. It's a global news channel.
Oh, global.
Yeah, Fox News is probably my favorite though. That's hilarious. It's so charismatic. It's insane.
Yeah, those CIA monsters all over that.
It just seems so crazy. We just have no news channels that are like that over here, so it's just funny to watch, I guess.
No news channels like what?
Like Fox News.
Yeah, but what do you mean by that? Like, I'm not taking what I'm saying is like, how do
Fox
you?
News is quite like I don't know. It's how charismatic it is. Like the people that are on there, are like proper characters, like Tucker Carlson and stuff like that. You know.
Right. So they're characters. Absolutely.
Yeah,
Again, all the world
we
is a
don't
stage.
really have like they're not really personified as much on our news channels.
What's up, Nightmare?
Yo, what's up, guys? What's the conversation about?
Nothing really. Right now we're just talking about shit, kid. What were we talking about?
Different news channels.
Oh, that's right, news. Shit. That's why I immediately forgot about it. Yeah, we're talking about Fox News.
What's up with 666 News, guys?
Yeah,
I was just fascinated by it because I'm not an American. I was just fascinated by American news channels.
He was saying how much of a circus it is. Am I right, Kessler?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a TV show. Yeah. It's not news, you know.
Oh no,
it's
yeah,
a TV show.
Yeah, 100%. I agree with that.
Yeah, he's not wrong. Especially California politics, man. There's a whole other level.
Yeah, California is like the armpit of the nation now. Like with all of this stuff going on, you got your wildfires. Hey, get your wildfires under control, California. Jeez. I go outside and I'm in the Midwest, and if I smell smoke for longer than a couple minutes, I know it's your fucking fault, California.
Hey, man, they gotta stop hitting us with the directed energy weapons.
Oh, you're just a conspiracy loon.
Oh yeah, that's true. Don't listen to me. I'm crazy.
I'll bet you think the Earth is flat.
Yes.
I knew it. You're all the same.
The death penalty.
Ever since the Warren Report, all we see is conspiracy theorists.
Exactly.
Bloody earth.
Huh?
Bloody earth. Deceive us all.
Who deceived us?
Earth.
Earth?
Yeah.
Sasha, you're. Well, there's two things going on. California, first, your microphone is like hitting your lapel or something. There you go. He fixed it. Kinda. Okay, and then also, Sasha, your mic is garbage right now. I don't know what's going on.
I know.
Alrighty. Now that we got that cleared up. Kessler, you've been with us a while. What time is it where you are?
It's midday.
Midday.
Yeah, I was up early.
Yeah. Okay.
Nothing to do with work tomorrow. Is what it is.
Yeah. So you're in the Netherlands? No. Are you in Ireland?
Oh, they always say I'm Irish. Eh?
Scotland? Scotland.
No. Not Ireland, not Scotland. What are the other two countries in the UK?
You're just gonna have to tell me, dude. I'm not gonna
I'm
guess.
I'm English.
English, okay. Because it sounds mad Irish or Scottish.
Yeah, it's because it's I live in I don't live in London, so I don't have the British accent, right? When you hear a British accent
Right.
on TV, it's because they're from London.
I got it. And here's another thing. I'm culturally inept.
It's no problem.
So there's that. What were you gonna say, I serve?
I remember whatever you were saying.
Oh, okay. Don't appeal to the Glatflobe, just for the sake of it now.
No, I
Whereabouts in
almost
the UK
dropped
from
the axle I was messing with, so it sort of made me focus on what I was doing, and I forgot what I said.
Don't drop an axle, bro. It's just the biggest lie in history. Don't worry about it.
So, whereabouts in the US are you from then?
I'm in the Midwest.
Midwest. Oh, let me guess. States, eh? What's Midwest? Is Midwest like is that along the line of like Arizona? Is that just like to the
Hold
east
on.
of-
Hold on. California Nightmare, brother. Your mic is it sounds like it's being electrocuted. Just put yourself on mute for now, if you could, please.
Are you sure, bro? Can you hear
Yeah,
me now?
it's clicking around. It's like making a lot of noise. Yeah, like that, whatever the fuck that was.
Noise was him
Yep,
putting his
that.
mic on mute.
No, because he's not muting himself.
No. He has an external
Oh.
mute.
I got it.
When you hear it click,
bro. Yeah. So you hear it? You hear me even though I muted the mic? Huh.
is it muted
Well,
right now?
kinda.
Yeah,
It's like
they don't
clicking
let.
around.
No, it's not muted right now. But here, I'll mute myself right now and let me know.
Yeah, I can't hear.
No, he's good. You're good.
No, he's good
Okay.
now.
Alright, I have to
Yeah.
guess what state you're from. So you're Midwest. So
No, don't guess this. I'm not going to tell you what state I'm from. I'll just tell you
Oh.
I'm from the Midwest. Yeah, sorry, dude.
Colorado.
That's the
then.
best I give anybody. I'm pretty, I'm close to the chest on that one.
Fair enough.
Only because we're live, though, to be honest.
Oh no! I've
Yeah.
just said I'm English on live. It's over.
I think you're fine. I think you're going to be all right.
Everyone knows where England is.
Oh, yeah.
No, he won't be alright. We'll know where he's at in just 3 hours.
Or less.
Sorry, I don't live in London. You won't find me.
Don't worry, I'm in England too.
But you're in England too.
Yeah?
Oh damn. Don't sound like you're going England. So.
Sasha, are you Romanian or Russian?
Is that a Yugoslavian flag? I can see.
Yeah, thanks you. That means Sean is.
Huh?
Yes, I'm ex-Yugoslavian.
Ex-Yugo. So you're one of them. You're one of either Serbia, Bosnia.
You're
Yeah.
one of them.
One of you guys.
I'm one of them. Yeah.
Serbo-Croatia. What about Serbo-Croatia? What's that? What was that about?
I'm that one. Really, that one.
Okay.
I'm Serbo-Croat.
Okay. See, that's what I thought. I think we've talked about this.
Yeah, that's me. Somebody's only Serb, and somebody's only Croatian. Yeah, I'm from Croatia now.
I don't even know what to call y'all anymore.
What?
I'm just
Now,
kidding.
now he's trying to sound like he's from the South.
Call me Lorenzo.
Oh, I go through accents a lot. Yeah, I go through different kind of accents. I don't know why. It's fun, I guess.
Yeah, my accent's not strong.
My accent is coming from East. That means that you can guess it's from Poland, Romania, or whatever.
Yeah.
Russian. We have similar accents.
You do. You really do.
I can try to speak some, but you know, it's difficult for me to put in. I don't want to put too much accent in English. Also.
Well, you know, I feel like you should try not to. Just be yourself, because it's going to be a thick accent if you're speaking English, no matter what, and that's okay.
Yeah.
I like all the different accents that I hear in here. It's like where in the world, other than a place like this, are you going to be able to 24/7 talk to people with crazy accents, with all different cultures and experiences and such to share?
Yeah, we are all around the world.
Mm-hmm.
Not the globe.
Kessler, sundials don't work on a globe Earth.
Oh, we're back on this, are we?
We have to bring it back at some point.
You cannot measure mountains on the globe Earth.
Correct.
But you can measure space-time with a dog bone.
Yeah. We have learned that much. I'm just kidding.
I can't remember that dude's name that said that anymore. What's his name?
Brenda. That's Brenda.
Yeah, Brenda. That dude.
That dude. What were you saying, California?
That's hilarious. I was wondering if this guy Kessler is a glober. Is that right?
I think so. Yeah, Kessler, you still a glober?
Yeah.
How sure are you that Earth is a globe?
Well, I'm never 100% certainty on anything, right? So I'll say 99.
So 100% then. Okay, so
Well, it's not 1%.
yeah, it's 1%. So anyway, Kessler. So what's your best evidence that Earth is a globe?
We went over this earlier, didn't we? And I went.
Well, I wasn't here. I wasn't here when you went over this.
Yeah, I know. I'm just thinking because I had a big train of thought. There was like so many I could go for, right? But obviously, I know that you guys have heard them all. So I was thinking, obviously, I was doing it by inference, right? Because obviously, it's a struggle to get enough. Because obviously, no one's been to space here. So I had the inference of the lunar eclipses, and I had the inference of what else did I say? Oh yeah, my OG Aristophanes Cavendish pendulum experiments.
Aristophanes. Can I ask you one question about Aristophanes?
Yeah.
2,000 years. How he put the stick in one point, that true, and then he put the stick in another point.
How did he do it?
How he did 2,000 years ago 500 miles straight line?
Oh, it wasn't a straight line. It was slightly off. That's why his degree of accuracy was bad.
How he did that with accuracy?
With accuracy.
Yeah, how he did that with accuracy, 500 miles.
Well, he had an accuracy, right, but it was to a degree. I can't remember what it was. I think it might have been
And
like
that's,
10%.
now I will try now to be. Does they try that with the GPS or with the camels?
No, he hired a guy to. I think he mentioned it in Strata, didn't he?
Uh-huh.
Was
They,
called?
it,
Well, at least
that means
I can't remember what the measurement was.
that means it was. I wanted to joke, but it was Aristophanes together with some guy, and they have camels, and they went 500 miles, and they was accurate for some. No, not too. It was, but it was almost straight line.
Yeah, I mean, I know the 2 points went laterally straight.
Can you listen? Read that story. 2,000 years ago, some man put the stick in the ground and go 500 miles away and put stick on. Try to do that now with a car, and even with the GPS.
I don't think they use. I think they just. I think they used either stellar navigation or used the sun. So obviously they knew the seasons.
Star navigation.
Well, I'm not too sure what they did, but back then I know a lot of people used to navigate with stellar navigation.
But how you will navigate star navigation if Earth is a globe?
If Earth is a globe,
Yeah.
Well, I think the sky that we observe currently is the sky that we observe currently, right?
Yeah.
I don't think you have to account for the globe when he's using stellar navigation. I mean, you can do, but then I have to prove that they have the globe, right? And then that changes the question. Like it goes off from talking about Aristophanes to talking about the globe, which is what talking about Aristophanes is trying to prove, I guess. So it's like an infinite positive feedback loop.
That means that today, if we go to the desert in Africa, for example, put one stick, and we go look into the stars, we can accurately come to the 500 miles. Well, it will be straight line, let's say.
I don't know how they counted it. I don't know the story too well. I mean, I could probably read up on it again.
Can you try to understand the story? Can you be there?
Yeah, I'm putting it. No, yeah.
I'm trying to be there when I'm because that was experiment, isn't? We are speaking about Aristophanes.
Well, I can't really help you if you don't believe in that it happened. I think that's a matter.
Okay. That means I need to believe in that. I cannot, how to say, falsificate that.
You can't what, sorry?
That means that today I cannot do that what Aristophanes did.
You could go try it.
But that means it is not possible to do that.
Why not?
Do you want to try it?
No, I'm not really. I have no motivation to try it.
I think that nobody can do that, but okay.
If you have motivation, you can go. I guess there's nothing stopping you.
No, I'm not saying in this time. I'm saying that you go now to this desert, you watch to the stars, you go 500 miles, straight line, and you put another stick.
He didn't go in a straight line, that's what I'm saying.
But we need to have straight line that we can measure the shadows. If we put one stick in here and some stick somewhere else, that doesn't mean anything.
No, well, I think it wasn't a straight line, but it wasn't randomly placed. It was as close to a straight line as you could get it.
That means that we presumed everything with Aristophanes' experiment.
The fact that it even happened is a presupposition.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's precisely it. I can't help you if you don't believe that it happened. I think it's pointless talking about it.
I cannot believe in something what is impossible,
I don't think it's impossible to put.
For example, do you believe in gravity? Do you believe in gravity, for example?
Believe?
Yes. Do you believe in gravity?
Okay, I'll humor you and say I believe in gravity.
Do you believe that gravity exists?
Exists?
Do you?
As a force or an effect?
Okay. Now I will tell you something. I don't believe in gravity.
Right.
Because it's never proven. I cannot believe in something what is never proven.
I guess you have problems with the Cavendish experiment then.
No, I have no problem with Cavendish experiment. Maybe you have problem with modern narrative. What is Cavendish experiment? Bending of space-time?
Sorry?
Is it Cavendish? That is not experiment, but doesn't matter. Is that the bending of space-time?
Bending of space-time. Right, that's like
Yeah,
Einsteinian.
because all modern scientists saying that gravity is bending of space-time. Why you are saying that it's some Cavendish whatever?
Yeah, well, what Cavendish was doing was a bit more Newtonian, right? Which
No,
was
I'm
math.
telling you what modern scientists telling me and all other
Yeah, modern
people.
science has evolved.
Sorry?
Well, yeah, the modern science approach has evolved to the bending of space-time and it being an effect and not a force.
Yeah, but why are you telling me about Cavendish and modern science telling that bending space-time?
Yeah, so Cavendish was done with Newtonian gravity in mind, right? So mass
Yeah,
attracts
it's superseded by
but the
Einsteinian.
experiment still stands. It's just
No, it's not stance.
interpretation of
No,
it being
it's not stance. It's superseded. It's not stance. It's totally different. It's one thing is mass attracts mass. Another thing it's bending of concept.
I don't think I can change your mind on the Cavendish experiment.
Cavendish is not experiment. What is hypothesis? What is natural phenomenon in Cavendish
Observation
experiment?
is stuff falls to the ground, right? And what do you make a hypothesis from that?
What?
Well, stuff falls to the ground, right? That's your observation.
Why?
I don't know what the
What?
exact hypothesis is, but I imagine it's
What's
something
falling
along
on the
the lines
ground?
of
What's falling on the ground?
What's what, sorry?
What's falling on the ground?
So I can't really hear you too well.
What's falling on the ground?
What's falling on the ground?
Yeah.
I suppose anything that's not less dense than the air.
Ah, that means density.
Yeah, because of buoyancy, right? Still got to account for that.
Well, why you speak about gravity then?
Well, okay. So if we don't talk about gravity and we just talk about buoyancy, what's the force that pulls stuff down? What gives it the vector? Why is there a vector in buoyancy?
What gives the vector? More dense things. What more dense things doing?
Sorry, repeat.
What more than dense things than air doing?
What are more dense things than air doing? Going down.
Yeah. What the less dense thing than air doing?
Rising.
Is that enough?
Yeah, what creates that vector? Electrostatism.
Thrown on the Saturn rings.
Saturn rings.
Yeah.
Huh. That's a first.
Can you tell me what caused that?
What caused what? Saturn rings?
No. The falling down. That vectors.
The vector. Yeah, gravity.
Okay. What is different with Saturn rings and gravity?
Saturn rings.
Yeah.
What about them?
Why Saturn rings not? You are saying that gravity, and I am saying Saturn rings. Why is not? Why is your true in my mind?
Sort of a dense collection of rocks.
No. Saturn rings causing the vectors.
Saturn rings are causing the vectors.
Yep.
I don't really know how to reply to that.
Yeah, I believe in that.
I was just asking what the vector is on Earth that causes things to go down, like the more dense things to go down, things to go up.
Saturn rings.
Saturn rings. How so?
Yeah. How so? How so gravity?
Mass attracts mass. Oh, if you want to go.
Saturn energy attracts energy.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Saturn rings energy attracts energy.
Energy attracts energy, right? That's what I was looking for. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think.
But energy from Saturn rings.
There's no real evidence for.
Really?
that causing a
I
vector.
only compare it with your gravity. It's the same example.
Yeah, but the differences with mine is, although you think the
The same,
experiment is
I don't know what is the difference. I will tell you what is the same thing for I need to go because I'm like sorry. The same thing for both are they are not proven. Mine is bullshit and yours is bullshit. Sorry about words.
no problem.
I only wanted to compare you that something what I can believe it's not true, man. You know. And because somebody said some word, it's called gravity, you think that word is doing something. But that word never ever was scientifically proven. That Cavendish experiment has nothing with gravity. And that's not experiment. Learn why is not experiment. QE can teach you why is not experiment. Not me. Sorry.
That was interesting.
And brings energy, attracts energy. Okay.
Yeah,
But that from some
being an effect.
what person about Cavendish to enter science during the time?
Yes, so Cavendish was done with Newtonian gravity in mind, right?
Kessler, are you still there, bud?
Yeah, I'm still there.
Okay. You were hot micing a little bit. Sounded like we could hear your TV.
All right, sure. Yeah, I just clicked on the live stream. Maybe hearing that.
Hey guys, what's the subject? You know? Hello.
Yeah, we can hear
It's
you.
pretty much the same, providing evidence that the Earth is a globe.
Okay. Well, I'm wondering that I was gonna say that. Oh, I was gonna say this right because the last thing I heard before I lagged out was the Cavendish quote unquote experiment, right? But the thing is, what does the Cavendish experiment have to do with the shape of the Earth?
It's right, precisely, and it's not an experiment.
Well, what it has to do with the shape of the Earth is it's trying to prove that gravity's there, right?
No. If you actually read the actual paper from Cavendish himself about his quote unquote experiment, he was actually trying to weigh the Earth, right? It had nothing to do with gravity in the first place. So this whole Cavendish quote unquote experiment is just a waste of time. It's just a waste of time, honestly.
Well, no, because that's not what matters about the experiment. What matters about the experiment is the results. There's plenty of experiments that have happened across history where people have set out to
Well,
find
it's not an experiment. If it's an experiment, then you have to provide the citation for the experiment.
Right, and again, right, the actual Cavendish quote unquote experiment has nothing to do with gravity. If you actually read the papers, right, there's nothing. It has again nothing to do with gravity.
Yeah.
In the first place.
Oh, he's doing the same thing that Einstein did, was just observe and then report.
Yeah, I've been over this a lot. I can't really change people's minds on the Cavendish experiment. But what I will ask in return, as a rebuttal, and hopefully you'll reply to this, I hope, is what would you replace that vector with in buoyancy?
Okay, could you repeat that again? I didn't quite catch that.
What would you replace the vector in buoyancy that causes things to go, the dense things to go down that vector, and then less dense things to go up that vector?
Well, that's the thing. It's density and buoyancy. It's not gravity.
Yeah, true, right? So buoyancy. What causes those vectors of down and up?
Hey, look, I want to add this too, right? Falsification is independent from replacement. Okay, so we falsified a concept like gravity. We don't have to replace it, right? Once it's been
No, I'm
falsified.
not asking you to replace it. I was just asking if you did have a replacement. If you don't, that's fine. I'm not.
Well, me personally, no, I don't think there's a replacement. So that's just my opinion. I don't speak for everybody. But
Yeah,
yeah, but yeah.
I just didn't know if anyone had a replacement for that. Why these vectors act the way they do? Like, well, why there's a down for more dense things and up for less dense things?
Honestly, dude, I don't think I don't think we could ever know why. But that's kind of irrelevant because it has nothing to do with the geometry of the globe, right? It has nothing to do with that. So
Pretty
so
important element of life.
can
And
we talk
nature, I guess.
about the geometry of the floor we're standing on instead of focusing on abstract concepts like space-time bending, which by the way has never been proven? That's just
Well,
where
it's
I
not
would like
really
to.
an outside concept if it affects us all right now. That vector is currently acting upon us, right?
Well, cool, but you still, but cool. But the thing is, right? The server is called 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, right? So it's called 24/7 Gravity or 24/7 Space Time Discord. So personally, like I don't know about you guys, but I would like to take this conversation back to the shape of the Earth, right? Not about like abstract concepts like gravity.
Right, so we're going back to the basics of the curvature of the Earth because what do the NASA provide? What's their evidence of providing the curvature of the Earth?
Right. So Kessler, so do you have any evidence of the curvature of the Earth? Hello?
He muted himself for a second. Looks like he might be taking care of something.
Okay.
He's been here. He's been at the mic for like 3 or 4 hours. So yeah, he's probably just taking.
Okay.
Taking care of business.
I also well before Sasha took over the conversation and went on to gravity, he mentioned lunar eclipses. Unfortunately, we didn't get into detail about lunar eclipses, but from everything I've heard from the Globers throughout the years I've been here, they always say that the lunar eclipse is caused by the Earth's shadow, right? But the thing is, and something I want to ask this guy if he's listening too, is I want to ask him if shadows can be read, because if you've ever seen a lunar eclipse, the fucking moon turns red, right? So how can a shadow be red if that's actually a shadow causing the lunar eclipse? No, that's my question.
I don't think they don't know. I think that's a pretty difficult question for them to answer.
Okay, so old dude asked me why is down. I don't know, man. That's just how God or the Creator made it to be. That's my answer. I don't think he's even in the call. Oh, Kessler said he got a call, so I guess he's not gonna be returning then. How unfortunate.
Old dude can probably hear you on YouTube.
Right. YouTube. It's not a globe, guys. Why is it so hard to accept that?
These kids are mad afraid, bro.
But why, bro? Like, It's dude, it's just a magic spinning space ball. Why do they have to be so emotionally attached to that? You know?
It is. I don't. It doesn't have anything to do with that. It has everything to do with the stigma, social pressure.
Social pressure.
You know, that's the only thing that I can come up with on it. People are unwilling, and it's deeper than that too. But they're unwilling to admit to themselves that they've been duped. I think that's the number one
They
right
can't
there.
admit and say to themselves that, maybe the Earth is flat. They have so much hard time denying it.
But it's so easy, man. It's just so easy. Just look outside, damn it. Like, oh yeah,
That's
I
how
forgot.
impressive it is. That's how impressive the mind control is, dude. It's crazy.
Right. But I also want to say that I kind of forgot that this is like Generation X, right? So most of the kids these days don't even go outside. So of course you wouldn't know, right? So do you have any Globers in this call? Any globe heads?
I don't think so.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm actually about to head out for a few hours. Gotta make some cash.
That's what's up, man. I'm already here making my cash.
Yeah.
Hey, so my fellow flat earthers, what do you guys think about Tartaria? Hello?
I'm over here cleaning. I'm trying to pick up my. I know you asked the question, but I'm over here like cleaning my keef. But what was the question?
My question, man, is I was wondering if you guys knew about Tartaria.
Bacteria?
Tartaria.
Tartaria.
I have no clue, bro. To be honest.
All right then. And
Yeah.
hey, is this Enoch I'm speaking to?
Yes, you are.
Oh shit! All right, Enoch. So earlier you were at Sunny's place, right? Where you two met
Yeah.
up. Oh shit, bro, that's awesome. Aren't you guys from California?
Yeah.
Oh, that's even better, bro. That's even better. Fellow Californians.
Yeah, man. Just trying to survive out here, just like anybody else.
Right. And hey, Enoch, you work, right? If you don't mind me asking.
No, I can't.
Okay, then I don't know where you're from in California, but in your area, have they required you to require the vaccine to enter some places yet?
Dude, okay, so I've been hearing about places letting people go because they haven't got the vaccine or something like that. And then I'm just like, dude,
Violation.
yeah, like I'm like, you know what? I haven't, and I mean that's probably one of the reasons why I couldn't work, try to find a job. Smoking cannabis was one of them, and then like
Real quick, watch the keywords if you're talking about this subject. None of the V's, none of the
right.
C's. You know what I mean? Cool, thanks.
So like
Violation.
the when it came fuck, damn it, Glasgow, lost my train of thought.
Looking for a job, probably couldn't get one because of
Oh
the
yeah, I couldn't get
juice
one
and
because
cannabis.
yeah, so I couldn't get one because my tics got worse, and I started becoming an endangerment around other people. So I can't, bro. Uh, but yeah, man. I'm not gonna get vaccinated. I don't have the COVID. I'm not. I got tested.
Violation, double violation.
So
Yeah, man, you really got to watch those keywords, okay? Don't say
Yeah.
any of the keywords referring to these times. Make up
Yeah, my
something else
bad.
about it, okay? Find a gibberish word that rhymes, okay? Just you can't say, the big words, the keywords.
Just call it
Sorry,
the
my
beer
bad.
bug. Just call it the beer bug.
But yeah,
Beer
you know
bug.
where I'm going. Yeah. But moving on.
It's still not a globe.
Yeah. It
Yeah,
is
still
tough to
not a
talk
globe.
about that conversation
California,
right now, but
California, you're not on mute, buddy. Somebody else has hydraulics running in the background. I'm not looking at my phone. I'm just assuming.
You're right.
Trying to be self-aware or aware of that conversation is difficult. Just try not to go. Well, I don't even want to go through there. Go there that way again with that conversation.
Hey man, it's so flat. That's what matters.
Right? Because everything happens on a flat Earth.
Exactly, man.
Dude, I play Rocket League on a flat Earth.
Violation.
Me too, bro.
Violation. There will be a Wikipedia warning under this video.
This is true. It's so flat, Boulders.
Archaic beliefs being spoken about. Violation. Is that what the warning says? Archaic belief. Or is my memory messing with me?
no, it does. It says archaic belief. Yep. That's assuming any of these people growing up knows what the word archaic means. In fact, they probably only teach it to kids these days so that they can refer to the flat Earth as an archaic idea.
Children. Yeah, arcade. That's where you go and pay money to play video games.
Exactly. I miss them.
I actually don't know what archaic means.
Very old.
Okay.
Short definition.
What's the long one?
It has the word stemming in it, but I don't know.
Hey, so for the Christians in this room, so when Jesus returns, will he have to wear a mask or no? Hello? Like, it is a legitimate question, guys. Does Jesus have to wear a mask when he returns?
Anyone forcing someone to wear a mask. I can't guarantee you, but pretty sure anyone forcing someone to wear a mask will likely be part of the blood that it said his white robe will be covered with.
Who joined? Is that a Glober that just joined?
What?
But what?
Oh, I'm hot micing. Sorry about that. My children are just. All right. So, like, who killed the conversation here?
You saying but?
No, that started the conversation back up. If we want to be realistic. So, since you're the only one talking and I have no experience whatsoever with Tourette's, what at what age did that start happening, or did people start noticing that it was happening?
I'm not Enoch.
Here, the oh yes, you're correct. You're a California nightmare.
Yes.
Welcome to the conversation. There's nobody else talking. What's on your mind today, tonight, whatever it is, wherever the hell you're at? Do you care to speak up?
No. And what's on my mind is that you're gay. There you go.
I'm pretty happy right now. Thanks for noticing.
You're welcome.
Yep. I'm a lightweight and my neck's been hurting pretty bad, so I had a couple shots. And I already feeling pretty good.
Shots of
But
what?
they haven't helped my neck yet. Jaeger.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, nice.
You don't know what Jägermeister is? In the green
No.
bottle? That
No.
most people like mix with Red Bull and stuff?
Nah, man.
Forget what that's called. It's
You
called
know the
something.
one with the buck on the cover?
It's not a buck. It's a stag, man.
Still has antlers.
It's not a buck, dude. It's different. A stag and a deer are not the same animal. I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure they're different.
You are
I'm
very
pretty sure they
mistaken.
are, but they have antlers.
Antlers. So that's what matters, man.
It doesn't. An elk has antlers, and it is not a deer.
Jackalope.
Is that crit?
Yeah. What
Oh,
up?
it doesn't have antlers
Oh,
then?
shit.
So those are not antlers on its head?
The stag on the Jaeger, yes. How you been, Crit?
I'm
Crit,
doing good.
are you
So then what do you
Brandon?
call that?
I don't know.
I'm also Brandon.
Okay, I was just checking because I'm on your server,
Oh
and I
no,
thought that.
that was a question. I mean, I'm sorry. No, I'm not Brandon. I was kind of thrown back by that because Brandon has his own show, his own YouTube show.
Okay, so that's a different individual. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, I'm on the same server as him, or his server. He's
Okay,
here
so
too. I
different
think.
people.
Yeah, we're different. Yeah.
Hey, Crit, have you been on Gamma Panda server recently?
No, last time when Brandon actually, oddly enough, started doing the Flat Earth Wednesday for 1 hour, they thermal nuclear melted down that how dare a Flat Earth show have only Flat Earth content for one of the 15 hours a week. So I was like, dude, just relax. You will survive this, okay? If a Flat Earth show says Flat Earth only for 1 hour a week out of 15, it's not fatal, okay? Just go get an ice pack and you'll be okay, right? Just ice it up a little bit. So they took away all my posting perms, right? This guy, Captain Bullshit. So after being like in their cog dis section for like a week, I'm like, so what's up? I'm just gonna stay in the cog dis section. They're like, yeah, until Brandon changes his format. Virtually is what they said.
Oh wow.
So I'm like, I've got nothing to do with the show, dude. Like nothing. I'm like a regular kind of now or lately, right? When it kind of started, I've been a reoccurring character or whatever, right? Just a member, just a panel member, just like everyone else. I'm not a mod. I don't run the server. Nothing. And yeah, apparently that triggered him again, and he kicked me off the server. There's some other words I added in there too, but I mean, for the most part, that was like maybe some verbiage and flair and stuff.
Right,
Like,
right.
Maybe he might be on the side of the road, sucking dick for gas money type of thing, And
Yeah.
this is the guy, the Captain Bullshit. He never talks on mic. He's muted 24 hours a day. So why does he care if there's 1 hour where he doesn't talk? He doesn't talk all the hours. Then he came here to try to start shit, And I go, dude, you can't sit there and post in the VC text if you're not going to talk in the live stream. And he's like, what are you going to do about it? I'm like, fine, cog this, your dumbass.
Classic Gamma behavior, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They got this sense of entitlement that they know it's a globe, so they can do whatever the fuck they want to do. There just isn't any. It doesn't matter anymore. Whatever they want, anything goes.
Of course, man. Well, go
Because
ahead.
at the end of the day, they think they're advocating for some sort of objective truth, so everything is now subjective.
That's great logic, man.
Yeah,
are we going to get?
If you break down their logic, it's all completely flawed, right? Like you can tell it's curved by how flat it is. You can tell it's moving by how stationary it is. You can tell how objective it is by how subjective it is. You can tell it's real because it looks so fake. They can tell you they disagree and they also don't understand. They can mock
Of
it
course.
and not understand. It's like it's
I was
so, and it just
I
goes
was
down
on
to. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
sorry, but I was on Gamma Pandas yesterday, and they were discussing the sextant and how it can only be used on a sphere, and how we as flat earthers have just got it completely wrong. And then again, no one's ever looked up at a star at 90 degrees themselves. They were completely exactly like you're saying. We know it's flat because it's so curved. We know it's spinning because we feel no spinning. We know that this instrument only works with a flat base, so therefore we can assume it's fucking ridiculous.
Speaking of the sextant, I was on Gamma Panda server like last week, right? And one of the Globers talking about the sextant, right? And one of them said that you don't need a GP to use a sextant accurately. It's ridiculous, dude. These people come up with.
Most of those guys never even heard the word sextant until Flat Earther brought it up. They thought it was
Exactly.
some porno position or something like that.
Dude.
Before anyone here even started talking about it or analyzing it, they were completely oblivious. That thing did not even exist in their mind.
Exactly, man. I like what you said.
Yeah, all they do is they wait for Flat Earther to say something and just say nuh-uh or wrong or just say the opposite.
Yep, exactly. But Kurt, go ahead, Kurt.
Yeah, trying to get them to just make an original thought. Just follow a line of thinking and say something, right? Anything. And just explore that epistemology. Can you even do that? And they can't. Because all their logic boils down to not something, therefore something else. That they don't explain either.
Not something, therefore something else. I like that, Kurt. Nice.
Like I have an object here in my hand. It's not a pineapple. And you're like, okay, that doesn't do me a lot of good, right? Because there's much more things in the universe than pineapples and not pineapples. You know, there's like I was talking to Giggles on Brandon's, one of his other sock accounts, and I tried to get him to even figure out how to play the game 20 questions, and he couldn't do it. He couldn't figure out how to answer or ask yes or no questions, and how to answer yes or no questions to figure out a game like 20 questions.
Yeah.
So finally, this other dude joined the channel and started talking. He's like, "I'll play." I go, "Sure." And and we went through it. It turned out it was a lighter. I got it on like question 18, but I was a little wasteful with some of the questions.
Right.
So I go, see how easy it is, right? I'm able to figure out what object he was thinking of through 20 questions. And because he was like saying, okay, I'm thinking that I got something in my house. I go, normally the first question, like the first three, is it a person, is it a place, or is it a thing? I'm giving you right at the start, it's a thing inside my house, right? It shouldn't be that hard to get to the answer, right? You've already eliminated like a third of the choices.
Right.
But yet he wants you to believe that he's a rocket scientist, astronaut, who has put multiple satellites into space.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, Mr. Giggles, yeah. Or Gambino or whatever.
Yeah.
I go, dude, you can't even play 20 questions. A skill set mastered by kindergartners.
Right. Dude, these Globers are ridiculous, man. They truly are. Hey, Craig, can I get an invite to Brandon's server?
Yeah, certainly.
All right, thank you, man.
Great, you going over there now?
Is that crypto?
Crack for them.
Oh, hey,
Oh
Craig.
shit! What's up, crack?
About
What's up,
that
man?
time.
What's up?
Well, now somebody's going to talk.
Oh, Crit, you going over to Brandon's?
Yeah, well, not right now, but later probably.
Fuck's sake.
Thank you, crit.
Reckon not in here.
No, I think Reckoner got kicked again earlier.
Yeah, got unbanned again. It's just a fucking it's a misunderstanding. The thing is Reckoner. Where is he?
I
Reckoner did.
see him there, but he doesn't have any rolls.
Listen. Wait there.
You want me to give him a roll?
Even the thing is, I banned him yesterday, right? Last night. Okay?
Yeah, he's not gonna be able to talk if he doesn't have a
He
roll.
got banned in confusion, but
You want him to be back or not? Do you want me to give him the VC verified roll or not?
I'll do it. Yeah, let me do it because I was banned in. Wait there.
Okay. He's the same. This is the same account from like long ago because I'm reading my note that I wrote probably 2 years ago. Very funny note. I can't tell you what it says.
It is the same account.
Is that Mary Mama here, right?
Ah, who's that? I serve the IM.
All
Hello,
I've
how
said
you
to
doing?
listen, he's gonna keep having problems until he has this three-way conversation.
Oh, he's gone away. Did you put him
Oh,
away? Did he leave? Oh, no, he's back. There he is.
It's always a pleasure, Mary Mom.
Good to see you too. Thank you. Yeah, it's a good morning here. Sun's coming up. I think it just started raining, which I'm happy about. That means my garden will get watered and I won't have to go out there water. It's been very dry.
Are you on Central Standard Time?
No, I'm on Eastern. It's 8 o'clock. I mean, the sun's been up for a while. I'm not saying it's coming up right
Okay.
this minute. It's
Okay.
just
I was
it's
like,
very
what?
cloudy. It's very cloudy, so it's still kind of dark. It's just,
Yeah, our horizon, our sky is fully, gray now, and the horizon's getting brighter. But I was
Did you
like,
see
I
the
don't think
moon
you're
last
Central Standard
night?
Time. Yes, ma'am.
Did you see the moon last night?
Yes, ma'am. It looked like it was
Okay.
about at 97%.
I know it was huge, and it was like when it first came up. It was right by the horizon. It was all yellow. It was really pretty. I should go out there and see it again tonight. I should bring my good camera. I didn't
I
have
can
any
take a
cameras.
picture of it right now.
Oh
To
yeah,
be
go for
honest,
it.
Tonight it will be
but
full.
Yeah, that's what
I
I should
mean,
go out tonight and take a good picture with my good camera.
'cause
If
it's
it's
so
not too
early in the
cloudy.
morning.
Dandelion, me and you need a call in a minute, maybe.
Yeah, let's do that because I got to do something at 8:30. So let's do it right now.
Right, just like very, very quickly because
Yeah.
this is like sounding really ridiculous really quickly.
Okay.
Right. Just reckon it back.
What? Oh, sorry, I'm hot micing.
Hi, Mary Mom.
No, that was pretty adorable. Who was that?
Daya.
Is that Sasha?
I'm Daya.
Taylor.
Hi, Mary Mom. Kaya. Hey, Mom. Carry on. No test killing.
Come on, didn't y'all hear the child say carry on?
I thought he was saying Mary Mom. Or she.
Yeah, they were. But I guess Mary Mom's not listening.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Nah, she had left the. She had left.
Yeah, so she's not listening.
That was like adorable though. That was very adorable. I had to admit.
But it would be. That's why I told them to say it. But
Nah.
You should have had her say California Nightmare instead.
Meow.
does anybody know if like earaches are going around again? They went around last year at a certain time. No? Nobody knows?
You can't catch an earache.
What?
Doesn't go around.
Well, last year something was going on where people all over the states were getting earaches. So
The mechanism for how you would get a sore ear is increased pressure in that vestibular system, which is individual, or it could be frequency related, potentially. But there's not like a bug that jumps from ear to ear or causes one person to infect another. Have
is
you
that
heard of the
Brother
exosome?
Solar speaking?
Yeah, correct. You've heard
Have
of
I heard?
exosome theory, or like
Yes, sir.
the germ theory?
Yes, sir. I've heard of both. Yes, sir.
So when you start to think about illness as an expression of your body's state of imbalance, when your body is imbalanced or out of ease or in a dis-ease, then it is unbalanced and it's expressing symptoms to let you know what it's doing. And the
Even
way that we've sort of been taught is that everything is from external coming toward us, whereas generally it's a buildup of toxins, and then there's a process of detox that your body goes through to get rid of those toxins.
right, but even in exosome theory, isn't there some type of object that enters the cell that gives it the information in order to what to expel?
So you produce those exosomes, which are effectively like a soap to scrub your cells of the toxins. So it as the exosome, yes, has information to cause an expression like your nose to run or for your guts to run to try and expel whatever toxin you've ingested. But it's a signal expelled from your body outward. So the cell would determine that it's now needing to detox, and it would produce this soap-like antigen or pathogen, however you want to look at it. And effectively, then your body would start to express that effect. And there's a list of deficiencies that link to all of our illnesses. So if you go and look at what we previously thought an illness was, then you can go and see it was a deficiency of maybe vitamin B12 or vitamin C and D or vitamin A and D or whatever the body is in deficiency or in whatever state of imbalance you've created by being deficient in something, then manifests as a specific type of illness. So it's very much from inward outward.
But in that theory, could that little black ball that we see entering the cell, could it not be transmitted to another individual that would cause the same reaction?
If the other individual is not in a state of like too toxicosis or something, effectively, no matter how much you introduce of yours to them, they won't start to express that toxicity. So
right. But if they did have that toxicity, couldn't we theorize that the same reaction would happen?
But the deficiency can be spread, or the deficiency can be localized. For example, if there was a dolphin population that started to get sick and die off, some scientists today would want to go study the DNA of the dolphins and see why the DNA.
But someone that was more intelligent would figure out that they were deficient in something, and
or something was added to the water. So if something was added to the
chemical
water and the
cause
entire pod
toxicity, right,
then started to exhibit certain types of things. So you could create local spreading through creating that deficiency in a population, and that could be vibrational or it could be chemical. But the actual idea of contagion or something being contagious is still a myth. It's never once been demonstrated that you can take someone with the flu and then take someone who's healthy and cause the healthy individual to catch the flu. They injected snot. They used
no, I know the horses. I totally understand what you're saying.
So you can't necessarily cause that, but you can cause a deficiency in a group. And if we're all eating similar foods or being exposed to similar frequencies, or maybe toxic air or some spill in the water system or some chemical added to our drinking water, then you would get a widespread, localized. I'm wondering if that ear infection could be due to showering, that if there was something hard in the water and that it was getting into the ears of people, that they could then have the symptoms or start to create those symptoms of that infection, that inflammation.
Right. Yeah, I never have ear problems whatsoever, but my wife has ear problems like twice a year, and yesterday my ear was a little sensitive, but when I woke up the next morning it wasn't. So I don't know if there's something wrong with her ear canal or her what's it called, earwax doesn't do its job properly. I don't know, but it was bothering her bad enough that, and she's got a high pain tolerance, that she was actually crying about it.
Hey, Flatter Solar.
Hey, how's it?
Hey, man, if you don't mind me asking, are you the guy from South Africa?
Yeah,
correct. Doesn't sound like it. Whoa, cool. Do you grow up there?
Okay.
Yeah, so I stay in South Africa, down in the south.
And you're if you don't mind me asking, you're white, right?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. So like, yeah, so like they're still persecuting guys over there, right?
Yeah, it's it's something that we've kind of watched spread to the rest of the world. This whole
Right.
segregation thing, and now we're busy being medically segregated. So it's quite ludicrous that the world doesn't ever learn that segregation doesn't cause progress.
What do you mean? What do you mean by medical segregation?
You know the V
How you
word
separate, how
Oh,
everybody's being separated and divided.
into
Oh,
either V'd or not V'd, you know?
oh wow.
So there's this gigantic segregation that's going to occur between the two types of population groups. What some population groups will have certain privileges and freedoms, other population groups will not. And we've demonstrated that in South Africa already, that that's not a wise way to try and create a society that progresses. I would say that the news blows certain stories completely out of proportion and never focuses on the good. The South African colonies were effectively Dutch colonies that came down. So it's why people often think that I sound a lot like Roger, is my heritage is also Dutch. So it's kind of, there's a lot of root words, like we can speak between Afrikaans and Dutch, we can communicate. But here in South Africa, there's always been this can-do attitude. And from 1975, there was the Sharpeville uprising, and they said that the whole of South Africa was going to get burned down. Then in the 90s, when Nelson Mandela was freed, they said the whole of South Africa was going to get burned down. Then in 97, we had a couple of assassinations, and they said it was going to get burned down. And every single couple of years, the news blows up this whole black-white sort of separation, segregation thing, and why all the problems that are occurring are white-related. But effectively, like on the ground, you know, the average individual greets the other individuals. There's not that tension that you see always as a news piece or as a potential hit piece. So it's the same like Australia. You know, there's certain parts at the moment which are very dictator driven, and then there's certain parts that are quite liberal. But the media is kind of making it seem like it's all roses. It's like they just decide what spin they want that month, and they pick that.
Could you repeat the last thing you said? I didn't catch that.
I just said that the media chooses which narrative they want to express in that time period. So if they want it to sound like the V word is making a massive progress, they'll report on cases reducing. And then if they want there to be a sudden panic, they'll suddenly talk about cases rising. So the same thing with South Africa. Every election year, they bring out the whole whites are the reason for all the pain and everything that's going wrong in the country is because of the whites. And they bang that drum for the year, and then they get all their votes. And then for the next 3 years, they beg the whites for money and investment and capital expenditure and create jobs. And then in the fourth year, they start banging how the whites created all the problems, and then they get all the votes, and the same thing is washed and repeated.
In South Africa, they're completely controlled by the media. I've been preaching on the trains there, so I've met some of the media people that work in the newspapers, and they actually attack you when you're preaching. I'm actually being punched with fists while I'm busy preaching by the media people that work in the media companies. And I was actually walking through the one big shopping center there in Cape Town, and they actually they run after you and start attacking you because they knew who I was. But they're total Satanists. They're complete wicked people, and they control the media, and everyone just accepts them, and no one questions anything. There's very little questioning of what's going on.
There is one saving grace in South Africa, is that our large black population is very Christian or very religious, should I say. And they kind of reject a lot of the mainstream westernized things that are imposed upon them. So there's a lot of distrust, especially in the V word, from our African counterparts. And I think that could be the saving grace for the African countries, is that they generally don't trust the white man in the first place. Now, the white man with a pointy needle, they trust probably less.
Hello?
Especially after they were given syphilis, and so many of them have been
TB, AIDS, all those things.
sterilized.
Yeah, it's always, there's been this campaign of Save Africa, provide lots of V words in donation form. And then when you go and trace them, you often see that they were bad batches or wrongly labeled, or there was all kinds of misnomers in the actual processing of these things. But hey, we're giving it to them for free, so they should be glad whatever we put in the vial long term. And then we had horrendous outbreaks of malaria and polio and HIV and TB and all these things at various V test centers. And then, it's like Save Africa. Well, did you cause the problem that now needs saving? So there's this
Cause
massive
reaction solution.
Yeah.
Yeah, Oprah Winfrey is mega big there in all over, but Cape Town, and then you got Gates and all the others, all over Africa, busy pumping the stuff into, and they make agreements with the governments, and the governments just let them do whatever they want.
Well, don't forget about the billionaires meeting.
Yeah, but that was to save the penguins, guys. That's why billionaires meet. Is we can destroy like about 10,000 species per square kilometer of rainforest, but 10,000 species doesn't compare to one dolphin species. Like, we've got to save that one dolphin species. It's more important than the 10,000 we destroy per hour.
Like in the news, they have 51 penguins died at Simonstown because some bees were close by and stung them. That's the headlines, So it's the 51 penguins that died, and there's nothing about people. It's all about penguins. I mean, it's bad that it died. I mean, that is terrible, but so basically, like, the penguins have more value than people. Basically, that's what they say.
But it's coming to a city near you. The whole Black Lives Matter movement, the whole communist agenda through the African lower IQ individuals. It's what drove this whole communist rhetoric of the ANC in South Africa. And it's being driven in the US, and with the whole immigrant crisis that hit Europe, and now this fractured multicultural society. It's been shown time and time again that if you create a divided society, those divisions eventually create tribalism, and it creates sort of a small-scale domestic war, or
I spoke to the.
like a scarcity of resources that can only be split in certain ways. And the more unified a country becomes with like a single message, like, the American dream, or the, that kind of German integrity, or the way that nationalism can be used, unifies people. And it doesn't matter whether you're brown, white, or whatever, you're all German and you're all got this German heritage. But if you divide people into 100 different tribes and claim that it's being multicultural, all you're doing is creating little pockets of rivalries.
That's what you have in South Africa. And I spoke to the ANC leader once, because I actually worked for a top guy. He was the 007 who killed off all the people, during the apartheid time. He was actually working on the other side. But I didn't agree with anything political. I was working in his diamond company, selling diamond mines and shares in diamond mines and stuff, and which they have a lot of all over Africa. They've got a lot of diamond mines that are just closed up. They're not being used. They're just lying there, and secretly, and no one even uses them. But anyway, this ANC guy, he said, we're going to kill off all the whites, and that's our goal, and it's always going to be our goal. We want to kill the whites, and we want to kill everyone. So they've only got one, and that was 15 years ago. So you must understand, these guys are hell-bent on murder and death and genocide and killing. So that for this is their answer. This is what they want. This is exactly what they love. This is heaven for them, because murder is that's their god.
Just since I missed everything, just two questions. Who are you talking about, and who's going to kill the whites?
The ANC is the party of which opposes the white people in South Africa, which is the main party, which is the main government. And this is they've always been. I mean, I spoke to them, and because I was talking about, I was preaching to him, of course, about Jesus and about being saved, and he said, "Well, we Christian." I said, "Well," and then I said, "Well," I was talking about some of their policies, and then they said, "Well, we want to kill off the white people." I said, "Well, you're not Christian. You never will be with that policy. You don't even know what Christian is, and you're not saved." And I just walked away. But he was the leader of the ANC in Cape Town at that time, and so I just told him straight, you got nothing to do with Christianity. You're a complete, you're just, that's murder. That's crazy what you're saying. And
but it's an ideology. So it's the concept of, if we have a common enemy, we can unify. So they use this rhetoric, like when you actually get them behind closed doors, they understand that a lot of the capital investment comes through white businesses. And they understand that most of the luxuries that they now enjoy in the continent were white driven. So they don't really want them all to go, but when in a public capacity, they shout that message because it creates unity amongst all the impoverished. So everyone who feels like they've been hard done by or dealt bad cards in life, they now have a face, they now have an enemy, they now have a place to place that at the feet of the white man. So it's really the uneducated masses that then follow that ideology, but it's really it's the idea of, here's the enemy, here's who's made your life difficult, so that we can pull in the numbers that we need.
Hello?
I think we lost him. But the thing is, like, a lot of the people, the poor people in South Africa, they do have a hard life, and
We
it
heard you
is hard
say
to
hello.
be.
He's just rude.
Hello. So a lot of people have bad jobs as well, and so it is pretty hard for them. I mean, they do have a hard time, and a lot of the white people do have a lot of things, so it tends to get people jealous, and that's what causes all this problem as well, because the jobs are, like, people are underpaid. There's a lot of underpaid labor, and so there's a lot of problems like that. And creating jobs is definitely there's a lack of that, and creating good jobs and getting people educated is definitely a problem. And there's definitely a lack of education for the poorer people in South Africa. So there's a lot of problems behind that as well, but all created by time. And I mean, there is a lot of need for education, better education.
But it depends on whether you want to be the victim and continue to live with a victim mindset, or whether to overcome that victimhood and actually become the savior of yourself. In marketing, we use this word, a opportunity. Every problem is an opportunity in disguise. So if I suddenly don't have sanitation in a city, means there's an opportunity to create a business to remove that waste and thereby provide a need that people are going to pay for. So some people can then scream till they're blue in their face that their toilets don't flush anymore, but other companies grab that problem and turn it into an opportunity that can become quite lucrative long term. But a victim will always remain a victim. So if you're always thinking you're suppressed and everything's always stacked against you, you'll find ways to live out that future. Whereas if you can realize that, like, the cards that have been dealt are the cards. Those are the cards you have now. What are you going to do with them? You can either sit and mope for the rest of the game that you got dealt a 2 and a 7, or you can learn how to bluff your way out of that situation, or figure out how to change the scenario to better suit you. But a victim will always remain a victim. So the people that have decided to remain in South Africa generally are resilient. We've overcome a lot. We've had to thereby also do a lot without our government support. But what has been really sad is that a lot of our highly skilled individuals, and particularly a large proportion of our tax-paying base, so about 30% of them, have left in the last, say, 5 years, leading to sort of further pressure on the country. But our skills and our high-paying individuals are basically leaving toward quote-unquote greener pastures.
Yeah, there's no green departures nowadays.
Yeah, I think that's become sadly apparent.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Hello, hello. All right, so what's up, my fellow flat earthers? I wanted to let you guys know that we got new people in the chat that might want to speak. They don't have roles. I don't know if they're still here, but maybe they are.
Yeah, we
New
heard you a while
people.
ago too.
Yeah. I was trying to let you guys know about the new people in the chat. I don't know if they're still here. Hopefully they are. Okay, yeah, they left. Never mind. Alright.
Crying.
I just got back. Did he just say there are new people in there? I'll go get them.
What's up, Flat Earth Solar? How are you? Still here?
Yeah, good in you, man. Is that Dyslo?
No, it's new perspective.
New perspective. How you, bud?
Good. How about you?
I'm on top of the world.
We all are. No matter where you are, right?
Yeah. I say that to people and then they look at me like kind of puzzled. And it's like, but that's what you believe, right? You're always on top, no matter where you are. You're on top. That's why up is up for you.
Right. I guess the same goes for us. There's just only one up, one down. We're still on top. What's underneath though? What's at the bottom? Did you see anything of? Did you see Witsit on Venice Beach at all? Did you watch any of that?
No, I haven't yet, but it's on my
It's good.
list.
There's some really good moments in there with these guys. They're just walking up so confident. One guy walks up and says, "No offense, but have you been to high school?" And then he continues to get wrecked. Oh, you got some static, California Nightmare. Some feedback, bro. You might want to mute.
I'm sorry.
You're a robot in California Nightmare.
Dude, I literally muted my mic and it was still making noise. What the hell?
Yeah, it's a little weird now. It's better.
It's better when you speak.
Honestly, I wish I was able to be there, man, at Venice Beach. Unfortunately, I couldn't be there with Witsit.
We're gonna be around for a while. I was gonna go too, but I didn't. I ended up watching them the whole day. I would have just been there watching them anyway. It's gonna be around for a while, I guess. So.
Yeah,
Like, what's
Witsit's
under the what's under the flat? What's under the flat? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, Witsit's he's a force to behold. I enjoyed chatting with him, but he's so quick and so precise, and he moves on to the next point, often without the point really being received by the person. I think that they listen slower than he can speak.
Yeah,
and
most people do.
It's a fascinating thing to watch him talk to someone, and then for them to try, like you say, "Oh, did you go to school even?" You know, you're like, what part of what this person just demonstrated indicated a sub IQ?
Exactly. Doesn't matter how smart we are. if we say the Earth is flat, that automatically makes us idiots. And it's the exact opposite, which is the most hilarious part about this whole thing. I'd like to just cut a lot of these little bits together of these really confident dumb people. Call it the smartest dumb people.
Hey, Flurfers. So how long are you guys gonna be there at Venice Beach for? Or in California? Yeah.
I'm not with it.
So how long are you guys gonna be in California for?
I'm not.
Well, whoever is talking about being at Venice.
That's me, but I'm not. I live out here now, which is just coming.
Yeah, I got you. Do it. All right.
What area are you in?
What happened?
Where are you in California? Southern?
I'm in LA, dude.
Oh, LA. Nice. Did you get over to Hollywood at all when they went to Hollywood on Saturday?
Bro, I wish I could, but I didn't have a ride.
Oh yeah. Seems like the next
Excuse
couple
me?
months. Go ahead. Who's that?
Oh no, that was me. Sorry, I'm at work.
That's cool. Yeah. Next couple months, I think there's going to be a couple surprises. It seems like most people expect that. A lot of people still think we're going to go back into lockdown, but I don't know how they're going to do that. That's just.
They're gonna talk about the betas. No, I forgot what I was gonna say. Never mind.
I'm tired too. I'm going to go back to sleep in a minute.
You're tired, man? Well, what time is it we're at?
I just got up. I just got up to have a smoke, and it's. I'm in California. It's 5:40 in the morning.
Shit, dude. And I'm gonna be getting out of work in like 2 hours, man.
Oh, you worked a night shift, huh?
Yep, I work night shifts.
Right
on. I'm like a vampire, bro. I'm like awake in the day.
Yeah, I'm somewhere.
Or not awake in the day. I'm asleep in the day. I mean.
Right.
But I'm awake at night.
Yeah, I like that schedule better myself.
I mean, I just have this position because I don't want to deal with customers, man.
Yeah, not these two, especially.
Yeah, bro. I ain't trying to do this to like let people talk shit either, man.
Yeah, yeah. It seems like they want people. It's weird, but I think that they're pushing a pushback. They're pushing us to push back, and if we don't push back, let us keep going. That's basically the game they're playing, and we're not going to be pushing back against the people in charge. We're just going to be pushing back against the people that are controlled by the people in charge. So it'll be infighting, and nobody will know who they're fighting and why. But it's going to be ugly, I think, for a little bit.
The next American Civil War.
It's kind of, yeah. It's like it's already an information war, and that's basically what we're fighting with too. Is this piece of information against another piece of information, and one side's totally convinced that they're in the wrong, and the other side the same. And I think a lot of it's fake on both sides. I think they got a controlled opposition going with this to put out false stories as well as true stories to just confuse people. It's Operation Chaos, basically. It's the cult of chaos we're dealing with.
Right. You're right. I gotta agree with you, man.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
Definitely hoping that we do away with each other as well as whatever this jab does. I don't know. But at the same time, you have to remember they can't kill our spirit altogether. Then they
That's
lose.
true.
And they can't they can't make it so people can't pay their cell phone bills or their internet bills, because then the whole plan doesn't work for them. It's a technocracy takeover. They have to be able to keep us affording our tech and the time to do so. That sucks. That's probably about the best, thing we got going for us. Is they're dependent on us to utilize the tech that they're forcing us to use in place of social gatherings and such. And then I don't know what's happened with the people getting kicked out of their places. I guess the Miranda memorandum is up for the free rent, and then the unemployment's out now. That there's going to be a little bit of a clash from that, I'd imagine. I don't know how much they're going to report on that, but there's definitely going to be some people in trouble.
Oh yeah, you best believe. Best believe a lot of people are gonna be in trouble, man. I know. All right, so I have a homie. And him and his wife, they both live off of unemployment, right? And now that shit's been canceled, like this month, they're trying their best to find a job, man. And as we know, nowadays it's pretty much almost impossible to get a job, depending on where you're trying to work at, right? Because of this whole
And here in
lockdown.
Texas, every single commercial building just about has a sign that says "now hiring." In Texas right now, if you don't have a job, it's because you don't want a job.
Yeah, it's kind of what I'm hearing about everywhere. Depends on if you get the vax and stuff too, though. I guess.
Doesn't matter here yet.
Yeah.
Where's here at?
You said Texas.
The what?
Texas.
This. Hey, Haas. However you want to.
The other problem is that right now, I guess with the dollar value, if it's dropping really that low, it's hard to even think that you're working for the same amount of money no matter what they pay. It's like, wait a minute. So the dollar's only worth half of what it was, and my paycheck hasn't gone up. A lot of factors here that nobody knows for sure about it.
Dude, my paycheck is ass, bro. I'm making since they cut my hours, I'm making around $200 a week now.
You're serious?
Yeah, bro, I'm serious, bro. They cut my hours for like 2 weeks ago, and that's all the money. That's all the money that I've been making, man.
You're gonna have to get a second job, maybe, huh?
Dude, I couldn't feed my family for twice that much, man.
Dude, I could barely support myself with that much money, bro.
And you have a job. There's probably people that are. I mean, I don't know. It's weird. It's like we're in this Twilight Zone movie. For some reason, the rest of the people. It's like the exact opposite of what you think. I mean, they say the economy's booming, the stock market's up. I mean, when you talk about the fakest news ever, it's the exact opposite of what it seems to be.
Exactly.
The news. And for some people, it's fine. You know, I mean, if they got their stocks and stuff, they're invested in the right thing. They're just getting a run over from that. People that are living hand to mouth are not doing so well, I imagine. Especially if the dollar value's gone down.
Guys, we got new people in the call. You hear that noise?
Right.
There's new people on the call. Who are they?
Hey
It
guys.
almost sounded like a raid. It was like 6 new people all of a sudden.
Five new people. Just VC checked them in, and they're all from Australia, so that's cool. And they're around my age, 30 to so on. That's kind of cool.
They all
they're
come here
from
from
Australia.
Australia.
Yes, sir. I was listening in the voice chat for a while. I thought it'd be nice if I could talk.
Right on.
Hey guy, how does it feel to live in the most flattest country in the world?
No, it's not very good living here recently.
Yeah, that's what we hear.
Yeah, that's all right though.
Sorry to hear that.
Somebody last night from a different server, I believe she said she lived in Sydney, and she said it's not as bad there. Is that accurate or?
It depends in terms of restrictions and stuff. It's pretty bad everywhere.
How bad are the restrictions?
So it's like stage 4 lockdown. So you can only leave your house to like get healthcare and for essential work, and like one person per day to go shopping.
Is it illegal?
Yeah.
How is any job not essential if people are using it to feed themselves?
So like all non-essential jobs have shut down. So things like hairdressing and stuff, you can't get your hair cut.
And are they giving you?
I'm sorry.
How's
that's how it was here, pretty much. Kind of.
Dude, you have many cases. I don't understand.
Are they giving you basic income? Are they giving everybody checks at least?
Yeah, I think there is some. I think if you're a full-time worker and you have leave that you can take, then you're supposed to take the leave. But if you don't have any leave, then I think there is like a small amount of basic income that you apply for. But I work in healthcare, so I've been okay. But there's a lot of people that are casual workers that don't have leave, that work at like a restaurant that shut down.
You work in healthcare, eh? Can I ask you what position you're in, or what job you do?
I'm a doctor.
Oh, a doctor, huh?
Yeah, I'm a junior doctor.
Huh.
A resident.
What did you say? What kind of doctor?
So I'm a medical resident, or a JMO, a junior medical officer.
Okay. Well, we'd love to hear your honest opinion about things that you probably can't be very honest about.
I've seen a lot of thrombocytopenia after the AstraZeneca vaccine, which is incredibly low platelet counts in patients.
Just a reminder, try not to stick to the topic as much as possible. All right.
Yeah.
The holidays, how the rules are there. Yeah, it's all fine. But the moment we start, we're not gonna stop. So might as well switch channels right now.
Yeah.
Call it Astrodiculate.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Hey,
you said you had a lot of people.
Australians. This is kind of changing this. This is kind of changing the subject, right? But the Australian guys, do you guys believe that you're a monkey on a spinning ball?
Do we specifically believe that as Australians?
Do you believe you're upside down?
Do you still think you're on a spinning ball?
I feel like we're all in the same level. There's no upside down here.
Yeah, and you've looked into flat Earth before that.
Yeah, I have. Like I've brushed with it like online and stuff, and try and keep an open mind. Have a lot more free time to be exploring the
Are
different
you
ways.
also not working as much? Or
No, I'm working a lot.
yeah, you are.
Um,
Okay, you just have more free time because
because
you're
there's no
not going and
recreational
doing it.
activities here anymore.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's crazy time right now.
Where are you guys from?
I'm in California.
I'm from LA, bro. I mean, I'm in
Middle East here.
California.
Middle East here.
Who's from the Middle East?
Me, MJ.
Oh, MJ. Okay. I still don't know your voice, man, but we're just listening to it.
Nice.
How many years have you been here, MJ?
It's I can't recall 3+ years now, isn't it? Yeah, it's been more than 3 years. Since 2000 early.
Oh, wow.
No, actually, the first month of 2018. Yeah.
Damn, dude. 2018. Huh? I've been here since like 2019.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, I thought you joined before me. Actually. All right. Cool.
So I got
more than one person from Australia.
Yeah.
Well,
so sorry to interrupt. I just saw something so funny. Was watching Widget Gets It at Venice Beach, and this Glober who couldn't say anything about the Earth, didn't know the circumference. So Kai was explaining that you can zoom in on a boat again, right? And then he says, "But not at night."
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
I timestamped it. It's in the live stream. I mean,
Wait, and then you know what he says after that. You must have
I
stopped
wasn't
right
there. I was pissing my pants, so I was. I
Yeah.
was.
So the
I
next
had to share this.
if you play it 1 minute or 2 minutes more, he says that Wixit asked him why is it that the light posts seem to be getting smaller in the distance, and he says because the Earth isn't flat.
Yeah, you can't zoom in on boats at
The
night.
light posts are due to curvature. He thinks the light posts are due to curvature. It's hilarious.
That's kind of sad, bro. And what's really sad too is that we actually get people in this channel saying the exact same shit as that guy is saying too.
And the thing is that the guy that's talking to him is smart. He knows what he's supposed to have learned, but he has no idea that it's ridiculous, which is basically what we get all around.
Exactly, bro. Every day, right?
Yeah. It's hilarious.
Oh, I know, man. Oh, I know.
The smartest dumb people. That's what I want to call my documentary.
The smartest dumb people.
The new guys, feel free to ask questions and so on if you want.
So we know one of the new people in here is a fellow flat earther, but are the rest of them fellow flat earthers, or are they just trolls?
This is nice. Somebody's already linked me all this introductory stuff.
I did.
So,
That was me and you.
yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
No problem. Yeah, it takes a lot to find those if you don't know what you're looking for.
Yeah, it's almost like I'm overwhelmed with the amount of content here.
Yeah, that's just a start.
Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna check it out.
For sure.
It's an everyday thing, man.
It
And
becomes
plus
an obsession for most people.
And plus, we need more people in the call anyway, especially like during these hours. There's like no one on, so it's just refreshing to have more people on.
Yeah, with your time range, a lot of people in that area can talk early in the morning here.
Oh yeah.
Early in the morning.
Oh yeah.
Do you have many Australians in the Discord?
Yes, we do. Is Becky from Australia still here?
Yeah, I'm not sure if she's around actually. She's been, I think, because of work and everything, she's not around. Not sure.
Okay,
Unheard
but
her
yeah,
myself.
who else?
Bong, we got more than 6 or 7 people that are from Australia actually.
Wait, Bong Sao?
Yeah, you didn't know. Lol. How many years you been here? You've not known
Dude,
these things.
Oh no, not right now.
I have
I'm
no
gonna
I
pull
was
idea,
that
bro.
trying.
card on you.
I was trying to find him the other day. What did he change his name to?
Not sure.
Check check if he changed his name back to John Kimball or Pak Sao.
Yeah, he hasn't been around. I don't know if he's changed his name. He just hasn't been around.
Someone that knows how to spell that, can you add it and see if it even pops up?
It's PAK, then it's SAU. Pak Sao. But
Who are the other guys from Australia that I haven't talked to? Anybody?
I don't know.
There's a few of my friends in here, but I think they're just looking around and watching
Oh, just
videos.
listening. Have you
Yeah,
tried
or
to
just
tell them
listening.
about it, and they're just like thinking you're crazy?
Hey, so buddy, so are your friends fellow flurfers or fellow flutterers? Or no?
I mean, they're open minded enough to check out content like this, but I think they just needed like a repository of information where they can.
What's their? Are you gonna send them what I sent you, or should I try to send it to them?
Yeah, can you send it to them?
Sure.
It's Rapids and Friendly Sam.
So my fellow flat earthers, what do you guys think about Tartaria?
Well, I don't know a lot of these terms, man. What did you
There's
say?
a huge thing now. There's a big thing now about rediscovering the past, and a lot of the evidence that people are coming up with is that the buildings that we're seeing are not, they couldn't possibly have been built in the time period that we're told, and they could be like from an ancient civilization that people think is one thing or another, but Tartarian, they were Tartarians, basically, is what a lot of people have kind
Yes.
of cut out. Tartaria.
So who's the flat earther? Is it the Hood?
Yeah. I think we
why,
all.
Why? Yeah, sure. So why do you think that the Earth is a flat Earth? Why?
I think my skepticism came from some like degree of inconsistency in the arguments for the globe.
Like what? Like what?
Oh, it's just like you see things that just make you think things are odd, like NASA patching together maps, and you see some space videos, and things aren't making sense.
Things on your screen.
Well, that's how most of us live our lives now, is consuming media through.
Right. So things on your screen made you think that the Earth isn't a ball.
No, I think there's always a natural curiosity to question authority. And then part of me was like, I haven't really had a look at the evidence on the other side. It deserves some attention.
Well, what have you looked into then?
Well, nothing. That's why I'm here. I wanted like some, because when there's a consensus of people that are compiling information, then that reflects some degree of agreement amongst these people. So it feels like this is like the best place for me to start.
Well, you got a good start with those links I sent you.
Yeah, they look good.
Can you also post the
friend,
links in the
real
live
quick?
stream?
Who's the other friend? Who's the other friend besides Rapids?
Rapids and Friendly Sam.
Okay, I did get it right there. Okay.
Okay.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I don't think that he's trying to say he deserves a flat Earth role yet, Roger. I just think that he said that he as far as he can tell, it seems like it's level that everybody's on the same level, and he wants to learn more.
I don't think that's Roger, dude.
Wasn't it Roger or was it Solar? Roger was the one saying, asking.
Yeah, it was me. I was asking him why do he think it's a flat Earth, and he said, "Well, NASA pictures." Okay.
Oh shit! So Roger is here. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were Solar.
He's a doctor too, Roger. Did you hear that?
Who's a doctor?
Right.
Who?
This new Australian guy
Hood
who
is a
got in
doctor.
here.
Yeah. Hood's a
Okay.
doctor. Yeah.
So his mom told him to wear his face diaper. Who? Was that it?
That was I was referencing the government as mine. It's my mother.
Mocking the government.
You do what you're told.
Gotcha.
So is the concern about COVID talk is that it
Yeah,
derails
but this isn't the place to discuss that.
from flat Earth conversations?
Yeah. We're trying not to get on that subject. Do you have any questions? If you're just learning, do you have any questions about it? I mean, obviously, you want to have a lot of questions, right?
I think I need to have a look at some of these links and then have a flip through and then.
Yeah, add some context.
But I'll
That makes
keep
sense.
like you guys seem very, very willing to answer questions. So once I'm a bit more, have a bit more understanding.
That's a good idea. Definitely watch some of those videos. But there must be a few like basic questions just on the surface that you might have for the conversation of this.
Well, the best question I would recommend you asking, sorry for the noise, is why do you think that the Earth is a flat? Why do you think?
Why do you
But
think, Roger?
I think that's what all these links are for. These are people about to tell me why. I mean, you guys might have your own individual reasons, but I assume there's some consensus that would be reflected in all this content that's on the Discord. Do you have what I think? What would you say is the most compelling evidence for a flat Earth?
Earth measures
I have
flat.
to go. Yeah, I have to go soon actually, but I'll leave you with this though. Your default reality, as well as anybody else that's ever lived and ever will live on the Earth, is a stationary plane. That's all we ever experience. So it's not a belief. When you give up the belief that it's a spinning ball, you're left with that. So it's not a belief. Start with that, maybe. I think I wrote that in the little intro anyway. All right. Good night. Good night. Good morning. I have to go back to sleep.
Later.
Take care. Take care.
Good night, man.
Good night, man. Or morning, I mean, since where I'm at, it's morning.
Good howdy.
Hey, is Crit still in here?
Yeah.
Crit, are you here? I guess he's not here then. Yeah.
God,
Somebody's.
I hate that damn movie so much.
What movie?
Forrest Gump. I never thought they'd make him. Because they're picking on people the whole fucking movie. They're picking a disabled kid the entire movie from start to finish.
I'm
That's
gonna
kinda
go
true, yeah.
on your ass. What the fuck?
They are picking on a disabled kid from start to finish in the movie.
There could be something to that. Maybe if I change my perspective, I don't know. We'd have to have a couple-hour conversation about it, maybe.
Forrest Gump had issues. Everyone watching the movie knew he had issues.
This is true.
So,
Well, if it's any consolation, I cried like at 7 times. I remember.
and
I
because
mean,
he doesn't understand what AIDS is, him and Jenny get together at the end while she's got AIDS babies and shit.
damn, dude. I'm
Talk
kind
about
of,
picking on a
dude.
disabled
Oh
person.
God, shit.
Talk about picking on a disabled person.
No problem.
Oh,
Dude, that's kind of really morbid and interesting, nonetheless. I'm not
right.
being facetious.
I looked at that as that they were trying to promote that leg illness or the polio sort of outbreak in the early 1940s, that they were trying to normalize it in the same way that they normalized transgenderism and all these other bullshit things. I don't necessarily see it as picking on this injured child or restricted child, but he grows up to be a perfectly functional adult. So, well, functional physically, not mentally.
Yo, guys, there's people who believe they live on a spinning globe in here. Let's help them out.
Really? Who is it?
Let's help them out, yeah.
Who is it, bro?
I just saw someone do it. All right, Rapids CTM.
Isn't he the Australian
And
that
then
spoke earlier?
Friendly Sam. I just got in here. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. This is why we're here. You keep going how you're going.
And then Friendly Sam. Friendly Sam, are you there? Did you guys talk to Friendly Sam too?
They spoke earlier, bro. They're Australians.
Oh, my bad. All right, go back to movies. My bad.
No. We should be doing a check every once in a while. You're exactly right. Feel free to do it again at any time. Good job.
I just wanted to help some Globers out.
Yep.
What's up,
Interrupt.
man?
You're free to interrupt off-topic conversations at any time to address a Glober. Good job, man.
All right.
There's some promotional type behavior right there.
Yeah. So for the guy who says he's open-minded, Hood, right? That's all great. If you want to really learn, right, this is the best place to learn about flat Earth and globe Earth.
This is true.
We've all been heliocentric believers at one point, right? And then we decided to look into it. You look into the heliocentric model. You analyze their claims. The claim, right? The Earth is a ball with a radius of 3959. It spins on its axis at 1,000 miles per hour around the equator, and it's hurling through space, an infinite vacuum, right? The gas is staying on Earth, yet we are adjacent to an infinite volume where the gas the gas must fill, right? But it doesn't. So if you look in these three major claims of the globe model, you will come to the understanding that it's all bullshit. It's all based on assumptions, calculations, and not actual measurements, and goes against natural law, because gas pressure, the antecedent for gas pressure is a container. California, you're hot micing very much. Can you?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Continue, Roger.
Okay, so the antecedent of gas pressure is a container. You must have a container for gas pressure. The same goes for your tire, right? Your car tire, your bike tire. When you pump up your bike tire and you can ride around your block and you drive over a piece of glass, and off the gas goes, right? It leaves the container and dissipates. It fills the available volume. This must happen always. This is how we observe and measure the world. Yet they say we are here on a ball Earth with the gas that we are breathing, high pressurized gas, and it isn't filling the container. It is adjacent to an infinite vacuum, a volume that is ever expanding. Goes against natural law. This cannot be demonstrated here on Earth, yet they make you believe that there is a medium you can go to where tin cans, aluminium tin cans, fall around the Earth at incredible speeds, at very high temperatures, right?
No maintenance.
No maintenance. All the O-rings still work, right? That tin can is 20 years there now, guys. 20 years. And not an
Damn.
O-ring has been replaced, right? They have the cupola with 7 windows. All
no engines.
Right. This cupola, the windows of the cupola are all manually. You have to pull a lever, right? Turn a lever, which is connected to the outside, the infinite vacuum of outer space. And not once did it fail, right? Man, I want a car that goes 20 years without failing.
What
But
You want a Toyota Camry then, mate?
Even that will fail.
It's such a feat of technology. It's just incredible.
Everything NASA builds works the first try and works always, right? Doesn't break down.
Apollo 13 or 11,
man.
whatever it was. Hello?
Yeah,
It's because
13.
of their budget.
Yeah, 13 was a. So 11 and 12, right? They allegedly went to the moon. They didn't, because you cannot leave the Earth. It has to be contained, the gas pressure. But let's entertain the story of Narnia. They went to the Earth. They went to the moon, right? 11, 12, and then people got bored. Then they got at 13, where there was a new story introduced, right? 3 astronauts freezing their asses off because the power went out and the oxygen almost was gone. It was a nice story. Right? Nothing you will ever validate. They will tell you we destroyed the technology. Everything is gone. They taped over the reels, ditched all the lunar landers. Everything is gone.
It's just such a coincidence that all those things happened. I mean, when you look at the big picture, you get a different perspective, just like what we were mentioning with the movie with Forrest Gump. I cried 7 times. Cuddles had a completely different aspect, and I've seen it so many times. I'm like, wait, what? What? Wait, what? So, people need to look at all points. We're not going to find the stuff that Roger's talking about. It's not going to be on the TV.
No, it's not anywhere, right? Don Petit said it. I would go back to the moon in a nanosecond, but we destroyed the technology, and it's a painful process to build back again. So the greatest achievement of humankind, and they just threw it out, right? Lost a warehouse full of telemetry data.
Somebody should be fired. Why didn't they talk about how they fired somebody over that? That's really odd. Why these people don't get performance reviews. They just do whatever they want when they want because they have the most money. They win. There.
Oh, we can listen to Buzz Aldrin when he talks to a little girl, and he says,
That's a whole
"Well,
nother ball game. We could spend all week talking about that, wouldn't you say? Wow, that's yeah.
that's not your question. That's my question, and I want to know because we didn't go there, and that's the way it happened."
Dude,
that is what he said.
That's
verbatim.
a triggering video, and I know that from personal experience. I posted it on my Facebook, about 2 years ago now. And I actually triggered somebody I know in real life, like a college educated graduate. Or sorry, I'm Okay, so anyway, she said, and you guys have probably all heard this before from others, you're just taking that out of context. That's what's
So
yes.
saying we didn't go there and that's the way it happened is taking something out of context. That's literally what he said. Literally.
I
We
know.
didn't go there and that's the way it happened.
I
Literally.
can't figure it out how they can consider that being out of context because I
No.
would like a reply. I mean,
And then we have him saying on the Conan O'Brien show that we didn't watch him and Neil Armstrong on the moon. We watched an animation.
oh, I don't
Let
think
me
I've seen that.
let me post it.
Dude. Oh my God, come on. We have a bunch of coincidence theorists walking around, or I don't know, the other one would be complacency theorist, like, I still got to go to work tomorrow. What does it matter?
No, I just posted
Okay,
Conan
dude.
O'Brien.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that one's funny too. I mean, we live in a digital age, right? All these kids, they watch their screens, play their video games, and 2021, they can't imagine how they could fake that shit, right?
And then they go down the why would they lie road as well. Not saying I want to go down that road.
It's almost in a way good that they're down that road because then they're at least thinking slightly outside of, or they're starting to think outside.
Yeah, true. I agree with that. Thank you for saying that.
Yeah, but Neil deGrasse Tyson told us they couldn't have faked it. We calculate how much fuel they needed, so of course they went.
Right.
Right?
But the meme I just shared, or the picture I shared, the moon is not 240,000 miles away.
Yes.
You're on something 240,000 miles away with a shit camera.
Okay, I'm writing this down because I have never studied it and, understood it in a way where I could describe it to other people, but Tycho crater. I mean, this is what I've always heard people our members talk about in here, that the size that we're given that is supposed to be the size of Tycho crater, a short story, we shouldn't be able to see it with the naked eye. It's too far away. We should not be able to see Tycho crater with our naked eye.
If Tycho crater is 60 miles across, that means that we can see something that's 60 miles wide at 200 and some odd thousand miles away.
Right. And so trying to break that down in a way where normies or people who are asleep would be able to turn the light bulb on above their head, or at least where it says, wait, what? What? Wait,
But see,
what?
that's why I love what Elijah was so all about that comet Neo, or that asteroid Neo, or whatever it was.
Oh, Neowise.
Yeah. They talk about how it's only like a 3-mile sized asteroid, whatever the fuck.
Damn.
And we can see it so wait, the only reason we're able to see the sun that's 93 million miles away is because it's so gigantically huge. This thing is admittedly only 3 miles wide, and we can see it however many million miles away was it? That's insanity.
It is. And
like that, the tail of the comet is like many multi-millions of miles long in order to see something that far away and that long. Like that's just no.
Okay, so you and Roger have been slamming down truths for the last 5-10 minutes. So I gotta bring out my favorite meme. So if somebody was just silently listening to us, this is what would be going on in their brain. Okay, so I have slow internet, it seems. Yep. Wait, what? It's I don't know. It's interesting to, see people when you can tell the veil is being lifted off. Like when stuff you didn't pay attention to before, suddenly it becomes more relevant. And then you start thinking about it, and then you're like, holy shit. Right? I mean, maybe not holy shit, but maybe, oh my God. Or maybe for a brief moment, have a surreal experience where you're realizing that maybe the earth is flat. A paradigm shift. That's like no joke. Because I won't ever forget mine.
Maybe
I
what
won't
these
ever
crazy
forget.
people are saying, maybe it just makes sense, right? Did you guys ask the people who believe in globe why they believe in globe? Rapids, are you available to speak or?
Yeah, we all believed in the globe.
No,
I believed in the globe for 35 years. I don't need to ask someone why I believed in it. I believed in it for 35 years.
I'm talking about
We've never asked that question, man. Never. Not one time have we ever asked that question. I hope you can hear the facetiousness in my voice right now.
I'm talking about people in a room, you know, if you guys asked them if we took it from there, you know, like.
Well, that's a great way to judge where somebody is.
Yeah, that's my point.
Asking questions.
You know, like,
Absolutely.
let's start to asking people why they believe and then take it from there. Like a lot of times people don't want to hear all the information, man. It just doesn't register, you know. It goes in one ear, comes out the other. But if we start from their beliefs, why they believe they're spinning on a globe in vacuum.
I think somebody should explain to this individual. Hey, seriously, I think somebody should explain to this individual the 3 questions.
Well, yeah, that is what the 3 questions are designed for. But we already know the answers as to why people believe in the globe is because we were all indoctrinated from birth by an entire society that accepts and promotes it. That's why. We're surrounded by it, constantly inundated by globe propaganda every second of the day.
I understand that, bro. But when the individual gives their main reason why they believe in the globe, I think that's the best way to attack that first, you know?
Totally. That's why the 3 questions are so great at breaking those beliefs down right away. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, we ask all the time, what's your greatest proof of the globe? Or what makes you believe you're spinning? Yeah. Just to get a baseline of where people are thinking from, for sure.
It can't be sushi if it's fried. What the fuck, dude? You're too much.
Sushi just means roll.
No. Okay, if you say so.
Yeah,
The whole
it
fried
can't be
thing-
sashimi if it's cooked.
Right. Because sashimi
Oh, well,
is
all right.
unagi is raw, sashimi is raw. Sushi just means roll.
Well,
Doesn't mean cooked,
all right,
it just means roll.
So that's a perfect example of how people misconstrued not understanding definitions. You're welcome. Because I bet you a lot of other people believe that the definition means that sushi means that it's raw fish.
Yes, because normally that's what they see is raw sushi. Raw roll. When you put the word for our language in there, it makes more sense. Roll. Raw roll. Yes, sense.
But yeah, how
It's one of
does
those things where you can have sashimi can be part of sushi, but sushi is not independently always sashimi. If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it does. Even though I couldn't re-describe it myself how you did, but but yeah, I get what you're saying. No, I
Not
understand.
like all sports equipment are balls, but not all balls are spheres. Because some, one of the football it's a ball, but it's not a sphere. I don't know.
Well, definitely the football is
spherical
the exception. The football is the exception to a ball.
Well, yeah, maybe, but they call it. I don't know. That was maybe not the best example. I'm just saying, like, whatever.
I got a mind bender for you. When you find out the day you find out that a crepe is really sushi.
Yeah,
Did he just say a crepe?
Just rolled up. Yeah,
He did. He did.
Dude.
Robot, man. You're roboting hard.
Roboting, bro.
He's a transhuman. When do you realize a crepe is a sushi, bro?
Is sushi. Sushi just means roll. A crepe is just a rolled up pancake.
Jason says it refers to rice, not roll. He said.
So, do the new guys have any more questions, concerns, something they want to ask?
Thank you, Roger.
About observable reality, map, boss, as a listening pass. Yeah, maybe Rapids want to ask a question. What's on the underside of the Earth? I don't know.
I was gonna say something about that photo I put up.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's quite interesting that people would think that I mean, it's a cheap camera. I mean, it's expensive for some people, but in reality, as far as how far we could advance to the next stage, it's cheap. $900 camera, zooming in on something that's 240,000 miles away, getting crystal clear definition. How is that possible when it's only made to zoom like 30 times? That's only like 60 miles. It's only able to zoom out to 60, maybe 70 miles. How are they taking a picture of something 240,000 miles away? It's either closer or
Crickets.
lens only works for hundreds of thousands of miles when you point it to the sky, and it only works for 100,000 miles if you point it to the sky. If you point it to the ground, it only works for a couple of miles. That is quite interesting. So based on the limited zoom of the camera and the distance that zoom can actually zoom out to 60, maybe 70 miles, that ought to tell you like where the moon is.
All right. What's at the North Pole?
Giant buried magnet. Next question.
I don't know. Next question.
How do dog bones work?
What do you mean work?
You know, how can we use a dog bone as a clock? Huh? I'm still wondering.
Yeah.
Oh, that's above my head. Never mind. Slowly backing away.
Dog bones are clocks.
Oh yeah, I remember. I know what you're referring to, and that's like,
Hey, check out the live stream.
Now I want to know how far I've got to be away from a car before that zoom on that camera stops bringing it in to make it a larger car.
Wow.
Like now we got to go to the salt flats, we got to borrow somebody's van, and we got to get literally 50 miles away from the van and then zoom back into it and see if we can get it even slightly bigger. I'm coming up with a formula to reverse engineer how far something away is by the amount of zoom you have in a lens.
So when I zoom in on a boat with a P900, that's 20 miles away. It's actually 250 miles away, right? Something like that.
Well, probably not. That one's probably a couple miles.
Oh.
5, 10, 2. I don't know. That's the thing. I'd have to talk to the guy on the boat. They can get a ping off the towers for their GPS up to a certain point, and once they're out of range, then it's,
The AIS system that's mandatory on ships talks to other ships, so they know their location, right? And then they send it to the other ship, and the other ship sends it to the other ship. So it makes a chain to the ground stations, to the shore stations.
Right.
That is how they know where the ships are.
Right, but
So if
that's
you're
like shipping lanes and major places where people are traveling. Like if we took an expedition, we'd be the only ones.
Yeah. So yeah, go ahead.
Oh, hello, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. I'm just making sure if I'm actually. So go ahead, Roger.
Just wanna check if Rapids or Hood Gyroscope has any more questions or any questions. I think they saw the Buzz Aldrin video, the little girl, and the Conan O'Brien video. Wondering what they think of it.
I have a question. Why would he
Yes.
tell the truth?
Why would he?
Yeah, just like why would they lie? Like, why would he tell the truth?
Oh, why would he tell the truth? Yeah. Because he's old. He's old.
He was probably drunk as hell. As always, he's drunk.
Doesn't want to lie to a little child.
So it must be really. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. No. Go ahead.
I was gonna say that must be really heartbreaking to be in his position, lying to pretty much everybody you know, and just like.
Dude, imagine living with those lies your whole life. Imagine how you gotta feel inside. You gotta be falling apart and rotting from inside, dude.
Honestly, bro, yeah. And you're talking about the whole like literally every human on Earth, man. Like,
Yep.
holy shit. I
Some
can't
people
take
still
that.
believe you, but a lot of people think you're a liar and know you as a fucking liar who lied to the human race. It can't be
Right.
easy, bro.
Right. Especially when that one guy tried going up to him to so he could swear on the Bible that he did go to the moon.
He punched him in the face.
Yeah.
Right? What a noble man, right?
Yeah, dude. Actually, I was on Gamma Panda server the other day, and they were praising Buzz Aldrin for punching that guy in the face. Because apparently the guy asking him to swear on the Bible was harassing Buzz Aldrin. Yeah.
Really? They were praising him for that?
Yeah. We're talking about Gamma Panda's goons here, bro. Of course.
Right.
There would be nothing. There would be nothing they go against, right? Even if you show them the MK Ultra documents, no man, that's not real. No man, government didn't
Roger.
lie about that.
Roger. I was on Gamma Panda server like a couple months ago. It was when Witsit was on. It was when Witsit was there, right? And Witsit was showing them the MK Ultra documents. He kept on posting them and stuff, and everybody, all the Globers there, kept on denying them, even though they were posted in the chat. They're like, "Oh no, you can't be right." You know, oh, you're just taking it out of context. You know, the same bullshit they come up with every time. You know. He just found out the 9MK Ultra, bro. It's hilarious.
Yeah, they did found WMDs, right, in the Middle East. They found them.
WMD, what's that?
Weapon of mass destruction.
What do you mean they found them,
okay.
That would be a Gamma Panda answer. What do you mean? They just found them, right? They were there.
Gamma Pandas. Yeah.
They found them and they dumped them in the ocean.
They found them, like they found them at the store and bought them, and then somebody's trying to obfuscate from the fact that they sold them, or
It's much easier to believe they dumped them in the ocean, just like Osama bin Laden did. You know? You
Right.
find them,
Right.
gone forever.
NASA caught the weapons of mass destruction being moved from place to place on their so-called satellites. So they sent in the military to find absolutely nothing.
I mean, can you imagine that 19 guys with box cutters, controlled by a guy from a cave in the Middle East, right, did something, and then America went in and it took them, was it 10 years? 10 years to find him and then ditch him in the ocean? So the most technologically advanced country in the world needs 10 years to find somebody in a cave.
Yeah, it's a cool story, but I'm not buying it.
And what's funny too didn't they dump Osama bin Laden's body in the ocean?
Yeah, that's what we said. Yeah.
That's a story. That's a cool story. I got a better one, but it's okay. I'll save it for another day.
Tell me your story, man. I like stories.
He wasn't in Afghanistan.
Was he a CIA agent?
He wasn't in Asia anywhere. The whole searching for him was a bunch of bullshit.
Yes.
Everything is a bullshit, dude. It's just a story, man. We all know that.
Right, but he wasn't even in that country, though.
He had nothing to do with anything. That's obvious, bro. We all know that shit.
Right.
Wait, so
just a story for the TV.
So you're telling me there wasn't a guy from a cave controlling 19 people with box cutters? What?
That's right, Roger.
Sure, really. So the biggest terrorist event was done by 19 guys with box cutters controlled by a guy from a cave. And it took the US 10 years to find him. All these satellites, right? All these satellites making pictures, right?
Just go watch Iron Man 3. That whole thing will make sense when you get to the end of the movie.
At the end of Iron Man 3, he blows up his suits.
But no. I think it's 3. Or is it 2? The one with what's his face? With that
If
think
it has
tank book.
trash, then yeah, it goes out there then. Thank you.
Two is with that the bad guy makes all these drones, right? Where War Machine comes in.
Yeah, I think I'm talking about 2. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up.
Have you guys spoken to Rapids?
Yeah, he doesn't talk.
Yeah, we have. He's a fellow flat earther in Australia.
Is he now?
Yes. Or well, he claims to be a fellow flat earther. But he's more of like he's like a newbie at it, so it doesn't he doesn't
I love when they say fellow flat earthers. Hello, fellow flat earthers.
Yes. At this point I'm gonna start saying it.
I mean, if he's in Australia, man, that's the flattest continent. So, I don't know how you could be a glober living in Australia.
I actually asked him that, like when he first came in here. You guys missed it. Who's getting a Discord call? Please answer it.
Oh well, so basically the story that I have from some people that I'm pretty sure I can trust is more like Iron Man 3 than the story that they said on CNN.
Yeah.
With the blowing up baddies?
With the guy that started up the think tank, AIM, Kid Kittredge or whatever the. Just trust me. Watch the whole thing. Follow the plot. Follow what the bad guy does. That's all I'm saying.
What movie are you talking about?
Iron Man 3.
Okay.
The whole Osama and all that, Iron Man 3. It's what happened. Kansas City
Yeah,
Shuffle.
that was the movie where they inject people with that stuff, right? When they become
super soldiers.
Yeah, super soldiers. Yeah.
Extremists. Yeah, that girl paired up with Kit or whatever the hell that bad guy's name was. They started up a think tank called AIM. He took her extremists and dumped a bunch of money into it to the think tank, and then they were developing. Yeah. It flows with the whole Osama thing, honestly.
And figure that one out.
Well, if you watch it and you see what the bad guy does, you go, "Oh, wow, really?" And you look at like the whole Osama thing, and you're like, "Oh shit, it makes sense now."
Well, wasn't that with the Mandarin? Right?
So I'm saying, don't give it away.
The man. Yeah.
Now I get what you're saying. Now he was the Mandarin was the fall guy.
Yeah.
Right. But the Mandarin wasn't even in the country, dude.
Yeah, it was.
All fucking blue and green screen. That's what I'm saying. Watch Iron Man 3. That's exactly the whole Osama shit.
Yeah. Okay.
I forgot about the Mandarin.
Look. People here in the States say that the cops won't, do this and the military won't do that. Look. They went in and invaded a sovereign nation over some bullshit from NASA that had fuck all to do with anything. They broke into somebody's country, not just their house, but their country, and then went door to door. If you think that they won't do that shit to you and they're doing it to people that have nothing to do with them at all, you're crazy.
So NASA showed them pictures, fake pictures apparently, because there weren't any WMDs. So NASA has a track record of showing fake pictures. Who would have thought?
And sending mercenaries to go door knocking sovereign nations. Shocker. Which really shows you that NASA's really more a military branch than anything else.
Do you remember H-17? The airplane that got shut down in the Ukraine? Anybody remember this?
I remember this is this Solar or is this Roger speaking?
That's me, Roger.
Okay, yeah, I remember.
So, like 200 Dutch people, a bunch of Australian, Malaysian, Indonesian, were all in that plane, flew over the Ukraine, got shot down allegedly by a Russian separatist group. They had a surface-to-air missile system, right? Separatist Russian group in control of surface-to-air missile guiding systems. That's not something you just push a button, right? Something you need training for with multiple vehicles. Anyway, America promised us satellite images. They promised us. Still haven't seen them. You know what's weird? If I'm not mistaken, Bellingcat was founded just after MH17. You know, the guys from Bellingcat, independent civilian journalists. WikiLeaks controlled opposition. That's what I call them.
You know, it is a curious thing. What if the militaries of the world are just FedEx for the evil warlords? Oof. So, gas pressure. Necessary antecedent to having life. Gas pressure. Necessary antecedent to having gas pressure. Walls of a container.
Wait, isn't gravity a container, bro?
What do you mean an effect-based container? That's like saying the smoke from my gun makes the bullet go faster.
So you're saying you never went to school, man? Don't you know that gravity does it all?
I know what they told me. It's a cool story, but I wasn't high enough to make that shit make sense, so.
Well, it doesn't have to make sense always. When in doubt, just say gravity, man.
Yeah, so gravity just pulls every air molecule along with the Earth, right? Making it seem we are stationary. And everything that's not attached to the Earth is still attached to the Earth because we can go up in a hot air balloon. Not ever.
So you
have
said
Yeah,
you're
go ahead.
saying all my teachers are lying, right? And all the scientists of the world are lying, right?
You know what's funny? The subject that we're talking about, I want to say that was 10th grade year. I think my grades dipped on that subject because the teacher couldn't explain to me certain things, and those certain things she couldn't explain left me unable to answer any of the damn questions. So I had a fun year because I kept asking her questions about things. How do I get this? How do I find that? She's like, well, the answers are in the book. Okay, I've read the chapter 5 times. I don't see what the hell you're saying. It's not there, lady. It's there in your book, obviously, but it's not there in the one that they printed for me.
I mean, gravity, right? It just is.
If anybody wants to pass school, go find the teacher's edition of whatever book you're using. Congratulations. You're welcome.
An apple fell on some dude's head, man. Are you dumb? That's why we have gravity. Because an apple fell on some dude's head.
It sounds like that song, a man ate a bat in China. That sounds like that song, what you just said, Roger.
Yeah, imagine if the apple fell on his head and then rolled onto the pond and then just floated on top of the pond. What would he think then?
Well, here's the thing, though. Newton's sticking his nose places where it doesn't belong. The apple was just minding its own business, trying to seek its equilibrium and find level. See? Y'all trespassing in the apple's hood. Apple's had to make moves.
Oh, snap.
Newton was wrong because actually it was the Earth moving towards the apple.
Right.
Well, that's the funny thing, though. The first level that the apple found to try and find the equilibrium was the top of his head. Then the second place that the apple sought equilibrium to find level was on the ground. If he would have been on the hill, that apple would have rolled down the hill into the pond and it would have floated away.
I mean, can we even trust that, right?
I want to say that the apple was actively seeking level and equilibrium. Finally.
Matt, welcome to the Oh, Matt just left. That was a guy called Matt.
Matt is an anti-flat earther.
Really?
He left right away.
He doesn't want to be challenged, man.
He's not ready.
Saw checked his YouTube channel. And he makes anti-flat earther videos.
Oh, so he's a YouTuber, huh? How many subscribers does he have?
Look him up.
Trish, teach us about flat Earth.
Dude, it's 24/7 flat Earth after all. Fuck that.
I might go play in a VC check-in in a minute.
You're gonna what?
I said I think I'm gonna go play in a VC check-in in a minute.
Glad flubbed. That's a good meme, yeah.
You're gonna.
Well, I sat in the lobby party yesterday, and I just kept telling them VC check-in, and I just sat there, and like 4 or 5 people came in. No, 15 people came in. About 6 or 7 of them came down here. I think a few of them were alt accounts because the guys didn't want to talk. So I don't get that either. Like alt accounts, I got one account for every app, every shit that I have. I have just one account because I don't need multiples because I'm not starting trouble.
Imagine being a glower, right? So butthurt that you need to make 20 alt accounts to come here and then show your feelings.
Imagine having a 10-year-old account that doesn't have any strikes on it.
It's sad, man. It's really sad that people just make 20 alt accounts, come here and vent their feelings, right? It's just
Well, they're already online and they can do research. They can go find books. They can do what I did before I got here to Discord. They can go and dig and find the books. They can find the information. They can do the equations. They can learn the math. They can learn the math in order to look at Einstein's equation and go, oh my God, Einstein was a numpty, like the rest of us.
yeah, it's all relative, right? If you marry your cousin, it's all relative.
Literally relative.
Hey, look, I ain't even had breakfast yet, but I'm not trying to throw up last night's dinner. Stop it. I had sushi last night, and I'm trying to keep it where it belongs, in my belly, happy.
Yeah, it's like halfway through or more by now, so you're not throwing that up.
They can throw it up.
It's possible,
What?
dude. Don't tempt my body.
No, I won't do it. Who just said hi?
It's funny.
Your sister.
Hey, you can't.
Huh? One more time, I swear to God I'm paying attention. Say hello one more time. Roger? Was it just Roger?
No.
I mean, not just Roger, but you know what I mean.
No,
I'm looking for Globe Meat. Glober Meat. Where's it at?
Look in the mirror.
Damn, bro. How you gonna do a brother like that? After all we've been through. How are you going to do a brother like that?
Shoot, it's still early. But I'll go play
Yes,
in
it
the
is.
lobby by 10.
What? Yeah.
So when does an object leave the inertial reference frame of Earth, right? When does that happen?
When the plane takes off.
Apparently not, because if that was the case, then I can take a hot air balloon and just hover and wait till the next city comes around.
Yeah, exactly right. You know, I've been up in the helicopter with my stepdad a lot of times. And one time we were hovering for a while, 20 minutes at least. Because he wanted to try to teach me how to hover. And that was more than 20 minutes. Anyway, the ground was still there when we came back down in the same spot. Yeah. So at 15 degrees, what, an hour? Whatever the fuck that useless nonsense is. In 20 minutes, what should be under my feet? Like half a block or what? Shit, hold on. I wouldn't be able to tell. It's 500 miles one way and 1,000 the other parts. So I'll just take it at 1,000. We'll see at the equator.
The Earth isn't a ball.
I know. I'm just begging the question. What, you got something else? Are you a baller? Well, never mind. How do we know you're a real flat earther?
Because I can measure the flatness with a dog bone.
See, you already gave yourself away, partner. So, what do you got for us?
Ban the fake flat earther, guys.
No, I'm not saying any of that just yet. Are you a Glover then? You believe we are on a spinning thing shaped like a sphere or a pear or whatever the hell else they're going to say next?
I think it's actually inside out. Concave.
Inside out. Concave, huh? Are you serious about that? You think it's concave?
Hell no, bro.
Okay. That's 2 strikes. Trolly troll. The next thing you say may be the last thing you say.
Alright.
I'm just kidding. I'm not a mod, so I don't know.
Oh shit, y'all had me fooled. I was ready to watch this dude's public execution. Shit.
Shit. No, that's alright.
Oh, we all know California.
Everyone knows me. Yeah.
No, I know Cali. I was just fucking with him.
I'm everyone's favorite gold.
I know you're everyone's favorite Terps, though.
That's true, too.
Shout out 710. Shout out Feeling Frosty. Papa Select, you know.
Frosty.
Why not? And,
I'm gonna go fishing in the lobby for a second.
Yeah, you should do that. We need more people in here. Do that. And why Frosty, bro? Why not just Krusty?
No, I've never had any Krusty, so you be alright.
I mean, I know someone that we call Krusty. Like, we call one of my homeboys Krusty. Real shit. I never heard of Frosty, but I've heard of Krusty.
I mean, have you heard, do you like hash rosin?
Do I like what?
Hash rosin?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, then you probably don't know what I'm talking about then. That's okay.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm here. I'm looking for a hatchy basher that's supposed to be here, but one hatchy basher over here. Keep looking up. Don't stress out.
Okay. I think I've done enough damage in there for a second.
Oh no, what
Maybe
did he
not.
do?
I don't want to sit here. I don't want to sit here and just post fucking that over and over. Hey, join the VC. Are you a dumb idiot? Well, let's see. Join the VC.
What I like to do, dude, is I like to go in the lobby and say that there's a guy getting wrecked in the chat. That's what I like to say, and it brings people in.
Nice. I was gonna say something like Planet Nibiru is close or something.
No, that's retarded, bro.
I know. That's why I would say
Planet
that.
Naboo,
To
the true
retards.
home
Sorry,
of the
what?
Galactic Republic.
Yeah.
I fell for that shit, man. I read it all. The planet Nibiru and Anunnaki and like what? And
yes.
What are they hiding from us? The pyramids must be built by aliens.
Yeah, I feel that. I went down that path too, Rogers. Not the only one. Wait, am I sure this is Roger or is it Solar? Cause
Yeah. Solar is not here.
Okay.
You can tell by the microphone.
No, I can't. I can't, but maybe you could.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, I'm now
That's because I'm
going,
a motherfucking badass.
going on my headset now.
Wait, do we believe that the pyramids have been built with simple machines, or were they from some extra us
Bro,
on the
bro.
here?
Yes.
Alright, so hold on. So this guy is pretty laggy. You're kind of cutting off a lot. And no, the pyramids were clearly built by a bunch of slaves, tiny little human slaves. Clearly, don't question it, man. Just don't question
Humans.
it, right?
The pinnacle of evolution, human body, built the pyramids.
Yes, very true. And again, the pyramids are also just tombs for the pharaohs. There's nothing suspicious or ominous about them. Again, don't question it, Globers and fellow flat earthers.
It's an energy conduit that shoots up into the sky at some point. Just waiting for it. What color do you think the beam's going to be?
Hey, man, no, we're not allowed to talk about that here. Remember?
Hey,
we have to reinforce
so
the
I
official
personally, in
narrative.
that case, I would like to believe the different pyramids around the world are going to have different flavors. So like the ones in Egypt are probably going to taste like, I don't know, maybe more like, or it's going to look more like a curry, and then the ones from like South America might taste like or look like tacos.
Like a burnt gold. Like a charred gold taste.
Yeah.
Why curry?
Charred gold and gauze.
Oh man.
Are they going to have like an extra gauze animation or?
Yeah, it's all good. It's all in there. It's a big stew of just nonsense.
Hey, this is all in good fun.
It's all. Remember, guys, again, we have to reinforce the official narrative no matter what.
Right.
Thinking for yourself is now illegal in 2021. Welcome to the New World Order.
I'll bet it will be by 2022, guys. I'll bet it'll be illegal to speak out against a lot of stuff. So, but maybe not. Hopefully not. You know, gotta keep positive.
In the year 2030, if we don't let your wife cheat on you with sex robots, then you're a homophobe and you're robophobic.
God damn. That escalated mighty quick.
Only
robots.
I mean, in these times, yeah, my mind goes fucking bonkers.
For all of the robots recording this, we're sorry. It was just a joke. I'm supposed to tell you it's a joke. We're sorry, future robots.
Please.
And later in your sentience, you might learn what humor is and even be able to apply it.
Please don't go Skynet on us. Not now.
Just get it over with. Fuck it. I don't care anymore.
Get it over with when most of the world's vaccinated, bro.
Yeah. Well,
hey, man.
That's the thing. Hey, man, what?
No, yeah, that's true. Shit.
California, bro, you are hot micing.
Oh, I know, but I still want to talk a little bit. So guys, have you guys heard any new Globe Earth arguments recently? Or are
Have
they
you
still
heard of
saying
our
the
Lord
same
and
shit?
Savior crisp noise suppression?
Oh, I'm sorry, but I can't go on my phone now. I wanted to ask you guys if you guys heard any new Globe Earth arguments recently.
Are you a trash man?
Something like that, yeah.
Oh, okay. Trees and shrubs and shit?
No, in the back of a grocery store.
I got it. Okay, cool. Yeah, new arguments, huh? Let's see. You dig around, think about it.
So, I was at Gamma Panda server the other day, and somebody mentioned the 24-hour moon at Antarctica. And I was wondering if you guys heard the same thing too.
Who cares? That's what I want to say about that. I'm the type that, listen, don't tell me about the sky. Don't talk to me about what's up there. I don't give a shit. What are we standing on? Go.
Well, we're clearly standing on the sky, you know, right?
Sure.
Right?
Sure.
Right?
Yeah. That's why they, what do they say? Head on the ground, feet in the clouds.
Yeah. Holy shit, dude.
That's funny.
Dude, making fun of like the shit that Glober say is like the funnest thing ever.
Yeah, I wish it was something new though. Yeah, you're right. Like, every few months or whatever, even a couple weeks, that'd be like candy.
I mean, it's like
But see, that's the thing. It's a really big lie, but it's not infinite. Like it's finite once you start chipping away at the edges.
Right. Yeah, oh man. These Globers, man, they're too much. They're way too much.
No, the problem is they're not enough.
I guess you've never been a Gamma Panda server then.
I don't do shit like that, man. I don't expose myself to worthless nothing people for the sake of it. I don't need to hear what they're talking about. If they have something, you know what I mean? If they have something critical, something we may need to consider so that we have another piece of ammo, because it's endless. Each claim they make, we destroy.
That's a
So
wise choice.
I don't need to go to, I don't want to, because I'm trying to stay positive, man. This is a lot of headaches going on for a lot of people.
Right.
Lately, they like to come in and pretend they're flat earthers or they're neutral, and then ask all these stupid questions. Like the guy, Pup. I don't know if you guys noticed, he's been coming the last few days. He claims to be 14 years old. His voice is real deep. First time he came in, claimed he was neutral. He's definitely not a Glober. But only a few minutes later, he started representing the Globe side. And only yesterday, he was a Globe expert. He knew everything about the Globe. He was making fun of flat earthers. He was saying that the reason why you can see the oil rigs is because of Fata Morgana.
Of what?
Fata Morgana, like the effect, whatever, like the reason why you can see the oil rigs in the Black Swan image. He said that's because Fata Morgana. So I told him, dude, how did you become such an expert when only yesterday you claimed to be neutral and you don't know anything about both sides? So now you're representing the Globe side, you're an expert. And as soon as I asked him, then he just left.
So
but you guys will see him again. He's been coming here for 3 days in a row. Just so you know, if he comes, his name is Pop, P-A-P.
Okay.
He has a
I
really
know who
deep
that
voice,
is.
and he claims to be 14 years old.
I know him.
Yeah.
Who's the guy speaking? Who was
What's that?
the guy that was speaking? I'm sorry, I'm not looking at my phone.
Vlad said it.
Vlad, this is me.
Oh shit, it's Vlad. Okay, for sure, man, for sure.
So a lot of pretender clowns lately.
Every day, bro. It's an everyday thing, man. Like, bro, I've been a part of this server for like 2 years, almost 3 years now, and it's literally the same shit every fucking day, bro. Every day. Holy shit.
So you're saying with Spiral, with this GIF, you're saying my brain is a delicious cooked egg over easy on Globe Logic. I'm kind of fine with that, man. Ignorance is bliss. What did the guy say about the steak? Yeah.
Well, what about the steaks? I want to hear about
What about the
steaks.
steaks from the Matrix? What was his name?
Cypher.
The character's Cypher. Yeah. And I don't know the actor's name because who gives a shit?
Exactly, bro. Like, why would you even care, bro? They just do a lot of creepy shit, behind closed doors, right?
I can't wait to see all the truth drops in Matrix 4. I won't be able to handle it. And if I see it in the theaters, no, I can't. I won't be able to, dude. I won't fucking... I'll have to leave, yep.
Yeah,
All
just
right,
start
dude.
laughing.
It's not a first date thing, right? Yeah, I'll just start cracking up. Fuck. Nope, I got to see it at home.
Yeah.
You do a first
What
date,
if
be
we
like,
can wake
"Yo,
up in
we
the
should go back to my
simulation
place," as if we haven't been
every
inside so much for the last year and a half.
So what if
Let's go.
up from the
Let's go sit
simulation
on the couch
and
some more.
the fucking Globers and us are like, what if just everyone's wrong? Like we're not even on an Earth. I want to wake up from the simulation. Just get us off this place at all.
Okay, Gnostic.
I'm with you. I mean, I am going to get my money back. That's for damn sure.
Facts.
I want my tax money back, my tax dollars back for
No.
spending it on
I'm
NASA.
talking about the, the etheric realm, the Akashic juice. I want my fucking juice back. Whatever.
Using me for my energy.
Hey, have you guys seen Pagus recently on the server? Hello?
Yeah, he was here a couple of days ago.
Yeah, I saw him here, but I didn't catch the full conversation. Like, what was that guy saying?
Yeah, I don't think it was anything interesting, bro. It was just satire. Pretty much, they were joking around with him.
Okay, so is he
It
done
was an
with his
intelligent conversation.
Is he done with his like subjective reality? My wife is cheating on me with a sex robot. That looks like my next door neighbor. Is he done with that?
Yeah, I really don't know, man. I don't think I was paying too much attention. It was just people were just joking with him. I didn't like it, to be honest, but whatever. He's not rude. He wasn't I don't know, whatever. I don't like to roast people who aren't dicks.
Right.
When somebody shows disrespect and they, name calling and all that I can understand. But confused kids, who don't know what they're saying, I would just take a little bit easier on them.
Yeah, all we
Right.
did was play the clip for him, man, for everyone to hear. Nobody really roasted him. Nobody was getting in his face.
Dude,
just the clip.
Pagus,
Sex robot clip.
Pagus. I was here for the sex robot clip, and man, that shit was really funny.
It is, man. It's
I was
gold.
there. I was there live when it happened, and man, I was just.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. When it happened live, dude, it was just went way too much, dude.
It is gold. Yeah, dude. It happened, man. That was the best day. That was a good day.
Well, I gotta go do some moderating on my server. I'll see you guys later. Everyone have a nice day, please.
You too, buddy.
Sure. Bye. Okay, let's see if I can do this. That's funny. 1 second. Stupid bot won't work. Okay, hopefully it's in the world.
That actually sounded cool. Online, if I was alone, I would have left that unmuted.
Oh, you wanna? I just wanna play a piece of it.
Wait, what are you talking about? No, I was talking about jockey music. Wait, is that you?
That's the music bot. That's the music bot.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought that was someone hot micing. Lol.
No. One second. I need to find the command for searching it. Oh, it's okay. Okay. It should work now. 1 second.
It has to requires us to apply gravity being there. Name one. Flat-a-day Saints. You can't drop the phone unless you account for gravity. Gravity is
is this the beach dude?
Gravity is proved by this. So when that thing. Yeah, I'll just move on. Wait, let me cover this for the live stream. Whenever that falls.
Yeah, but 1 second. It should be on the correct position now.
8 meters per second squared. Roughly, it's an agreed upon average. That's the effect of supposed gravity. That doesn't prove the cause of the effect. That's the effect. You need to prove the cause by isolating independently variable, but you can't do that. When did you? Okay, do it. I can't. Because different objects will also do the same thing. They'll also fall to the earth. Because they're more dense in the air. Because they are not as large as the earth. Or because they're more dense in the air? No, because they're not as large as the Earth. It has more gravity because it's larger, and that's why it pulls into it. So anything smaller than the Earth will fall down to the Earth. If it isn't within the field of its gravitational pull, yes. What about helium? Helium, yes, that's why we have gas giants like Jupiter. Is helium smaller or greater than the size of the Earth? Helium is something that's on the opposite table. So, how much? A molecule. A molecule of helium is definitely smaller than the Earth. So it's being pulled down to the Earth? If it is within inside the Earth's gravitational pull, yes. And how come when I let a helium balloon out at the surface, it goes up? That's because it is less dense than the air. So it's not being pulled down. It's not being pulled down. Okay.
Let's move on from this guy.
He's got smoked.
Move on from this guy. So, yeah, this guy.
Oh, NASA owns more helium than anyone in the world. Finish? Okay. Yeah, hurry up, because we're going to actually talk about real stuff. The helium doesn't escape into space.
Oh yeah, we're gonna read that.
When they go up high enough, they stop going up. Did you know that that's actually not true. That's actually not true. NASA claims that we lose tons and tons of helium into the space every day. So weather balloons, when they go up, they flatten out because of that exact same reason right there, because they stop rising. That's why they flatten out, and then they hover at a certain altitude. We lose helium into the vacuum of space. We lose every single element that we have into the vacuum. No, that's not true. Yes, we do. No, that's wrong. Including iron. So we lose gas into space. Absolutely. So when you say that the gas stops at a certain stop in front of space, you just contradicted yourself. That gas. Not all gas. Helium and hydrogen go out into space. Not all helium. But some of it does. Why? I know why. Because they had to acknowledge the fact that you can't have a pressurized system adjacent to a near perfect vacuum of 10 to the negative 17 torque because of the second law of thermodynamics. The elastic collision, they had to acknowledge that you can't have a pressurized system adjacent to a near perfect vacuum of 10 to the negative 17 torque because the second law of thermodynamics dictates systems seek spontaneous equilibrium, entropy will increase. The high pressure system will seek equilibrium and migrate to the low pressure system. So they say instead of instantaneous, that it's gradual and it seeps off into the vacuum. You claim helium floats around the Earth and stops at a certain altitude. You then contradict yourself and said some of it goes out into space.
And maybe we should even define gas pressure for him really quick as we're talking about gas pressure.
From NASA.gov?
I have the one from chemistry.elmhurst.edu. Gas pressure is the pressure of gas. Gas is the force that the gas exerts on the walls of its container.
Do they both go into space?
Gas pressure requires a physical barrier, like your tire or a helium balloon. But they say that the Earth's atmosphere is open and uncontained, and that there's no physical boundary, and rockets are coming and going. Well, if rockets are leaving Earth's atmosphere, so should the air that you are breathing. And then they'll say that gravity is holding the air down.
Yeah, I missed that mark, but gonna fix that now.
It's all good. I don't know why you're making excuses. It's all good. No one's talking anyway. Have fun with it.
Here we go.
Say that gravity is holding the air down. So if gravity affects gases, then helium wouldn't rise. It's simply relative density. It has nothing to do with gravity.
All right, we're going to stop. Unless it's someone new that's intellectually honest and wants to ask honest questions, we're not going to entertain people that are going to interrupt us. It's stupid. Okay, so gas pressure, the definition of gas pressure, as you just read, is the energy or force exerted on the walls of a container, right? It is kind of unfortunate that in 2021 I had to come out here and be the nerdy white boy that teaches you science. I get it. I'm a buzzkill. Sorry you weren't taught real science. So now I have to come out here so you can wake up and realize they lied about where you live and they're trying to take over and make a new world order. I'm sorry that I was put in this predicament. Gas pressure is the energy or force exerted on the walls of a container. Very simple. Gas molecules bounce off of each other, and they bounce off of the walls of the container, and they build up pressure, right? That's why when we have a soda, it's tightly sealed, it's very high pressure, it keeps it carbonated and fresh. When you open it up, it goes psh, and it instantaneously goes to the lower pressure around it. Eventually, it's not fresh anymore. That's called the second law of thermodynamics. And don't worry, astrophysicists can't answer it. I know that he can't answer it.
That's all. Another example is a tire, right? The tire has pressure, gas pressure, PSI. It only works when the physical boundary is there. What happens when you get a hole in the tire?
then immediately the tire goes flat.
Exactly. So the gas, dude, we've talked to you for hours, sir, and you're still here, and you've still been debunked.
Our source at NASA.gov. Sure, NASA.gov.
We're on NASA.gov. It says that the Earth is flat.
Oh, no one said that.
No one's gonna say that.
No one said that.
No one's gonna say that.
NASA doesn't say the Earth is flat.
If that's what you're...
Where are my sources? Yeah, you want to see the evidence? Okay, so... no, NASA doesn't say the Earth is flat.
But your home run.
Well, actually... No, not all my sources.
NASA is
Right, I'll show you. We made independent observations. Does that count, or does it have to be from NASA? No, I wanted to prove the Earth was a globe so I could go get my 6-figure job. Okay, I'll bring up the evidence.
You understand, sir? The problem is let me just explain this for clarification. NASA is saying that the Earth...
No, we didn't go to the moon, dude.
Yo, this
So
is
fake.
What's up, bro?
We went to the moon. Never been back. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Now what's up?
And NASA in Hebrew means to deceive. Just a coincidence.
So NASA contradicts themselves. That's the problem, is they've been saying that the Earth is a globe.
No, we haven't.
They say that there's a vacuum of space, but then they'll also say that gas pressure requires containment.
Okay. So on NASA's own website, they say that gas pressure requires a container. Isn't that weird?
So NASA will say that gas pressure requires a container, yet they'll also say that the Earth's atmosphere is uncontained and we have gas pressure. That's the problem. We have gas pressure, but the physical...
Gravity is the answer. The answer is gravity.
Good
news.
What's up?
You're talking about the Cold War. How long ago was that? How long ago was that? How long ago was that? It's 2021. I can track you from Mexico.
It is flat.
So this guy thinks it is flat.
Prove it.
It's flat.
There's no reason. Why are we going to...
It's flat. Thank you, sir.
Well, you know, quarters are round.
People are waking up, guys. I'm so happy. So wait, okay, let's do a little recap, okay?
It's a competition, so they like
If the Earth is a ball,
That's the argument. It's like they faked it just because they were trying to beat this.
A person will pay $1 million to go to the moon right now. Oh, hell no.
So I'll throw in the mic if you want. Yo, he's saying, if we went to the moon, then why haven't we been back? It's so simple. My man knows what's up. It's dumb. It's dumb.
When has a person went to the moon and set a flag like they did before? And the flag was flying in the wind.
Yeah.
you know what? How can the moon be flying in the wind when the moon has no atmosphere? There's no wind on the moon. There's no wind on the moon, so how the heck is the flag blowing in the wind? Also, there's no sound on the moon, but yet you can literally hear them hammering things. There's no sound in space.
So what?
But yet they have sound effects. It only works in a Hollywood studio.
All right, so he asked, why haven't we been back? Well, that's interesting because they actually asked the NASA astronaut that.
Yeah.
Now, this won't be super loud. I'm going to do the best I can, but this is the best NASA astronaut answering the question, why haven't we been back to the moon?
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again.
So he says we destroyed the technology, and it's a painful process to build it back. That is Don Pettit, an astronaut. It's from NASA's own website when he got answered, why can't we go back to the moon?
Wait, so you're saying that the most...
Run up to block the camera guy. Wow!
But this is the thing that's really interesting, is the most amazing advancement in technology.
You're not listening. You're not listening.
The
You're not
most
listening.
amazing advancement.
Oh, look, a picture. I've seen a picture of Superman. Is he real?
So how is that? How is that flag blowing in the wind if there's no wind on the moon?
All right, hey, let me answer this. So he's saying, like, look, he's acknowledging that we've been before by saying that, well, we can't go back. Well, yeah, the whole point is they said, if you say we went to the moon, why can't we go back then? And the astronaut said, well, I'd go back to the moon in a nanosecond. But the problem is, we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back. So in 2021, they cannot rebuild the technology from the 60s. Official excuse from NASA. If you believe that, as I'm literally streaming on an iPhone 12 Pro that has a better processing capability than a warehouse of computers, then cool story, bro. Cool story. What's not true? Well, Don Pettis says you're wrong, homie. No, he said I would go back.
Yeah. And isn't that interesting?
No, there's not a drone in Mars.
Isn't
That's
that
dumb.
interesting?
I've seen it.
So did you see that the shadows don't match up with the propellers, or have you just blindly believed everything you were told?
We in Mars right now for what shit.
Have you overlaid it with Devon Island in Canada and seen they're exactly the same? No.
Pull it up and then you put your phone back.
All my evidence is on this phone.
No, you brought it.
I just muted it. Isa, welcome.
Yeah, what up, brother? Is that out Whitset out in
Venice Beach, yeah.
He's in Venice Beach. Didn't he have an issue out in like the Midwest or some shit?
Yeah, I was arrested at one point by a cop. Yeah.
Right. I wonder what
I don't know
happened with that. I hope they don't have like an open warrant out for him or nothing.
No, they so don't pin me on this, but they took the boombox with them, right? His audio equipment as evidence, and they gave him a fine. So,
and did he pay the fine?
I don't know. You had to ask him. It was at what was it? Was it at Mount Rushmore? What was it? I'm not exactly sure, but apparently the cop said there are free speech zones, and he wasn't in the free speech zone, so that's why they confiscated his gear, took him to the cop car, and gave him a fine.
Well, that kind of
that was Rushmore.
I could see where it's like, if I was out there, like, let's say, you're a young couple, you're going to propose to your old lady out in Mount Rushmore. You know what I mean? Like, you and some of the family are out there having a stroll, check, a stroll, and all of a sudden, check, you're out there about to get married, say, or whatever, propose, and some dude's yelling from the freaking thing, Don Pettis. Oh, it's so hilarious, man. I can see why people would be like, hey, shut the fuck up.
Who yelled what?
Oh, no, like, I admire Whitset, I like him a lot. I just find it amusing to think of, like, you're out you're out somewhere nice in nature, and all of a sudden somebody starts up a megaphone talking about the earth is flat. I just think that's hilarious.
it is funny, but hey, bro, it's the truth, right?
Well,
It's the truth.
but you don't tell grandma that there's a black pope at Thanksgiving just because it's the truth. You know what I mean? Like,
why the hell not?
I'm just saying, like, there's a time and a place.
But if you're waiting for the perfect time and the place, you'll be waiting forever. You can't account for all things like that.
Well, no, that's why I can appreciate the activism. But you know what I mean? Like, I get it. I just think also, it's like we have to, no matter how much of an activist you are. I mean, I've been an activist. I've been arrested for being an activist and all that kind of crazy shit. But you have to be able to fall back and recognize what's funny.
Well, when all the public were clapping when he was getting handcuffed and
right, that's hilarious to me, dude. You know what I mean?
Pathetic, man.
No, dude, that's funny. That's fucking hilarious because you're out there in nature trying to chill out, and some dude's over there like talking about gas pressure with a container, and you're like, dude, just shut the fuck up. Hilarious.
Huh?
That's not hilarious. I mean, that's sad.
Yeah. Regardless of its, his sincerity, which I appreciate. And I find it highly entertaining. Listening to that right there, I was wondering, you said he was in Cali or something. Is that live or some shit?
Yeah, and you were talking about the video.
I'm trying to get my headphones. Check 1, 2.
Hey, were you talking about the video of what's that at Mount Rushmore?
Yeah, I haven't watched it, but I've heard a little bit of it, and I saw in the title it's like it says "crowd cheers." You know, as
Bro, watch it. Watch it. Watch it. It's fucking hilarious, especially when the cops arrest Witsit. Like, bro, it's fucking bullshit. Cause in that video, right, Witsit was about to pull up the fucking the order that the cop, invoked, right? And immediately when Witsit got out his phone, bro, the cop fucking put him in handcuffs. When he was about to show the cop like the order or like the law, right, that he was supposedly breaking. It's fucking ridiculous. You
yeah,
guys know what I'm talking about, right?
well, I mean, technically, you know, in one regard, it's like they don't really have to show you the freaking thing. In another sense, it's also a matter of like, you know, like if somebody would have come up and been like, "Hey, shut the fuck up," like, you know what I mean? Like, I think you know, hey, you got to make a stink at some point if you're gonna protest anyway. That's kind of what it's about, right? Civil disobedience. And you know, and that's the thing is that what's it civil, so it's like, you know, it worked out okay. I just hope that, you know, you have to address the ongoing legal issue at time. That's all. I just feel like you know, a lot of people neglect that and they think, oh, I got off, or oh, I didn't pay it and I'm never gonna pay it. You know, all of a sudden they get arrested one night because they're hanging out with their friends. And I just think like, it sucks. But also like, you know, it's funny to think of somebody going out in nature and just like, oh, what a lovely day. And then it's like, you know, through the trees, you hear Witsit, you know, on a fucking megaphone. I just think it's funny, you know. Because really, I think of it like, well, and I'll just finish off with this is I think like, you know, although it's good to do that, it's also good to have intimate conversations with your friends, etc. You know.
Mm-hmm. So I've posted, you know, the channel Audit, where this guy goes over police officers, what they did wrong, and yada yada yada.
Yeah.
So this guy gave the police officer a 10, right, or an A, and Witsit a D something. You have to watch it.
He gave Witsit like an F, I think.
An F, okay.
Oh, that's funny. That's cool. There's a guy who analyzes those kinds of videos.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. Cool. I'll have to check it out. Like, I think that may be the video I was sent. I haven't watched it, but
Gave him an F, really, for his conduct.
Yeah.
I can see by the title, the fucking scientist in quotations. He's obviously digging at the actual message he's speaking. So he's probably not being unbiased towards women.
The problem is this, though. It's like you could be out there talking about any issue. It's about how you do it. Like, you know, it's not what you do, it's how you do it. And it's like, you know, if an officer is going to come up, like, you know, like I've said before, like my biggest nightmare for somebody is, you know, or whatever, some activist is for like, you know, them to be teaching their kids about like something flat earth. And like the principal calls in the parents or during the teacher, whatever conference, you know, they say to the parent, oh, are you teaching your kid about flat earth at home? You know, like, because the government has a whole snit up where if you're going to say that, well, then now we're going to institute all this other shit because you're not allowed to go against the government program, right? So, like, now if you accept that trap and you're going to say to them, you're going to argue about the validity of flat earth, right? You lose. Because the issue is really about, excuse me, who are you to ask me about what religious belief I'm going to teach my child? It's not about whether or not Eric Dubé's 200 proofs is legit. It's about whether or not fucking this person has the right to tell you anything, like, or what you have the right to like teach your child at home as part of a, you know, your religious upbringing. You know what I mean? Like, excuse me, and who are you? It's not about flat earth. It's not about flat earth when it's at Mount Rushmore. It's about, excuse me, do you have any genuine accusatory charging instrument for my inspection? And, you know, and also having some grace and recognizing, you know what, brother, forgive me. You're right. I may have violated a code out here in the great, you know, federal property out here. Forgive me. I'm going to be on my way, because you don't want to offend, let's say, the general public. You know, if you're in New York City or somewhere that's like, you know, there's, or let's say in the free speech zone, that, I mean, but why would you even bother, man? In my opinion, I just don't, but if you were going to do it, make it a fun thing. And then when they come to shut it down, address them appropriately and maybe keep it moving unless your goal is to get arrested. And if it's going to get arrested, you better deal with the charges. You better deal with it. Pay the bill, whatever it is, keep it moving so there's not some warrant out for your arrest. Because all that rest of it is like there's like an idealistic, romantic, anarchistic notion that has been subliminally given to the angst of a sophomoric fucking mind frame, which is America. America's young. We're a young country. We're rebellious. We're sophomoric to some extent on the world stage.
You're not that young. 300 years isn't that young.
I mean, the system isn't young. You know what I mean? It goes all the way back to fucking, Rome. And
Again,
shit,
that's on top of, our history is true and all that shit.
Right. And but I mean, a lot of people accept those notions. And, even myself, I have some idealism that was given to me by my forefathers based on some patriotic credos that I hold true. And it holds true for me, I feel like. I have faith enough to exercise my rights in this game.
Yeah, but that's the inherent problem with society. The masses of people that accept nonsense notions can't just keep playing along with it.
Well, the point is that it's not my business to correct anyone on their religious perspective. It's my business check it out, though. It's my business to handle my business. The more people that understand how to handle their business aren't affected by the fact that there is a charade going on. And the quicker we can get to there, the quicker we can actually, I look at it like potentially people are sitting in like a Lamborghini. And they're sitting there going vroom, 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 and they haven't gotten anywhere.
California, you're hot micing. California.
Oh,
yeah, they're stuck in neutral.
But not even in neutral, dude. They haven't even started the fucking thing. They're just literally sitting there going vroom, 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 and wondering why they're not going anywhere. When in reality, if you actually fucking hit the clutch, turn the fucking key, that shit's gonna open up and be like, boom, and that's where it's like, oh shit. And that's why I say, when you're one of those motherfuckers who operates your Lamborghini correctly, the judges respect it, the lawyers respect it, they have to respect it. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. That's what's so crucial, I think, to even, again, it's just my point of this anarchistic notion that you're just going to run away from your problems and tax the rich to take care of them. You know what I mean? I think that's what part of, it's freedom is responsibility. So responsibility for your person, which is your property to some extent. It's not, you aren't a citizen, but it's yours to have. So you can do banking in a society that's bankrupt. So, that's why it's well, what's the charging instrument against my person? Where is it? But I don't think any of us should be so out of line that the cops got to come. You know what I mean? Unless, no. but sometimes, man, there's lines that, it's what are your principles? But then again, don't explain flat Earth. Explain, or ask the question: how come they think they have the authority to tell you what to think?
I'm not against cops always showing up for Witsit or something. Cops are like mosquitoes; they're just a nuisance of life. You have to know how to deal with them.
Cops also
they're always going to be picking at you, man, trying to bite you. But as you're saying, people need to understand the legal system they're in and how to operate within it.
Well, right, because the cops, in my eyes, it's I look at it we live in one of the, the richest times ever. You can go to the supermarket. Everyone has the potential to live like a king, i.e., in a place not out in the rain, with running water, a bathroom. You know what I mean? If you have those things, you're better off than the kings of old. And the cops are the king's men, and you're the king. You know what I mean? It's like the whole story of the prodigal son of the Bible and stuff. Like the idea that, you know, you have to come home to your kingdom and recognize that it is your kingdom. It's not their kingdom. But the more you hate it and detest studying it, the more you are enslaved by the system that is actually created for you to rule over. You know, and everything else is just bitching and moaning.
Yeah, that's what I'm starting to realize now, listening more to like Cuddle speaking about legal stuff, is that everybody needs to have some kind of basic knowledge of how to handle themselves in court and how to handle the legal language, you know, and understand what things mean.
Well, like, you know, and also to realize that you're always in court, technically. You know, court by definition is just the residence, the place of being for the authority figure. So you are always in court. You know, if my dog comes up to me, I'm in court with my dog. There's a relationship there. You know what I mean? Like, you're always in court, right?
I'm not sure. I mean, you could look at it that way.
Fair enough.
If we were always in court, always abiding by strict definitions of things, then this whole flat Earth versus globe would have been over when it started, you know. Because flat Earth is already won in court twice, you know. When it's taken into that arena, it flattens the globe as quick as we know it does, you know. We're not always in court with other people. I don't really agree with that notion.
Well, I mean, you're in court with, you know, life. That's why you could even say you're in court with God by walking the face of the earth, man. And now, are you
applying it in a practical sense? You know.
Well, I mean, why?
Not philosophical one.
Why do you think it wouldn't be practical?
Well, I mean, my notion of court is where people can't get away with subjective nonsense. It's strictly about what you can demonstrate objectively, what can be proven objectively.
Well, the rules of
on the street with other people, you can run around each other with your interpretations all day, because that's what goes on here with Globers that come in. It's just, I feel, I think, my interpretation, I want it to be this way type shit.
Well, wouldn't you agree that any court is just deciding upon the agreement of the parties, right?
Yeah.
Right. So the facts are meaningless.
Well, they're obviously looking for which side is based, has the reasoning behind it,
right?
And it's supported with whatever evidence can be presented. You know,
right? But
they weigh up both sides.
Is evidence proof?
Not necessarily.
So, can you actually prove anything?
Well, then we're getting into philosophy again.
Well, how could you ever escape philosophy?
Well, that's the whole idea. Do we have an objective reality or not? I believe we do.
Right. Well, when you have
evidence is data or information ready or waiting to be scrutinized and figured to be proof or not. So
right,
they're
and
not synonymous.
Oh, it could be used.
Good morning, brother.
Yeah. Hey, good morning, Elijah. And can be used to lead one to believe that, X, whatever. And that's the point, is that there is, interestingly, as I found, is that like in court, which I think is the supreme lab, is that revelation that you cannot prove anything. But what does happen is you come to an agreement between the relevant parties regarding a particular matter. But that matter then has to be judged. It's like I used to host my thing, Flat Earth Court, and my thing was that the audience is the judge. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just there. We're just whatever, discussing these things, but technically the audience is the judge over these issues because there is no legal authority or whatever. Like, I wanted to do a show at one point where it's like I taught, like, let's say you wanted to do a debate, like make everyone provide all the evidence, make everyone provide everything, having to notify the other party, like teach people how to run court by proposing these arguments and proposing them correctly and bringing evidence and leading one, trying to lead one to believe whatever. But it's ultimately up to the, to the person given the authority to handle that matter. And when that authority actually is you, and you can come to an agreement, you understand that the courts operate in writing, and that anything under affidavit is considered to be the truth. Like, this is where you get into some interesting possibilities. But I think it's very practical, even in your daily life. It's like, my girl the other day, she's, we were talking, she opened up early in the morning. She's like, you got to take this, to give me a whole fucking litany of shit to do. And I was just like, okay, and you got to do, steak and potatoes and peas and apple pie. And she was like, okay. It fucking worked out great. You know what I mean? Like, it's very practical, man. Negotiation and everything like that, I think.
It's definitely an area I need to study a lot more into to have a proper discussion over it. So,
but I look at it like it helps when you think of it like you're always in court. You're in court with nature. You're in court with, you're the structure of the building you're living in.
Is your definition of court interaction?
Well, definition of court is just the residence of the sovereign, and sovereign just means authority. So if I'm the authority over my own life, wherever I am is my residence. You know what I mean? Because that's where I reside for the moment. It's like a United States citizen has to have residency in a state, but is considered to be a foreigner in that state.
What would you define an arena of judgment?
An arena of judgment?
Yeah.
You mean like, what's that, American Idol?
Well, that's like maybe my notion of court doesn't align with the
an arena of
definition,
judgment.
But that's how I think of it. So it's a place of
my ex's
where
house,
judgment is bestowed upon you. So yeah,
I fucking The View, an arena of judgment. I mean, I like that. I mean, I think it, but like a lot of people have this connotation that there's like black robes and that somebody else is in charge when they think of court. In reality, it's all about the agreement between the parties. Ambrose Bierce. You ever heard of Ambrose Bierce? He wrote the Devil's Dictionary.
No, I never heard that. No.
There's like a poem, and I'm the worst at reciting it, but the first part is what matters on it. It's like, once law was sitting on the bench, and mercy knelt weeping. Clear out, he cried, disordered wench, nor come before me creeping. For in this, oh man, I should really just pull up the poem. I fuck up every time I try to recite it, man. It's been a minute. What do you call it? Once law was sitting on the bench. It's come in. I can't even type correctly. Once law was sitting on the bench. It's like, and mercy came weeping. I can't find this fucking thing. Why? On the bench. Ambrose Bierce. Okay. Once law was sitting on the bench, and mercy knelt a weeping. Clear out, he cried, disordered wench, nor come before me creeping. Upon your knees, if you appear, 'tis plain you have no standing here. Then justice came, his honor cried, your status, devil seize you. Amicus curiae, she replied, friend of the court, so please you. Begone, he shouted, there's the door. I never saw your face before. And what I've learned that this has connotations towards is the idea that if you think of it like law is interchangeable with the term contract, and you can replace them, then once the contract was sitting on the bench, and Mercy knelt a weeping. And the contract said, clear out, you disordered wench. Because if you come here fucking begging and groveling, it is clear you have no fucking standing here. So get the fuck out. Then justice came. Because everyone's like, oh, justice. And he cried, your status. Devil sees you.
Can you
And he
post
said,
this? I can read over
yeah,
it a few times.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, let me see if I can. But the idea of this is like, that, you know, there is nothing other than contracts. And the idea is that when you come to an agreement between the parties, there is nothing more, there's nothing superior.
I do agree with that.
And
Life
so,
is just one social contract after another, you know?
right.
We're
Therefore,
always entering and exiting contracts with each other.
Therefore, we're always in court. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so.
So when we know that we're always in court, and like, even like, you know, when we get raged up with emotions with these people, like for me personally, something I've been talking about forever and I've used in this debate is this concept of conditional acceptance and the idea of the 4 doors and the idea that there are rules to this game. Most importantly is that you cannot prove anything. And once you come to peace with that, you know, then it becomes like kind of like the way I've explained it, like the Mad Hatter. You know, like they sit there and, you know, the Mad Hatter was drinking a cup of tea from a cup that was broken halfway down, you know, and like length, you know, up top to bottom. He said, how are you drinking that tea? And, you know, he said, because I said so. And like, you know, the value of your words, especially when they're true, under oath, visible by the court, done correctly, makes everything a lot better for you, I think. Because you're showing competence in the system. You have faith in the system to some extent. Not blind faith, but you have a contract and you have agreements and you have understanding of the system and certain things that may or may not have been violated by agents of whatever the state is. You know what I mean? Like denying an equal protection due process of law by failing to state a claim bonus relief could be granted by denying, you know, access to any genuine accusatory charging instrument. You know, it's a deprivation of rights under the color of law. It's a violation of the Uniform Commercial Code. It's a violation of the United States Code and the state, local, whatever codes. So show cause how we can't agree to forgive one another. And that's why forgiveness is key. But if they're not going to forgive it, then look for the discharge. Where's the instrument? Let me sign the back of it. As the priority security interest holder, knock it off the debt that you owe me. And as a priority security interest holder, you can essentially come in as an accommodation party for the interest holder, which is really God. But people aren't ready for that yet. People need to learn the system. And then once you understand the system, you see how fucking kingly it is. How beautiful it is. Like, you know, you're there on behalf of the estate. You know, and you don't filing paperwork with Puerto Rico or anywhere. These things and these agreements are already in play. You're already as free as you could ever be once you fucking open your head up. You know? That's what I'm saying. It's no word.
Hey, I just joined the conversation and kind of caught the tail end of that. So, have you personally started doing anything along the lines of reclaiming your securities or anything along those lines?
No, I look at like, well, I mean, why would I? Because that'd be a fool's errand, right?
From my limited understanding, there has to be some sort of recognition. And when I say reclaiming your securities, I just mean basically
filing a UCC one on
breaking
a
the
person.
tie of the birth certificate, right?
Yeah, I know, and I think it's completely ludicrous. All of this system is set up for you to be able to use to discharge debt. Because the United States, let's say, for an example, it works this way under anything under the IMF. You are owed the principal and the interest on the national debt for your person. You gave them a birth certificate. They created money, put it in the marketplace for you to go work for and partake in society, to play a role in socialism, to help out the general society because of a bankruptcy that was in place because of agreements that go back to the Treaty of fucking Paris. But essentially everything that you would need is already in play. You don't have to reclaim anything, in my opinion, because, if you did that, you'd have to reassign all of these things when they're actually assigned perfectly. You know what I mean? For your disposal. As a priority security interest holder and accommodation party having an interest in any particular entity, the interest holder does not have to be disclosed. That's how godly it is. You know what I mean? So God, talk about godly. Look at it like this: the creator creates, then disappears. You know what I mean? You don't see him. In the same sense, he's he never has to be revealed. And there's only two types of people: creditors and debtors. And God, being the ultimate creditor, can remain anonymous. And in our capacity to be like the creator, we, as priority security interest holders, aka the sons of man, given dominion over the earth, have the right to maintain anonymity on behalf of that estate, especially in a courtroom that says, "In God we trust," especially when the money that they're asking for says, "In God we trust" on it. Then who lacks the faith to go in and give thanks to God, to discharge, forgive all sins, blah, 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 and have them show cause how they didn't deny equal protection due process of the law for violating the Uniform Commercial Code 3603 and Commercial Code 9210. And show cause how we can't agree to forgive one another and dismiss the case on the grounds that we forgive one another. And come to an agreement between the parties, because that's what once contracts sat upon the bench. It's only contracts. And then what they'll do is they'll be like, "This, your paperwork means shit." And I've seen it happen. I did it. The judge fucking threw me in the back of the they bring you back out. And I had said, "Hey, is there any threat of contempt?" He's like, No. I said, "Well, then may God be our witness. Am I not the priority security interest holder? I have an interest in the collateral, appear especially, not generally, merely for the moving party to present any genuine accusatory charge against my inspection. Or upon proof of claim of failure to provide that instrument wouldn't be a denial of equal protection due process of law." She was like, "It appears you'd like to see the charging instrument." They faxed it over to me. But it's wild, man. When it's not so doom and gloom is what I've want to get to people. At the bottom of the at the first sip of the natural sciences, you become an atheist. But at the bottom of the glass, God is waiting for you. And at the first sip of the study of law, you hate the fucking system so much. But at the bottom of the glass of your study, God is waiting for you there. And you realize you don't have to go file anything with Puerto Rico. You don't need to file a UCC1. All these things are fucking a bunch of riffraff by some fucking hucksters who are on some fucking psyop shit, because the term sovereign citizen is a psyop. The term flat earth is a psyop. Conspiracy theorist is a psyop.
I understand some of that stuff, right? I guess my question would be, the contracts or the entanglements that we do have, are those negative from your perspective, or are those just useful tools, i.e. licensing?
I think, if you want your citizen, to take part in this system with the money that we've agreed to use, then these kinds of systems, I just don't think you're going to be able to be recognized as a state citizen. You know what I mean? I remember one time I had this or if that would be the route that you would go. You know what I mean? Because like, or what are you going to do? Create your own nation or join the charity? You know what I mean? It becomes this like international debacle for your own sovereignty. And there's no reason for it, in my opinion, especially because if you're in a system that says in God we trust, I think that really opens the ball of wax to interpretation. And in a court law, in a court of law, court of contract, if you've made your offers correctly to the other party and they've maybe failed to respond, then you may have the authority to discharge any of your cases. I don't necessarily, because it involves a certain element of a moral discussion that, do I think these laws are just, like, of course, I think that there's in some ways abusive, but I also think that people, to some extent, want to be ruled over in as much as they've allowed this to continue. This is why it's like our generation, I think, is a generation that will convert the best part of what society has offered, or accept and use the best part of what society has offered and convert all the other shit into gold. And all that other shit are these laws. And when we remember that we can turn these laws onto these agents of the state, like, instead of being confined by the rules, I just think the concept of the kid, or like the guy who has a kid and the principal's called them in because they're teaching him flat earth, wants to discuss it with the teacher, with the parent. Why are you discussing flat earth? Well, in reality, in that scenario, it's not about flat earth. It's about the idea of, who are you to question what I teach my child at home? But we're getting lost in the concept of, no. We can't find curvature. We did it. We're going to argue flat earth. When in reality, it becomes, well, excuse me, who are you to tell me what I can or cannot think? That's the fucking question. Not whether Robotham was correct. Not whether fucking this, that, the other thing. Not whether fucking satellites or fucking, or, well, we'd love to go back, but we don't have the technology anymore at that moment. It's not about that. It's about, who are you to tell me what I can teach my child? And now you're in a position of fucking authority. They've overstepped their bounds. Well, weren't you teaching, little Johnny said something about flat earth and da-da-da-da-da, and that NASA lies and da-da-da-da-da, and that goes against whatever. Okay, who are you to tell me what I'm allowed to teach my child at home? And why shouldn't I have you arrested and removed from office for trying to tell me that I have to tell my child something in my own home? That's the premise. But we missed that entirely. Instead, people are over there arguing about, well, fucking Eric DeBay's 200 proof says, no, motherfucker, excuse me, who are you and who gave you the authority to fucking tell me how I cannot raise my child? That's the fucking punch in the face that we need to fucking give these people. Instead, we're trying to over there prove whether or not fucking the earth is fucking, no, what you don't understand is I'm teaching my kid flat earth because, like, NASA, like, have you ever seen the moon footage? Like, it just looks fake. Why are you making that argument when in reality becomes, excuse me, should you be arrested or removed from office or, like, taken off of any public duty because you're trying to overstep your bounds of authority right now on a private citizen that pays taxes in your fucking community? Like, I want to use these rules to defend myself. I'm a willing participant, and I love people. I love society, right? We all do. I think that's why any of us are in any of this shit, is we do love society. We don't want to see them fucking terminated, like this new world order is so negatively been forced upon us. You know what I'm saying? Forgive me, I'm ranting now, boys. Woo.
No, I'm with you.
Yeah, man, like, I just don't see any other, like, it's like, I used to say back in the day, it's like, look, dude, I'm not in this to bitch and moan. I'm in this to win. Like, I have no time for, somebody said this about somebody, no, I'm sorry, I'm here to win. And in my books, it's like, the way that we came through, like, fuck it, I look like we did fucking win. You know what I mean? Like, we've already won. Like, why would you then kick your downed opponent? who's spiritually been castrated. You know what I mean? By you know what I mean, and argumentatively destroyed on this platform. It's just cruel at this point.
Well, it's funny. I've actually become a lot more brazen about talking to new people about flat Earth because I used to think, you know what, can't really be bothered in my day-to-day life. But what I found is that Muslims, especially, are very, very open to it, because the Quran says it's flat. So, like, what the fuck can they say against that? You know?
Hell yeah, yeah, man. Like, you know, it says it's laid out as a carpet, man. Are you gonna are you gonna believe like Bill Gates, or you believe in fucking the Quran, bro?
Yeah, literally. So it's like, it's actually quite easy. I spoke to a guy today, a Somali guy at work, and he was just like, no, bro, it's a ball. And I was like, where in the Quran does it say it's a ball? And it's like, oh, when you read like 20 different verses together, then the context comes together. And I was like, could you read those to me? He was like, no. I was like, okay, cool. So it says it's a rug, yeah? It's like, oh, yeah. Okay, cool. So then it's flat, right? And it just went round like this for about 10 minutes. And then he was like, you know what, bro? Maybe it is flat. I was like, okay.
Hey, yo, the Hindus too. You know, and that's when, like, you know, think about it. Like, all these people are so religious, but it's like, but you think that their cosmology was outdated. Is that right?
No.
You know what I mean? Like,
but yeah, you're right. I'm like, this whole in it to win thing is actually kind of, I feel like I've slightly embraced that myself a little bit without really having thought about it. It's like, I don't bother trying to argue with atheists or like, you know, guys who are just like, they think that you're dumb and they're clever and like, yeah, what's the point? Those guys are a waste of time. You know, talk to people who are like, they're open to the ideas already, you know?
well, you know, it's like I remember my boy Cass, you know, Texas, man. We used to talk about, you know, this shit is like mystery school shit, dude. You know what I mean? It's not for the general normies. It's not for like, you know, and that's where I used to get with the idea of like, you know, because like, I mean, I argued for flat Earth vehemently for a while, and was rude and bold and a dick. And you know, and that's what I don't want to take away that fun for anybody, but at the same time, you know, do it well. You know, destroy them fucking, you know, correctly. And I think, but at the same time, it's like it's a waste of your breath. Because I used to think of it like this too. It's like, you know, if you argue, like my theory is that, like, you know, we come out here and you're, you know, with this ideal of like, if I can just change one person's mind. And the ballers come out here with the idea that, well, if I can only let them change one person's mind, I win.
Yeah.
And so at the end of the debate, you've changed one person's mind and you think you've won, and they think, well, I've only let him change one person's mind, so I've won.
Yeah, I get you.
So how can you beat that? Like, you know, you can't. What's that like? You know, Mark Twain, like, never argue with some, you know, stupid people, because, you know, they'll drag you down and beat you up.
Just
with
the level,
experience.
yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like I remember, you know, anytime I've always been like, yo, the Earth's flat, fuck off. You know, like, I'm not interested in it. Like, oh yeah, like I'll make somebody look like a fool, like we do. You know, oh yeah, you believe, you know, you could just 1 to them. There's fucking so many. It's like, you know, what's the circumference of the Earth? You know what I mean? Like, there's 1,001 ways to hit these people and just shut them up and show that they have no business talking about the shit. And once you do that, you win. Because now it's pure emotion, and anyone watching recognizes that it's just, you know, a tantrum. You know, but then it's like cruel to like abuse these idiots at a certain point. You know, I don't know. Oh, but hell yeah, Crypto! I love when you, I love. There's a bunch of you guys. I love when you go off on folks, man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hello.
Okay. Now, I was saying, just what you just mentioned is literally talking to people face to face, right? What you just mentioned, because once you ask them certain questions, they can't Google on the spot. See, this is the difference between there and chat, because I just literally a few days ago had a chat with this person who was completely all over me, gave me so much credit for so many things, had so much respect. And the moment I went from diet to evolution, from evolution to flat Earth, everything went down the hill. I turned out to be you people are dense, you people in the Middle East are backwards, you people wait, can you marry a boy? That's the type of question she started asking me, and I was like, wow, I'm like stupid, I'm everything now. It was crazy. And that was my first time having such a scenario.
Yeah, and that's it. You watch. I wrote a song about it. Like, they resort to the age that they first learned about the globe. Like, if they learned about it when they were 3 years old, they become a fucking 3-year-old. If they learn about it when they were 5, they're becoming a 5-year-old. It's like when they get older. What I mean?
That's nice. I never thought of it like that.
Yeah,
I that. Yeah.
and then check it out when they're older and they learned about it, like they were whatever. Now they're a little more vindictive, they're real dicks because it really settled in as like they're well, Dad taught me how the universe works. Fuck you, I got a telescope.
That's a nice way to say how emotions and sentimentality is in with it, right? Yeah.
Right. If they learn, it's like, and then the more they went on with the study, the more further, like even then now, like let's say you got that nerded out kid who had a fucking telescope who dad taught him about the weight of Jupiter. Fucking, like now he's working in a college somewhere. Now we're, flat Earth is a complete fucking, abomination to this moron. That's why, dude, never forget even that guy, that guy, James Krause, that scientist, like that, whatever, dude, the dude who said that fucking incest is okay. That guy, James Krause.
No idea.
He was on one of those channels that was out here trying to debunk flat Earth early on. You know what I mean? Like, he was on, like, there's like a little, there's just a pocketed little clique of people that, I just think of it like they resort to whatever age they fucking, they learned. And the older they learned it, the more they put into it, the more vindictive they are about it.
About earlier what you guys mentioned, where Crypt admitted about having issues as that as well. I think one of the things I need to start saying is, darn it, I'm trying to remember what Crypt said myself. It's just trying to point out I'm not trying to be right. I'm just trying to get you to answer a few questions, and that's it. Do you know or do you not know? Right? That's it. I mean, those type of checkpoints is important when you're trying to talk to the person you're facing.
Yeah. Well, that was another guy I was talking to today about moon landings. And I was just like, yeah, do you think they landed on the moon? He's like, oh, yeah, I feel like they did. I was like, okay. I said to him, do you think the moon is somewhere that you can go? And he was like, yeah. I was like, how do you know? Oh, well, it's a rock in space. Okay, how do you know? And it's just that question, how do you know? Just relentlessly asked. Like, they have to then concede, actually, I don't know. Sooner or later. Because they objectively don't know. So,
how many times did you test this? I'm sure some people get pissed off. How do you know? How do you know? Fuck you!
Well, I asked him about 6 times, and then I got bored because he was kind of just like, obfuscating it. But there's another girl there, and then I said, okay, fine. How do you know that the moon is somewhere you can land? And she said, well, to be honest, because that's what they taught me in school. And I was like, bingo, that's the answer.
Awesome.
That's the only reason that anyone thinks they know anything is because they were taught it in school.
I remember I used to like hot chicks or whatever, and I'd be like, look, I was like, if I can prove you're not in the United States right now, you got to give me your number. Because like you're not.
Wait. Get me to go through this. Get me to go through this process. What do you say? What do you talk about?
Well, actually, it's funny. I gotta think. I'll get the code. I'll pull it up before I leave here. There's a code that shows that the United States is separate from the states.
Okay.
Right? So like, so most people think that they live in the United States when in reality they're in a particular state.
Okay, so the United States is kind of like conceptual in that way.
Well, the United States is technically Washington, D.C., Puerto Rico, formerly Hawaii, okay, because Hawaii became a state. So United States is like, and the territories, the federal territories. And that's what I feel so bad for Native Americans because they got so screwed by getting their, I don't know, in my opinion, like, those are federal, it's all federal territory. You know, it's all federal land. It's actually part of the United States, if I'm not mistaken. So, but that would be technically the United States. If you're in a particular state, like the state of New York, you're not in, technically, as a matter of law, the United States. But try making that a complicated conversation with some little hot, dumb chick. But it works. But it's worked. She's like, what? What do you mean? I don't care.
Yeah, but it's better than talking about some reality TV bullshit that she's interested in.
Fucking right. Oh, dude, I pull, fuck, man. Yeah. Shit, I'll talk about popcorn.
You just realized the wall there, didn't you? Oh fuck.
What is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm saying I'll make popcorn interesting, dog.
Right.
You know what I'm saying, dog? Like, fucking, I'll make it.
Look, man, popcorn is already interesting. You don't need
fucking
to do shit.
Exactly. You know what I mean? But it's that easy, fucking crypto.
Don't you think though that like being able to engage someone is it's about 70% your ability to make something interesting? Like at the end of the day, most things are kind of dull. Like let's just take a Porsche for example, right? What is a Porsche really? It's a collection of like metal, a little bit of paint, and some tires, right? Is that really interesting? Well, kinda, because when you get in it, it feels really nice to drive, yeah? So it's like the emotion that you attach to the sentence or the object or whatever you're talking about that actually makes something interesting or boring. Like you can make anything boring or anything interesting by how you approach the sentence and how you approach the topic, you know?
That's it, man. It's not like it gets back to like it's not what you do, it's how you do it. You know? You could suck at tennis and still pick up all the hot chicks. You know what I mean? Or you could be really good at tennis because you think all the women love a really good tennis player. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's not working out.
Yeah, but the thing is, as well, is like if you're just getting your ass kicked by a better guy, that can be funny as well. Like you can just like poke fun at how much you suck compared to.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Right? It's still game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Like I call him out like, "Oh, you cheated." You know, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I don't know. That's it's part of it, man. Or look over there. You know, your shoes are untied. You know, like all that fun shit, man. That's called game, man. You got to be game. Fucking right. You ain't cheating, you ain't trying, right? That's what they say. Yeah, man. Oh, it's nice to get over here, man. Fucking hanging out today.
Sweet.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
Is this your monthly appearance then?
I suppose. No, I think I was here the other day for a sec. I was here yesterday for a sec, but I was mad busy.
Oh shit.
I just been so busy. But I try to pop in.
So it was like you got one day off a month and you like come in here, you have a quick shower.
Fucking right.
Maybe go out for some food, and then it's like right, another 30 days of work. None of that shit again.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I'm busy. I got a lot on my plate. But it's like, that was the thing initially that drew me to any of this was the idea that, you're finally talking to people that understood or, you know what I mean, or had read books that I read or were familiar with any of this stuff. Like, that's what's so interesting about it,
Yeah.
Like,
so you went here. Oh, sorry, go on.
No, I'm going.
Yeah, so you weren't here yesterday, but I met a flat earther in real life yesterday. Some guy that I've known for months, like, but I just didn't know he was like flat earther. And we just got talking, and he was like telling me, "Oh yeah, don't get the vax, blah blah blah," and I was just like, "I know." Yeah, and then we started talking about the moon landings, and then it was like, yeah, obviously we didn't go. Yeah, that's fucking stupid. And then we got talking about flat Earth, and he was like, oh yeah, by the way, the Earth's definitely flat, and I was like, hell yeah. So it was for a while. It was nice, man, because I really like the guy anyway. I've got respect for him anyway, so it's like to know that he's a flat earther as well, it's like, wow, this guy's actually pretty fucking cool.
That's
when did you pull the gun and ask him the question, or did he say it himself?
You know what? I think I said it.
Oh.
I actually can't remember. Genuinely can't remember. It kind of just happened in conversation.
All right.
Yeah, you know what's pretty cool is if you go to like, or I don't know if you've been to any flat Earth meetups or anything like that. I've only ever really been to one. I started this thing called it was FEMA camp. You know, round up your friends and come to FEMA camp. We did it in Colorado, and it was Flat Earth Music and Arts.
Okay, yeah, nice.
Yeah, so round up your friends and come to FEMA camp, and it was so cool to meet. Like, I don't know if you're familiar with or actually, I didn't meet the brother, or the dude, but like back when it was dope was IPS and all those guys, and we all had this huge meetup out in Colorado, and it was so cool to just meet all these other flat earthers. And like the last thing he discussed was flat Earth. You know what I mean? Because like, you know, all the other shit that have been covered of like, you know what I mean? The idea that you could like, you didn't have to, you know, talk flat Earth. You know, we were talking about all kinds of crazy cool shit. It was so cool to meet the people that, let's say, identify as flat earthers and just see what they're about and see, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's so cool because you wind up like with your friend, you know, you're almost, there's so much more to talk about if you want, you know. But then it gets almost like, you know, it gets to the point where you're like, you know what, dude? Like, you know, it's like you salute everybody on their way out. Like, fucking, you know, hey, man, you know, go to town. You know what I mean? Like,
Because you're already in this group with like people who agree on something so fundamental that it's just interesting to see what else they agree on, disagree on. How do they see other topics? Maybe there's like another way of seeing another topic that you hadn't considered that they might be able to bring to you. That's like outside of the mainstream's kind of tentacles. Yeah, I can totally see how that'd be awesome.
Oh yeah, they were like, you know, half of everybody, you know, talking about free energy and all those kinds of things, which I'm not too set, you know, I don't know, I'm too practical. But like, you know, just all kinds of cool combos and like, you know, played music with all kinds of cool people and oh, so cool, man. I gotta say it was really cool. But you know, I find that when you meet somebody who's on the same page, you know, it's like there's almost all this other shit you can talk about. Or like, you know, like I was learning today about like, you know about magnetotails? You ever heard of dude?
What's that?
Oh my God! So the Earth has a. Let me see if I can. I'll look it up again. I had it up somewhere. Magnetotail, and so there's this theory that there's a magnetotail, the broad, elongated extension of a planet's magnetosphere on the side away from the sun. So this idea is that the moon is getting rusted because of the magnetosphere potentially taking up particles from Earth.
Okay, yeah, that sounds like pure horseshit.
Like the magneto tail, you know?
Magneto.
Well, the first time I heard the term magnetosphere, it just sounded like X-Men. It was just like, this is sci-fi.
I heard Magneto the first time as well. Magneto, sorry.
Yeah. But it's not necessarily because of X-Men. It's just it already sounds like a sci-fi term, and it's just like the reason it sounds like a sci-fi term is because it is sci-fi. It's not real. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, all that kind of stuff is funny.
So the moon is rusty now. It's not made of cheese, but rust. Is that the case?
Yeah, they're saying it's rusting. It's rust.
So we have petrified wood rocks that are rusting.
And if you don't believe that, you're stupid.
I mean, Uranus smells like farts, so what's that?
And space, wow. And space smells like steak. Burnt steak, sorry.
So, anybody seen the guy, which it was a guy on Venice Beach, and which it said, "Well, we can zoom in onto the boats." He said, "Yeah, but not at night."
Brilliant. Flawless logic, as usual, from Globers.
Not at night.
But that sounds like the who would win, like a million lions or the sun, you know, like one of those kinds of questions. And then it's like the lions would win if they attacked at night. If you remember that.
Yeah, you just gotta let him talk. I need to correct Witsit. Keeps calling it Holland. Play song, Isa.
Can you guys hear that or not?
On and off.
Let's see this one about that. Is that better or not?
Yeah.
Good morning, Flat Earth.
Good morning, by the way. Yeah, it's completely cutting off. Barely hear it.
And I no doubt.
Hey, Issa. Hey,
Yo.
Issa. Hey, you might your settings on your mic, it's cutting off because your sensitivity. So if it's not a high enough volume, it's not coming in yet. And then when it reaches enough volume, it cuts in. And when the volume recedes, it cuts off again. So you probably need to go into your settings and
Right
voice
on.
and sound and
Yeah,
voice and
no,
video settings and
yeah,
adjust that
I know what you're talking about.
automatic, and then that little sensitivity slide it almost all the way to the left. That way your mic is open all the time.
Yeah, well, good looks, man. Yeah, I may have to reset that. You're fucking right on the money.
See, because your voice is okay on it, but the music, if it's not loud enough, it doesn't even, we can't even hear it, or it doesn't even engage the mic until it reaches a certain volume. Then if it recedes below that volume, it cuts off again.
No, you're right. I probably haven't adjusted the settings on this thing here. You're very right.
Yeah, and to be fair, I don't know what kind of mic you're using or anything as well.
Oh no,
so.
I'm just straight on the phone right now, so you're all
Oh,
good.
I see. Yeah, that's a different issue. Yeah.
But no, you're right though. I've had to explain that to people in the past. Actually, it's funny, like the settings.
Yeah, because I'm on Master Chief's machine right now. This is Sunny.
Oh yeah, I got the auto sensitivity right on. Yep, you're right on the money, dude. That's exactly what it was.
Yeah. That way when you're playing, all the sound comes through, so it doesn't cut off and on.
You got it now?
So good morning, guys. I went to the Flat Earth meetup yesterday in Venice,
Cool. How was
California,
it?
which is next to me. It was fine. I saw Kai and Witchit and a couple other dudes I didn't recognize. And there's not that many people there. There's like 6 Flat Earthers there. It's like about 3 in the afternoon.
Nice.
It was fine. We hooked up for a minute, just chatted flat smack a little bit. I got 3 videos I want to send to you guys. Well, they're in my Zoom right now. The videos I have are just similar to what Witsit already has in his live stream, but just from a different perspective. A couple dudes out there smart in their science got him pissed off. Here's a new one. Why would they lie if they have nothing to gain? Little do they know.
Yeah, I was watching the live stream, or not the live stream, the recording of the live stream when he was at Venice Beach. It's pretty busy there, man. He had a bunch of people talking to him. I saw Jaren there.
Yeah, when I got there, they told me Jaren just left, so I missed him.
Yeah.
I guess it's kind of like a hot spot at the beach right there in Venice.
Yeah, again, I mean, I laughed so hard when the guy said that you couldn't zoom into boats at night. Oh my god.
So you
Were you
mean
there?
because you couldn't see them because they're dark?
No.
No, I missed that.
I've posted it in the live stream. You scroll a bit up. I even
I'll check it out.
timestamped it. 1 second. So let me get it. Where is it? Oh. So Kai says, when boat seems to go over the horizon, you can take a camera and then zoom back in. And he's like, well, not at night. Oh. Okay, hopefully it plays it at the right spot.
That's a
Earth
nice
is
shirt.
25,000 miles in circumference with a radius of 3,959 miles. Now, one of the main globe Earth
Yeah, here it comes. Listen.
things will disappear behind the curve of the Earth, like the sailboats. They'll say, oh, the sailboat is leaving, and it's or the sun. We'll say sailboat. We'll say sailboat for this example, but things that disappear as they get further are finally out of your field of view because they've gone behind the curve of the Earth, correct? They were actually being physically obstructed, that you couldn't take a camera and bring them back into view, as you can do with these sailboats. As these sailboats get further away, once they leave the naked eye, you can get a camera and zoom in and see them again.
Not at night.
Not at night?
Correct. Because then it's
now
too far behind the Earth for you to zoom in.
No.
So the Earth's curvature changes at night. That's your argument. That's why the
Wow. That's new.
Can I debate this guy, please?
Okay.
Can we swap? Can we swap?
Go
Will you hold the mic for him?
Sure, sir.
Yeah, so not at night, guys.
You could tell Kai was stunned. Someone threw a stun grenade at her. Like, wow.
It's too dark.
He didn't know how to respond to that. Man. Which it's all he's like, okay, she's not recovering from that. Let me switch.
That cracked me up.
Yeah, somebody should clip that, man. It's so funny. Now we can continue. I mean, nobody's talking now. This guy had a few more golden globies.
Said that we're not falling backwards. Objectively, the globe Earth model is that we're spinning 1,037 miles per hour east of the equator on a 23.4 degree tilted axis, and that whenever we experience a sunset, it's because it's an observational phenomena where we're actually falling away from the sun. You can call it what you want to.
You are standing.
No,
You're
no,
not falling.
no. NASA says that you free fall around the Earth in gravitational orbit.
Free fall. Otherwise,
So NASA's wrong.
Otherwise, the ground would be moving at a different speed.
You're going backwards. Are you okay? How about this? Are you going backwards away from the sun?
You are only moving because the Earth is.
Okay, so if the sun,
You're stuck to it by
look, if the
gravity.
sun's sitting right here, and I'm on the Earth, and I'm doing this, spinning with the Earth, am I going away from the sun?
With the Earth.
Right. So am I going?
You're
So
not free falling.
no, I only said you're free falling. You're falling back. You're falling with the Earth backwards.
You said free fall.
No, I said when you're in gravitational orbit, they falling around the Earth.
The Earth, the Earth, the Earth.
Yes. Same thing when you're on the Earth, you're falling with the Earth.
Would be not attached to it. You're
No.
attached to it.
So there's free fall in gravitational orbit, and there's just fall on the Earth.
You said free fall.
In gravitational orbit, it's being live streamed.
Orbit of what?
They say in gravitational orbit around the Earth, that's a ball.
What's in orbit around the Earth? You?
No.
So then why are you in gravitational orbit?
Because I'm explaining to you that you're falling
How
back
are you
on
in
the Earth.
gravitational orbit if you're not in orbit of the Earth?
Okay, we're not in gravitational orbit.
Thank you. That's what I was saying.
This is live streamed. You look dumb.
So you aren't falling because you're not in orbit.
Right.
You are attached to the planet, so you're not falling at all.
So you're falling with the Earth.
The whole free falling backwards thing is
With the Earth.
Yeah. So no one said free falling backwards. No one said that.
The Earth isn't free falling. It's rotating.
It's rotating, and if you're on the Earth, you're
Not
going.
free falling,
Okay,
it's
how about this?
rotating.
Are you spinning away from the Earth, away from the sun on the Earth? Hey, are you spinning away from the sun on the Earth?
Sure.
Okay, so during a sunset,
That's
you are
different than
spinning
free falling
the
backwards
opposite
1,000
direction.
miles per hour.
You're falling. No one said free falling. No, I said that. Dude, it's being live streamed. You sound dumb. How about you give your whole information so everyone can put you on TikTok?
Let's continue on. Let's continue.
Okay, so it literally.
So I haven't had a chance to speak because both of you had a turn. Now look, the reason that something is on the horizon is because of the curvature of the Earth. The reason why you can't zoom in with your camera thing, once they get there, because it's too far behind. It goes like this. We're spinning. Eventually you can't zoom in because you're not aligned with it. The ball is in the way. So you can't zoom in at night and still see the Earth. You only can during the sunset when it's just barely over the horizon because you can then see the top of it.
Yeah.
So once it's behind it and it gets dark, you can't zoom in anymore. So that whole idea, that whole hypothesis, it's garbage.
Okay, so she said that when the boat sails away, it'll disappear. Then you can pull out a camera and zoom in and see it again. And she said what that proves is it didn't disappear because the Earth blocked it.
Can you see it when it's across the ocean with a with a telescopic lens?
So are you saying saying that you should be able to see it forever if the Earth's flat?
If it is flat, yeah.
Okay, so that's like a third grade level argument.
No, because the Hubble telescope works off of that model.
Do you know what
Nothing's in the
angular
way. If
resolution?
nothing's in the way and there's light touching it, you should see it.
Do you know what angular resolution is?
Angular resolution
Yeah.
sounds like something made up.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
Explain
Okay,
it.
your eyes have an angular resolution limit. Based on the angles of perception of your eyes, you can only see a certain distance. What's the angle? It's relative to your height. There's a horizontal plane underneath you.
If it's a flat plane,
Yeah.
then there should be no need to be higher to see across it.
No.
Unless there's...
Hey, on a flat surface, when you get higher, can you see further?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so then you just deboned yourself.
No.
So-
On a ball, if you're standing on one end and something is on the other end, can you see it? No. That's what's happening with the sun.
Just because you say it doesn't make it real.
So, on a ball, can you see the other side of the ball?
We're not on a ball.
Yes, we are.
Prove it.
That's why we can't see
How
the
do you
other
pro-
side when the sun sets here in a minute.
Is there any other option?
Yes. You said that you should be able to see it if you zoom in, right?
Yeah.
So bring a camera that can zoom in, and once it sets behind and it gets dark out here, I want you to zoom in and show me the sun.
Okay. Did you know we actually have? You're gonna feel really cool right now. We actually have footage of the sun, and as it starts to set,
show it.
Okay. Well, someone might can pull it on their phone. I'm live streaming on my phone.
You're the one saying
You're triggered.
You're the one one that's saying that.
Okay,
that's
so
a fact,
how about this?
You
How about
need
this?
to prove it
Okay,
by showing me that.
let me finish, man. You're a trigger. The Earth's not a ball. I'm surprised you're not scared of the air. If the Earth is the ball, then the sun is disappearing because the Earth is because you're interrupting like a 5-year-old. You're like a child. I just let you talk, and now I'm trying to respond. Just hold it for me. Because you keep interrupting. I'll let you finish. It's live streams. All right, just hold it for him and let them see how mad people get. Okay, so I asked you, is there any other option? If something is over a flat surface and it gets further away from you, will you eventually not be able to see it? Yes or no?
On a flat surface. How long is it?
Well, look right there. As you see the light poles, eventually they're getting lower and lower and lower to where you can't see them anymore, right? So why does that happen?
Because the ground isn't perfectly flat.
So you're saying that the light poles are getting shorter because of
flat.
Wait, you're saying these light poles are getting shorter because the Earth is curving?
Did I say that, or did you just say that? What did I say? Because I said it 3 times.
You said
What
because
did
the
I
ground's
say?
not perfectly flat.
Thank you.
Right,
There
but
it
that's
is.
actually how we make roads. Did you know that?
That's how we make what?
Roads and paved surfaces.
Yes, but there's still curvature.
Really, there's curvature.
When you go up this street right here, it will go up a hill, and there's a road there.
Yeah, but
imagine that.
Whether you're on top of that, whether you're down in the sand, whether you're on the horizons at eye level, as you drop down, which is quite often,
Can you guys still hear everything? Can I get another sound check? Can you hear the speaker from there?
if you're on top of a building, if you're 5 blocks away.
No, the government would never lie.
So if we have like Venus IQ,
Are you trying to tell me?
No, I'm laughing because my husband is always talking about it.
Things that are farther away don't get smaller? Because that's clearly what we observe. As things are further away from you, they get smaller. In fact, I'm walking back, I will get smaller. And that's what's happening with the sun. As the sun is getting further away from you, it's getting less hot, it's getting less bright, and it's getting eventually obstructed because it's getting further away from you.
So let's we'll be able to have a cordial conversation about what we were just talking about.
Yes.
Okay, so what he was saying is that the sun goes away from you, and then really it's sitting still. We're falling, or not falling, just spinning backwards, right? So he says we're spinning back away from the Earth, right? 1,000 miles. And so as we spin backwards, it looks like the sun is setting, and then the curve of the Earth blocks it.
That's what the
Right.
globe model claims.
Right, okay.
Yes.
And we were explaining to him that if it was going over a flat surface, eventually it would get so far away that you wouldn't be able to see it anymore because it would disappear.
Correct. And it's really funny that somebody in California is going to try to say that we can see infinitely when we know that half the time we can't even see the Hollywood sign because of the pollution or because of the time of day. Even these mountains are hazy right now, but come on another day and they'll be perfectly clear. Okay, so what really is obstructing you from seeing infinitely over our flat stationary plane is just the atmosphere.
Okay, so what you're saying is there's two things at play here. One is like these light poles right here. It looks like they're getting lower, but really they're all the same height. It's just because they're further away they look lower, so it's perspective and angular resolution. And then the other thing at play is the air, what they call the atmosphere, is blocking how far we can see because it's compiling different densities and you can't see through it forever.
Yes, and the temperature will affect it, so that's why some days you can see clearer. Like on a cold day, you can see a little bit clearer versus a hot day, you can't see as far because it's hazy.
Right, so when he says that if the Earth was flat, you'd be able to see it forever, he's not accounting for perspective and the fact that the air will block your view.
Absolutely.
And that makes us dumb.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Isn't that funny how that works?
That's crazy. So if we ignore the fact that there is air and we ignore perspective, then he was right.
Correct.
If we account for reality, then we're right.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. So that makes sense. So the things disappear in the distance because they get too far away, and the eye can only see so far.
Where can I see this?
So when I pull a camera out, it can see further than my eye.
Correct.
So when I zoom in further than my eye, I can see the boat again.
Yes.
So it didn't disappear because of the curve?
Correct.
Wow.
Because if your camera can't see through a brick wall, can it?
I don't think so.
Can it see through a mountain?
Not unless it was made by Superman.
Of course, you know that your camera can't see through a physical object. So if the if the boats are disappearing behind the curve of the earth, like if I'm disappearing behind him, you wouldn't be able to then take a camera and see me through him because now he's blocking me. So the same principle should apply with the boats.
Right. That's interesting because when I was in like second grade, they rolled a TV in and it had Bill Nye, the claimed to be science guy, and he said that boats disappear because of the curve. But we can zoom in and see it again?
Yep.
So does that mean that they lied about why it disappeared?
Correct.
Why would they have to lie if they're telling the truth? All right. Yeah, now I gotta go, guys. Okay, so basically what we're saying is if we're being intellectually honest about the conversation, there are multiple explanations for certain phenomena. They can go in the globe earth and the flat earth basket. So things disappearing in the distance can go in the globe earth basket or the flat earth basket.
Correct.
So it's not mutually exclusive to a globe.
Correct.
And it would be intellectually dishonest to claim it could only happen on a globe.
Correct.
So we need to go to the things that can only happen on either a globe or a flat earth.
Correct.
Right. So let's do this. If we saw mountains from too far away, that couldn't happen on a globe.
Absolutely, because the curve of the earth obstructs how far you see. There's a certain drop rate. The ball is 25,000 miles in circumference, so they say that 100 miles across, there should be a 6,666-foot drop. But if you're seeing mountains that are too far, you're seeing mountains 100 miles across. What's the world record photographer?
273 miles.
273 miles. That should be like 12,000 miles of 12,000 feet. No, feet. 12,000 feet of drop rate. You shouldn't be able to see those mountains on the other end. They should be blocked.
So the top of the mountain, for example, in Canada from 255 miles, the top of the mountain should be blocked by 1 mile of earth curvature from the top of the mountain up. But we can see the mountain. Okay, so that would go in the flat earth only basket.
Correct.
Because that can't happen on a globe.
Absolutely.
So let's see if we can find a globe earth only basket, right? Okay, so what people say is lunar eclipses can only happen if the earth's a globe, right? Eclipses. Okay, so they're claiming that goes in the globe earth basket, right? But what's interesting is there is this eclipse called the Selenilian eclipse.
Yes.
What is the Selenilian eclipse?
Selenilian eclipse is a lunar eclipse that is when you can see the moon and the sun both above the horizon.
Okay, so both the sun and the moon are above the earth and the horizon during the eclipse.
Yes.
Okay, and so they say that during a lunar eclipse, that the Earth's a ball that blocks the light from the sun, and then it casts a shadow onto the moon.
Correct.
So basically what you're saying is, how could the Earth be blocking the light from the sun if the sun's above the Earth?
And the moon is above the earth.
Wow.
How interesting is that?
And I actually heard that even the shadow comes from the top side down.
Correct.
And on the globe Earth, it should come from the bottom up.
Yep.
So this is called the Selenilian eclipse, or also known as the impossible eclipse.
Space.com says that the Selenilian eclipse is impossible according to celestial geometry, yet it happens anyways.
Right.
So what needs to be done is the model needs to be thrown out.
Okay.
Not the recordable, observable phenomenon we know as fact.
That's reoccurring.
But the incorrect explanation.
Interesting.
Yep.
That's love. Okay, so basically when people say that lunar eclipses could only happen on a globe Earth, they don't account for a lunar eclipse called the Selenilian eclipse, aka the impossible eclipse, because it's a geometric impossibility, because the sun is supposed to be blocked by the Earth, casting a shadow onto the moon coming from the bottom up, but the sun and moon are both visible during the eclipse, and the shadow comes from the top down.
Yep.
Okay, so ironically, that's a flat Earth only basket. Wow, that's crazy. There's two of them. Let's see if we can find a globe Earth only basket. If anyone has a globe Earth only basket, we're gonna give you 2 Bitcoins via Dave Weiss, because no one can ever figure this out. Okay, so let's see. They say that the only way that you can fly planes is because gravity is pulling the plane down to fall around the ball. And they claim that that's a globe Earth only basket, ironically.
Yes.
Right? Okay, so how would flat Earth rebut this? Planes can only work if the Earth's a globe.
again, it goes back to the drop rate. 100 miles across, there should be a 6,666 foot drop. So the plane, if the plane is flying over the curve of the Earth, especially those long distance flights like Japan to LAX, okay, then the nose of the plane will constantly have to be dipping down to match the curve of the Earth. Yet when you're on a plane, you know that this is how a plane ride goes. It takes off, it levels out at 30,000 feet, and then when it's time for your descent, it goes down. Now, of course, there's a little bit of... Okay, sir, yeah, okay.
Wait, no, he
Okay.
curve it down.
Oh, okay. He says they use less thrust because it doesn't lift anymore. Actually,
What I said was that what they do is they don't use as much when they're going up as they use maintaining altitude.
right. So, and you agree that when they maintain altitude, they actually go in different barometric pressure zones up and down throughout the flight.
Not something they're
Do they go up and down to maintain a barometric pressure zone? Okay, so do they account for the curvature of the Earth underneath them?
Oh,
So they don't have to account for the
airplanes
curvature.
don't account for the curvature of the Earth. So the airplane that you're in doesn't
You're right.
know that it's flying over a sphere.
Yeah.
And they literally admit this in FAA and NASA documents. That's really
Wait, we're gonna keep talking. So basically, what they're saying, what happens is, do you know the definition of altitude?
Walk away. Okay.
So the elevation, and then you have an altitude above that, and they maintain a certain altitude, assuming the Earth is flat. So they assume the Earth's a globe.
They know it is.
Okay, so they have to account. So then they have to maintain altitude, a distance above the certain elevation, they would have to go down as the Earth curves underneath them.
Gravity's pulling them down.
Gravity's pulling them down. So gravity makes it like they're flying over a flat Earth, but they're actually flying over a globe.
Fighting gravity the whole time with thrust.
So again, no, they're fighting the fact that the plane is more dense than the air.
The thrust of the engines is fighting gravity.
But he
So
just
what-
said that the plane doesn't even know that the...
You're not listening.
He just said... So this is what's so funny is...
I can't believe the audacity to take this.
You can see the curvature of the Earth from the plane, but
Because you
the
interrupt
plane
a lot.
itself is designed
Do you-
for a flat stationary Earth and
do you
doesn't
promise to stop
take
interrupting?
curvature into account. That's really
Do you
awesome.
promise to stop interrupting? Okay.
So it's thrust that's fighting the thrust. Thrust is the reason that you are above the ground. So they're fighting gravity with thrust. They don't have to point it down because they're being pulled down by gravity constantly, and thrust is the only thing that creates the elevation.
Can I ask you a question? If there was no gravity, would they still have to thrust to fight the density relationship?
I have no idea.
Okay, well, you don't. It's objectively yes. Objectively, yes, they would. So if a plane's more dense in the air, does it have to thrust to go above the air? Yes or no?
Are you talking about without gravity?
Yeah.
Because we don't have any way to test that.
So appeal to ambiguity and a reification fallacy.
So, and then you just walked away.
And he's like, that's not the
Oh,
picture
okay.
you showed me.
Fair
I'm
enough.
like, oh, because you hit him because you
Full stop.
hit him with the right
Not able to test plane flight
You hit
zero
him right
gravity because we don't have a
You hit him with the right
zero
question.
gravity.
We assume gravity's there, and then you can say, well, we can't test it.
No, and then even hold on.
Everything is based off of the assumption that gravity is in play.
Name one thing.
So, you being stuck.
So the fact that I'm stuck to the Earth requires me to assume that gravity's there.
This is towards the Earth.
You said everything we ever do has to requires us to apply gravity being there. Name one thing.
Flat-a-day saints.
We already talked about
You
relative
can't drop the phone unless you account for gravity.
Gravity is the proof. If gravity is proved by this.
So when that thing... Yeah, I'll just move on. Wait, let me cover this for the live stream. Whenever that falls down, that's 9.8 meters per second squared. Roughly, it's an agreed upon average. That's the effect of supposed gravity. That doesn't prove the cause of the effect. That's the effect. You need to prove the cause by isolating independently variable, but you can't do that. When did you... Okay, do it.
I can't. Because different objects will also do the same thing. They'll also fall to the Earth.
Because they're more dense in the air.
Because they are not as large as the Earth.
Or because they're more dense in the air.
No, because they're not as large as the Earth. It has more gravity because it's larger, and that's why it pulls into it.
So anything smaller than the Earth will fall down to the Earth.
If it isn't within the field of its gravitational pull, yes.
What about helium?
Helium, yes, that's why we have gas giants like Jupiter.
Is helium smaller or greater than the size of the Earth?
Helium is something that's on the table.
So
How much?
A molecule.
A molecule of helium is definitely smaller than the Earth.
So it's being pulled down to the Earth.
If it is within inside the Earth's gravitational pull, yes.
And how come when I let a helium balloon out of the surface, it goes up?
That's because it is less dense than air.
So it's not being pulled down. It's not being pulled down. Okay.
Let's move on from this
You
guy.
got
Let's
smoked.
move on from that. So, yeah, this guy.
Oh, NASA owns more helium than anyone in the world.
Finish, okay.
Yeah, hurry up, because we're going to actually talk about real stuff.
The helium doesn't escape into space.
Oh yeah, we're gonna read that.
When they go up high enough, they stop going up.
You know that that's actually not true. That's actually not true. NASA claims that we lose tons and tons of helium into the space every day.
So weather balloons, when they go up, they flatten out because of that exact same reason right there, because they stop rising. That's why they flatten out, and then they hover at a certain altitude.
We lose helium into the vacuum of space.
We lose every single element that we have into the vacuum.
No, that's not true.
Yes, we do.
No, that's wrong.
Including iron.
So we lose gas into space.
Absolutely.
So when you say that the gas stops at a certain stop in front of space, you just contradicted yourself.
That gas. Not all. Not all gas.
Helium and hydrogen go out into space.
Not all helium.
But some of it does. Why? I know why. Because they had to acknowledge the fact that you can't have a pressurized system adjacent to a near perfect vacuum of 10 to the negative 17 torque because of the second law of thermodynamics. The elastic collision, they had to acknowledge that you can't have a pressurized system adjacent to a near perfect vacuum of 10 to the negative 17 torque because the second law of thermodynamics dictates systems seek spontaneous equilibrium, entropy will increase. The high pressure system will seek equilibrium and migrate to the low pressure system. So they say instead of instantaneous, that it's gradual and it seeps off into the vacuum. You claim helium floats around the Earth and stops at a certain altitude. You then contradict yourself and said some of it goes out into space.
And maybe we should even define gas pressure for him really quick as we're talking about gas pressure.
From NASA.gov?
I have the one from chemistry.elmhurst.edu. Gas pressure is the pressure of gas.
What about hydrogen?
Gas is the force that the gas exerts on the walls of its container.
Do they both go into space?
Gas pressure requires a physical barrier, like your tire or a helium balloon. But they say that the Earth's atmosphere is open and uncontained, and that there's no physical boundary, and rockets are coming and going. Well, if rockets are leaving Earth's atmosphere, so should the air that you are breathing. And then they'll say that gravity is holding the air down. Say that gravity is holding the air down. So if gravity affects gases, then helium wouldn't rise. It's simply relative density. It has nothing to do with gravity.
Alright, we're going to stop. Unless it's someone new that's intellectually honest and wants to ask honest questions, we're not going to entertain people that are going to interrupt us. It's stupid. Okay, so gas pressure, the definition of gas pressure, as you just read, is the energy or force exerted on the walls of a container, right? It is kind of unfortunate that in 2021 I had to come out here and be the nerdy white boy that teaches you science. I get it. I'm a buzzkill. Sorry you weren't taught real science. So now I have to come out here so you can wake up and realize they lied about where you live and they're trying to take over and make a new world order. I'm sorry that I was put in this predicament. Gas pressure is the energy or force exerted on the walls of a container. Very simple. Gas molecules bounce off of each other, and they bounce off of the walls of the container, and they build up pressure, right? That's why when we have a soda, it's tightly sealed, it's very high pressure, it keeps it carbonated and fresh. When you open it up, it goes psh, and it instantaneously goes to the lower pressure around it. Eventually, it's not fresh anymore. That's called the second law of thermodynamics. And don't worry, astrophysicists can answer it. I know that he can answer it.
That's all. Another example is a tire, right? The tire has pressure, gas pressure, PSI. It only works when the physical boundary is there. What happens when you get a hole in the tire?
Then immediately the tire goes flat.
Exactly. So the gas, dude, we've talked to you for hours, sir, and you're still here, and you've still been debunked.
Our source at NASA.gov. Sure, NASA.gov.
We're on NASA.gov. It says that the Earth is flat.
Oh, no one said that.
No one's gonna say that.
No one said that.
No one's gonna say that.
NASA doesn't say the Earth is flat.
If that's what you're...
Where are my sources? Yeah, you want to see the evidence? Okay, so... no, NASA doesn't say the Earth is flat.
But your home
Well, actually... No, not all my sources.
NASA is
Well, I'll show you. We made independent observations. Does that count, or does it have to be from NASA? No, I wanted to prove the Earth was a globe so I could go get my 6-figure job. Okay, I'll bring up the evidence.
You understand, sir? The problem is let me just explain this for clarification. NASA is saying that the Earth...
No, we didn't go to the moon, dude.
Yo, this
So
dude is
fake.
pleased. What's up, bro?
We went to the moon. We went to the moon. Never been back. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Now what's up?
And NASA in Hebrew means to deceive. Just a coincidence.
So NASA contradicts themselves. That's the problem. Is they say that the Earth is enclosed.
No, we haven't.
They say that there's a vacuum of space, but then they'll also say that gas pressure requires containment.
Okay. So on NASA's own website, they say that gas pressure requires a container. Isn't that weird?
Because so NASA will say that that gas pressure requires a container. Yet they'll also say that the Earth's atmosphere is uncontained and we have gas pressure. That's the problem. We can only have gas pressure with the physical.
Gravity is the answer. The answer is gravity.
Chinos, what's up?
You're talking about the Cold War. How long ago was that? How long ago was that? How long ago was that? It's 2021. I can track you from Mexico.
It is flat.
So this guy thinks it is flat.
Prove it.
It's flat.
There's no reason. Why are we going to?
It's flat. Thank you, sir.
Well, you know, quarters are round.
People are waking up, guys. I'm so happy. So wait, okay, let's do a little recap, okay?
It's a competition, so they like.
If the Earth
Alright.
is a ball,
That's the argument. It's like they faked it just because they were trying to beat this.
A person will pay $1 million to go to the moon right now. Why have you? Hell no.
Oh, so I'll throw him the mic if you want. Yo, he's saying, if we went to the moon, then why haven't we been back? It's so simple. My man knows what's up. It's dumb. It's dumb.
When has a person went to the moon and set a flag like they did before? And the flag was flying in the wind.
Yeah.
you know what? How can the moon be flying in the wind when the moon has no atmosphere? There's no wind on the moon. There's no wind on the moon, so how the heck is the flag blowing in the wind? Also, there's no sound on the moon, but yet you can literally hear them hammering things. There's no sound in space.
So what?
But yet they have sound effects that only works in a Hollywood studio.
All right, so he asked, why haven't we been back? Well, that's interesting because they actually asked the NASA astronaut that.
Yeah.
Now, this won't be super loud. I'm going to do the best I can, but this is the best NASA part. Astronaut answering the question, why haven't we been back to the moon?
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again.
So he says we destroyed the technology, and it's a painful process to build it back. That is Don Pettit, an astronaut. It's from NASA's own website when he got answered, why can't we go back to the moon?
Wait, so you're saying that the most...
Turn up the block the camera guy. Wow!
But this is the thing that's really interesting, is the most amazing advancement in technology.
You're not listening. You're not listening. You're not listening.
Amazing advancement.
Oh, look, a picture. I've seen a picture of Superman. Is he real?
So how is that? How is that flag blowing in the wind if there's no wind on the moon?
All right, hey, let me answer this guy. So he's saying, like, look, he's acknowledging that we've been before by saying that, well, we can't go back. Well, yeah, the whole point is they said, if you say we went to the moon, why can't we go back then? And the astronaut said, well, I'd go back to the moon in a nanosecond. But the problem is, we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back. So in 2021, they cannot rebuild the technology from the 60s. Official excuse from NASA. If you believe that, as I'm literally streaming on an iPhone 12 Pro that has a better processing capability than a warehouse of computers, then cool story, bro. Cool story. What's not true? Well, Don Pettit says you're wrong, homie. No, he said I would go back.
Yeah. And isn't that interesting?
No, there's not a drone in Mars.
Isn't
That's
that
dumb.
interesting?
So did you see that the shadows don't match up with the propellers, or have you just blindly believed everything you were told?
We in Mars right now for what shit.
Have you overlaid it with Devon Island in Canada and seen they're exactly the same? No. All my evidence is on this phone.
Very good people.
Look, long distance observations. Anyone got long distance observation with this guy? So leave me alone. I'm a retard. That's his argument.
Isn't that interesting, though, that the most amazing technological advancement of mankind is going to the moon, and they literally destroyed that technology? And not only that, but in the 60s, They were kicking our butt in space.
Wait, that's crazy. So we went to the moon in the 60s, we can't go back, and NASA says it's because we destroyed the technology and we can't rebuild it. And they also say that there's a Van Allen radiation belt that's too dangerous to go through it. And you guys are saying we can go back. What's up?
Why do you care so much of the Earth being flat?
Damn, okay, right. The reason I care is because what it means is every major country's working together, lying to us, and they drew a circle and said, "Be good slaves, stay on your playpen." And we don't know what the Earth really is, and they're lying to children at like the age of 5 and telling them that they're about to get hit by an asteroid, they're flying through nothingness, and everything came from nothing. I don't like when people lie to children. I don't like when they take $60 million a day of my taxpayer money my homies died to protect, and I don't like the fact that no one can trust anything or question anything unless the government says it, and they're hiding land and resources. We need to come together and realize that world governments work together. What's up? Yep.
So if all the other planets you see are spherical, how is the Earth flat?
Okay, when do you see a spherical planet?
The moon.
The moon's not a planet.
The moon's
on
TV.
A rock.
Object.
Right.
The sun's a star.
Okay, so
you have a telescope, you can see Jupiter.
okay, so we'll take one at a time. The moon. If basically if the moon's a sphere, then why would the Earth be flat, right? So have we ever seen the other side of the moon?
No, because it's locked in orbit where it's only one side faces.
So if you've never seen the other side, how do you know it's a sphere?
We can see that Jupiter is a sphere because it rotates.
Okay, so we're gonna move away from the moon.
Yeah, I like that.
We're gonna okay. No, we can't.
Yeah, because there's a storm on Jupiter that's been going on for decades, right? You can see it move as you look at it from a telescope.
Really? Have you done that? Have you done that?
I haven't done it myself.
I've done it. So you want to know what actually happens? You see that a pulsating light is in the sky and it changes its appearance in a cycle. So it looks different throughout days. You don't actually see it rotate. You don't see solitaire firma. It's not static, which means not still. I document them all the time with the P1000, P900, and a telescope. Okay, so there is no proof that it's a solitaire firma sphere. I was talking about the moon. They act like you won because you ran over to Jupiter because I debunked you on the moon because we never see the other side.
Scientifically, the moon is locked in a tidal orbit with the Earth. So only one side of it faces us.
Right. So you're right. You're right. That's the official story. Is that the moon is locked with the Earth in tidal locking, and that it tidally is locked perfectly so that we only see one side forever. And in fact, if it was going 1 mile per hour faster or slower, we'd see the other side. But for thousands of years, we've seen the exact same moon in the sky forever. So to claim that you know it's a sphere, but you've never seen the other side, is literally impossible, bro.
I've seen it.
Okay, fair enough.
Neil deGrasse Tyson would say different.
What would he say?
He'd say, hey.
You don't have to be on the mic. You don't have to be on the mic.
I'm going in.
Did you know Neil deGrasse Tyson says you can't see the curvature from 63 miles? Right, so how do you know it's a ball?
I got one question
Just
for you.
gotta believe it. Here's Neil deGrasse Tyson. Let's listen to Neil deGrasse Tyson. Let's listen to him.
So, human perspective is like 17 miles
Why?
on a good day. On a bad day, it's like 10 miles. You can't see because of the atmosphere. Come on now.
Yeah, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
The 105. The one way to
I proved it. You can measure the surface.
Okay, so you shouldn't be able to see that far though. With the curvature. Does it roll? You're saying sometimes you can see it far and sometimes you can't. No.
You have to push it to make it roll.
Because it's flat. You said it's flat. If it was, yeah. It's
What?
you can't put a ball on okay, a theoretical curve, but it's not a literal curve. Not rolling. Yeah, theoretical.
But the ball will sit still.
So when they say something is the same sea level in China as it is in Africa, as it is in Europe, as it is in America, sea level is the same. Water always finds a true level, so how can it be
the bottom of the ocean's unexplored?
when water always finds a true level? We know more about space. I can take a magnet, throw it at the fridge, and debunk gravity. Because what is gravity?
You can't go to space, homie. You can't go to space.
If the Earth is flat, then why does the water walk down?
Water always sinks its level.
Where does the water go?
That's
How
why
does
they
there's an
call
ice
it
wall? Imagine the crust on a pizza,
Okay.
right? The ice wall, Antarctica.
Is this live?
Flat sea level.
No.
Oh,
So what?
I have another question.
Interesting listening anyway. It's good. No, carry it on. I just wanted to know if it was live.
Okay. Yeah, such amazing triggered people, man. Oh my god. Here we go.
I think this is the most crowd I've ever seen them go against.
It might be worth checking in. Might be worth checking in to see if there are any Globers every now and then as well. But it's good to listen to other. Roll the tape.
Oh yeah. Here we go.
How much is the circumference of the Earth?
In the world.
I have another very important.
What's up?
25,000.
How do volcanoes work if the Earth is flat?
How do they work on a globe?
Huh?
How do they work on a globe?
They work. Can I talk in the microphone?
Well, she's talking right now.
Oh, okay.
So it was like it's gonna clash on mine.
Oh, okay.
Just give me a second.
So,
Her belief. No, she believes the world is flat.
how do I have a belief if I know more about it than you do?
Why is that? Why is that?
Bro,
Why does she know more about your
so
beliefs
you
than
believe
you?
with Kyrie Irving. So you believe with Kyrie
He's right.
He is right.
Well, Kyrie Irving's on that shit, though.
Yo, but like, look, here's the deal. I don't believe it because Kyrie Irving said it. You know what I'm saying? I believe it because you can test it. Dude, you know I had to give him a 6-figure job offer to do that. What do I get out of it?
Bro, it's not about money, though. You
Wait, you
value
see
money?
No, obviously not. I turned down
value
money.
money?
I know what I'm saying, brother.
I fuck bitches for more than 6 figures, right?
Okay. Oh, man, this is what I'm saying to you. I turned down the money to say this, okay? So obviously I don't care about money.
Yeah, it's not
I care
about
more about truth, bro.
Yes.
Right, so you agree that if they did lie about the Earth, we should...
Do you believe in a plane landing? Do you think that happened? Do you think that was the real deal? When they went to the moon?
No.
Yeah.
The moon landing's fake.
Alright, this dude just grabbed our phone and ran off with it, dude. What a clown, dude. Who did that?
Go put your camera back up. Fuck that fool.
Yeah.
Put your shit back up and speak your mind. Goddamn it.
For sure, dude.
Skateboards go over there.
Well, there goes the tripod, officially.
Dude, the second I step away, what happened?
That dude grabbed the tripod and phone and threw it over there.
Oh my god, bro.
All good. Alright, we're back.
The one time I step away.
It's all good.
That's crazy, bro.
It happens.
No, the one time I'm right here guarding the camera the whole time. The one time I step away.
It's all good.
We even admit that we don't even have any real images of Earth. So, yes. So, like, even on the NASA.gov website, this is Bill Simmons.
Crazy.
When you
Sorry
look
about
at
that.
your iPhone, you're like, Robert Simmons. So when you look at your iPhone and you see that beautiful picture of the globe on your iPhone, that's not a real picture. This is from NASA.gov. The guy who made the image is named Robert Simmons. And he said, then we wrapped a flat map around a ball. My part was integrating the surface, clouds, and oceans to match people's expectations of how Earth looks from space. That ball became the famous blue marble. So here, the illustrator just admits on NASA.gov, just Google NASA.gov blue marble, that the picture of the ball on your little iPhone is not a picture. It's just computer animation. In 2021, where 5-year-olds have TikTok, you think we could get some real pictures of the Earth? But they can't. They admit that every picture is just composite images where they take data and they literally, they have to Photoshop it in.
I'm trying to keep the flat Earth stuff in the shot.
Of what people would think it looks.
Oh. Dude, this man broke the tripod, yo. Like it's officially broken. It wasn't looking too good, but he broke it. Get your ass to Flat Earth. Thank you, Flat Earth, dude. Rakia Live, thank you for the super chat. Shout out to all the legends that are supporting.
Mainstream will talk about geos. Even back in the day, people were geocentric. Okay. Then people started to speculate. Oh, maybe the Earth's a ball. Maybe it's not. We don't know. Well, now we have the technology to absolutely confirm. Back in the day, they didn't have super zoom cameras, so when they saw a ship disappear over the horizon, they thought it was disappearing behind the curve of the Earth. But now we have technology that has superseded this question. We can bring the boat back into view, and we can see, hey, it's actually not getting physically obstructed by anything. It's just simply perspective.
What would be their reason, other than, greed and control and the usual bastard fascistic shit they come up with? But what would be a coordinated reason for all these countries in different continents a few hundred years ago to go, fuck, let's flatten this shit out and have them believe that. I mean, what would be their motivation for such coordinated international?
What if there was more land that they're hiding?
Could be. I don't know. I'm just asking questions.
Oh yeah, but there are ancient maps that show.
I'm not intellectually arrogant saying
I can tell that you're open-minded. So there are ancient maps that show more lands.
Interesting.
Yo, and
Just
that's the
like
most
there's
valuable
books to the Bible too.
Way
like
more.
Dozens, if not
but not
hundreds.
66, right? Yes, sir. Stay open-minded, bro.
I am.
Hey, can I give you a call?
I'll look into it.
Look, check that out. Do you have a QR code?
Check out how I get my ass in trouble with politicians. I'm serious.
I will.
Building back a better new normal. Led Zeppelin's mastering engineer mastered it. Just listen to it. I'm never going to ask you for it. I'm not trying to sell you anything. Like you with me. Like listen to the song. Maybe you'll like it. If you don't, maybe your wife will. I don't know.
Yeah, will do, brother.
All right.
What's
Thank
up?
you, brother.
Stay
I'm
open-minded.
Stan. What's your name?
Austin.
God bless
sir.
you.
You too, bro. Yeah, no doubt.
Had this inclination when I read it in the Bible. It says the pillars of the earth, you know, and the four corners of the earth, and how when they have to fly certain airlines, they got to go a certain way because you can't go over this way. You have to go this way.
Right.
And also, we cannot get past the Arctic Wall. There's an Arctic Wall all around.
We have a member, Riverboat Run. Asking if he can.
Run.
Oh, he jumped.
No.
Oh, Riverboat Run. Don't hop in out. I'm going to mute you. 1 second. What's up, Riverboat?
Yo, what's up?
Yo, welcome.
How's it going? Okay, I was hello?
Yeah,
Hello.
You're fine. Yeah, hello.
Yeah. I was in another server and they were talking about the flat earth, right? And I've always been a denier, but on
Flat Earth.
you know, like it's just something's, you know, like there's so much tension going on that like the only problem I'm having with this flat earth is how, like, what's the edge of the earth?
What edge? What
Like,
edge?
how far does the earth go then?
Who knows? Let me give you a bit of a hint here. Yeah, what you want to do is actually ask questions that are answerable or based on the claims of other people, right? So no one here has claimed an edge. There may be one, I don't know, but no one has actually made that claim. So until someone's actually made that claim, it's not really worth asking. Like if someone says to you, "Oh yeah, I know there's an edge," cool, ask them. But no one here is going to make that claim.
Okay. Yeah, it's so fucked, man. But like, what does the government have?
Oh, why do they lie?
Yeah.
Why do they lie? Why would you
Oh,
lie?
loads of reasons. Yeah, loads of reasons. Money, control, power. They're the main three.
Deception.
Is it easier to explain to the population that the Earth is just round or a globe? Is that why?
No. We would be in the realm of speculation, right? Why would they lie about the shape of the earth? Speculation. We can go on the whole day about speculation, but would that even matter? Would they tell you then? And even if you figured out the lie and the ones that told the lie, would you trust them if they told you why they lied? Because they did lie, right? They could tell you any story. They could tell you any story. Would you trust their story?
Yeah.
The other question would be, have they ever lied?
Well, of course. Of course.
So if they have lied, why wouldn't they?
Yeah, I mean,
can you really
good
trust
question.
them? Go ahead.
I was going to say another good question for this guy would be like, have you ever lied?
Of course, everyone has lied, but this is like a mass. This could be like a massive fucking cover up for something we don't even know about.
Why did you lie?
Well, to deceive.
Yeah, exactly. So it's the same reason.
Can I ask you a question now? New guy.
What?
Why would Earth lie?
Why would what?
What?
Earth. Earth. Why would Earth lie?
Why would the ground we stand upon lie to us? Is that what I heard?
Yep.
No, why would reality lie?
Well,
okay, what could you explain to us what reality is right now? What is the reality you live in?
Reality, it's the water always keeps level. It's not curving anywhere.
I know.
It's not you're talking.
It's a natural state of water to keep level. How it's possible that it's curving?
Water can't curve.
Okay, welcome to flat Earth.
Yeah, you understand that the globe requires water to be curving around it, right?
Yeah.
So things that can't happen, right?
I mean, the way he asked that question was yeah.
But then gravity doesn't exist the way we think it does.
It doesn't exist at all. Why do you think gravity exists?
Well, it's just from what we've been told, right?
Yeah. So they invented gravity because it's the magic glue that sticks the rest of their bullshit together. There's no reason to believe in it other than that. Oh, I dropped a pen. Oh, it's gravity. This is nonsense.
So we have to be living in a simulation then.
Why?
Well, nothing makes sense. Nothing adds up. There's no science behind anything.
That's fundamentally incorrect.
Yeah, so we can't figure out when water boils at 100 at sea level. Something we cannot find out.
Who simulated water?
Well, no, 1 second. So so we cannot find out when water boils at sea level. Is that what you're saying? Of course we can, right? So we can experiment with the physical world, right? The Earth, and find stuff out. Right?
Sorry, fucking I had a quick call.
Okay, so we can't figure out when water boils at sea level. Is that what you're saying?
I think he said he has a call.
Oh, okay.
No, I just I'm off the call now.
He said he was off the call now, Ryder.
Yeah, you told us science, there's nothing real, right? We can't figure shit out. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay. So we can't figure out when water will boil at sea level.
Well, isn't it 100 degrees? Well, it's
Right.
not.
So of course we can figure shit out, right? In the physical world. Pretty obvious.
Yeah, but that's not like that's one example, you know.
Yeah, it's the example, right? How we figure stuff out by experimentation.
Second example, we can go and measure how much drop we have with that curvature in the nature.
Yeah, maybe I can give an example, right, with the water boiling thing, right? So if I was to say, I get a pot of water, and I apply heat to it until it's 100 degrees C, then it starts to boil. Would you agree that this is correct?
Yeah, yeah. I haven't done the experiment, so.
Okay, but yeah, just for the sake of argument, let's just say 100 degrees. Obviously, if it's pure water, it's not salt or whatever, which might change it. What if I was to tell you it's because of magic that water boils?
Well, I would disagree.
Yeah, it's silly, isn't it? You're applying an arbitrary cause based on an observed effect that everyone agrees on, right? So everyone agrees that water boils. Everyone agrees that stuff drops, right? But then like applying because gravity. Well, no, it might be because of many other reasons. This is why I mean gravity is so there's no evidence at all scientifically for gravity. It's philosophical. Like some people like the philosophical idea of either of I don't know how many different gravities there are. There's two main schools of thought. There's hundreds of smaller schools of thought, but there's no reason to believe in any of them. There's no scientific reason to.
So when they give you let's say the distance from the sun or the moon effects, all these different calculations, how are they making up these numbers? Is it just based on pure I know gematria. I've been learning about that. Is it all based on numbers that are all made up?
Well, you have to look at them individually, right? So how did they calculate, quote unquote, the distance of the sun? Do you know?
No.
Okay, so they looked at Venus and they said, Venus is the same size as Earth. No reason to believe that at all. No reason to even think that Venus is a planet or any of that. They just went, Venus is the same size as the Earth. They needed to do that because they needed a point of reference to base the calculation from. They then watched the transit of Venus across the sun, and they then made the calculation from that. Now, of course, if Venus isn't the same size as Earth, then that whole calculation is nonsense, and there's no reason to go into any further.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you'll find that this is the case in virtually all of these examples. They've assumed something they haven't proven, and then maths, right? And now maths therefore ball. But they haven't actually established the base assumption in any kind of fact. It's just an assumption that they've run with.
Yeah. That's fucked, man.
So you have more questions, Riverboat?
No, I think I'm good for now.
So, how did you find us? What made you look into the topic?
No, we were just on Wall Street Bets. We were talking for a short moment there about like deception about how the world is like all corrupt, and yeah, we got talking about the flat Earth, and a bunch of people were denying it. But you know what? Like I keep an open mind, because you never know. I know there's a lot of fucking bullshit in the world, and I just don't think the world is as we see it, like as most people see it. But then I got the Discord off of. I think I just Googled it, or off the
Okay,
Twitter,
cool.
off the Twitter page.
Yeah, it's funny actually. A couple of the admins in the Discord for the Wall Street bets are flat earthers. I won't out them, but there are a couple of them.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like I see. That's the thing. Like I wouldn't. I don't want to like just like say I'm a flat earther, right? Because you do sound a bit crazy because it's so out there. It's such a abstract thought, but at the same time, like it's more about the truth, right? Like the truth being exposed. That's all I care about. And like the lies that we've been told, like it doesn't add up.
Yeah, agreed. I don't think it really matters about your identity as a flat earther though, because like I'll say yeah, I think the Earth's flat, but I don't really care about like the idea I am a flat earther. Like who cares? Who gives a shit? Like what really matters is what is the objective reality of the Earth? Is it flat, or is it a globe, or is it something else? Like I don't know, like my identity just doesn't matter. That makes sense.
But at the same time, though, right? You have to be prepared if you say you're a flat earther to disprove all these people's examples of why they think it's round, right?
Yeah, sure. But that's kind of what I'm saying is like you don't even need to put yourself in that position. Like you don't need to like what you're doing is you're saying, well, this is adversarial. I take position Y and you take position Z, and let's fight until someone wins. It doesn't have to be like that.
Yeah. I mean, everyone's entitled to their own opinions, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you came in saying that you weren't particularly convinced of the flat Earth. You had a few questions. We've just had a nice discussion. There's been no fighting. No one's called anyone a retard. It's been absolutely fine. This is how most conversations can go if someone isn't, emotionally invested in their globe.
No, for sure.
I'm sorry, I just wanted to be an idiot.
Earth is glob.
But do you think the elites know that the Earth is flat then?
Yeah, of course they do.
Is there like a map of how the Earth would look if it was flat? Oh, someone's just posting.
So have you ever experienced the Earth as a ball, Riverboat? Is that something you experience in your daily life?
No, not at all. But if you lay on your back on the ground and you try to envision a globe Earth, the scale of the Earth is just, the concept of it is so big that, like, I don't even know if you can visualize a ball, right?
You're hot micing crypto. Crypto, you're hot micing. Crypto. Hot mic. Crypto.
Leave him. Just to remove him.
Okay. Crypto. Oh, he jumped out. So, sorry, what were you saying? If you imagine yourself lying on the ground and then imagining the Earth being a ball,
Yeah,
it's so big you wouldn't feel it, right?
the scale, yeah. Well, no, the scale of the Earth is so big and we're so small that it would be hard to envision it being a ball.
So you think it's because the Earth is so big, you wouldn't feel or see that it is a ball. Is that your?
Yeah.
Yeah. So boats don't.
Well, that's
boats don't go over the horizon.
Pardon?
So boats don't go over the horizon if the Earth's that big.
I see. I've seen videos of that through that guy with like the binoculars or that telescope, right? Like it's I don't know, man. I don't know. That's like there's only there's something invented, I'm sure, that can see for hundreds of miles or whatever. But at the same time, how do you really know? Like 1,000 miles away. There's not technology that can
Yeah,
do that.
but
You
yeah,
know?
that's true. But light wouldn't reach your eye from that far. Stuff would be too small for you to see. You wouldn't see a fly at 10 miles away, would you? Is that something you can do? You Superman eyes?
No, but at the same time, you can't disprove that though.
Of course you can. You can measure the surface of the Earth.
Because we don't technology now. Yeah, but in the future, what if it's possible?
Oh no, that's a appeal to the future fallacy, right? So maybe in the future we can prove that the Earth is a ball, right? Maybe. That's weird. 2021, and you can't bring any proof of a ball.
Well, like we've been stuck in the dark ages for the last, like, give or take 1900 years. We've only been flying for less than 100 years, right? So we've been told.
But they've been telling you that they've been out there.
Been where?
To outer space, took a picture of the Earth and yada yada yada.
Well, yeah, no, for sure. Like I don't think we've ever been to the moon. I think that's a big hoax. That's a big red flag right there. But at the same time, I do think we have the capability to send like satellites and all that for internet and whatever. You know, we definitely do have the technology to be able to take pictures now.
Oh, from where?
From space.
What do you mean by space?
not even from space, like just from the outside of our like hemisphere. Is it not hemisphere or stratosphere? It's something like that. But I like satellites. Yeah, it's so fucked.
Let me. So you think there's something called the vacuum, a vacuum of space, in outer space or whatever?
I don't know.
I mean, because then I would have to ask you, how do you have gas pressure without a container? I mean, they do say Earth has gas pressure, right?
I don't know.
I mean,
I really don't know.
Is there gas pressure on Earth? I mean, are you
We
breathing?
breathe. Yeah. Well,
Okay.
oxygen.
That is gas, right? That's gas.
Is it?
Is it a gas?
I don't know. I don't think so.
You don't think oxygen is a gas?
Well, it's a type of fuel.
Is helium a gas?
Yeah.
Is then so what is a gas? Do you understand what is a gas?
Yeah, it's a type of it's a fuel.
No. You thinking gas like gasoline?
No, but oxygen powers the human.
I mean,
right?
yeah, it can. I mean, you can use
It's a source of fuel. A gas.
So, but gas. I mean, there's carbon monoxide, carbon dioxide, man-made sulfur hexafluoride. So the gas needs to be contained. Otherwise, it will disperse into whatever available medium it is. Due to the second law of thermodynamics, right? Because entropy will happen, right? Or
I don't know.
You don't know. So let me ask you this: can you have gas pressure without a container? Meaning, can you have a tire filled up without the tire? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Maybe not oxygen or nitrogen, but you can definitely have some type of gas reaction.
Can you contain it without a container?
I'm not sure.
Have anybody ever demonstrated this to you?
No, but you can't rule it out though, because there's only so much. There's only so much that we know.
This is a natural law, my friend. And I think you're appealing to the future at the same time, just because we don't know or appeal to ignorance.
Well, it's not. It has nothing to do with ignorance. It's more of the fact that like
you don't know.
No.
Well, that means you appeal to ignorance.
No, it's like, okay, so let's say they're covering up Earth is flat. Let's say aliens exist, right?
Now you're appealing to the unknown.
Well, and that's just it, right? Who knows?
It's a logical flaw. You're who knows? Who knows? Yeah, that's appeal to ignorance, my friend.
Well, who knows that the Earth is flat though?
It's measured flat.
No, but
we know it's flat.
But if you're saying all these mathematical equations,
no, it's not mathematical equations. How do you measure something?
It depends what you're measuring.
Let's say the floor.
A measuring tape.
All right. Now, let's say if you're gonna measure a long distance, how would you do it?
Math.
No, you don't.
Why not?
You would use a laser.
No.
You wouldn't use a laser?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you
Can you
trolling? Are you
have
Yeah, he's
trolling?
fucking
okay?
trolling.
No, no,
Are you
no. I'm not
trolling?
trolling. I'm not.
So,
I'm not.
so if I show
Yeah,
you
projecting.
if I show you
Hold on.
equation of Superman flying, does it make it reality then?
No, hold on, hold on.
No?
So you're saying you can't use math to disprove, or you can't use math to measure something
No,
like the
of course
distance
not.
of the Earth, right?
Of course not.
So you would use a laser, but the what I don't like the particles of that laser. You still have to be able to measure because they're always fluctuating, right? The laser
What do you?
beam isn't. It's not a constant. Like it's not a constant solid state, right? So it's always moving. So it's always going to be off, or it's going to measure.
So lasers bend. Is that what you say?
They can with a
Right.
mirror.
With a mirror. So if we shoot a laser 41 kilometers over a large body of water and it hits the other side, it hits the target, right? Was there a mirror in the middle? Was there a mirror in the middle making it bend over the Earth? No.
Why would it
Okay,
be
so
41 kilometers though?
because that was the distance between point A and point B. Okay.
Sure.
Was a 100 was a $30,000-$40,000 laser they used in the Netherlands. They shot it from point A to point B over 41 kilometers. If the Earth was a ball with the radius of 3959, then the laser should have overshot the target with 100 meters, and it just hit it. So was there a mirror in the middle, making it bend back again, back towards Earth?
No.
No. So if you go out and measure the surface of Earth and it does not curve away at any point, then Earth cannot be a ball.
Yeah, well, in that certain spot, right? Because
so we have one flat spot in the Netherlands, and the rest is all of the water is still bending around the ball. But in the Netherlands, 41 kilometers, it doesn't.
No, I understand that, but what you're saying is it's not close-minded, but at the same time, you would have to be able to do that everywhere on Earth and have
Been done.
the measurements, right?
And that's been done. And the beauty of it, you yourself can do it too. You can validate this claim, right? Or disprove curvature. You can do it yourself, bro. You don't have to be dependent on anybody. You don't have to trust us. Don't believe us, right? We encourage you to test the globe claims.
Well, I personally don't have the funding or the time to do that, right?
Then you're in a belief system, right? You believe the Earth is a ball because they told you so, and
no,
the only
not necessarily. Not necessarily.
Then there's nothing left, right? So, or you can,
I'm on the fence.
I mean, you could do it using mirrors, man. That you don't even have to use lasers or whatnot. There's certain distances, man. You could tell. I mean, who's did it with mirrors last time? I forgot who it was. It was a Jeranism.
Yeah, I think so.
I think Jeranism did it with mirrors and over some Salt Lake. I forgot what it was. It's somewhere in California. Just put two mirrors, get the sun reflected from one side to the other, or just one mirror reflected to one side to the other, and you could tell that. I mean, you could see the reflection of the sun. I mean, off that mirror. I think he did it was like I forgot how many miles.
So what's under the flat Earth?
Maybe water. I don't know. Who knows? But what does it really matter? That doesn't prove the flat Earth. I mean, yeah, we only could tell you what we see, man. We can't speculate on things that are under.
I agree, right? I agree, but at the same time, why are other planets?
What are planets?
Jeez.
Well, what we see in the nighttime sky, right?
What did you see? I mean, let me ask you this: they told you planets, but what are planets?
So you think they're using like CGI or something?
What on the lights you see in the sky?
Yes.
Damn. Are you trolling?
No, I'm not trolling, man.
Who said anything about CGI lights? I mean, you see lights, right? That's what we all see. The only thing we ever see is a light.
If you use a telescope,
and then you see a circle of light, right?
no, but haven't you ever seen those pictures?
Yeah. So the only they show you images, right, from your screen presented to you by NASA. That's not what you get when you have a telescope, right? So you will only see lights in the skies.
Well, I have looked at the moon, and it does. Like you've looked at the moon too, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not flat. We can agree.
How
right?
would you know? How would you know? Have you been to the moon to test it?
No, from my own personal experience, I have seen that it is not flat.
So you looked at it through a monoscope. You don't have depth of field. How can you tell what it is?
Because I am just describing my experience, though, right?
Can somebody put the 3 balls up? Is it 3 or 4 balls in there?
Yeah, sure. Sure. I don't know if you can see it.
It sounds like the guy is currently flying through space right now, though. I think that's the problem.
So look, does he have VC verify?
Yeah.
If you look at what Roger just posted, which one of those is
In what
and the live stream voice text? The
Oh.
little GIF. Which one of those is a ball?
The third one. Actually, they're all balls.
Oh, that's half a ball. The first one is half a ball. The second one is a flat disc. Third one is a concave ball. The fourth one is the ball.
What the fuck?
Yeah, my friend. So with a monoscope, you can't tell what shape is something because you're only looking at through one set of eyes. You don't have depth of field. And as you can see, 4 balls that you thought they were balls, it's not a ball. They're not balls.
Only the last one.
Yeah.
That's fucked.
The point here is
world.
yeah, the point here is you haven't been to the moon. Nobody has, right? So you wouldn't know what it is. You wouldn't even know if it is a physical object, right? The only way to be sure is to go there and test it. But nobody can go there because Earth needs to be contained for the gas pressure to exist, right?
Yeah. No, that's true.
Right. So we here like to talk about things we can verify, validate, test for ourselves, right? Don't be dependent on your screen because that is what brought you here or that brought you the heliocentric model. Again, nobody experienced the Earth as a ball. It presents itself always as flat, non-rotating, always, right? So the only only time when you see the Earth as a ball is on your screen.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah.
Cool.
It's so fucked, man.
No, it's not.
So
It's not fucked because people think, well, okay, so the Earth is flat now. All the doors are closing, and I don't have my space fantasies anymore. That's not true. You can enjoy a story, right? Same as you can read a book, right? It's not real, but you can enjoy a story.
yeah, but yeah, it's a nice story, but
Right.
fucking once everyone fucking realizes that the Earth is flat, then fucking what the hell is real anymore?
You are
Well,
real.
I mean, the way you say that, man, it's just. I mean, are you talking on the phone right now?
No.
What are
I'm
you
just
talking on?
driving.
Are you driving? Are you driving a car or truck?
Truck.
Is that truck real?
I think so.
You think so?
Well, I like, and that's the biggest. I've done like a lot of fucking psychedelics. I've done I have lots of experiences, right? But there has to be a possibility that this is all like a dream. It's all like.
Elbelico, I just want to ask him about Riverboat.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You're not driving a school bus, are you?
No.
Okay, good. Okay, good. Just as long as you're not. Okay, good. Okay, great. I just wanted to make sure you guys.
Right. I think the reason he's like this is due to the simulation. I believe you are the one that goes with the simulation theory, right? Riverboat?
Dreaming. I'm also simulation. But
Yeah, but there are different thoughts and so on about it. 'Cause him, everything is not real. Maybe I think that's what it is.
Simulation.
Yeah.
No. He says if the Earth is flat, then nothing might be real.
Nothing.
Oh yeah, exactly. If the Earth is flat, everything must be wrong. Yeah, I love that claim.
Oh, that's the globe could be a simulation too, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, whatever.
The
I don't know
globe
what the
is
hell-
that's the point. The globe is a simulation. The flat Earth's real, guys. I don't know why this. The globe is a simulation of the construct of man's lust, sickness. Sorry, guys.
They love boss.
Guess what? If the Earth is flat, then the globers are stupid.
Yeah, if the Earth is flat, then just about everybody on Earth is a fucking sheep. Yes, you're right. Yeah. Including us. We used to be. You're right.
Riverboat, Elbow TV asked you a simple question, right? Are you real? Is the I forgot his name. El Barriqua, freaking. Anyway, so he asked you a simple question: the truck you're driving, is it real or not? And you couldn't answer that due to your simulation theory and so on, right? So at the moment, if I slap you, you feel it. So this is real. So your car, you can touch it. So it's real. It's not something spiritual or simulation. That's
not at
simple
all.
as that.
Not at all. Not at all.
Okay.
Because
okay.
What we are experiencing is physical, right?
Yeah.
You don't think physically, do you?
He wants to take that cover out. All right, go on.
Pass the bong, bro.
Actually, the process of thinking is quantum. It's quantum mechanical.
Wait a minute. Are you really thinking, or is that also a simulation?
Exactly.
Nice.
Oh.
How can
you dug that one. XO, you dug that one.
How do I know I'm not really my cat?
Hey guys,
That's your cat is right there, man. That's how you know.
I
Look
gotta
at your
ask
fucking
this.
cat.
I gotta ask this, right? So if thoughts aren't physical, how do you believe in gravity then?
Well,
Good
the whole concept that they've been telling us makes sense, right?
Well, no, answer my question first. If you believe in
this is a
gravity,
good
how can
question.
thoughts not be physical?
Yeah, man, but this is a good question you're asking here, and it's not worth an answer. You know.
Let them continue. Let them continue. Be called. Take away.
Go ahead, sure.
If you believe in gravity, how can you believe that and also say thoughts aren't physical at the same time? You understand why that doesn't make any sense?
Maybe he is driving a bus and the children just hopped in or left.
No, I'm just.
Hopefully he
I'm
left.
trying. See, like,
Never coming back.
Thoughts aren't physical, right? You said that?
He's
they're
soaking
not,
it
though.
in.
They're not. I know. Thoughts aren't physical. I
Okay,
know from my
so
own
so
experience.
it's time and space aren't physical either then, right?
No.
So how can you attach a physical property to it like bending?
Attach what to bending?
How can you
to
bend
time
like a
and space.
non-physical thing? Yeah.
Physical what?
Time and space, right? They said they're not real, right?
It's not real.
How could you bend them? That was his question.
Exactly.
You can't.
Well, I
That's
wouldn't
what Einstein
say
did. If
space
you're
is not
unaware,
real.
if you're
I
unaware,
wouldn't.
that's what Einstein did for
Yeah,
his
I'm going after you.
Yeah,
for
I
his
wouldn't
theory.
say space is not real. The way I see space is like something like God making his first step, you know, and that's distance between 2 points, establishing measurement, distance, and it's a silent part of the creation.
I like
It's
that.
not spoken.
That's a good
Yeah.
explanation of it.
Yeah, that's how I like to see space, you know.
It's the absence. I like the word
Space?
privation.
I don't know what space is. Yeah, like the distance between objects. Yeah, space. Yeah, I know
Yeah.
that's space, right? Or is that distance?
And yeah, back before there was no form, you know, he told us that. And because there was no form, it was like everything was in the same place. And there wasn't distance, measurements. So God taking his first step, then he gave shape.
Oh, he's a creationist, like Wolby.
He's not.
Oh boy, these terms are just confusing him more.
I don't think he understands
don't know.
what gravity is or what the claim of space and time is. So that question probably went over his head.
No. If you think everything is physical, right?
Nobody
Then
made the claim. Nobody said that. No, Riverboat. Nobody
yeah.
said that. We're just talking about the physical.
Okay.
I said the opposite, right? I said you can't bend physical objects. You can't bend things that aren't physical. You can only bend things that are physical.
Correct.
Riverboat, you ever been to a Dollar General? Riverboat, you ever been to a Dollar General or a thrift store?
Yeah.
You ever paid with cash? $20 bill, $100 bill, $50 bill, 50 cents? You ever paid with cash?
I haven't in a while.
You haven't done it in a while. Have you ever paid with cash before?
Yeah.
Have you ever received change for paying them too much money?
Yes.
That's right, because the simulation ends when you want your money back. Thanks for playing.
Insert coin, game over.
Yeah, as soon as you want your money back, everybody knows
Yeah.
now it's no longer a simulation. We got to put the money back in our pockets. But when we're talking about the shape of the earth, all of a sudden it's not involving money that I'm losing. So this could just be fake. Damn it, Gladys. I told you to close the window before you opened up the Narnia portal and the tiger came through the window into my kitchen again. I got to go. I'll be right back. It's the damn Flat Earth channel again. Thanks.
What?
Nice analogy, EXO. Very nice.
Was there a tiger in Narnia? I thought that was a lion.
I'm very sure it was live,
Man,
even though I never watched it.
That tiger prick is badass.
Is it worth watching it? Is it a good movie? I've never watched it so far.
Yeah, it's a good one.
If you have kids, yeah. Sorry, children.
Actually, Narnia makes sense when you watch it now as a flat earther.
Are you thinking physically for that?
I mean, I think wasn't Narnia flat as well?
Yeah, my thoughts exist in the realm of mind.
That's
They used
supernatural. That's
How can you
supernatural. Guys,
prove?
let me get-
How can you prove that your thoughts exist?
I can't. I can't even
They
prove you what a
don't?
straight line is. I'm having trouble
I can-
teaching you what a
I
straight
can
line
prove
is.
it.
There's nothing else I can do.
I'm right here. That's how I can prove it to myself.
Yeah.
Thoughts exist because I can think. Right?
Can you?
I am right now.
He made
What the fuck you mean, can you?
He made the statement.
But dude,
Well,
Cyrus, what
can
if
you?
your
What?
thoughts are holding you hostage and blackmailing you into
They're
thoughts
not.
and other thoughts to think that you exist?
Think about something else, motherfucker. Just think about something.
You're in prison.
Sorry,
That's why
sorry.
you're free thinking.
Yep.
Just you know.
I'm sorry, River, but just picking, just having fun. Sorry.
Me too, man.
feel that I can hear voices.
What? You hear voices. That's not good, though. That's not good. When you hear voices,
Are you people
that's too
real?
much.
Are you people real? I feel that I hear voices.
You hear voices inside of your head. That's not good.
No.
You should see a doctor.
I need to find myself first. Where I am. Can somebody tell me where?
You're not in reality, so you're somewhere else.
What I am thinking? What should I think? What should I do?
You can't think because you do not exist.
What is reality, though?
How I can learn to think?
What is reality?
Not a requirement.
Define it. What's the definition of reality?
No, I'm asking you. What is reality?
Oh, you're asking me, man. Like, that's okay. How do you want to define reality? Like tangible senses? Your senses? Your electrical network that goes into your brain, essentially? That's me. I'm very left brain, so yeah.
Like a light switch.
Yeah, electrical impulses at the end that are going to your brain. That's reality, dude.
Right.
Don't play with the light switch.
Easier just to assume than it is to prove, right?
What?
No, it's already
Reality?
a necessary antecedent, Riverboat. It's a necessary antecedent. Have you ever been to a nice restaurant and had a piece of lobster? Have you ever ate lobster?
No.
Okay.
I ate calamari.
I'll just move on. Go ahead. That's fine. I'll move on. No need to.
Okay, let me ask him something. What comes first, the chicken or the egg? And why? You can't just give an answer. And why?
The amoeba.
Atheists
The
can't answer
amoeba.
this. I'm
Hold on.
sorry.
Of course, it's the amoeba, but what? The chicken? Why? Of course, why?
Creator is coming before chicken and an egg.
Tell me why the chicken needs to be first.
No, creator is coming
because
before
it
chicken.
produces the egg.
Wait, wrong guy. Is that Riverboat or Sasha? Riverboat, you want? Is this for Riverboat or Sasha?
The first was the eggshell.
Sasha's a baker, man.
The rock.
Give him flour and yeast and
I
water.
only
He's
know.
fine.
I only know that creator is coming before egg and chicken.
Well, we're gonna get there, man. But we need to know why the chicken needs to come first.
Because it was
It
created.
can't. Because the chicken comes from the rocks, from the eggshell. So the first was the eggshell and then the egg.
No,
And there you go.
Complicated rock.
The chicken are coming from amoebas.
No, from cloaca.
Yeah, first. And then they came from outside from the sea.
You don't
and
listen.
then
You never. No. Stop. Listen. Look, Stephen Jay Gould told you an alligator laid an egg and a chicken popped out. It's called punctuated equilibrium. Thank you.
alligator is the captain of the chicken.
Correct. Same thing. I mean, they both have eyes, don't they? Continue.
Yeah. In skeleton is similar also.
Well, they both have bones. Are you denying they both have bones? Same thing.
No, they both shared a common ancestor, you idiots.
Look at the skeleton. These are like new dinosaurs.
No, the rock was the common ancestor.
Yeah.
Birds. Yeah, same thing.
My best answer for whether it was the chicken or the egg is life finds a way, and I'll post Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
Life
the rock,
finds a way. You know.
What are
the
we
magic
talking about?
rock. It's not any kind of rock. It's a magic
Let
rock
me update.
which
Let
turned
me
into
update
a
the
soup.
moderator. Okay, moderator on deck. We're gonna update me, Mr. Aurelius here. So this gentleman was nice enough to come in here and to have a discussion about the construct of the Earth. Once he came to the conclusion that there was no evidence for the ball, all of a sudden, me, Miss Tollins, we live in a simulation. We can't know anything unless I'm getting my change back at the Dollar General.
Well, we can dismiss that out of hand because it violates the law of falsifiability. We don't even have to address that.
Oh.
Yeah, someone was going to give him meds, but that would have been too much.
Listen, if it is not Big Bang, that cannot be creator. It is not possible. It or must be something else.
Well, neither of those are scientific questions. Those are both philosophical questions.
Philosophical.
You can't answer those questions empirically because the first step of science is observation. One, you can't observe the creator. You can observe the creation and then make a logical inference. And logic is philosophy.
Yeah.
So through philosophical truth, you can infer, yes, there is a creator, and that's not even a religious concept. It's just a reality.
Well,
like, for example, they're asking like all question about how water came from the Big Bang. Where water was
What
in
Big
the
Bang?
space.
What Big Bang? Why are they saying there's a Big Bang?
I'm saying like if they're thinking about that creation, rocks and stuff, you know, how that made water in the space.
Come on, Sasha. You want to wet the Big Bang?
I don't want to make
from the rock, Sasha.
I don't want to make them think about that. I want them to tell me what their first premise is in the first place, how it's justified. Because they'll just make up some story.
I know.
Are you talking about the simulation?
I have no answer.
Yeah, simulation. We can dismiss simulation because it's employing an unfalsifiable assertion.
But isn't God unfalsifiable?
No, that's the opposite of unfalsifiable.
Why are you
because
unmuted?
you would have inference, wouldn't you?
Okay.
All right. How would you know it's a simulation?
Well, can you infer that it's like a simulation also?
Memes, wouldn't it have to
I
be a
just asked you
simulation
how.
of something? Memes, wouldn't there have to be something that's copied from?
That it's copied from, yeah.
Right, well, you could ask, why is there something rather than nothing? And then you could say, okay, maybe it was created by a simulation.
Oh no, what's the first principle you're operating on? Are you real? Like, are you experiencing everything?
Yeah, I'm real.
Okay, so we live in reality, right? We do have reality.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's not a simulation.
Well, simulations can still be real.
Then it's not a simulation if it's real.
That's a paradox, oxymoron, double standard.
I mean, Mario's still real. Like,
It's not real.
Sasha, why are you unmuted?
Mario is not real.
Okay, I'm out.
Yeah, someone mute Sasha, please. I can't deal with it.
Sasha, go on mute because I'm here.
Okay.
Cut Mario's wrist. Does he bleed?
Is Lord of the Rings real?
I mean, they exist in our reality, so I would say they're real.
Lord of the Rings exist in our reality.
I mean, yes, the movie is real. Not the
No.
actual universe.
No, I didn't ask if the movie was real. I asked if Lord of the Rings, if Sauron the Dark Lord exists in reality.
Well, he exists in the movie, which exists in reality.
No, that's not what I said. I said, does Sauron the Dark Lord exist in reality?
No.
No. So the movie is a depiction of a concept, right?
Imagination.
The movie is a
Very.
depiction of a concept. Right?
Yeah.
Every time I come in and you're in here, it's like I'm talking to the least sophisticated person on earth.
I'm sorry. I'll go on mute.
Like, no, like my youngest daughter is autistic. And so I'm already prepared to talk with her about like theory of mind and how like there's other people outside of you and social cues and stuff. But like, I feel like you're somewhere on that spectrum if this is this bad, where you can't comprehend the theory of mind.
Well, I'm definitely on the spectrum somewhere.
I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe this just isn't your cup of tea. Now, cup of tea is a metaphor. It doesn't actually literally mean a cup of tea. It means a preferred
Yes, I know
state.
that. I'm not that autistic.
Okay. If you don't mind me asking, you're not like, don't have anything like BPD or schizophrenia or anything, right?
I have ADHD. That's
Okay. Because I can tell you have something. I can actually tell you have something. A personality disorder. And it's not from your weird responses.
Oh, okay. Do you have any disorders?
No, I've actually been to the psychiatrist, and I am one of those weird 100% neurotypical, completely normal people who seems crazy because I live in a world full of autistic retards.
What is normal?
Maybe a little bit of narcissism.
Oh no, I actually did score. I didn't score high on narcissism. I did the dark triad, and I scored medium on narcissism, but very high on manipulation.
Oh, okay.
What is normal, though?
What is normal? It's what is, you know what? It's psychiatry, so they mostly deal with statistical values.
Mm-hmm.
So you're talking about a statistical norm and not something that's strictly and absolutely defined. But they typically mean normal as in rational.
Like functioning?
Not just functioning, because, you know, a broken car will function.
No,
alcohol function.
If it's broken, it won't function, right?
Well, I can drive a car with flat tires. Just won't get anywhere fast. I'm just saying that there are degrees of normalcy. And so they create a statistical baseline value. And then they just operate from there. It's generally accurate. I'm not going to sit here and say it's 100% because obviously it's not empirical, it's statistical.
So normal is based on statistics.
My cat thinks of more complex things. Look at the live stream.
It's like
atheist, yeah.
We kind of know what normal is because of the prevalence of objective truth. We didn't have objective truth, we wouldn't know what normal is. So I think everyone accepts that like murdering a child for pleasure is
correct.
like is if you preferred that or if you liked that, you would not be normal.
Okay, so COVID, right?
I'm sorry?
So everyone talks about going back to normal pre-COVID.
No.
What is
so long?
what
I don't
is
even
normal?
want to lie to you.
Those are deluded people.
You said if you have is that just a regular license plate?
Those are
if
deluded
you have a
people.
ticket, they won't ticket.
Elijah.
I muted him.
Yeah, hot micing. He's trying to get on the sub or something. I was gonna say, like, people who think they're gonna go back to normal, that actually indicates that they are normal, isn't it? Doesn't it? Like they really think like there's a standard and everyone needs to live inside this box standard, and you know there's no deviation outside that, and they kind of want these very plain lives, right? And in a sense that is normal. And I mean, who wants to live a hectic, chaotic life? Nobody, right? So in a sense that is normal, and they want to get back to something more acceptable than like what they have. I would say they're suffering from a delusion, though, that it's ever going back to normal. So that is one thing normal people do suffer from, is delusions.
Like the term hopium?
Oh, copium? Yes.
Hopium or copium.
Hopium or copium, yes. Hopium is generally used in a positive way, though. Copium is used in the negative.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Y'all can't hear my my TV, can you?
No.
Okay. Again, I'm in the middle of playing GTA while I'm on here.
GTA 5 or GTA 4?
GTA Online, buddy.
Do you PvP with that shit?
Heck yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. I usually used to just hop in, drive the car, be a good citizen, and leave.
No, I never start. I have a set of like principles I play by. I'm a principled player. I don't mess with people, but boy, you mess with me, I'm gonna go after you hard, and I'm gonna not stop going after you. I'm gonna go after
My social security number is 7. What's up,
No, like
Josh?
I was saying though,
No,
that's
man.
why I won't play this game on the PC. Is because you go into a lobby on the PC, and it's just 50% of the lobbies on PC are full of modders and hackers. It's unplayable.
I usually just like going flying, man. I go get in a helicopter or a Cessna or everything.
Plus, I know how to fiddle with my PlayStation settings to reduce it to about 4.8 megabytes per second, so that I can get a solo public lobby and like do deliveries and stuff without getting bombed by 12-year-olds. So like right now I'm in a public server, but there's only one person in it, and that's me.
That's boring. Oh man. All right.
No. It's just when you're taking care of your businesses, making your deliveries, it's not boring. It's like a necessity, because like every kid now, every 12-year-old has bought a bunch of shark cards, and so they have all these weapons, and they just sit at 5,000 feet bombing people and missiling them. And you think it's bad on PS4, the lobbies. Just wait till you get into a bad lobby on PC, and somebody's spawning F-16s on you, and they're just dropping.
Sounds like Call of Duty Mobile. We've been having issues with that recently.
How do you hack a mobile game?
Dude, very hacked. China, I think the reason to this, you know what? I just looked it up. The Chinese have so much more mobile games, and this is probably one of the main reasons why mobile games are being hacked crazily right now.
Yeah.
Well, I just realized what I did there, but all right.
So when they're dropping those bombs on you in that game, are they accounting for the spin of the earth, man?
But you know what? It's not that bad because on mobile, like, cause you get one night where you're just like dying all night, no matter what you do. Like your fingers are broken or some shit. You're like, what is am I trash?
Nah. I never thought of that. You guys are the ones saying, MJ, that's a hacker. MJ, that's a hacker. I'm like, no. But then when they start shooting through all the smoke walls and the walls and the doors and everything, like consistently, okay, something's up over here. That's all I did.
Yeah, well, now that I've changed to phones, like even with the hackers on Alcatraz right now, they can't see me, son. That drop shot and that reflex is crazy. and also I've been incorporating the evasive maneuvers, like what Narco be doing, and I'm getting used to it more and more. And I'll just like run up on a whole squad, and I'm getting them. I've been getting 16 on Alcatraz, 16 consistently.
See, last time he said that, I went in and I got all the kills, and he didn't. The same. just putting some fire
I'm
under.
gonna be home. I'm gonna be home in like an hour because
I work Mondays and Wednesdays for a different company than I do the rest of the week.
Okay.
And so after this, I'm going home because I made enough money last week. I did pretty good. I'll be working fucking 15-hour, 12-hour days. I better. So I'm like, I earned myself a rest.
Nice. Truth and C should be around. Not sure. I'm gonna
Nice
hit you
news.
up.
Hopefully one day you guys will play on computer or something, man, or even console. I'll play with you guys. But that mobile shit.
I have
You gotta
120.
download. You gotta get that phone.
Look, I've got like
Nah,
120.
man.
I've got 120 games on my PC. All right.
Yeah, man. I don't touch that. Well, go ahead.
But see, I won't.
Why don't you get
GTA on
the my bad. Go ahead. I mean,
No, sorry. I was just saying I will not play GTA on a PC though.
Oh, I get you. Yeah, for sure. But I'm talking about Call of Duty, though. You know,
what's the hang?
because I bought the real fucking thing, man. Like I paid $60
People
for it.
keep saying that. It's no difference.
Well,
just because you like something else doesn't
bro,
mean.
and like I paid money for my computer and share. You know, I built it, but like it's a fucking machine. Like
you know how much money
downgrading to a
MJ
phone.
put. You know how much money MJ put into
shut up. No, I didn't.
How much money did you put?
What? How much money? What the fuck do you guys talk about when I leave?
You know what I'm talking about.
No.
It's a better experience, man. I got a decent monitor, 144 hertz, like, you know what I mean, a decent graphics card. It's like, I mean,
nice.
Let me whoop your fucking ass.
Like Call of Duty.
Listen, I play hardcore handgun deagle, and you pick whatever, and I'll whoop your ass. It don't matter. You come at me with whatever gun you want. I'm gonna take just the Desert Eagle, just a handgun.
Are you a good head
We'll play hardcore. What's up?
You're a good hardcore. Hell yeah. Yeah.
Hardcore, yeah. That's all I play, man. Just regular multiplayer even sucks. All I play is hardcore. And
that used to be me when I played Black Ops 2. No, not Black Ops 2. The one before you could run on the walls, and the one where you could run on the walls. I used to do hardcore all day long. Nothing else.
I never played the one you could run on the walls. I heard that one sucked, but I played the other ones. I don't like Black Ops. It just even though they run on the same engine supposedly, but they modify it a bit, Treyarch, and it doesn't feel the same. So I don't like it. I'm waiting for the new Battlefield to come out, and I'll be playing that. God willing.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. Battle Royale on the mobile, you could download it strictly for the Battle Royale. Because I don't play multiplayer all that much.
Okay. Yeah. I might just fucking do it just for you guys. I'm just gonna get it on my phone so I can play with you guys on my phone, and it is what it is. But
now it takes about 4 days to get well, as close as not awkward as you possibly can. It takes about 7 days to start having fun. Because I used to play on the phone. I used to play on the controller, and I switched from the controller to the phone, and it's way better. There's nothing wrong with the phone at all. There's no lag. People claim it's lag. They're lying. It's fine. But the phone, being able to use the gyroscope, man.
Wait. I've been wanting to watch
keyboard, man. Much better.
Yeah, dude, it's my shit too. Mouse and keyboard is my shit too. But I'm enjoying playing with the guys on the phone. Like, what the hell?
Bro, I'll be getting like 40 kills and 5 or 6 deaths, bro, in multiplayer, hardcore. Top of the leaderboard. Not every fucking game, but like those are the good games whenever I have them. I'll drop like chopper gunners in Shipment, if you know what Shipment is. That map is tiny. Dropping a chopper gunner, dude, you gotta smoke everybody. I love that. I love Shipment. Just
wait. By the way,
you want some intense shit? Just play Shipment all day.
Pause. I've been wanting to watch Fast and the Furious, the 9th one, for a while. And my girlfriend keeps avoiding it, right? And then you see Meme has that car in GTA. Dude, Is your character bald or do you have a bandana on?
No. That car, I do have the 1970 Dukes, black with the blower. But that car right there is actually a copy of the Ford Falcon, the 1973 Ford Falcon from Mad Max.
Okay,
but I do have.
Never watched that either.
I do have the Fast and the Furious car in the game, though. The Dukes. It's called the Imponte Dukes. It's black, and it gets just a big fat blower out of it.
Nice. That's I picked on him saying, "You think you're Dom Toretto too, and this community is your family, bro?"
I'm not bad enough of an actor to be Dom. Hey, listen, we gotta steal these cars.
You gotta get thick, though. You gotta get thick. He used to be lean and proper. Everything was good, and then he just kept
Bro,
on
he's got dad bod. He's got dad
Yeah,
bod.
total dad bod. Yeah.
Hey, dad bod is glorious.
Fuck no.
I got abs.
Kids.
I don't know about that.
Like, holy crap! I don't know if you can stop it. I staved it off. I'm in good shape for 40. But it's like your actual physical shape changes a little bit.
Oh, that's true, but
fat
you can keep that fat off.
Yeah.
How long is your mustache now? How long is the curl?
It's past my eyes and nice and curled, but I have a beard to go with it now. But they're separate. So think of Tsar Nicholas. That's who I was going for. The Russian Tsar.
Tsar Nicholas.
Tsar Nicholas.
No, let's see. Tsar Nicholas, Russian. Oh.
I hope I never develop a dad bod, man. I would like to have abs until I pass. If I can.
Look at
It's a goal.
MJS. MJS has abs. You can have abs. All you got to do is count your calories, whatever that
That's
means.
it. I know what that means.
I got news for y'all. Abs are about 80% genetic.
Oh well. Oh well.
Like the shape, yeah. The shape of your abs. How many packs?
No,
the shape.
Yeah. How your actual fat ratio is genetic. If you're burning it, it might be that at 10% body fat, which is healthy, it might be
really
that
good,
you're
actually.
someone who's not going to show abs. So if you're going below that to show abs, you actually
10%.
dehydrating yourself.
Fuck, man. 10%. I can see 8 of my all 8.
Well,
I
there
have
you go.
8. That's genetics. I have 8 pegs, and I discovered that later on.
Yeah,
I
got
like,
those.
I got those.
Hey, somebody did a
got
study
those.
of Greek statues, the awesome bodybuilding Greek and Roman statues, and put them at 15%.
Dude, 15% is not bad for just for
15% is what the most natural men, what were considered the most statuesque men in history had. I mean, we got low body fat ideas are kind of modern.
I take the body fat tester thing when you have to hold it and check your body fat.
Garbage.
The thing always says error 3 on it.
Bro, those things are trash. The best way is just to fucking look in the mirror and use a picture reference. Yeah.
That's really the most accurate thing to do,
bro. I got the 8, 9, 10. I got 12 pack going. I'm just kidding.
12? No.
I'm kidding, bro.
Yeah, I know you are. Because 8 pack, Arnold has 5 packs. You know Arnold? Everyone knows Arnold. How many packs do you think he has? He has 5. He doesn't even have 6.
I got a solid 8. I do got a solid 8.
Me too. I am blessed with a legitimate 8 division abdominals. However, it is so hard to make the bottom 2 visible because the body fat, it needs to approach 10%.
But this is what you do though. You need to do a whole lot of cardio, okay, and start doing leg lifts and lunges.
Yeah,
I would rather Now
You
it'll
don't have
start.
to do.
Right
You
now,
don't have to do. You don't have to do a damn exercise.
you don't.
Not a damn. No, wait.
Abs are
Sorry.
made in the kitchen.
Wait.
No,
I
they're
don't
made in
know
the
that.
kitchen. You're right.
I've been working out my entire 20s, and I've never really seen my abs the way that I did about a year ago. So I
And you
guess I
counted your
have been
calories.
working out. So the point is, if you are already like you're into calisthenics and you've worked out your muscles and they're conditioned, but you just got some fat over them, you don't have to do a damn thing but eat right. Go on the same diet me and MJ are on. That's it.
Yep.
He's not.
I
He
agree.
is not. He quit because he went the hardcore style and then burned out.
Yeah,
I
I
lift
went
weights,
from
so I need sugar. Fuck
173.
you
I
guys.
went from 173 to 230.
You
Yo,
didn't have to say that.
I
I
mean,
was
Bro,
not
you
gonna
gotta,
expose that
yeah,
to
man.
anyone.
well,
Not
You
good,
didn't
man.
have to say that, Elijah.
I'm getting better though. I'm getting better. I'm getting there.
Especially
bro,
if
I
you
got
packed
from
it.
220 to all the way down to 125.
Wow.
I look my
Yes.
best at 185. That's when I look my best.
And right now, like I'm
125.
Yeah,
eating
about
more,
180.
eating a lot more, and now I weigh at 140. Like I'm trying to gain more weight.
Jesus Christ, you're a waif.
Eat, man. Eat,
I
man.
could fold you in half.
Now, see, the thing
I don't
is, you
know,
can eat
man.
as much as you want. If your
I've been
body is on
doing
if your body is
boxing
on the
for a
run
very
like
long
mine
time.
was, because I wanted to stop at 85, but my body was like too late. Suck it up.
Lost him.
I think it's sugar. You just got to increase your carbs. That's the only thing that's gonna help is increasing your carbs. That's about it.
Bro,
And
it's
probably
not that
lessening
shit.
and
It's
lessening
not
your
keto. It's not keto, bro. It's calories in, calories out. It's thermodynamics.
That's a
Period.
lie.
Any
That's a lie.
excess?
That's a lie.
No, it's not.
I wish
It's
that
not a
was
lie.
true for me. I was trying to eat so much. The only thing I didn't eat was carbs, and I couldn't gain anything. And I
You
was
need
eating,
wait,
I
hold
was
on.
eating half chickens.
Yeah, but keep in
Salmon.
mind you were doing a lot of cycling though. That was a lot of cardio as well. Because your
Dude,
body is going through all those changes.
digesting protein takes calories, by the way. Like takes quite a bit actually to digest protein. And we know that, like, just Google it. I don't know what the fuck the ratio is for each gram like how many calories to digest a gram of protein, but you know what I mean? So when you eat that keto shit, you lose a lot of weight because of that too. I eat a lot of carbs. Like dude, look, any excess calorie, your body will turn it into a triglyceride, a fat. It doesn't matter what the fuck it came from. It could be protein. It don't matter. It's gonna fucking triglyceride that shit and fat. That's it.
So,
You know what I mean?
bravo on all the knowledge. You know better than me when it comes to this. But here's my test, my experiment. Right? If you keep getting injured like you are right now, over and over and over, I'm right. You're wrong.
Injury, man.
Fuck off. I'm right. You're wrong. That's it. End of story.
Bro. However, I can also.
Here's the trick, right? Here's the other problem.
Dude,
okay,
I
so
can
you might
you with
be
one arm, so
right,
it's not fair,
but
you know?
you might be right, but it's very hard to overload on calories when you're only eating meat, right? Versus I could eat like a cheeseburger, which comes with all the bread and all of the ketchup and the cheese and all this shit. There you go. Boom, 1,000 calories on top of my Snickers. That's another 1,000 calories. That's it. I'm done. You know, I can eat 3 half chickens and still be good.
Dude, the keto thing, that's the thing, man. You're not gonna have any carbs in your system, so you are gonna run off fat. That's why it's hard. If you're trying to gain weight, don't do keto, right? You can, but you just need a lot of fat. You gotta eat a lot of fat. Right? They just drink cups of butter. For you, I guess for him, man, whatever works for him, you know.
Because there's no one manual for all.
Every
Everyone's so
person
much
is
different.
Whatever works for you works for you.
100%.
Yeah, but there is like a general guideline you can follow once you know like your body type, because it's split into a few different body types, and then once you have a rough understanding of that, then you can kind of customize it from there. Never
Body
learned that
types.
in any health school or anything.
I need to address MJ. I need to address MJ because
No, I've been experiencing this by time.
If I bust up my ankle, motherfucker, playing basketball, and then I herniate my disc construction, shoulder, yes, shoulder was from lifting, yes. But then it's like, dude, that's cool. There's no problem. And thank God, you know, knock on wood, it's like lifting weights is safe. Like it doesn't hurt me. Like, you know what I mean? Because I stay safe, so it's fine. You know, I stay in the safe zone. So it's like I could get stronger and bigger, and that doesn't cause me fucking shit in my life. It's the other stupid shit.
Your ankle injury.
You know?
Your ankle injury. How did you get it?
The fucking
sudden movement,
man.
sudden turn, 180 turn, sudden movement, right?
No, we're playing in a racquetball court, so there's a wall right underneath the fucking hoop. So, like, dude, no, it's a disastrous injury. That's why it's so purple and almost broke it.
Was it a flat ground when this happened?
I landed like into the wall, like into the corner. So the wall caught my foot and I rolled.
See,
so
to me, it's very
was
simple.
nasty.
If you're lighter like I am right now,
fuck
right?
your fucking
that wouldn't have
lightweight,
happened.
bro.
That wouldn't have happened. Okay, all right, fine. What was the wall like? How did you jump into the wall with your feet on? You were doing a Bruce Lee
remain
kick?
strong, sir. I like to remain strong. So I don't mind the weight on the scale as long as my body fat is low. You know what I mean?
I see your body weight. Your body fat is in a good way.
I could be 300 pounds. I don't give a fuck. As long as, like, you know, I have abs, and I'll just, you know, outbench anyone, so it's fine. Like,
Definitely you can outbench me, but you can't outlast me when it comes to running in the field or so on.
I'm not
That's
gonna
what
play
I'm saying.
soccer with you, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be like, hey, you want to lift some weights? You'd be like, no. I'll be like, cool, dude. All right, we'll hang out afterwards and see you at the dinner table. You know, that's it, dude.
Same thing with boxing, right? If I keep my distance, keep running around or keep running away from your punches till you just tire out, you're done fighting. See, this is what I'm talking about. To me, stamina
I've always noticed the heavier I am, the more I can make the bag move. Actually, like I have a heavy bag here, heavy
power-wise,
bag like I like.
Yeah,
it's the grip in your foot. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you have more power when you're heavier, and I don't mind retaining that. There is like there is a sweet spot where you can have all you want, like the best of both worlds, right? You know, and everyone has that elite power zone, I call it, like in my world, where I am still extremely athletic, but extremely powerful and strong and buff. Like, you know, all the above. You can have all that. There's no problem. That's me, though. And I eat carbs, motherfucker. I like carbs. Glycogen.
Yeah, so how high can you jump and how many pull-ups can you do?
When I was 17, my vertical was about like 36. Yeah, I know. But when I was 17, I had because it's the weight thing. I had a 36-inch vertical, so that's not terrible, is it?
No, that's
actually.
Extremely good. That's extremely good.
I'm African, so it's unfair. I understand that, but whatever. It is what it is, dog.
Not too bad. You and I are close.
What else did you ask for besides the vertical?
Yeah, how many pull-ups can you do? Can you pull your own weight up?
Yeah. Oh no, I do weighted pull-ups, sir. I do weight. Okay, currently, I am heavy for my size, and I do weighted pull-ups. But okay, it depends. If I'm gonna do okay. I can do about 16 clean motherfucking pull-ups. I'll pause them up top, and I will absolutely straighten out my arm, clean. So I don't want to do 16. No, I don't do fucking muscle ups. Fuck that's injury zone. Thank you, sir. Fuck yourself. It's. You want to do acrobatic shit? I'll do acrobatic shit with the heavy bag, not with the muscle, because that's just my play area is the heavy bag, not the muscle up. Fucking whatever. I'm not gonna say anything.
How many?
Zero.
Oh,
Showmanship.
No.
Oh, how much you bench press then, bro? All right then. How much you benching, son? Whatever. How much you benching?
Isn't muscle up like a hybrid type of exercise for you guys? Like people who stick real bodybuilding, right?
Muscle up is showmanship. But
all right.
yes,
Yeah.
if you can't do at least 15 clean pull-ups, don't even try to attempt a muscle up. Like you're gonna hurt yourself. Like you're never gonna get it. I think if you can't do that many pull-ups.
Muscle ups is more technique than it is about anything else.
Yeah, because I
It's
do barely like.
showmanship.
Yeah.
Really? You can do muscle ups?
No, I can almost do a muscle up. Yes, I've never tried because I've never. Never tried.
Work on your lat strength. I mean, I do a lot of hanging